properly, so everybody's happy. Like the word scissors, forget about it. It's called skizzers. Remember that. Scissors are skizzers. So that's one of our lessons today. The other one is spaghetti. You don't say spaghetti, you say sketty. So remember that. When you want something, you want to impress somebody, say, I want some sketty. All right. Now, when you see a woman and she's looking good, you say, wow, look at the size of them scooters. Not hooters, but scooters. Now, listen, I'm telling you, this is the way you do things around here anymore. I mean, this is what we're taught. And if you say them, you don't say them, you say it. Boy, it looks good. So, onto that there. What's going on, dude? How'd I do? Did I teach him good education?
Yes.
Okay.
Very, very good. Report card.
Before we start, I want to show everybody this here so I can read this. There you go. Please read this.
Maybe read it. Can you read it?
I can't read it. Too small for me. Oh, the glasses. I'm an old farter.
Are you saying we got to send up magnifying glass to all of yours?
Oh my God. Oh, you know how well I can read. You know, it's bad enough I can't do the good education when I say skizzers. Coming later this morning, starting between roughly 8 to 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, class on what's INS? Insurance?
Where are you reading there?
Where the headlines are at the bottom. Underlined.
Class on the ins and outs. Class
Oh, ins and outs. Okay. All right. Okay. I thought it was insurance.
It probably should be.
Yeah. How it's designed, how and why it keeps people pit trapped in a never-ending hamster wheel chase. Ways to segue out of the rat race. You want to explain that to me a little bit better? You know more about this than I do. You're the teacher.
Well, it's pretty self-explanatory. So we'll get into basically an overview of how the monetary structure works later this morning. For anybody who's been around, we talk about this a lot, and you hear me mention a lot that the structure of the monetary system is basically all a scam. And it's the iron glue that keeps people pit trapped in the corporate capitalist system. But not too much talk and focus ever goes into the nitty-gritty details of how the actual monetary system works specifically. Of course, there's all kinds of information, and just doing a bit of research will boast anybody well to discover that. But I thought it'd be a good idea we could do a focused discussion on that here, go into the details of how the monetary system works and how it ties into the stuff we were talking about previously on our lives, and then segue out on some of the options, proactive, practical options that there is for people that they can think about and make steps towards doing to lead the rat race, hopefully for good, if they go and want to go all the way to the finish line with it. And if they want some assistance or advice in doing so, then that's where I'll open myself up to be available as well for anybody. That's what I'm here to do. That's my activism. So when we do this later on, we'll have it open for anybody who wants to participate for the discussion in class. It'll be meant to kept on focus, not just a hangout panel as we had last time and do many times. So it'll be a class focused discussion, and then, but during it, anybody's welcome to come up and participate and ask questions during it. We'll even stop as we're going along and elaborate for anybody who wants things clarified, and then have maybe a group discussion about it at the end, and segue out from there and see where we go from there. If it's something else, or maybe just, more of a relaxed, open panel, chill type thing once we're finished.
Basically, what we're going to do is show you how to rob a bank at the end. No, that isn't the key. There's Slicey. How you doing, Slicey?
Well, if that was
Moose.
the case, I would have showed up for front row a long time ago. I'm ready. Teach away.
Damn, I got the wrong channel. I thought this was supposed to be a sex channel. I guess not.
Oh,
okay. You lied to me again.
So this is like Pulp Fiction 2. We're gonna promote that while robbing a bank.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one, everybody. Stay tuned.
Boy,
I'm
excited.
I'm telling you. Wait till I go to jail on this one.
Yeah. It'll be, we can all have a gambling vote and see who wins, how long we're going to last on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
This is how you get the monetary system.
That's right. And we're going to show you how to do it sneaky, how to talk to the guards, how to put a wrap across his head, take his money, take his gun, take the truck. Get it all planned out, I'm telling you. All right, so where should we go from here? Should we start with my videos for now until 8 o'clock or what?
Yeah, well, what time is it now? It's
7:44.
Yeah, I think longer than 8 o'clock. I already got a couple of extra ones as well, but I'll get a couple more. So yeah, let's do. We're gonna do for about the next half an hour to hour-ish, a bit of just a wake up, warm up on the stream here. Going to showcase some of the best of Wright's content on his panel, and
get your barf bag ready.
I know Dan's excited for that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I got something for you, Shaishi. Wait till she sees this video.
She's excited now. And then we'll just play it by ear. We'll see on who we got with us. When it feels right, we'll just switch over to the class.
All right. Sounds like a winner to me. Then I'll start this. You start giving me the videos. I'm going to start with this one right here. Let's see. Which one is it now? Whoa, I lost it. What happened? I got your videos. I got your videos.
You still got that thing on the screen, by the way.
What's that?
The banner.
Oh yeah, I know. I just, but I'm still not getting it. I had everything all set too. Hold on, now get the banner off. I can't believe this. I had everything all set and ready.
It's okay.
That's okay.
Most of our audience is probably not even awake yet. Yes.
They're dumb to me. Yeah. Let's try this one again. All right.
Did you make matches for everybody?
You know what? Shot in the glass. There we go.
Brilliant. You're on the ball.
All right, Shiesty, get ready. Slice. Ah, dang it. Slicey. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this is it. Okay. You ready? Okay, volume's up. Make it bigger. Here. Audio.
You're good.
Okay, here we go. This is for you, Slicey. You know, nobody's ever paid me for yet for that advertisement.
Well, I reckon we all vote that you pay for them.
Damn, no wonder I'm getting
I'm
so
learning
thin.
the value of voting harder.
But the monetary money is going down the drain. I need more money.
Give me 2 ballots.
I want to show people this too. I don't know if they're aware of this. Can you read that, everybody? How much value has the dollar lost? The dollar has lost over 96% of its value. And this is in a dollar. In 1800, the equivalent of in purchasing a power around $22.13 was $22.13 with other countries in the 1800s. Today, the dollar is worth less than 4 cents back in 1913. 1913, when the Federal Reserve took over the U.S. banking system. Can you imagine what's happening now? Bad news.
Yep.
All right. Now I see some. All right. Let's see. This is it. Okay, I got it. All right. We're going to keep continuing this until what? Till 9 o'clock or what? Or 8:30? And we're going to
Yeah,
open
somewhere
up.
between 8:30 and 9ish, something
Okay.
like that.
You say when, and we'll. You know.
Yeah, we'll just play it by ear.
We're playing by ear, everybody. We're trying to get used to this. This is something a little bit different than we ever tried before.
Okay, I already got two for you set up in the StreamYard there. You see them?
No, I see them, but in StreamYard?
Yeah, in the private chat thing.
Oh yeah, I'm going to it right now. It's not working right now. I got to figure what's going on here. Huh? I'm gonna have to do it this way. See what happens. Everybody changes things on me here. Let's see. I'm gonna have to do it this way then. There we go. Can you see it better?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
You're good.
Sound to you?
Nope. Sound did not go.
What happened here? Hold on. Bear with me, everybody. Probably me. Try it again.
Moose, I hear you with that as well, and that's yeah. In the future, it may work that way. For anybody who just wants to join for the class thing, you could probably come back in about half an hour or so, or just leave it on mute or whatever. It's giving us a okay. Rights? Can you hear me? Rights? Rights? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. It's good. I can't do it that way. I got to put it on my videos because it's going to get a feedback on my phone.
How did you have the first one going? Fine.
Through my YouTube. I went right directly to my YouTube.
Okay, so do the same thing then.
All right, you're gonna have to show me which one you picked it for, but all right, let me do it this way then. I'll be back. Well, we're gonna waste some time. This is the best way of doing it, eh?
Practice hosting. It's a class within a class.
All right. Talk about being new at this. Okay,
he's a newbie,
different
folks.
Here. I don't know which one to show here. I got so many of them. Mistakes and everything else I got. I'm not going to show them the ghost one.
No. Did you? I put 2 links in the private chat in StreamYard.
Yeah, it's not going to work that way. I got to go right directly to my StreamYard itself to do it. If I do it the other way, I got to change the format on it. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Okay.
I really don't.
Well, trust me, it's just it's not going to work that way because it's going to give you unless I go back into my computer.
Okay. I'll tell you what.
This way.
Do you want me to do the presenting?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
This part? Okay, I'll do it for this part, but then can you see if you can get it set up for the class part? Because I'm on Starlink, and I don't know if that. We'll see how it goes with this, I guess, and see if there's lag. Good
All
way
right,
to
what I'm gonna
test
have to
it.
do is I'm gonna have to get off my phone and get on my computer here and then put on my. Okay, I'm gonna be keeping quiet for a while. I'll be back.
Okay, so
All right.
I'll take the reins while you do that then for a bit.
Damn, ain't nobody watching us no more. We left.
Are you surprised?
No, I know. All right, I'll be back. Do your thing, and I got to get this thing set up in a different way now.
All right, guys. I'll cover for rights. Let me see here. Get my screen share set up. Bear with me for 1 second here. There we go. And for the next little while until we start the class, we're going to be showcasing the best of Wright's content. Here we go.
That exclusive episode, we detail how, unbeknownst to most people, there's a giant push to scale up the use of both mRNA technology as well as gene therapy on the livestock that winds up on our supermarket store shelves. Meaning that whether it's beef, pork, lamb, chicken, or turkey, the meat that you're buying from the store could very soon contain remnants of mRNA-based vaccines that the animals were treated with. And that is, by the way, if they don't already contain them. If you'd like to check out that awesome exclusive episode, the link will be right there at the very top of the description box below. I hope you check it out. And now, diving into today's main topic. According to a recently published laboratory report, food samples from McDonald's, as well as from several other national food chains, they were found to have detectable levels of animal antibiotics as well as animal contraceptives. And although the sample size in this particular study was small, it does highlight a much larger issue. The fact that all these chemicals and drugs that go into our livestock, well, they might be ending up on our plates. And so let's start at the very beginning by going through how the study was conducted, as well as what specifically it was able to find. And as always, I hope that if you appreciate content like this, which oftentimes goes completely under the radar of the mainstream media, well, you take a super quick moment to smash those like and subscribe buttons so that this information can reach ever more people via the YouTube algorithm. Now, to start with, this right here is an organization called Moms Across America. They are a nonprofit whose mission is to bring awareness to food that contains GMOs as well as pesticides. And last month, back in September, this organization took food samples from 10 of the most popular food chains in America, and they submitted these samples to be tested at a laboratory over in the state of Iowa. Specifically, these tests were conducted over at the Health Research Institute, which itself is a nonprofit that tests food for things like nutritional value, contaminants, as well as toxins. And Moms Across America, they asked this laboratory to test the food samples that they sent to them to see whether they had the presence of 100 different veterinary drugs and veterinary hormones. Here was specifically how this group collected the samples to be tested. Quote, most of the food was sampled from America's top 10 most popular food chains. Volunteers from Moms Across America went to their local McDonald's, Starbucks, Subway, Chick-fil-A, Burger King, Taco Bell, Chipotle, Dunkin', Wendy's, or Domino's stores and ordered the same meal several times. Kept in its packaging, each meal was sealed, frozen, and mailed to the Health Research Institute. And so then, after receiving these samples, the laboratory took in the food, they ground it up, and then they tested it for the veterinary drugs and the hormones. And what they found was that, with the exception of Chipotle and Subway, all of the food samples tested positive for one of 3 different types of veterinary drugs. Specifically, it tested positive for linensin, narasin, and nicarbazine. Although it is worth mentioning that the concentrations in all of the food samples were below what is allowed for by the FDA, meaning that none of the detectable levels were breaking the law. However, despite them being able to fly under the FDA's limit, the chief scientist over at the laboratory that was conducting these tests, he said that, quote, the FDA's acceptable intake levels are meaningful for checking acute poisoning. Yet in the case of fast food, which some people consume daily, there's a concern for chronic poisoning due to accumulation of toxins. Now, in terms of what these detectable drugs actually were, well, the first one was called monensin. This is a pretty commonly used antibiotic for animals whose side effect within animals can include, quote, diarrhea, weakness, and motor problems. Overdose of monensin can cause an animal's poisoning or even death. And because this is an antibiotic specifically for animals, monensin poisoning in humans is very rare. Although there was a case over in the UK back in the year 2017 wherein a man drank 300 milligrams of monensin, which led to a condition in his body known as rhabdomyolysis, wherein his muscle tissue began breaking down and leaking into the bloodstream. It's a very serious condition, but the silver lining here is that that man ingested about 1 million times more than what was found over in these food samples. As you can see, based on the lab results, less than 0.5 micrograms per kilogram were detected in the food from Taco Bell, Dunkin', Wendy's, Domino's, Burger King, as well as McDonald's.
Can hear you.
And just for your general reference, in terms of broad safety levels, according to FDA guidelines, the acceptable daily intake for humans of monensin is 12.5 micrograms per kilogram of body weight per day. And so the detectable levels in the fast food flew well below that. Now, the second chemical that was detected was called narasin, which is a drug that's commonly used in the raising of chickens. Quote, narasin is an antibiotic and antiparasitic feed additive that helps control parasitic infections in fattened chicken. It is also often added to cattle feed as it increases dry matter intake. Both narasin and monensin are ionophores, meaning they can disturb the balance of ions in cells and are often used in animals to control bacterial and parasitic infections. Side effects of narasin in animals include anorexia, diarrhea, skeletal muscles. And according to the lab results, less than 2 micrograms per kilogram of narasin was detected in a Wendy's cheeseburger, and it was also found in trace amounts in food from Dunkin', from Domino's, as well as a Starbucks sandwich. And again, just for your reference, in terms of the safety level, according to the FDA guidelines, the acceptable human daily intake for narasin is 5 micrograms per kilogram of body weight per day. And then lastly, you had a drug known as nicarbazin detected in the food as well. Now, nicarbazin is used as both an antiparasitic as well as a contraceptive in animal livestock. Quote, the drug is primarily used as an antiparasitic drug in fattened chickens and turkeys, but it has also been used for population control of geese and pigeons. Since it is highly toxic to agricultural embryos and decreases egg laying and hatching among grown poultry populations, many farmers have called for more regulations to protect their animals from such exposures. Now, within the food that was tested over in the laboratory, nicarbazin was detected only in the sample of Chick-fil-A's chicken sandwich. And in that sample, less than 0.5 micrograms per kilogram of nicarbazin was detected. And again, just for your reference, according to the FDA, the acceptable daily intake for humans of nicarbazin is 200 micrograms per kilogram of body weight per day, which is significantly higher than what was actually detected. Now, up until today, there have been no reports showing that nicarbazin has toxic effects in humans, although there was one research report, you can see it up on screen for yourself, which assumed that nicarbazin would be safe for people, with the logic being that most of the turkeys who are fed this drug would act as something like a filter, breaking down the nicarbazin before it reached your dinner table. However, it's worth mentioning that the organization which coordinated this laboratory analysis, they weren't necessarily convinced by that sort of an assumption. Here was, in fact, a statement put out by Ms. Zen Honeycutt. She is the executive director for Moms Across America, and here's what she said, quote, the impact of millions of Americans, especially children and young adults, consuming a known animal contraceptive daily is concerning. With infertility problems on the rise, the reproductive health of this generation is front and center for us in light of these results. And indeed, as of today, very few studies have been published which have investigated the effects of these veterinary drugs on humans, which is something that Ms. Honeycutt continued to point out. Quote, that's the problem. These are veterinary drugs and hormones. So the only studies that I have found and that you will find will be for animals. They're not authorized for humans, and yet they're being allowed into the food supply. Some people are consuming this food every day, so we don't know how much they're accumulating in their body. Furthermore, even though this particular test was conducted on a rather small sample size, taking food from restaurants in isolated geographical locations, well, Ms. Honeycutt added that other chains might also be affected because of the way that the whole food production operates. Quote, my understanding is that they're grinding the meat of hundreds of birds in order to make these processed meat patties. So when one is contaminated, it likely contaminates possibly hundreds of other samples. If one comes down with this particular disease, then the farmer will likely treat any of the birds at a facility with the hormones and antibiotics. She further added that more testing will need to be conducted in order to figure out whether other restaurants within these chains or other chains altogether have these same issues. Regardless, we here at the Epic Times, we reached out to the fast food chains that were reported on in this analysis, but we have yet to hear back.
Okay, do you want me to continue doing the streaming part of yours? I can't tell if it's lagging or not.
I think I got it now. Which one did you use now? Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It took me a while. I had to figure it out. I got it though. Well, I see the first one you grabbed. Eh?
Yeah, I did the first one.
Okay, the second one on top. Which? I'm not sure which one you had here. One's blue and the other one isn't.
The one that ended in C is the one that I did.
Okay, this is the one we got to get to. Okay. Hold on here. Bear with you. Okay, hold on, everybody. We're trying our best here.
Doing great.
There, now it's not going to do a noise. Let's take this off. Put this in. Here we go.
Hey, right. You gotta take the banner off.
That.
You gotta take the banner off.
Okay, there you go.
And it goes on and on. This dance natural for me. A never-ending song. Save me from myself. I wanna be somebody else. Save me from myself. Try to turn away. I just can't stop thinking. Right into empty space. Take me from myself. I wanna be somebody else. Save me from myself. And let me be somebody, anybody else. Just wanna be somebody. Just wanna be somebody else. Just wanna be somebody. Just wanna be anybody.
I don't know if you can see that, but we got a nice little chemtrail here. They're doing it again this summer. Yep. Look at that. Nice chemtrails. Oh, yeah. All the way to the north to the south. Beautiful. Unreal. When I hired that guy to do my films.
I'm his agent. What are you offering?
I'm broke. Let's see. Which one do I go now? Which one do I want me to go here?
The last one. Or the private chat? Yeah.
Yep,
The
the last one.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
And often mixed with other herbs.
Oh, you were already on present. Now you took yourself off. Right. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah. Audio check.
30 medicinal
You're good.
plants the Native Americans used on a daily basis. Native Americans are renowned for their medicinal plant knowledge. It is rumored they first started using plants and herbs for healing after watching animals eat certain plants when they were sick. In order to protect these plants from over-harvesting, the medicine men used to pick every third plant they found. Here are the most versatile plants the Native Americans used in their everyday lives. Rosehip. This is the red to orange berry that is the fruit of wild roses. It is already known to be a massive source of vitamin C when eaten whole, crushed into a tea, or added to food. It is used to treat colds and coughs, intestinal distress, as an antiseptic, and to treat inflammation. Rosemary. Native American tribes considered this plant sacred. They used it mostly as an analgesic for alleviating sore joints. This herb improves memory, relieves muscle pain and spasm, and helps the circulatory and the nervous systems. It also improves the immune system and treats indigestion. Yarrow. Also known as Achillea millefolium, this fragrant flowering plant has been used since ancient Greece to stop excess bleeding. It is said the Greek hero Achilles used it on his wounds, hence the name. Pioneers and Aboriginal people applied this on open wounds and cuts as a poultice made from the leaves to help clot the blood. They also combined fresh yarrow juice with water to help an upset stomach and for intestinal disorders. A tea made from the leaves and stems will act as an astringent. Red clover. This plant has been used by healers for treating inflammation and respiratory conditions. Recent studies have shown that red clover helps to prevent heart disease by improving circulation and lowering cholesterol. Valerian. The root as an infusion in a tea relieves muscle aches, pain, and is said to have a calming effect. Hops. As a tea, it is used to treat digestive problems and often mixed with other herbs and plants such as aloe to soothe muscles. It also is used to soothe toothaches and a sore throat. Sumac. This plant can be used for multiple medicinal remedies, but it is one of the only plants that the healers used in treating eye problems. A decoction from sumac was used as a gargle to relieve sore throats or taken as a remedy for diarrhea. The leaves and berries are combined in tea to reduce fever or made into a poultice to soothe poison ivy. Aloe. A cactus-like plant, the thick leaves can be squeezed to extrude a thick sap that can be used to treat burns, insect bites, and wounds. Blackberry. The Cherokee used this plant for treating an upset stomach. They used blackberry tea for curing diarrhea and soothing swollen tissues and joints. An all-natural cough syrup to heal sore throats can be made from blackberry root mixed with honey or maple syrup. To soothe bleeding gums, they used to chew the leaves. This plant is also good for strengthening the whole immune system. Lavender. Healers use this plant as a remedy for insomnia, anxiety, depression, headache, and fatigue. The essential oil has antiseptic and anti-inflammatory properties. Infusions can be used to soothe insect bites as well as burns. Mint. The Cherokee used to make a mint tea to soothe digestion problems and help an upset stomach. They also made a salve from the leaves to relieve itching skin and rashes. Hummingbird blossom. The Native Americans used this plant for treating mouth and throat conditions as well as cysts, fibroid tumors, and inflammation. It can be made into a poultice to help treat burns, sores, and wounds. A diuretic that stimulates kidney function can be made using the roots of this plant. The early pioneers utilized this particular plant as a substitute for black tea. Recent studies have shown that the hummingbird blossom is effective in treating high blood pressure and lymphatic blockages. Black gum bark. The Cherokee used to make a mild tea from the twigs and black gum bark to relieve chest pains. Goldenrod. Commonly thought of today as a source of allergies and sneezing, it was actually considered another all-in-one medicine by the Native Americans. As a tea, in addition to food and a topical salve, it is used to treat conditions from bronchitis and chest congestions to colds, flu, inflammation, sore throats, and as an antiseptic for cuts and abrasions. Cattail. This is one of the most famous survival plants the indigenous population used for food, but also as a preventative medicine. Because it's an easily digestible food, it's helpful for recovering from illness. It is called the supermarket of the swamp as it can be used in multiple dishes. Pull out a sticker, greenbrier. This root tea was used as a blood purifier for relieving joint pain. Some healers made a salve from leaves and bark mixed with hog lard, which was applied to minor sores, scalds, and burns. Wild rose. The Native Americans used this plant as a preventative and a cure for a mild common cold. The tea stimulates the bladder and kidneys and is a mild diuretic. A petal infusion was used for a sore throat. Passion flower. Since ancient times, Native American herbal remedies would use this as an analgesic and a sedative. It is great to use for depression or mental clouding since it is full of flavonoids and produces a sedative effect on the nervous system. The lack of toxicity allows this product to be administered to children. Saw palmetto. The native tribes of Florida, such as the Seminoles, used the plant for food, but medicine men used it as a natural remedy for abdominal pain. It also helps digestion, reduces inflammation, and stimulates appetite. Slippery elm. The Native Americans used the inner bark to fashion bowstrings, rope, thread, and clothing. Tea was made from the bark and leaves to soothe toothaches, respiratory irritations, skin conditions, stomach ache, sore throats, and even spider bites. Sage. Sage is commonly used as a spice, but it was a sacred plant for many indigenous tribes as it was thought to have effective purifying energies and to cleanse the body of negative energies. As a remedy, it was used for treating medical conditions like abdominal cramps, spasms, cuts, bruises, colds, and flu. Honeysuckle. This plant has been used as a natural remedy by the Native Americans for treating asthma, but it has multiple healing purposes, including rheumatoid arthritis, mumps, and hepatitis. It also helps with upper respiratory tract infections, such as pneumonia. Wild ginger. Healers use this plant for treating earache and ear infections. They also made a mild tea from rootstock for stimulating the digestive system and relieving bloating. It also helps with bronchial infections and nausea. Mullein. A tobacco-like plant, it was mainly used to treat respiratory disorders. The Native Americans made concoctions from the roots to reduce swelling in the joints, feet, or hands. Licorice root. This root is famously used for flavoring candies, foods, and beverages, but it has also been used by healers to treat stomach problems, bronchitis, food poisoning, and chronic fatigue. Devil's claw. Although the name would suggest a poisonous plant, the Native Americans used it to heal various conditions, from treating fever to soothing skin conditions, improving digestion, and treating arthritis. The tea can reduce the effects of diabetes, while a concoction made from the plant's roots reduces swelling and helps with joint disease, arthritis, gout, back pain, headache, and sores. Alfalfa. Alfalfa relieves digestion and is used to aid blood clotting. Contemporary uses include treatments of arthritis, bladder and kidney conditions, and bone strength. It also enhances the immune system. Prickly pear cactus. This is another plant that has been used as both a food and medicine. Native Americans made a poultice from mature pads as an antiseptic and for treating wounds, burns, and boils. Tea was made to treat urinary tract infections and to help the immune system. Now research shows that the prickly pear cactus helps to lower cholesterol and prevents diabetes and diet-related cardiovascular disease. Ashwagandha. This plant was an important plant for healers because of its many unusual medicinal uses. It treats bone weakness, muscle weakness and tension, loose teeth, memory loss, and rheumatism. It can also be used as a sedative. It has an overall rejuvenating effect on the body as it improves vitality. The leaves and the root bark can also be used as an antibiotic. If made into a poultice, it helps reduce swelling and treats pain. Caution is advised in the use of this plant as it is toxic. Uva ursi. Because of the bear's affection towards the plant's fruits, it's also known as bearberry and bear grape. The Native Americans use this plant mainly for treating bladder and urinary tract infections. Disclaimer: this video is informational and educational purpose only. If you have questions about food, diet, nutrition, natural remedies, or holistic health, please do your own research and consult with your healthcare practitioner.
Okay, actually, rights. Don't do that one. Let's do two more, and
Alright.
let's one here first, the last one first, and then the second last one last.
All right, gotcha. You know, if I would have known about this medicine, I wouldn't be going through this enema deal, trying to take a shit. Now I find out it's easy way. Nothing to say. Eh?
I didn't hear you. You clipped out there. What did you say? Can you hear me?
I said if I would have known all this chemicals on these plants to make you shit, I wouldn't be taking enemas.
I wish I didn't tell you.
All right, here we go. Going back.
The saga of Best for Rights for Vets content continues.
I got it. Yeah, if I can do it right. There we go.
You did. You didn't need to take yourself off screen share there.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm trying. All right, here we go.
You're good. Full
All
screen.
right.
There you go. Sound check
Volume?
again. You're good.
Okay. So I thought I needed. So I thought I needed. Thought I needed. So I thought I needed. You make You're John D. Rockefeller in the late 1800s, and you have a big problem. It's the Industrial Revolution, and you have this giant oil empire, but you simply can't find enough wage slaves to keep the wheels turning. Unlike today, where you can just make a job post online and a bunch of educated laborers will come flocking your way, back then most of America was rural. Most of America lived simple lives on farms. They were homeschooled, they went to schools ran by churches. They didn't know how to work a factory job or at an oil refinery. They weren't conditioned to clock in and out. So you needed a way to educate the population on a massive scale so they could come work for you. However, we don't want to educate them too much now, do we? Remember, knowledge is dangerous. There's a reason why slaves weren't allowed to learn how to read or write. So if you're going to educate the masses, you have to tread very carefully. Teach them too much and they'll become too ambitious, too independent. They'll think for themselves. They'll become your competitors. Instead, you want to teach them just enough so they can keep your empire running with a happy, obedient smile on their face. So what did you do? You helped pioneer the American public school system. All of a sudden, every parent could just send their kids off to a free public school funded by good old Rockefeller. To the rest of the world, you looked like a saint. You were giving free education to all those uncivilized, ignorant Americans. But you and I know the truth. By dangling the prospect of free education in front of millions of American parents, you were able to trick them into relinquishing their children to the states. That way, for 8 to 12 years of a child's most formative years, you get to condition them to be exactly who you want them to be. You get to decide what they learn and don't learn. You get to decide how they see the world. You get to condition them to be scared, to be fearful, to be obedient, to not chase after their dreams, to accept mediocrity. You get to teach them that if they don't follow orders exactly to the T, they are a failure.
I can't believe it.
B is for bitch.
Because these are the traits that make for a good laborer. And it worked. By giving every American access to free, standardized public education, you were able to solve the labor problem in America.
Now, every generation that came after it would go into school filled with innocence, creativity, and joy, and they would come out of school as an obedient worker that doesn't want to rock the boat. Workers who are perfectly happy making their employers rich.
Education system is predicated on the idea of academic ability. And there's a reason. The whole system was invented around the world. There were no public systems of education really before the 19th century. They all came into being to meet the needs of industrialism.
Ah yes, our entire education system today was created because John D. Rockefeller needed more workers. But it wasn't just Rockefeller. No, loads of other rich American tycoons poured billions of dollars into creating the modern-day education system we have today. These are the same wealthy dynasties behind big oil, big food, big pharma, and they all wanted to provide you with free conditioning, education, while they send their kids to private schools. As Rockefeller once said, I don't want a nation of thinkers, I want a nation of workers. These are the dark origins of our education system, and why you want to stay dangerous.
For generations, experts tended to blame failing schools on failing neighborhoods. But reformers have begun to believe the opposite, that the problems of failing neighborhoods might be blamed on failing schools.
I'd like for this country to have a real education president for a change.
I'd like to be the education president.
I don't ever expect to sign my name to any law that is more important than the Education Act of 1965.
The day of reckoning is here.
The origins of the American education system can be traced back to something called the Prussian Empire. The Prussian Empire is the empire that made up modern-day Germany, and these Prussians were geniuses at controlling the masses. See, in the late 1700s, Prussia invaded Poland, and they won. Prussia now occupied Poland, but the Prussians now faced a new problem. Sure, they controlled Poland, but how were they going to get the Polish people to accept their new German rulers? They were the colonizers, the enemy, and yet somehow they needed to get the entire population to throw away their Polish identity and to accept imperial German nationalism. But the Prussians weren't stupid. They knew they had no chance in changing the minds of the adults. The adults were proud Polish people. They were set in their ways. There's no hope in converting them. But the children? The Polish children were much more moldable. And if they could attack the children, they could decimate Polish culture in just one generation. So Prussia created a new 8-year education system, where for 8 years kids would go to school and learn things like reading and writing, but they would also learn how to listen to orders. They would learn how to do as they're told, to respect the authority of their Prussian leaders. And this new Prussian education system worked. One Prussian philosopher brilliantly described their education model by writing, "Education should be aimed at destroying free will, so that after pupils are thus schooled, they will be incapable throughout the rest of their lives of thinking or acting otherwise than as their schoolmasters would have wished. When the technique has been perfected, every government that has been in charge of education for more than one generation will be able to control its subjects securely, without the need of armies or policemen." It was as poetic as it was true. Basically, if you want a submissive population that you can rule over, you have to destroy their free will. You have to condition them not to think. Thinking is the enemy, and you have to start this conditioning when they're as young as possible. So, every Polish and Prussian child was required to attend school for 8 years. 8 years where day in and day out, these kids were force-fed so much Prussian patriotism that by the time they left school, obedience to the Prussian monarchy was the only reality they knew. The Prussian system was so effective that it caught the eye of one person, an influential American politician by the name of Horace Mann. And Horace Mann planned on exporting this Prussian model to the good old US of A. Horace Mann was passionate about reforming American education. It was his life's duty. So in 1843, he traveled across Europe visiting schools to get ideas. But no education system impressed him more than the Prussian model. To him, the Prussian model was a work of art. Here was the roadmap to molding children into anything the elite wanted. If the Prussian model could remove every single trace of Polish culture, what could it do for America? With the Prussian model, it wouldn't matter if kids were Protestant, Catholic, Black, an immigrant, Native American, or even atheists, because we would be able to permanently instill patriotism, duty, and hard work into all of them. And with Horace Mann's political influence, tax-funded public schools following the Prussian model slowly started popping up all over America. And slowly but surely, parents, teachers, those in charge, and society as a whole started to accept the Prussian model as the only sensible way to educate the youth. Instead of one big class, schools were divided into separate classes for kids of different ages. Horace also wanted mainly women to be the teachers, which is why women dominate the teaching field today. Teachers were even sent to Prussia to learn firsthand how their system worked. Authorities bought into the Prussian model so much that by 1864, Congress made it illegal for Native American kids to be taught in their native languages. Instead, they were sent to faraway boarding schools so teachers could kill the Indian to save the man. By the end of the 1800s, the Prussian model had taken over America. And by 1900, almost every American state made public school mandatory, meaning that you had to give up your kid to the states or get the kid taken away from you and thrown in prison. Horace Mann changed the face of American public education forever. But the public school system wasn't in its final form yet, because as much as the Prussian model did wonders for the government, it still didn't do much for businessmen like you. And as John D. Rockefeller, you also saw the power of the Prussian model on the masses, and you planned on systematically infiltrating it. By the late 1800s, school was mandatory. They were using the Prussian model, but there was still a giant problem. There wasn't any standard curriculum to follow. So most kids ended up learning nothing that would make them useful in an oil refinery, mine, or factory. It doesn't matter how submissive or obedient they are. If they don't have the baseline education needed for your labor, you needed submissive, obedient workers that were also educated to your standards, educated on how work will set them free. So what did you do? You went to your closest confidant, a man named Friedrich T. Gates, and together the two of you created the General Education Board. On the outside, the General Education Board sounded like this very official government board that looked over the education system in America. And that's exactly the vibe you were going for, when in reality, you just created this thing out of thin air and named it the General Education Board. That is the power of a great name. And a year later, thanks to your connections in Washington, the General Education Board went official. It was incorporated by an act of Congress in 1903 with the purpose of the promotion of education in the United States of America without distinction to race, sex, or creed. A very noble sounding cause. While at the same time, this entity would be your Trojan horse to inject more than $3.5 billion in today's money into the public school system. Today, a few $billion wouldn't make a dent in the monstrosity that is our public school system. But back then, it was still in its infancy, so $3.5 billion was way more than enough to mold it into whatever you wanted. So with the money and the government charter in hand, the board went on to fund a vast number of public high schools, 912 high schools in the southern states alone by 1914. You also funded universities, medical schools, Ivy League schools, so that when kids finished their conditioning in high school, they would continue their conditioning in higher education. These are the origins of America's love affair with college degrees, by the way.
College graduation has never been more valuable than it is today.
And soon other business tycoons started jumping in on the action. By 1905, Andrew Carnegie, the steel magnate, founded the Carnegie Foundation for the Advancement of Teaching. Not because he wanted people to learn about the world and become innovators, but because he needed mine managers, operators, engineers, repairmen, smelters, and railroad conductors. And the public started to catch on all this big money moving into education. In 1914, the National Education Association said that, "We view with alarm the activity of the Carnegie and Rockefeller Foundations, agencies not in any way responsible to the people, in their efforts to control the policies of our state educational institutions, to fashion after their conception and to standardize our courses of study, and to surround the institutions with conditions which menace true academic freedom." But your infiltration of education had picked up too much steam, too much momentum. There was no way it was going to slow down now. By 1918, every single state started requiring kids to complete elementary school, and it just picked up from there. From standardized tests to the Carnegie-funded textbooks, to the Department of Education, to labeling and medicating kids that don't do well in this Rockefeller model of education. And your boy Friedrich T. Gates, who you created the General Education Board with, put it perfectly when he explained what he envisioned for America's education system. "In our dream, we have limitless resources, and the people yield themselves with perfect docility to our molding hand. The present educational conventions fade from our minds, and unhampered by tradition, we work our own goodwill onto a grateful and responsive rural folk. We shall not try to make these people or any of their children into philosophers or men of learning or of science. We are not to raise up among them authors, orators, poets, or men of letters. We shall not search for embryo great artists, painters, musicians, nor will we cherish even the humbler ambition to raise up among them lawyers, doctors, preachers, statesmen, of whom we now have ample supply." That is the education system Rockefeller wanted. One that didn't search for the intrinsic gifts endowed in each of us? One that didn't pump out philosophers, authors, artists, or musicians? No, our modern-day education system was designed for one thing and one thing only. To pump out mindless, thoughtless, standardized, dare I say it, slaves. John D. Rockefeller put it even more succinctly. He said, I don't want a nation of thinkers, I want a nation of workers. And if you look around today with all this fear, all this debt, all these years of education, and yet you come out not even knowing the basic fundamentals of how to survive in this world, like how to find a lifelong partner, save, make money, invest, and file taxes, when you look around and see all of this, I'd say that Rockefeller got exactly what he wanted.
Have to sign up for this guy's educational. You know that? Sounds good
Repeat
to me.
that. I only heard the last few words of what you said there.
I said I'm gonna have to sign up for this guy's Race for Vets educational. Pretty good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Especially his broadcasting skills. Good stuff. The first thing you want to line up for.
Okay, we
I
have
heard
another
you
one
might
here,
get
right?
paid.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm waiting for that one.
If you do, give me a call.
Well, I can start my own education. Like, instead of scissors, I can just call them skizzers. We'll make a whole new breed of people. I'll teach them.
All right. Last one of the Rights for Vets compilation.
Okay,
And
here
I
we
think
go.
we'll be ready to segue into starting the focus discussion today.
Sounds good to me. This thing is not taking. Hold on there. It's
Sorry,
going
how
around
long is
circles.
this one? Like 8 minutes or something?
No, we're lucky.
Yeah.
24 hours, 8 minutes.
I think it's okay too at this point if you want to go ahead and pop the link into the chat. Anybody who wants to come up and participate with us for the class part, feel free to do so. Just keep in mind, of course, we will, during that focus, keep it straight to the topic, unlike your typical sort of casual hangout thing. So we'll keep it on part of focus during that session until after it's complete. And then after that, we'll open it up for further discussion on that and segue probably into just a hangout at the end of it for everybody where everybody's welcome.
Okay. Audio check. Ready?
You're good.
Okay, here we go.
Hi, I'm Roger, and welcome to my latest creation, life. The only way to experience my beautiful experiment is while huddled in a fragile meat suit that requires constant food and protection. You can either scavenge and hunt in the wilderness, or you can scavenge and hunt in society, which is a nicer way of saying you can rob and murder. But don't worry, I've created a third option. Pages with faces drawn on them. If you have enough of these, you can exchange them for anything. Don't have any of these pages already because your parents were too lazy to inherit and pass along generational wealth? Don't worry. You can still get them just by doing stuff. I call it a job, and you'll need to have one pretty much every single day of your life until your fragile meat suit finally gives up. First, there's table jobs. Jobs where you sit at a table. You'll look in front of you and you'll push down at squares for anywhere from 1 to 2/3 of your entire day. It may sound repetitive, but the exact order in which you push these squares can make somebody, not you, an embarrassment of pages with faces.
When I finish pushing squares, I drive home and relax by sitting at a different table and pushing the same squares, but in a different order.
A well-earned rest. You might think it'd make more sense for you to press those work squares from your house and save a few hours driving from one table to another, and save your crotch from tightening uncomfortable cloth around it every morning. But the people who distribute pages with faces already committed their face pages to paying for a building full of tables. So they're damn well going to make sure you're sitting in it.
It's all right. The office is where I socialize and maybe even find love.
It's true. You'll sit so close to other meat suits, it'll feel like a butcher's fridge or a prison. You'll love talking with other table workers simply because though we plop you in the table room for 8 hours a day, we can never think of enough stuff to fill those hours.
But it's somehow worse than working.
It sure is, friend. So maybe you'll instead become a blue-collar worker, member of the working class. What do people like you like to be called? I don't want you to be offended.
Why would I be offended?
Because we all look down on anthropomorphic labor donkeys for some reason. Hey, what I'm saying is you can specialize in what I call hand jobs.
Hey.
Jobs where you work with your hands. These jobs involve selling your body, but not in the fun, lucrative way, just in the low-paying, physically demanding way.
At least my job keeps me fit. Muscles grow when you strain them. All other parts of my body will deteriorate, though. My neck, my back, my elbows. Damn it if I don't look good doing it.
And that's if you don't take a type of hand job that damages you extra.
Well, can you offer me any kind of protection from all that?
That's with us protecting you. Everyone thought robots would do all the exhausting, dangerous stuff by now. But aren't you relieved that didn't turn out to be the case, and you still have your hand job? If there's any job we'll replace with robots, it's actually... people jobs. The kind where you deal with people. Maybe you take things from one side of the room and deliver them to the other side, like in a food place. Maybe you touch things with machines so another machine can add up prices. It's a job so pointless, we increasingly just let customers do it themselves.
Hey, I am not that replaceable.
Even if the machines and apps we built to replace you aren't as good at the jobs as you are, people will still prefer them to you.
Because they're cheaper?
No, it's hard to get much cheaper than $7 an hour. It's because they don't like you. They forget anything good you do.
I'm not the bad guy here. It's the customers who are all.
Of course, they're stressed out, trying to wring the most out of what little time they have not working, all the while knowing within just a few sleepless hours, they'll be back at their table or swinging a sledgehammer or dealing with horrific customers of their own in an Ouroborosian cycle of entitled sadness.
There's got to be more to life than that.
There is. Maybe you'll find something creative. Something that gets your blood pumping. Something that truly leaves your mark on this world.
Like me, I love what I do.
For now. But the only way you can keep doing what you love is by commodifying it and turning it back into a job like everyone else's. You'll no longer choose to do it. You must do it. You no longer decide how to do it. You'll do it the way we tell you. We could hire you to sing songs to kittens while eating peanut butter cups, but give us 2 months, and we'll have you loathing every delightful minute.
Well, forget you then. I will do my act my way on this side until it finds an audience.
That's a great idea. All you'll need is some simple job, just temporarily, to pay the bills for a little while, until your passion becomes a career.
That's what I did 20 years ago.
Hey, speaking of paying the bills, just how many face pages do you get for facilitating what we do?
Wow, way more than we give you. It's fair, though, because you're making as much as we let you think you're worth. Otherwise, you'd never agree to work. And like I said before, there are other ways of getting food. I've been Roger, by the way. And while you're out here job hunting, I'm hunting too. For the most dangerous game.
That's a hell of a boss.
Well done. Well
I forgot
done.
about those videos. I've done so many of them. You know that? Wow. It's amazing. It's all out there, though.
Yeah. Did you say you forgot about the videos you made?
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, I got that head injury when I got hit with the car, you know, with the windshield walking across the street. I forget things sometimes, and I forgot about those.
Do you ever go back and rewatch your content?
I don't have enough time right now. I keep making videos, you know, plus what I got to do around here. I got a job. But I don't get paid. I don't get paid paper money.
You know what I recommend you do? While you're doing that, put on one of your a rerun of one of your streams. That's what I do.
Oh, I'll do it now then.
That's it. We'll get 12 going at the same time. It's a good idea.
Hold on, people will be on about 12 hours from now.
There will be a class on extreme multitasking, something I just can't do for the life of me.
Well, not one person showed up yet. Oh, yeah, it reminds me. I'm glad you said
that. Cool. I did that quite a few times. I also have, I didn't create it yet. Let me finish creating it. Oh, shoot. Undo. There it is. Okay. Let me try this. I don't think it's going to put it up right away. It isn't. And is that under ticker? Should be under ticker. Delete, edit.
Now, if anybody would like to come on up to join us,
save.
Who's going to be going on in just a short? Tell us what's going on here. Exactly.
Okay, I'm just going to test this. I made a ticker thing.
Hey, that looks good.
All right.
Right.
Okay.
Enema. Okay. Okay, got it.
All right. Well, I think that's a good fair amount of time. I think we're pretty good to go. Let's see who's all still with us here. Moosey, Sly, Perry, and if you're still with us. I saw a couple more. There they go. JG. Welcome, everybody. Good morning to you all. If there's anybody else, feel free to announce your presence. And of course, Rach just put the panel link in the chat there. Feel free to come up with us and participate for this discussion on the monetary system. It'd be great to have some participants as we go through this, so I can get some questions that you guys might have focused on and answered, and maybe also some focus feedback and assistance as well would be great. Keep in mind as we do this, we will keep the focus to topic, unlike your typical streams that you might be used to, where it's just kind of a casual hangout or drama or whatever, goes into multitude of different things. So it won't be like that for this one. We will keep it focused on topic throughout the session, and remain open for questions and requests for elaborations as we go through this material. Feel free to do so, and as well at the end we'll have questions session as well, and then segue out into probably just more of a relaxed panel from there, where everybody is welcome to come and just hang out at that time. So thank you very much for everybody who is here and came to participate in this. Morning, Dan. How are you?
No,
Welcome up.
Morning. Kicked him up here.
Oh, that's not Dan. That's Reggie.
Hey, oh yeah, it is Reggie. How you doing, Reg? How's Dan doing?
I'm black. You know what? It doesn't matter if you're white or black. Just beat it.
You've been teaching your owner how to pee in trees instead of the hydrants?
Yep. I think Dan is a smooth criminal.
Mm.
Look at what's the subject today?
The subject is how to lose in the monetary world.
Oh, that's very important. That's number one almost.
Very important.
We got Moose. Hey, Moose, come on up.
What's up, Moosey? Welcome up.
I just kicked him out.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, Moose. You sound good.
All right. Thank you, sir. Got a new headset, so.
Where are you at?
At my house.
In the States.
Getting some
Maine.
Yeah, in Maine. Trying to get some
Shitty.
planting done here. Let me turn it around. I got.
Look how
I'm
blue
off
the.
topic already. We better get on topic because I got all kinds of stuff going on.
That's okay. Let me just showcase this real quick because
get this bigger for him. Hold on there.
It's on par with all the stuff that we talk about. So Moosey's got a little bit of self-reliance focus going on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that one's got 15 strawberry plants. 15. That one's got 12 because a couple of them died. That one's got 15. Well, 14. This one's dying because my daughter keeps pulling them out. And then I got this thing right here with some. I got some marigolds in here. Try to attract some beneficial insects and keep the mosquitoes away. I got a tomato plant. I got what is that one? That one's about to go up.
Oh, it is.
What? You can't hear me anymore?
No, you just froze for a second, but you're okay.
Oh. All right. And then I got all kinds of stuff. I got pumpkins. I got squash. I've got cucumbers in here. And then over here I have
How's it going to grow in those small little things? Pumpkins and squash.
We lost him. He's frozen.
Yeah,
Are those just starters and he transplants them from there or something? Like how the hell are they going to grow in those little things?
Oh, we're back.
Yeah.
And so I got a blueberry bush over here that I planted 2 years ago at the hotel that I brought over here. I've got hostas right there, all kinds of stuff right there. Got the bird bath. This is a hugel pile that we created. And then I got another blueberry bush over there. Down there, I've got a raspberry bush that I planted and 2 blueberry bushes I planted today.
Awesome.
And
That's
then
nice.
I got the rest of my little garden. Over here is going to be a cabin. Unfortunately, fortunately, because we need a little more income, but I wanted to make that a greenhouse. So over here is where I got like my lettuces and stuff, my kales. I've got some heirloom lettuce right here, tiny ones, some Swiss chard. I chopped some bok choy. Bok choy and some lettuce were right here. I chopped those yesterday I'm gonna make a salad today. Here's one that I left for flowering, so that way I can get some seeds and pass them out. Got a thyme plant, some more strawberries, jalapeno plant that survived winter.
That's mine.
So I don't actually know if it's going to do anything this year, but we'll see. Then I got some more bok choy, some spinach. I got a bell pepper plant, sweet Caroline bell pepper, super sweet 1000 tomato. I got more strawberries over here, more sugar pie pumpkin, squash. I've got potatoes in the 25-gallon pots. And I got some more wildflowers growing in here to try to, I want to have as many beneficial insects and stuff as possible. And then I got this stuff over here. I got a mess. I got some onions over here, some more strawberries, got some peas in the back, and a marigold right here, just in case. So that's all I got going right now, guys, aside from my tent with, I've got another 8 blueberry bushes. I'm trying to get as big as possible. And then, whoops, that's not a good picture. And then and then what else is in there? I got some strawberry plants that I'm using to make new strawberry plants out of. And so
The
that's what we're
blueberry
doing.
bushes are just starting, or they've already come to fruition?
I bought them from plugs. I bought them they were just like bare roots, and they sent me 10 for $50. And so I put them in 1-gallon pots. And let's see, bust it open.
Wow.
Nice.
Is that sweet?
The problem with
Dan,
blueberries are they like really acidic, really acidic soil, and my water is really alkaline. So I'm going to have to plant them outside sooner rather than later. I wanted to get them like 2 or 3 feet tall. But first, what I did was I bent all the branches with these little stakes, these plastic things, and I bent them all over because I wanted to try to make as many branches as I possibly can.
Yeah.
Before I plant them. And I got another little cucumber.
Dan, what did you just ask a minute ago? You had a good question.
He's growing squash and stuff in those little pots. How are you transplanting them from there? When you were first showing us the towers, you're
Those
growing
towers?
You said you're growing
I'm just,
pumpkin and squash or big stuff in those little towers?
yeah, I'm gonna grow all kinds of stuff. I have
How can you
these,
fit them in there?
Well, it's basically like growing them in hydro because I have a ring that goes around it, right? It's like a almost like a tomato ring, and it's gonna go right here, and it's gonna go about 2 feet out, a foot and a half out, and then it's gonna go all the way around,
okay,
right?
I see.
And then that ring, I will tie some rope to it, or some twine or something, and then
Cool.
I have these little things that they're little pumpkin holders, and then I'll put them on that. So
awesome.
if it doesn't work, I'll rip them out and put something else in there. But say hi.
I'm envious.
Hi, little one.
Look, he grows kids too.
And how much would you say, Moose, just ballpark, for everything that you're showcasing to us all there, you invested monetarily in that?
So the strawberry plants cost me, I would say, she's right over there, babe. Strawberry plants cost me $25, so about $1 each. So $25 for 25, and then I bought 75 of them. I had strawberries from last year. Let's see, that I bought some because I'm addicted to different kinds of strawberries. So you don't have to. You could basically start that whole strawberry thing right there for under $100. With the tower, it'd probably be 300, and then with including all the soil and stuff to fill it up. Um, my all my other plants, I grew most of them from seed, and so that's about as cheap as it comes. It's about $2 a pack. And so I bought those like mostly last year, the year before, so I don't really count that into my budget, because I think that's like a rollover kind of thing. So I would say that's just $50 at the most. And then I would say soil is probably the biggest expense because I have a worm bin, but it wasn't going all winter, and so I had to go purchase my own soil. I'm on a new property. I don't know what's in the ground. I haven't had it tested yet. So I bought all organic soil to start out with, and that probably costed another $200 there. Soil costs a lot of money. I did try to cut the soil with vermiculite and perlite to try to cut down the costs. And then I had some trees fall down, and so there's some tree work. So I used the cuttings from the tree, all the trimmings and stuff. I used that as mulch for my plants. So that helped cut the cost down too. So we're looking at a lot of money. We're looking at like $500, which is a lot of money to a lot of people.
Sure.
Most Americans don't have any savings in their bank account, but
That's only like 2 weeks of groceries or less.
I was going to say,
Right.
put it in perspective, Well, that's what I was going to ask you.
That's what I was going to say. The strawberries are like $6 for organic strawberries. You go in and you get like a little basket of strawberries. It's $6, a thing. I'm looking at possibly having, enough strawberries every day to sustain myself all summer, and then possibly throw some in the freezer for my daughter or for some smoothies for me. That's priceless, right?
Absolutely. Also, the authenticity of it and that it's truly organic. Just that alone, you can't put a price on. You know what you're ingesting, and that's so valuable, so important for health.
And my pesticide. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I want to say my pesticide here is I sometimes use these. I don't like to use these because they'll get the bees, and you don't want the bees to die. You don't want our friends to be mad.
Of
but
course.
What I do use is I use Dawn soap, Dawn dish soap, and I will lather these things because you see I got a couple holes on here. I'll just lather it with some Dawn dish soap, and it doesn't kill everything. But what it does is it pisses off the bugs, kills a lot of them, and
can't you put vinegar on it or something?
You might want to try that. Yeah, there's quite a few other
apple cider vinegar.
Yeah, non-chemical based techniques that you can try that because you want to consider.
I'll spray them with that too. If it gets worse, I'll spray it with something like that, or like a safer soap or something. If I'm feeling lazy.
Yeah.
But
because not only are you ingesting that, but it's also getting in your soil too, right?
Right. Yeah, I guess dish soap's probably not the best for you.
Not a good idea. Definitely not a good idea. It's made from petrochemical on top of it, especially the one that you're talking about, right?
You just gave me that realization. Like it just popped in my head. Oh yeah, it is made from oil, right?
Yeah. So, and even a more organic detergent might be safer as far as topically, but I wouldn't drink it either. You know what I'm saying? So,
of course.
Yeah, there's a whole slew of different natural pesticides that you can try, herbicides as well. That some of them might actually kill, but most of them don't. Most of them just deter, which of course is a much more moral approach, right? So
Yeah, I have a lemongrass spray too. It's a it's like a flea and tick deterrent, but I found that it really works too. But the
for
problem with
sure,
some of that
yeah,
stuff is you also get the beneficial bugs away.
right. So yeah, you got to find that balance there. That's the
So
key.
is
Sometimes it's a matter of just where you're placing your plants, in what
yeah, because
order
see
and
these
directions.
ones are perfect. These ones have nothing on the leaves, no damage whatsoever,
Mhm.
and I just keep watch on everything, take notes, and move stuff around. And this one right here is a sugar pie pumpkin that I'll probably put it in a one of those smart pot thingamajiggies because you can grow pretty much anything in those smart pots as long as you give it enough water because the roots just keep air pruning. So you
It's
can, I mean,
beautiful.
you can grow like an 8 foot tree in like a 1 gallon pot if if you kept it watered. But that's a little unrealistic unless you have a drip system or something.
Right.
Moose, you might have spent a lot of money, but I'll tell you what, you're going to be eating good in a neighborhood without spending money.
That kind of leads to my next question. Like, even so far at this point, which is kind of a getting going phase with most of it. Even at this point, and before I actually ask this question, I want to reiterate, and this all does tie into the topic today as well. This is a great showcase, especially at the end when we're going to talk about ways to mitigate the monetary system challenges and how to escape from it. Self-reliance is the key, of course. We'll get into all that stuff. But and this, of course, the monetary is not the first focus that people should have when it comes to this stuff, even though it does turn out to be a beautiful monetary offset when you do it right. But the reason is because there's so many other benefits holistically that are in front of all that. All in all, though, it all ties in together. So, Moose, would you say that even at this point, you've already started to come out ahead monetarily in this endeavor?
Oh, definitely. So there's multiple reasons why. My daughter is already she's only 2 years old and she's already interested in the garden. She waters the plants with me every morning. She does a lot of destruction in the garden, but I don't I don't get angry or anything. That's a learning process. But that right there is that's huge, man. Just having the time to do that with her and her being interested is amazing. That's the payback enough right there. But there's one thing with the strawberries alone, if you take good notes and you buy say 3 different strains of strawberries or whatever, you they continually reproduce for you, and so it's like you don't need to buy them every year, and so that initial investment that you put in can last you, and you can actually create a business out of that. If somebody wanted to create a business out of selling these things on Etsy, because that's where I bought it from. I bought it on Etsy from a veteran who owns his own business doing this, and I said, you know what? I'm going to buy it from a veteran rather than buy it from Home Depot or even the local nursery. And I mean, it is what it is. Like once you start, nature is so abundant that it's like the initial investment might hurt for a moment, but it's not even like I don't know. I don't think about the money. The spiritual aspect of it is amazing. The family aspect is amazing, and the fact that like it just keeps creating more abundance is even more amazing.
Right, compounds on itself, and that's really the key to the whole thing, right? So it's even better than perpetual motion. It expands in on itself, and your participation in that, and the energy, the connection that you have. There's just some stuff that only when you do it, you understand. You know, getting that connection with the energy and being a part of what you're made of, what our bodies are made out of, and everything. You know. There's just so much value in that, and again, just
And nature too. I mean, I
nature.
have
Yeah,
butterflies fly up to me. I have hummingbirds fly up to me. I have cardinals. I have birds in my yard that people say, "Oh, I haven't seen those in years."
right. Yeah, and in the corporate world, of course, that connection is something that we get so segregated and isolated from, and sometimes for so long. Our brains literally go insane. We forget what it's like, you know, to be connected like that. And it's so important for us too, you know. And then there's the clean oxygen that comes with it. And of course, all the nutrition that comes from actual real food that has real nutrition in it, unlike the corporate food that comes in the stores, which is really just fortified at best. And I wouldn't even call it food, you know, barely even there to sustain you. And that's intentional by design, of course. So that's really good to see. That's really awesome. Glad that's coming along.
Well, you brought up grocery stores, and so like now that I work at one again, I have to bring up that you're so right about that, and I want to bring up the fact that they are hoodwinking everyone because a lot of people live for convenience. They don't live a healthy life. So
they don't
I'm
have
watching.
health at the focus at all. Most people.
No, I mean, even if you're gonna do something unhealthy, you should at least be wise about it, right? So somebody will come in and they'll buy a Pepsi 5 days a week, right? Instead of buying a 6 pack of Pepsi, which will save them like half the price, they'll pay double the price so they can come in 5 days a week to come in and get that, and then they'll also pay you for an overpriced hamburger when you could just go and pick up the meat yourself if you're going to eat meat from the thing for $3 or whatever. They're starting to like charge you for the smaller stuff more than the bigger stuff. It's insane, dude.
Right. I've seen that. And I think it's sad for the people that fall for it, but it's kind of funny. And you know, it showcased that people are they're so not paying attention because they're so busy in all the distractionary stuff by design that they miss all this stuff.
Yeah, and instead of like just making their own lunch or whatever, they're paying $20 every morning, and they're keeping themselves into like long-term slavery because of it. Oh,
right.
Sorry.
No, that's quite all right. Okay. Actually, rights. We're okay. I think we don't need to do the banners anymore because we're getting into the discussions now as we speak. So I think we can just let the ticker at the bottom do that message part for us.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Nudie, real quick.
Yeah.
Walking the block. We took a different path the other day, and I noticed in the backyard of one of my neighbors' houses, they have in the front they have a couple raised beds, and I'm like, yeah, and they have it all nice and everything. In the back, they got a couple chickens, and they got a chicken coop, and they got it like hidden in the corner, and it's just like I just cheer them on, dude. I just cheer them on. And I only bring that up because it's like every little celebration like that is important because the more people that do stuff like that, regardless of the rules, the better.
It really is, and at the risk of going backwards from the end of focus of the class idea to the beginning, I just want to point out that, and we'll reiterate this again when we get to this in the how to escape the rat race stuff. A little goes a long way, you know, like to some people that $500 might have sounded like a lot of money or whatnot. You don't have to start with that. There's if it is a lot, you know, you can just start with just a few packs of seeds, a couple pots from the dollar store, and start growing some herbs. Herbs are great. They grow like crazy. You can do this on your balconies, even inside a lot of things, some microgreens, legumes, mushrooms. These things grow like crazy with very, very little effort. And what you can do is save yourself a little bit of money by doing that, because it'll start to cut your grocery bill. And the little bit that you save, you reinvest it back into other things of this nature. So just little bit step by step like that. It compounds on itself relatively quickly. If you just do that, like, you know, one new plant every week, by the end of a year, that's 52 plants, right? 52 different crop plants that you're doing. That's a hell of a start in even just a year from somebody who's starting from, you know, a pennies based position. So yeah, it's all about where there's a will, there's a way when it comes to that. Thank you for the showcase, that Moose. I really appreciate that.
Hey,
We'll do that.
check this out. You were just saying microgreens. So
Yeah.
this cost this planter right here, right? This is a takeout box from the Thai place, which is so it's free for me, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is arugula, and this the plant that made these seeds cost me $1. The soil that it's in is so little soil that you could literally just go in your backyard, take one scoop out of one little trowel, and fill
Right.
that up. Sprinkle your seeds in there, and that'll cost you less than a dollar. Less than a dollar for that.
Less than $1. And microgreens typically just, they can regrow in on each other, right?
Yep, they just keep coming back. I chop it, keeps coming back.
Right. And all you got to do is make sure that you replenish your soil now and again, because you're taking the nutrients. So that's the key. Knowing how to produce and maintain good soil is 9/10 of the battle when you're producing food for yourself. That's the biggest key. The rest is just mitigation of things that might come, which is all based on how you set it up. That's very important. Learning how to set up your crops properly, so that, like Moose was saying earlier, including nature, not disincluding it, because it's a balanced ecosystem and everything plays a part on each other. So doing that, and then also the way that you set up plants in a certain structure, you really want to try and emulate the way things happen naturally in the wild. There's a reason why things grow the way they do in the abundance fashion that they do in the wild. And so the more you just observe and emulate that, especially with the like every area has different subtleties that might work for that particular area, different microclimates and different landscapes. So what works over here might be a little bit different than, you know, even just quarter of a kilometer down the hill. So you got to pay attention to those things, and it's definitely a bit of an art. But once you learn that and experiment around, at a good point, things start taking off for you, and it starts to compound on itself. And then you start to realize, this is really the way that it was meant to be for all of us. So with that said, let's go ahead and segue into our focus class session for today. Welcome, Joe Cool. I saw you were in the house. If you want to come up and participate with us after you get your coffee going, feel free. Right, did you also pin the StreamYard link at the top? I don't think you did.
Didn't I?
No, it's just showing
I see it on the
halfway
bottom
there.
here.
It's not in YouTube.
How do you put it on YouTube then?
You got to pin it. So I don't think I can. Let me see. No,
I don't know how to do that. I never did that before.
You can't pin it from the from StreamYard.
Yeah, you have to do it in. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen you pin before. Maybe you just don't remember. Go on your screen share for a second, if you will, please.
Screen share.
Yeah,
Always forgets.
Yeah, well, that's about right. Hold on, I got to go back and. I don't remember me doing it. Okay.
This is why you guys need a producer.
Moose, you looking for roommates?
He ain't saying nothing.
Smart move. Sorry.
Chirp, chirp.
Yeah.
He asked you if you were looking for roommates. Right.
I'm coming.
Yeah, okay.
Well, somebody's in the basement. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on there. I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm trying to kick him.
All right. Now, what do you want me to do now? Go to. Okay.
You got to present.
Okay. How's that? All right. Now what?
Okay. Now go to the YouTube tab.
Wait a minute. No, YouTube.
No. That one there.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go. Okay. Now scroll up until you see the in the chat. In the chat.
I'm in the
Scroll
chat
up
right now.
Yeah. Scroll up until you see the link that you posted. Scroll up in the chat.
For fuck's sakes, rights.
I don't see.
You should scroll, not freak out.
You went too far. It's down further. It's about 3/4 of the way, I think, to the bottom. Keep going. 3/4 to the bottom.
Okay.
There it is.
Oh, you would buy it. There
it is. Right there.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
What, right here?
Right click.
You see the 3 dots at the end of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, click on that. And pin message. Perfect. That's it. That's how you do that. So now you can see it's pinned at the top of the chat there.
Oh, really? I never knew that. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. All right, I just learned something today. Okay, that's good.
$20.
$5. Inflation. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah. It's 200 by now. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll send you the bill.
I wonder if Moose would allow me to be his taste tester when he gets this thing growing. Got to make sure it's not poisonous, you know.
Oh, you want to taste the strawberries? I got like 5 different kinds, 6 different kinds.
Sounds good to me. You're knocked off there, Dan. I'm going to his place.
You can go lick the soap off his plants.
Oh, we're losing you.
I've had some people pass out on me after they smoke my stuff.
They said I can lick the soap off your leaves.
Oh, you didn't show us your pot plants.
I had my circle thing happen. Am I back?
You're black.
Yeah.
I'm black. All right. Black wearing a white hat. That's the way to go. Selling them at a discount in a session, by the way. Wholesale discount. White hats.
Okay.
All right,
Okay,
now for
so
the monetary system now.
all right, we're gonna get focus here. So I should be good with my connection. Let me actually just close my other browser out to make sure it's even better for us. Minimize all the chances of me getting any lag. If I do get any lag, just bear with me, folks. It should be an okay connection that I have today. I was experimenting with it earlier. I am, excuse me, I am in Starlink internet. So sometimes the satellites can go in and out of phase and I drop for a bit. So bear with me if that happens. All right. Getting started. Who here knows and can tell me what a Ponzi scheme is?
The whole monetary system is a Ponzi scheme.
Well, yes, and we're going to get into that. But what is a Ponzi scheme specifically? Who knows?
I know half of
Scam.
it.
It's a scam.
The guy called Ponzi did it himself. He did a Ponzi
Fonz?
scheme. Ponzi scheme. That was his name, Ponzi, not Ponzo. I'll have to teach you how to say scissors. It's called skizzers.
It's a scam to scam you out of money.
Yeah, that's what it is. But there's more to it than that. Nude broke it down. Go on, Nude. Tell us.
That is correct. It is a scam. Now, how is it a scam? Why is it a scam? Can you explain it?
Probably not.
Well, basically,
they
what
offer
it
you
is.
something
Okay, I
that's
can
not
explain
true
it.
for money.
So a Ponzi
Moose.
scheme is basically where you get someone to sign up for something where they give you money, right? So that first person has given that Ponzi scheme dude the money, and then now people sign up. He keeps signing people up, right? And he pays those people with other people's money less, right? And then each like layer gets less and less money, all the way to the bottom where it's basically like those people are trying to sell other people the dream. And it's all a scam because they don't have enough money to actually make it go, pretty much like the economy.
Sounds like the pyramid scheme.
Very good, Moose. It almost is a pyramid scheme. They're very similar, except the pyramid scheme could be a lot more multitude of things. And some pyramid schemes, there's nothing scammy about them, actually. They're just a structure and a way to organize a team, or if it's in the corporate world, everything in the corporate world is a pyramid scheme, the way that businesses are run. So they're similar.
Excuse me, just a minute, please. Sorry. Burry's asking a question for Moose.
She's off topic.
Yeah, that was from earlier, right?
Was it?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to probably buy the tree because starting an apple tree from seed is a bad idea because you never know what you're going to get. Or I might graft it. I might go back to the hotel and take a couple cuttings off the tree and then graft those onto a different rootstock.
She asked, are you going to try starting your apple tree from clippings or seeds? Oh, okay. Got it. Good question. Okay. So I have a couple quotes of the day here that I'm just going to post up here. And I'll have a couple, 1 second here. There's the first one. We'll read them. And it's one of them is which one is which here? This one here is yesterday's, I believe, quote, and then there's another one from a couple weeks back, and it's these two quotes here that I got thinking about yesterday morning in my meditative state, contemplating that would be an excellent focused discussion for us to get to the nitty gritty. So, who wants to do the honors and read this first one here?
I have to go in the bedroom here, so I always got the TV on. I can't. Go on, Dan. It's all yours.
I'm illiterate.
At least he didn't say I don't get paid enough. even zoom up. Dan, you've been put on the spot.
Yeah, I'm going to the bedroom right now.
Okay. We'll give rights the other one. Dan, can you just the honors on this one?
No.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Where's the boot button?
Yeah, here you go.
Okay, we'll wait till.
I can't read with the shit anyway, but you guys want me to, well, I can't see. I know. Okay.
Instead of fraudulent, I'll say fragrant.
I can't read that at all. Too small for me. Damn.
And I had the circle thing happen. Am I back?
Yeah. I can't read that, dude. That's too small on the phone.
Is it too small?
Yeah, it is. I can't see that. I think I need glasses.
Probably, but you should be able to zoom with if you use the finger things.
Well, I'm in my cell phone right now. I don't know how to do it without getting kicked out.
Oh, you're on your cell phone and looking at that?
Yeah, I'm
Moose
looking at
can read it. Moose can read it.
My wife's got the TV on in the front room. I'm in the kitchen. You'll be able to hear her, the noise in the background. I don't want that.
Cooking meat.
All right, the entire monetary system is a Ponzi scheme. A Ponzi scheme is a fraudulent scam. Therefore, all who participate in the monetary scheme are participating in a fraudulent system. Quote of the day by Nude. Oh, no, whoa. Quote of the day by Nude Guru.
All right, and we'll do this one here as well. Here's the other one. Moose, you want to grab that too for us?
All right, here we go, folks. We got the current capitalist monetary system is a zero-sum structure and Ponzi scheme. This means that if you are doing well or even modestly okay in the system, it is on the backs of those who are struggling and not doing well at all by design. Do you care? And this is for all the people, especially like me, right? Like I'm in a comfortable spot now. I don't have a bunch of extra capital to throw around, but I grew up really poor, and I realized that yes, I have gained where I'm at on the backs of other people, and so I do give back to the community. I'm community oriented, and I definitely want to get out of this system.
Okay, very good. And there's another aspect of this. So we covered just briefly what a Ponzi scheme was. Very good explanation, Moose. I have a couple videos as well that is going to showcase a good detailed visual explanation of a Ponzi scheme. We'll put on in a minute for everybody as well to elaborate on that. And also, as you can see here in my quote, there's another part of that. Who here knows what a zero-sum structure is?
I don't.
That
I
I'm
don't
actually
know.
not sure. I'm not
No,
sure.
I don't either. Never even heard of that.
Okay. Dan, do you know? Or anybody in chat?
No idea.
I'm going to guess so before you give us the answer. My guess is a zero-sum structure is basically where nobody wins.
You're close, and you kind of hit it earlier, actually, a little bit ago. To sum up a zero-sum structure, it means in order for you to win in a game, somebody else has to lose by design. So there's not enough for everybody.
Copy that.
That's what that means. Another way to put that is there's superficial scarcity by design, so it creates a environment where, like in a game, where people have to compete, and whoever competes the hardest wins, and somebody else has to lose. Now that's all fine and dandy in a game, right? Games are just games. But this is real life stuff we're talking about here. A monetary system, a system that people are depending on and functioning with, co-functioning with. You can already start to see, even before we elaborate on this, if that's the case, it's going to set up a pretty dodgy, unhealthy environment for people where they're going to start to have to do things outside of their character and nature just for survival. Because nobody's going to sit there and just let themselves sit down and let themselves starve. So it really takes things to a pretty toxic situation where you've got a synthetic scarcity situation going on by design that is not in line with the way things work in nature, which we just started to touch on that a bit ago with moose, with the abundance that happens in nature. In nature, this is not the case whatsoever. You've got way more than enough for anybody who wants to access into that. It's just never ending. And there is no zero-sum game in nature, not at all. It's healthy. That's why it exists and functions. But in the corporate world and the capitalist monetary system that we have going on today, the entire thing, top to bottom, is zero-sum. Now you got to ask yourself, if you're a moral person, and I reckon most people are, is it moral to participate in this? Now,
Definitely not.
Definitely not, of course. Now, most people, of course, don't know or understand how the monetary system actually works. And of course, a lot of that is by design from the corporate school system. It intentionally doesn't even touch base on any of that. It doesn't want, by design, people to even think about that or focus on that. It just wants the people who designed it, the people that aren't present in the public view, by design, they know how it works. And so they're the people at the top of this Ponzi pyramid structure, reaping the most benefits on the backs of all the rest of the people who are naive to this. Now, just because you're naive to this doesn't forgive you. It doesn't forgive you for your participation in this. It doesn't make it okay. It's your responsibility. And this is what a lot of people do. You know, a lot of people, they say, well, you know, I wasn't taught this in school. I wasn't taught this by my parents. And yeah, you weren't. But whose responsibility is it? If you're going to partake in a system of some kind in life, whose responsibility is it to take the initiative, to learn the ins and outs and the top to bottom ins and outs of how the system that you're functioning in? It's certainly not going to be the responsibility of what many people would refer to as your oppressors to give you that information, right? So, and this is what a lot of people go sideways with. They think they've, by design, again, the corporate school system and everybody has taught patriotism and to put your trust into these things that we just take for granted and send our children away to think that, okay, it's been designed for our benefit when it hasn't. And don't question that. Just don't rock the boat or challenge the status quo. And most people don't even have enough time, once you get too caught up in the system, to even have the energy to focus to question. And that's by design as well. Nonetheless, just because all of that is designed that way does not change the fundamental responsibility aspect that it's on you to think about that still, to learn about that, to challenge, to question, and to get to the bottom of what it is that you're participating in. And that's why we're doing this session here today, so that we can bring more awareness, because awareness is the whole key to all of it. And present it like it is, so that you can see what it is that you've actually been participating in for all this time, and start to think about your morality when it comes to that. And then, of course, we'll discuss the other side of the coin, the options of how to segue out, and the holistic health picture that goes behind in leaving the toxic nature of this whole thing. So let me shift to the couple videos that I have here that are going to showcase the Ponzi scheme and how it works. It's going to elaborate on the explanation that Moose said. There's a couple videos of that, and then I've got one video of the zero sum explanation. And I'll also put the links in chat for anybody who wants to keep that as a reference for themselves and showcase to anybody else as well. These are really good videos that I found. Very brief and simple, to the point, layman's terms, basic videos to explain it. So give me a second here while I call it the first one. How Ponzi scheme works. And we're on this one.
So,
okay,
you may have heard about Ponzi schemes in the news. Everybody knows they're illegal, but you might not understand how they work. So Ben is here to show us. To start off, Ben gets a few people to invest their money with him. At the end of the year, he gives those clients amazing returns that beats every other investor in the market. Needless to say, the investors are thrilled. In fact, they're so ecstatic about all the money they're making that they tell all their friends and family about it too, who tell their friends, who tell their friends. In the stock market, most investors make money some years and lose money others. But Ben's Ponzi scheme? Yeah, it never loses money. In fact, it always beats the market by a huge margin. But the returns he pays to these people aren't from actual profits. He just takes the money these new guys invest and gives it to these guys. But as soon as you can't get enough new money,
He froze.
Did it again,
true,
eh?
it probably is. Just ask Ben.
Oh, never mind. Hey, we missed part of that video. Can you do a replay?
Yeah, let me redo it again. And then after that, I'm just going to go straight into the other two back to back. They're all pretty much just a short like this, just to give other views of explaining the same thing. And while I'm doing that, I'll go ahead and put the 3 links for these videos in the chat for everybody. So here we go with this one again. And sorry about the disconnect there. It's bound to happen here on my Starlink.
So, you may have heard about Ponzi schemes in the news. Everybody knows they're illegal, but you might not understand how they work. So Ben is here to show us. To start off, Ben gets a few people to invest their money with him. At the end of the year, he gives those clients amazing returns that beats every other investor in the market. Needless to say, the investors are thrilled. In fact, they're so ecstatic about all the money they're making that they tell all their friends and family about it too, who tell their friends, who tell their friends. In the stock market, most investors make money some years and lose money others. But Ben's Ponzi scheme? Yeah, it never loses money. In fact, it always beats the market by a huge margin. But the returns he pays to these people aren't from actual profits. He just takes the money these new guys invest and gives it to these guys. But as soon as you can't get enough new money from this group to pay these people, then the whole pyramid starts to crumble because they're not getting paid anymore. Ben and these guys who invested first made a killing, but these folks lost all their money. So the next time a guy like Ben tries to get you to invest in something that sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Just ask Ben.
Ben's a dick.
As said before, you've probably heard a lot about finance terms being thrown around. One of the most common things you've been hearing is the term Ponzi scheme. In this podcast, I'm going to explain how it works. Now, what is a Ponzi scheme? Well, it's an investment arrangement in which investors are promised low risk and high return. Here's the catch. These investments are fraudulent. They are not actual investments. They eventually collapse, and investors lose a lot of money. The origin of the term Ponzi scheme comes from Italian immigrant Charles Ponzi, who immigrated to the United States in the 1880s. He was a businessman who later duped a lot of people into buying postal reply coupons. When the scheme collapsed, Ponzi had carried out one of the largest frauds in U.S. history. So, how does a Ponzi scheme work? Well, let's start with an example. Let's take an investment of 6 blocks, and each block is worth $1. So in total, that's an investment valued at $6. Anyway, the client goes to what he thinks is a qualified investor. In reality, this investor is a Ponzi schemer, and he says, I have $6. The investor says, if you give me your $6 and invest with me, I will give you $9 of return. So the naive client gives his $6 to the investor. When the client is ready for his money, the investor gives it back to him with the full $9 or the $3 of return that he promised. Satisfied client Green goes and tells his friends Orange, Red, and Blue about his wonderful investment experience. In turn, Orange, Red, and Blue give their investments to the Ponzi schemer. Sure enough, when Orange, Red, and Blue ask for their money back, Ponzi schemer is able to produce it with the high returns that he's promised. The problem with Ponzi schemes is despite the great return, it's looking behind the returns that actually matter. The truth about them, and this is a secret about Ponzi schemes, is they're not about investing. Rather, it's a distribution or a redistribution of money from new investors to old investors. And in this example, let's say there's an old investor, Investor Pink, and he had given Ponzi schemer $6. So he goes to Ponzi schemer and says, I want my return. What Ponzi schemer has actually done is that he's taken money from the newer investors, Red, Orange, and Blue, and he's used that money as part of the return. Now, in fact, this is a simplified example of how a Ponzi scheme works. In reality, it's much more complicated, and there's a lot more money being used. The key to understand is not that this example is simple, but that this reflects that the money is being shifted from newer investors to older investors. Thus, the cycle continues. Because satisfied clients are thrilled with their return, the Ponzi schemer earns a good reputation, and that's how Ponzi schemes are able to sustain themselves, by taking money from the much larger pool of newer investors and giving it to the smaller pool of old investors. The pattern continues until the Ponzi schemer stops getting newer investors, or these newer investors aren't large enough to sustain the demands of the older investors. This often happens during an economic downturn or if something goes awry in the fund. The result, when all is exposed, is that the entire scheme collapses. Thus explains the story of Bernie Madoff. The feds estimated that Madoff must have swindled about $50 billion worth of money. How did he get so many clients? Well, it was primarily reputation-based. He started giving out some good return that his clients referred him to their friends, and slowly he was able to build up a roster of very wealthy clients. By having this large number of clients, Madoff was able to sustain his fund for a good period of time, until finally some people started getting suspicious and the entire scheme collapsed. That's the reality behind Ponzi schemes. They can never last. To review, Ponzi schemes aren't actually investments. They're just a redistribution of money from old investors to new investors. When new investors can't support the returns of old investors, the scheme collapses. Investors such as Bernie Madoff are able to get a wide array of clients because of their reputation, not because of their investing ability. Thus, they're able to fool many people. Coming up, how assets can be toxic. Thanks for watching. To learn more or watch more podcasts, visit www.subprimethemusical.wordpress.com.
Want a new career but don't have experience?
Prior to the Google UX design certificate, I didn't have any.
A Ponzi scheme is an investment fraud that supposedly offers investors low risk and high profit. Although investors believe that their profits come from successful business activities, in reality, there aren't any business activities or profit. New investors are the source of the funds, and the profit is just a redistribution of money that's collected from investors. Suppose that you have $1,000 and my offer is 20% payback every month. That means you'll get $200 at the end of the first month, $200 at the end of the second month, $200 at the end of the third month, and so on. After just 5 months, your money has doubled, $1,000 profit plus $1,000 your capital. It sounds like magic, but it isn't sustainable. Let's see why it's a dead end. Although Ponzi schemes can be very complex, let's keep ours simple and say that every month 10 people join the scheme and each of them invests $10,000. They'll get 20% payback every month. In the first month, 10 people join and $100,000 is collected. In the second month, 10 people join, $100,000 is collected, and $20,000 is paid back to people who joined in the first month. The total money will be $180,000. In the third month, 10 people join, $100,000 is collected, and $40,000 is paid back to people who joined in the first and second months. The total money will be $240,000. In the fourth month, 10 people join, $100,000 is collected, and $60,000 is paid back to people who joined in the first, second, and third months. The total money will be $280,000. In the fifth month, 10 people join, $100,000 is collected, and $80,000 is paid back to people who joined in the first, second, third, and fourth months. The total money will be $300,000. In the sixth month, 10 people join, $100,000 is collected, and $100,000 is paid back to people who joined in the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth months. The total money will be $300,000. In the seventh month, 10 people join, $100,000 is collected, and $120,000 is paid back to people who joined in the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth months. The total money will be $280,000. If you notice, the total money at the end of the sixth month stops increasing. After 6 months, the total amount of money begins to drop. And in the 11th month, the total money will be $0. In reality, the total money never drops to $0 because the creator of the scheme either disappears or declares bankruptcy when the total money begins to drop. In order for the scheme to survive, the number of new investors each month must be higher than in the previous month, and that's impossible to keep up. Eventually, the scheme will collapse. You might think it would be very profitable if you join the scheme early on, but the problem is you can't know when the scheme has started or when it'll stop. Even if you join at the starting point, there are many uncertainties. When you want to quit, will you be able to get your capital? In our example, in order to earn your capital, the scheme must continue for at least 5 months. But will it? Finally, let's look at how we can identify a Ponzi scheme. Many Ponzi
I'm just going to pause there for 1 second and elaborate on what he just said here. Notice how when he was putting the question mark here, he didn't even mention a thing about morality. It was all just based on who can get in first. Almost like there was no consideration for the fact that no matter what, even if you got in first and you lost, it was based on somebody else, and you won rather. It was based on somebody else that by design is going to have to lose in here. And that's where the zero-sum game comes in, which we'll elaborate on it in just a second. So, you know, who cares if you win in this scheme if it's on the back of somebody else who's got to lose by design? Now, that'd be one thing, I guess, if, you know, gambling is gambling. And that's really what this is, right? The entire monetary system actually is just gambling. It's a game of hot potato. Now, if you have a situation where everybody involved in a game of some kind is fully disclosed and aware, top to bottom, what they're involved into, they understand the structure of it and the risks, fair game, right? But obviously that's not what we're dealing with here, especially on a large scale worldwide at all about the monetary system. So it's widely a scam and highly a scam because it's preying on the naivety of people who don't know this and exploiting the vulnerability that comes along with that.
be able to get your capital. In our example, in order to earn your capital, the scheme must continue for at least 5 months. But will it? Finally, let's look at how we can identify a Ponzi scheme. Many Ponzi schemes share common characteristics.
Chemtrails.
Every investment carries some degree of risk. If someone offers no or low risk with high earnings, it's a warning sign that it could be a Ponzi scheme. Also, investments tend to go up and down over time. Be skeptical about an investment that regularly generates positive returns regardless of overall market conditions.
All right, so those are
Dialpad AI.
1 second here. Those are the 3 videos on the Ponzi scheme overview. And now we will do the zero-sum game aspect of things.
Welcome to the Investors Trading Academy Talking Glossary of Financial Terms and Events. Our word of the day is zero-sum game, a situation in which one person's gain is equivalent to another's loss. So the net change in wealth or benefit is zero. A zero-sum game may have as few as 2 players or millions of participants. Zero-sum games are found in game theory, but are less common than non-zero-sum games. Poker and gambling are popular examples of zero-sum games, since the sum of the amounts won by some players equals the combined losses of the others. In game theory, the game of matching pennies is often cited as an example of a zero-sum game. The game involves 2 players, let's call them A and B. Simultaneously placing a penny on the table, the payoff depends on whether the pennies match or not. If both pennies are heads or tails, player A wins and keeps player B's penny. If they don't match, player B wins and keeps player A's penny. This is a zero-sum game because one player's gain is the other's loss. Zero-sum games are essentially bets. In the financial markets, for instance, speculators essentially place bets on the future prices of certain commodities. Thus, if you disagree with a consensus that wheat prices are going to fall, you might buy a futures contract. If your prediction is right and wheat prices increase, you could make money by selling the futures contract before it expires. Zero-sum games have a bigger purpose in the markets, however. They provide a lot of liquidity to the futures market and help companies find a way to stabilize their prices and thus their operations and financial performance.
All right, there we have that. Let me just come back on our screen here. Okay. So there we have the elaborated explanation of the Ponzi scheme and the zero-sum game. Let's just see if everybody is comprehending that up to this point. Is everybody understanding the aspects of this part so far?
I do understand it. I
Got
don't
it.
gamble. I lost. Some people won.
Right.
But how does that relate to the government, though?
Okay, so we're going to segue to that in a bit. Very good question. Other than that question, is there any other questions that anybody has? Anybody in chat as well, regarding just how a Ponzi scheme works and zero-sum game concept?
No.
Basically, what it is on both of them, the Ponzi scheme and then the what was the other one? Some game, whatever it was,
Zero-sum.
zero-sum game. Yeah,
Zero-sum, yeah.
somebody's going to lose, regardless.
Yes. So basically, a zero-sum is an aspect of a Ponzi scheme in this sense, right? That part of the Ponzi scheme is insured when it comes to that. Okay. Since that's clear, which is excellent, you can see here why if you're investing in a particular scheme of some sort, some business opportunity or whatnot, this wouldn't be very intelligent, not a very wise thing to do. It's also, quote unquote, illegal if you care about that, which many people do, of course. But here's the question. Now, that's just investments and different, structures and models that operate within the capitalist monetary world. But what if the entire monetary structure itself was the Ponzi scheme and the zero-sum game?
Well, it is.
Indeed, it is. Now, this is a bigger picture, which most people tend to know that a Ponzi scheme is not a very intelligent thing to participate in. But most people think that, it's just on a smaller scale with investments and so on and so forth. And basically just a bunch of dumb people get taken for a ride, and a few people take advantage of that. But what most people don't have a clue about and don't even consider is that the entire monetary system itself is a Ponzi scheme. Now think about that when it comes to the legality aspect. Here they tell you, if you care about such a thing, even though, as we discuss here a lot, they're just made up fictions anyways. But talk about a hypocrisy. Yeah, Ponzi schemes are illegal, but the entire monetary system is a Ponzi scheme. Now we're going to showcase that more elaborately in just a bit here, but given the benefit of the doubt, if that's the case, that means that every single person participating in this monetary structure, no matter where, no matter what part you're playing, banks, merchants, consumers, customers, whatever, you're all part and parcel to something illegal. Now, forget about the illegal aspect for a second, because that's just made up anyways. And just go back to the morality aspect, the more sensible look at it. How many people do you think would actually continue to still participate in a structure of some sort with hundreds of millions and even billions of other people if they actually realize that probably about 98, maybe even 99% of everybody else that was participating in it had no clue that it was an actual structure like a Ponzi scheme? What would that change? I reckon at the very least it would cut the mustard to separate where the rubber meets the road to showcase who is moral versus who wasn't. That's for sure. It would make that very obvious and clear, right?
Yeah, but you got to buy your bread.
Now it becomes, that's a very good point. So now it becomes a question, what do I do about it, right? Once you know about that, well, yeah, I still have to feed myself. But do I feed myself on the backs of somebody else who has to, by design, if they're codependent on this and they have no other option, they have to starve? Think about that. Who gets to eat then, and who has to starve? Who gets to decide that? Becomes very dicey. So let's go into the next section here, which kind of integrates to Wright's question. How does that tie in government? Well, it definitely ties in government, top to bottom, in so many different ways. And this next video that I'm going to showcase is going to present how that's the case. But it's also going to elaborate in detail exactly how the entire monetary system itself is a zero-sum game and a Ponzi scheme. And you'll see pretty clearly, I'm sure, at the end of it, how if most people realize this, or if everybody realizes, just realizing this alone would change things radically. First of all, you would get the people who had morals at the forefront of things. They wouldn't want to participate anymore. They would be very open and looking for other options in life. And then the ones who weren't thinking about morals, they might, they're a little bit more greedy or whatever. They'd probably think twice about just the fact that the risk factor in what they're participating in wouldn't intellectually make much logical sense. So you get a lot of people there. And then you would get the real greedy, corrupt-minded individuals, the real shitheads of society who aren't going to care anyways. And, that's just the way the human mind works, unfortunately, especially with indoctrination. So, but certainly a good, things would be very, very, very different. Absolutely, they would be very different. Okay, so I got two videos that explain this. These ones are a little bit longer. And which one should I do first here? Bear with me here as I catch up closing my tabs. That one and that one. Okay, let's do this one first. This one's the shorter of the two. The first one is more of just a kind of a layman's overview, kind of like that last video that we were watching, a man narrating and discussing the topic. And then the second one is a bit of a cartoon version that takes things down in kind of an entertaining way and breaks things up nicely for us to help us understand the ins and outs of the monetary structure and how it works. So here we go with the first one. 1 sec.
They say that money doesn't grow.
Okay. Was there any, just real quick, was there any lag? Did anybody notice other than that one?
Not at all.
Happened there? Not at all? Everything's coming clear? Okay. And we'll continue as is. All right, so here's the first video. It's titled The Monetary System Visually Explained. Just make sure that's that, and here we go.
They say that money doesn't grow on trees, but the truth is that the modern banking system creates currency far faster than trees can grow. Most people don't have a clue how currency is created. Economists
see the,
and bankers
video.
make it sound so complex that people think they can't understand
One sec.
But I'm going to strip our monetary system down to its essence so that you can see the scam behind the curtain.
Jump to the other tab of mine.
Fuck's sakes, rights, get it right.
Yeah, no kidding. You guys could hear it, just not see it? Is that right?
See it though.
See, senor.
All right. Back to here. Where is that one? They switched all these StreamYard things around. Okay, there it is. Take two. Here we go.
They say that money doesn't grow on trees, but the truth is that the modern banking system creates currency far faster than trees can grow. Most people don't have a clue how currency is created. Economists and bankers make it sound so complex that people think they can't understand it. But I'm going to strip our monetary system down to its essence so that you can see the scam behind the curtain and just how it affects you. Every modern society creates currency in pretty much the same way. But since the US dollar is the majority of the world's currency, I'm going to use the United States as our example. It all starts when some politician says, "Vote for me and I'll make sure the government provides you more free stuff than my opponent will." But there's no such thing as a free lunch. So to provide that supposedly free stuff, the politicians vote for the country to spend more than its income. This is called deficit spending. To pay for that deficit spending, the Treasury borrows currency by issuing a bond. So what's a bond? If you think about it, a bond is really nothing but a glorified IOU. It's a pretty piece of paper with numbers printed on it that says, "Loan me $1 trillion today, and I promise over a 10-year period, I'm going to pay you back that $1 trillion plus interest." But what you need to understand is that Treasury bonds are our national debt. These glorified IOUs are to be paid back by you and I and our descendants through future taxation. Therefore, when the government issues a bond, it steals prosperity out of the future so that it can spend it today. The Treasury then holds a bond auction, and the world's largest banks show up and compete to buy part of our national debt and make a profit on it by earning interest. You'll notice that as we move through this process, the big banks are there, taking a cut every step of the way. This isn't by chance, as you'll see shortly. Then, through a shell game called open market operations, the banks get to sell some of those bonds to the Federal Reserve at a profit. To pay for the bonds, the Federal Reserve opens up its big old checkbook and writes bad, bogus, counterfeit checks that should bounce because they're drawn on an account that always has a zero balance. There isn't one penny in there. To quote from the Boston Federal Reserve, "When you or I write a check, there must be sufficient funds in our account to cover that check. But when the Federal Reserve writes a check, there is no bank deposit on which that check is drawn. When the Federal Reserve writes a check, it is creating money." The Fed then hands those checks to the banks, and at this point, currency springs into existence. The banks then take that currency and buy more bonds at the next Treasury auction. But what is a check? A check is also an IOU. When you write a check, you're making a note that says, "Here's my IOU for cash. All you have to do is go to the bank and pick it up." Now, it's very, very important that you understand this process because we're going to come back later and show you the devastating effect this has on you. The Treasury issues IOUs, bonds. The banks then buy those IOUs with currency. The Federal Reserve then writes IOUs, checks, and hands them to the banks in exchange for the Treasury's IOUs, the bonds. And currency is created. So what's really happening is the Federal Reserve and the Treasury are just swapping IOUs, using the banks as middlemen, and abracadabra, presto, currency magically springs into existence. This process repeats and repeats over and over again, enriching the banks and indebting the public by raising the national debt. The end result is that there's a buildup of bonds at the Federal Reserve and currency at the Treasury. This process is also where all paper currency comes from. The Federal Reserve and the government mistakenly call it base money because they didn't watch episode 1 of this series and they don't know the difference between money and currency. But I will correctly refer to it as base currency because it is not money. It is currency, and as we've learned, there is a big difference. Money has to be a store of value and maintain its purchasing power over long periods of time. We learned in episode 1 that earlier in our history, our paper currency was just a claim check. It was a representation for real money of intrinsic value, the gold and silver that was held on deposit at the Treasury. You could walk into any bank and slap your currency, like say a $20 bill, on the counter and redeem it for real money, a $20 gold piece. But now, this base currency that's piling up back here is really nothing but a receipt or a claim check on an IOU, that bond. So it's really nothing but a supply of numbers. The Treasury then deposits the newly created currency into the various branches of the government, and the politicians say, hey, thanks for that. And the government does some deficit spending on public works, social programs, and war. The government employees, contractors, and soldiers then deposit their pay in the banks. Now, this may come as a shock to you, but when you deposit your currency with the bank, you're not actually depositing it into an account to be safely held in trust for you. Instead, you're actually loaning the bank your currency, and within certain legal limits, they can do with it pretty much anything they please. This includes gambling in the stock market and loaning it out, at a profit, of course. Now this is where the machine of currency creation really gets cranking, because this is where something called fractional reserve lending comes into play. Fractional reserve lending is exactly what it says. The banks are allowed to reserve only a fraction of your deposit and loan the rest out. Although reserve ratios may vary, I'm going to use a 10% reserve ratio as our example. If you deposit $100 in your account, the bank can legally take $90 of it and loan it out without telling you. The bank must hold $10 of your deposit in reserve just in case you want some of it. These reserves are called vault cash. But why does your bank account still say you have $100 if the bank has stolen $90 of it? Because the bank left IOUs it created, called bank credit, in its place. Now, I know this sounds crazy, but here it is in black and white from the Fed. Commercial banks create checkbook money when they grant a loan simply by adding new deposit dollars in accounts on their books in exchange for a borrower's IOU. These are nothing but numbers that the banks type into their computers. And even though these bank credit IOU numbers are very different from base currency numbers, because they only exist in computers, they are still currency. So now there is $190 in existence. Now, the reason people take out loans from the banks is to buy something. They're going to buy a house or a car or something like that. So the borrower takes the $90 that the bank loaned to him from your account, and he pays the seller of the item. But then the seller deposits that currency into his account, and his bank loans out 90% of that and leaves bank credit numbers in its place. So now there's $271 in existence. This process repeats and repeats until under a 10% reserve ratio, an initial deposit of just $100 can create up to $1,000 of bank credit, all backed by $100 of vault cash.
I'm just going to pause there for 1 second. Does this look a little familiar? Think back to what we were just discussing. Ponzi scheme. Interesting. And we will continue.
Just 10%. But as I said, reserve ratios vary wildly. On some deposits, it's 10%. On others, it's 3%. And on some forms of deposits, reserve requirements are 0. The result is that the expansion of the currency supply by the banks is far greater than even this example would lead you to believe. So once again, when currency is deposited in the banks get to lend it out, and then it gets redeposited and relent, redeposited and relent, redeposited and relent over and over again, creating bank credit all the way. This is where the vast majority of our currency supply comes from. In fact, 92 to 96% of all currency in existence is created not by the government, but here in the banking system. Now, massive amounts of currency spewing into society may at first sound like a fun idea, That is, until you remember one of the most important hidden secrets of money from episode 1, that the prices of everyday goods and services act as a sponge on an expanding currency supply. The more currency we have, the more prices rise. This is where inflation comes from. The true definition of inflation is an expansion of the currency supply. Rising prices are merely the symptom. So our entire currency supply is nothing but a couple of bucks whipped up in this hocus-pocus scam where the Treasury and the Federal Reserve swap glorified IOUs, and a bunch of numbers that the banks just type into their computers. That's it. That's our entire currency supply. It's nothing but a supply of numbers. Some of them printed, most of them typed, and there is nothing else. But if you thought that was crazy, get ready to enter the twilight zone of modern economics. We work for some of that currency supply. True wealth is your time, but we trade away moments of our lives, hour by hour, day by day, and year by year, for numbers that somebody printed on pieces of paper or just typed into a computer. Now those numbers represent our blood, sweat, tears, labor, ideas, and talent. We are what gives the currency its value. But here comes the really cruel joke. We work hard so that we can save some of that currency, so that we can pay the tax collector. In the United States, it's known as the IRS. They then turn it over to the Treasury so that the Treasury can pay the principal plus interest on that bond that the Federal Reserve bought with a check drawn on an account that has nothing in it. Now let's do a recap on this section, because this is where the system begins to rob you and I on a massive scale. Much of our taxes are not used for schools, roads, and public services, but to pay interest on bonds that the Federal Reserve bought with a check drawn on an account that has nothing in it. The Federal Reserve is committing fraud. But here's one of the biggest secrets of them all. Before the establishment of the Federal Reserve, there was no need for personal income tax. The Federal Reserve was created in 1913, and that very same year, the Constitution was amended to allow income tax. Do you really think this was just a coincidence? Ask yourself how much income tax you've paid over your lifetime. Much of it has been silently siphoned away into the hands of those who own the system. Yes, this system has owners. Who they are is an even bigger secret that we'll get to shortly. But first, we need to understand the mumbo-jumbo of the so-called debt ceiling. It's all based on a huge paradox. There was interest due on that bond, and there was interest due on every one of those loans that the banks made. That means that there is interest due on every dollar in existence. Let me ask you something. If you borrow the very first dollar into existence, and that's the only dollar that exists on the planet, but you promise to pay it back plus another dollar's worth of interest, where do you get the second dollar to pay the interest? The answer is that you have to borrow that one into existence and promise to pay it back with interest as well. So now there are $2 in existence, but you owe $4, and so on and so on. The result is there's never enough currency to pay the debt. There is always more debt in the system than there is currency in existence to pay the debt. Therefore, the whole system is impossible. It is finite. It will come to an end one day. What would happen if the government stopped borrowing to do deficit spending? Are the payments on those treasury bonds going to stop? What would happen if the public stopped borrowing and going deeper into debt? Are your house and car payments going to stop? No. There is a payment due every month on the principal plus the interest on every dollar in existence, and those payments do not stop. If we stop borrowing, then no new currency is created to replace the currency that we used to make those payments. Whether you're making a payment on a loan or paying tax to make a payment on a bond, the portion of the payment that goes to pay off the principal extinguishes that portion of the debt. But the debt also extinguishes the currency. Currency and debt are like matter and antimatter. When they meet, they annihilate each other. If we just pay off the principal only on all the loans and bonds that exist, the entire currency supply just vanishes. So if we don't go deeper into debt every year, look what happens. The whole thing goes into a deflationary collapse under the weight of those payments. Politicians and pundits alike talk about balancing the budget, paying down the debt and living within our means. They don't understand that that is deflationary. It is impossible to do under our current monetary system without collapsing the whole economy. This is why any talk of a debt ceiling is not only ridiculous, it's delusional. The system is designed to require ever-increasing levels of debt just to continue. And that's why politicians will always kick the can down the road and raise this so-called debt ceiling over and over again until the whole system finally collapses under its own weight. In other words, they don't want it to collapse on their watch. The founding fathers of the United States knew the dangers of central banking and fought to free themselves from this very thing. The Revolutionary War started out as a tax revolt, but now we must pay tax just to have a monetary system. Having just suffered through the hyperinflation of the continental dollar, which was printed into oblivion to finance the Revolutionary War, they understood the dangers of fiat currency and debt-based monetary systems. So to protect future generations from institutional theft and out-of-control government, they wrote into the Constitution that only gold and silver can be money for the simple fact that you can't print them. Our current system is not only unconstitutional, but it robs us of the liberty and prosperity our forefathers fought and died for. We are all feeling the effects of ignoring the Constitution right now. By forcing more currency into circulation, our purchasing power is diluted. Inflation is a slow and insidious stealth tax that is simply the result of this debt-based monetary system. This system empowers and benefits those who create the currency and receive it first, as they get to spend it into circulation before it has an effect on the economy. They're stealing purchasing power from you and transferring it to the banks and the government every hour of every day because of this false monetary system. And it's not like the people at the top don't know this. To quote the Federal Reserve, the decrease in purchasing power incurred by the holders of money due to inflation imparts gains to the issuers of money. This is a fraud. It is a pyramid scheme, it is a Ponzi scheme, it's a scam, and it's a lie. Our entire monetary system is nothing but a form of legalized theft. But here's the biggest con job of them all. The Federal Reserve is not federal, it has stockholders. There is no federal agency that has stockholders. What's a stockholder? A share of stock represents a percentage of ownership in a corporation. So the stockholders are the owners of that corporation. Therefore, the Federal Reserve is a private corporation with owners. And you can see it for yourself if you go to the Federal Reserve's website, and it will say, the stockholders receive an annual dividend of 6%. Now, we know that the stock in the Federal Reserve was originally issued to the largest banks in the United States. But because of mergers and acquisitions through the years, you can't actually trace who owns the stock in the Federal Reserve. That's a very closely guarded secret. My guess would be that the owners are those primary dealers, the banks that get to make a profit by selling part of our national debt, those bonds, to the Federal Reserve, who buys them with a check from nothing. Then we pay tax to pay the principal and the interest on those bonds so that the Federal Reserve can pay the banks a 6% dividend. Don't be alarmed if you don't quite comprehend the deception of this system at first glance. Very few people do. It is purposely complex. The economist John Maynard Keynes once wrote, "By this means, government may secretly and unobserved confiscate the wealth of the people, and not one man in a million will detect the theft." I believe that presented correctly, anyone can understand this system, regardless of how complex it is. So let's do a recap and break it down even more. The way the system works is that, step 1, the government creates glorified IOUs. These bonds increase our national debt and put the public on the hook to pay it back. Step 2, IOUs are swapped to create currency. The Treasury sells the bonds to the banks. The banks then turn around and sell our national debt at a profit to the Federal Reserve, which they probably own. The Federal Reserve then opens its checkbook that doesn't have a penny in it and buys those IOUs with IOUs that it writes, checks, on a checking account that has a zero balance. Then they give those checks to the banks and currency just springs into existence. And then the whole process repeats. This results in a buildup of bonds at the Federal Reserve and currency at the Treasury, which is really just a supply of numbers. The Treasury then deposits the numbers in the various branches of the government, and we get to step 3. The government spends the numbers on promises, public works, social programs, and war. Then the government employees, contractors, and soldiers deposit their pay into the banks, and we get to step 4, where the banks multiply the numbers by magically inventing more IOUs through fractional reserve lending, where they steal a portion of everyone's deposit and lend it out. That currency gets redeposited, and then a portion is stolen again. And the process repeats over and over, magnifying the currency supply exponentially. Then we work for some of those numbers, which brings us to step 5, where our numbers are taxed. We pay tax to the IRS, who then turns our numbers over to the Treasury, so the Treasury can pay the principal plus the interest on bonds that were purchased by the Federal Reserve with a check from nothing. Then we get to step 6, the debt ceiling delusion. The system is designed to require ever-increasing levels of debt and will eventually collapse under its own weight because politicians always kick the can down the road. They don't want it to collapse on their watch. And finally, step 7, the secret owners take their cut. The world's largest banks own the Federal Reserve. Those banks make a profit selling our national debt to the Fed. They make a profit when the Fed pays them interest on the reserves held at the Fed, and the Fed pays them a 6% dividend on their ownership of the Fed. This system is fundamentally evil. It funnels wealth from the working population to the government and the banking sector. It is the cause of the artificial booms and busts of modern economies, and it causes great disparity of wealth between the rich and the working class. And it is only possible because we no longer use real money, we use currency. But worst of all, it is a form of enslavement. Bond is the root word of bondage. Whenever a government issues a bond, it is a promise to make us pay tax in the future. Nobody asked you if you wanted to pay tax today for the prosperity we all enjoyed in the last century. Nobody is asking our children if they want to work hard in the future to pay for the prosperity we're enjoying now. George Washington once wrote to James Madison, "No generation has the right to contract debts greater than can be paid off during the course of its own existence." By stealing prosperity from tomorrow so we can spend it today, we enslave ourselves and future generations. Now, this all sounds pretty bad, but there is great hope, for you are the greatest threat to this false monetary system. This system relies on the public being ignorant of its workings. Please share this knowledge with everyone you know, because an informed public that fully understands the system can build a better future for generations to come.
Okay, so that was the first one. Let's just pause and reflect on that. That's starting to answer your question there a little bit, Mr. Big Thumbs. Oh, you're on mute. I think I muted you. Let me take you off. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is it that we, the constituents, have to pay taxes when they can print as much money as they want to? Is this
Because you believe you do.
Would it be like control? You have to pay. It's just like a control factor.
The only reason why you have to do anything in life is because you believe you do. And if they can convince you, if they can convince you, that's why, and this goes back to another level of trust. The 3 foundations to enslavement is belief, faith, and trust. You remember that?
I remember the name. I just don't remember the one.
The three keys to indoctrination is belief, faith, and trust.
Trust. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's why they teach you that first. Second to that, the next layer. If I can convince you after I can taught you belief, faith, and trust to have, I'll teach you this system. I'll teach you to believe that it's real, and I'll teach you to put your trust in it. and teach you to believe that you owe something for the use of this system. And if you do, you fell for the scam, and that's why. It's only based on that belief. That's it.
Believe, trace, yes.
Belief, trust, and faith.
Faith. Okay. So basically, if I didn't watch, I just tell them, go, well, there is a law that says we don't have to pay taxes. I know that. I've heard it already. One guy's already done it. He went to court. I don't know how many times they finally left him alone. I don't remember where I seen it at.
Let me ask you a question. What is a law?
The law is a fake. Is what it is. Man-made law from our
something man-made, right?
Right. Yeah, from our oppressors.
So if it's just made up, does it matter?
Not to me, it don't.
Right. Who does it matter to, though?
To them.
To those
Our
who have
oppressors.
belief, trust, and faith.
Which is our oppressors as well. Because they're counting on it.
Well, they're counting on that naivety of the people who have the belief, trust, and faith, which is who?
Us.
Right.
Constituents.
The populace.
There you go. Masses, yep.
Right. So if the populace didn't do this belief, just think of all the scams and gullibility that couldn't happen if this thing called belief wasn't in the minds of people.
Well, there would be nothing. Be us. We'd be our own.
Right. So if you were never even taught about belief, trust, or faith, if you were never taught this concept, this idea of belief, could I ever convince you to believe in a scam and fall for it?
No.
No. You wouldn't know how, right? Belief is a man-made ideology to set the stage for scams. That's why that's the first thing in indoctrinative reconditioning to work out, is to let go of the idea, because it's the foundation of scamism. That's what it is.
Now, can I go a little bit ahead of ourselves, just a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
We're getting ourselves in debt purposely. They're spending this fake money like crazy, $34 trillion, and they're doing it deliberately. Eventually, the weight of the debt is going to collapse. I can see that coming. Now, what I'm thinking is when they do that, they're going to say, don't worry about it. We got another fake thing coming up called CBDC, Central Bank Digital Currency.
Yes.
But don't worry about it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking they're going to do. They're going to put everybody in a scare. Okay.
That was the plan all along. They know it by design, right? And they have this in place ready to go. And they have it calculated down to the science. They're in such complete control of it that they know exactly, like, they're manipulating their own system structure to such a fine key that it'll be their decision the day that happens and it switches over to the next form of monetary system, which is an even higher level control. And it's always done through problem, reaction, solutions. So what's the problem? Oh, we've got a monetary crisis. They're not going to tell you what we're talking about here. They know, right? But the public doesn't know. So what's the problem? Oh, we've got a monetary crisis. We got, they'll just make a bunch of bullshit up or whatever. We've got short supply of this. We got short supply of that. We got short of labor, this and that. The politicians always have these scripts that they're given to scapegoat and blame on anything to be a distraction from just the reality that is just the design of the system. And that's why you hear them, and they coincided with with the political theater show. That's all part and parcel with it, right? And that's why you'll hear, it works perfectly by design. Oh, well, we're going to do this. We're going to reduce taxes a little bit next year. It's all just bullshit. It's all a scam, top to bottom, and it's only relevant to those who, A, don't know better, and B, are hopelessly dependent on it. And nobody else, which is most people in the corporate world, unfortunately.
I'm one of them. Agree. I'm one of them. Yep.
Right. Most people are.
Maybe donating to your local politicians might help.
Yeah, I vote to raise taxes higher next year. I agree. I think they're way too low.
Well, actually, they broke their own fake law. They're not supposed to be doing that. They're supposed to actually have silver or gold to back it up.
Well,
They didn't do it.
Well, forget that. That's just a distraction too.
Yeah,
But
that's okay. Go on.
But back to what I was saying earlier, since you brought up the being a hypocrisy to their own law rule things, as I was saying before, they made it a law, right, to not do a Ponzi scheme. Well, if a Ponzi scheme is illegal, right, they made it illegal to make and participate in a Ponzi scheme. Well, if a Ponzi scheme is illegal, then everybody's breaking the law because, as you can see here, as you just saw, the entire system is a Ponzi scheme. Top to bottom, the monetary system itself is a Ponzi scheme and a zero-sum game.
All right, let me ask you something else. Who wins in this game? I know we don't.
Nobody.
Why did they? No, not even the Ponzi guy.
Correct.
Wow.
Because of the bigger picture, and that we'll get into.
It's nothing
when we
to do
talk
with
about
money. It's all about control.
Yes,
and genocide.
When we get into the actual solutions, you'll realize something that I say many times is that there are no winners in this system. Everybody who participates loses by design. I have a quote about this. Even if you, in a zero-sum Ponzi scheme, even if you are the individual who collects and holds all the pieces and controls the entire board, you still lose. Now, why is that? Because it's on the backs of people.
It's on the what?
It's on the backs of people who have to suffer. That's number one. So when it topples, everybody's gone. That's number one. Number two, the other side of the equation is the abundance in nature that is so vast and so rich and fruitful on its own that the participation in this is a grain of sand in comparison to the universe in all that existence, life, and nature has to offer. And every moment that you're participating in this superficial scam monetary system, you're missing out on all of the freely available abundance that nature has to offer for everybody. For what? Breadcrumb. That's why you lose. Even if you have the biggest breadcrumb, it don't matter. You miss out. You miss out so blindedly. Blindedly is the key word. You can't even see what you're missing out on. You don't even know it's there. And if you fall for the scams of the belief, trust, and faith, you get some sort of inclination that it's there. You'll probably be too afraid to go and access to it. You'll feel guilty. I can't do that. I can't go pick an apple off some tree. All the land is owned already. It's going to be stealing from somebody's backyard if I do that. Sound familiar? Lies. Lies. It's all based on lies. That's why.
But that's what they're counting on. They want you to do that.
Correct. Nobody wins in a game of deceit. He who participates loses by design. Nobody wins in a game of lies and cheating. Even if you're the head cheater and winner, you're still cheating and lying. And every projection outward is also a reflection back inward. So ultimately, you're cheating yourself. The worst part is the worst cheating that you can do to yourself is something that you don't even know what you're cheating yourself out of. So all these people who are superficial, have this superficial wealth at the top. You hear the saying, it's easier to fit a camel through the eye of a needlehead than it is for a rich man to get to heaven. You heard that saying?
Yes, yes.
Well, this is what it means. You got all these people who start to accumulate this superficial wealth, and they sit back and they go, okay, I got it made, right? I don't have to do my laundry. I got all these peasants and minions that'll do anything that I tell them to do because, they believe in this scam that I'm running. Well, that's great. But that's how you're functioning in life. Can you imagine if your entire livelihood was on the thread of belief that millions of people were naive to every single day? And that's how you functioned. Meanwhile, in the backyard, you've got all this abundance everywhere, but you're so wrapped up in this control game because you're very insecure about losing that control. Oh, are you ever? Right? Can you imagine how insecure the people at the top of the structure must be every single day to know how fragile that topple system is, to try and hold it together and keep the scam going, and that their entire livelihood is based on that?
Excuse me
That's
for
not.
that. Someone pop in there now. I keep hearing boop boop.
That's just Sly on her phone. It's doing the phone thing, going in and out.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what was going on. I keep looking. I can't find it. Okay. Go on. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay. No worries. It's just her phone thing. Okay, so it doesn't matter where you are in a scam. If you're participating in a scam, you lose. It's as simple as that.
So people who are smart, just to start off, do a garden every year. Have a backup in case something should happen with monetary system.
No, sir,
At
not a
least they have
backup.
food.
Not a
number
backup.
one
Number one.
priority.
Well, what I'm saying is backup. I mean, until monetary goes, you got food in a
No,
pantry saved.
don't wait till it goes.
Okay.
Why would you, why do that, right? Why not only not be 10 steps ahead of the curve, but you said smart, so intelligence was in there, but now let's add the second ingredient, ingredient in the equation, morality.
Okay.
If people were moral, they wouldn't participate in a scam. That makes you a scammer, especially in a zero-sum game. Let's say we just gave everybody the knowledge that we just shared so far up to this point in the session. All of a sudden, every single person who's alive today knows that they're participating in a zero-sum game. That means for any bit of being comfortable in this monetary structure, it has to be on the back that somebody else is cold, hungry, and disease, sick, and dying. That's the only way in this structure. Somebody has to be, it's on their backs. The only moral thing to do then is get the hell out of that, if you're a moral person. Now, if you don't give a shit that it's on the back, well, then keep going, right?
Well, like you said, it's going to collapse anyway. Eventually, it's going to collapse, and you're going to be shafted. You know,
But
you're going to have to. Well,
but the morality should be the first priority.
yourself. Learn.
Yes.
Get away from it.
Take responsibility for yourself if you're a moral individual. Because I guarantee you, even if you put the morality aside, the consequence of participating in a disease-based system is not going to, you're not going to escape from it. It's going to eat you. How does it eat you? Because of all the things that happens in a superficial scarcity environment, such as When profit is the focus, look where morality goes out of the equation. All of a sudden, you got all these toxic things going on at the end. And we're really deep in it right now. All of a sudden, putting chemicals in food makes perfect sense. Why? Because it costs less to produce food that doesn't have that shit in it.
So basically,
it's not about what's healthy for you and your ingest. You think these people who are deciding what goes in the corporate shreddies and cornflakes box have any ounce and shred about the morality of what they're doing to anybody's health?
Like fluoride.
Fluoride, good example. Yeah, of course not. It's about profit. It's about surviving in this Ponzi scheme. That's what you have to do that eventually, because the amount of superficial wealth gets skimmed off the top day by day by day. It's less and less and less. So now you got to start doing all these immoral, crazy competition-based things just so that you can make it to the next day, to the end of the week. And it doesn't matter where you are in this system, that's the case, corporate hierarchy or not. That's the basis for the genocide that's going on. The genocide is being perpetrated by the people. The people are doing it to themselves. So anybody who's listening to this, you think you got it made, you're sitting back in your middle class house or whatever it is, nice and comfortable, you got heat and this and that. If you're doing it because you're okay in the monetary system, it's at the demise of somebody else and ultimately yourself too. Because it's toxic.
All right, I have another question. Since this is the Ponzi scheme, which we know it is, if the people are pushing this, like our oppressors, they too will get hurt at the end as well. We all hurt.
Yes, nobody wins.
So apparently they don't know what's going to happen to them. They're just as naive as we are.
No, they do, because they designed this intentionally to do this. They know exactly what. So, and you hit the nail on the head. What's the solution for them to that? They jump ship to another game at the moment
and
of
it
implosion.
starts over. And it starts over.
And continue the cycle.
The CBDC, central bank digital currency. Okay.
That'll be the next phase, most likely. Yeah, right. Except, now to have it more under control at this point, right? And again, it's all about the control and the money to get to the next phase. Well, we got to make sure we control the amount that you're spending. How do we do that? We digitalize it. How do we do that? We digitalize the product. What product? Humans are the product.
That's when genocide comes in. I understand. I got it.
Because in the stores now, I'm sorry.
Which has already been taking place all along. Genocide is not just starting; it's been well in effect for a long time already. Go ahead, Sly.
Exactly, and what I noticed too in the stores now, we don't have cashiers. We don't have cashiers to help us.
Yeah, it's always a slow conditioning, right? They don't just typically do it overnight. They get to a boiling point, right? And then by design, they say, they got it all calculated and they have computer models and, the whole 9 yards. And the computer goes, beep, beep. Okay, it's ready. The sentiment to the public is ripe enough. And so they go, okay, time to roll out the next phase of the drama. Problem, reaction, solution. Here we go. And all of a sudden you got, Saddam Hussein has weapons of mass destruction, right? That's all that is.
Pandemic.
A distraction.
It's just
a distraction.
That's it, right? It's the kickoff to the next one to create the problem, to justify the real thing that they're looking to do, which is what the solution will implement, the next phase in controlling the monetary system and keeping the scheme going. Have at her, vets. Not you, rights. Vets. All the vets who are listening to this. Keep it going. Mercs.
Missionaries. I'm sorry.
Missionaries, right. Because people don't stop and think. as I was saying at the beginning of this, the number one foundational thing which makes people the culprit of their own demise here is the lack of responsibility for awareness, to become aware. If you're participating in a system, you ought to take the initiative to learn the ins and outs of the system so you understand how it works and how it functions. At least for the very basics, to make sure you're not participating in a scam. Well, now, who would have thought that something the government would have implemented or imposed upon us that we all put our faith and trust in would be a scam? Well, when you see it now, what a dumb thing to not think. In fact, it has to be, because that's all the government is to begin with, is an imaginary fictional scam, just like the monetary system. It's an extension of that. Now, we'll get to the other video as well, which is, again, explaining the same things, but more in the cartoon fashion. Excellent job. Love this one. But just a little bit to clear what I don't want people to get confused about. And Wrights was touching this on just a minute ago as well. You know, none of these videos are perfect, and I find the ones that are as close as possible to showcase, you know, the truth and the reality of what's going on. But sometimes there's still mishaps in them, because mostly it's hard to find any of them that really have a holistic overview of the entire spectrum of things. So in this video, for example, you heard him talk about quote unquote real money being gold and silver and this and that. That's just another distraction too.
All those videos are still controlled.
Yes. And but let's elaborate. Why is that a distraction? It's a distraction because all of these are unnecessary means of conducting agreements with people used to keep somebody else parasitically in control. In other words, we just don't need any of it. Well, how and why don't we need any of it? Because none of the rest of nature needs any of it, and we can cooperate with each other without any of that. We don't need any of that to cooperate with each other. We never did. We were just we knew how to do that when we were kids. It's instinctual in us. Cooperation is instinctual. We know how to do this, and most of our lives we're still actually doing it a lot more than we realize and think. But the monetary system and the idea behind capitalism and this whole stuff was intentionally indoctrinated into us to distract us from doing that exact thing. From what? From cooperating.
That's why they killed Jesus. I mean, deleted Jesus. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say killed.
Right. If you look at the monetary system from this view now, can you see the competition aspect in it? And how heavy the competition aspect is? If it's a zero-sum game, and in order for, you know, it's dog eat dog, in order for you to eat today, it means somebody else has to go hungry. That's a pretty heavy, intense competitive environment, wouldn't you think?
Everybody's trying to win.
Yeah, everybody's trying to even survive, right? And it gets more and more heavy, that intense competition by design every single day.
It's happening today, right now.
Right. And there's no way around that in the system, because structurally it's designed mathematically for it to do that, as you could see by the explanations in these videos here. So what is the distraction from cooperation? Competition itself. Competition, it's a yin and yang. It's the opposite side of cooperating. Therefore, you have your answer to the basis of the disease. Stop competing and just cooperate. learn how to cooperate with each other, work together, and the rest just starts to fall in place. There are still challenges, yes, there will be. But with cooperation, boy, do you have strength to mitigate that. Holy crap. Do you ever? And that's what they
Yeah,
don't want people to think about.
but Nudie, every time you get people to cooperate, there's always one that wants to go against the grain.
So what? Keep going with that.
No, I was hoping you did.
Well, you brought up that point for a reason. So go ahead.
The reason why I brought up that point is because every time, I mean, it's happened in history. Every time people try to organize, hey, sweetie, good to see you. Yeah, right. I'm sorry, guys. It's a
All right.
neighbor of mine, and for 16 years, she keeps telling me she's gonna call me.
Mm-hmm.
But what I was saying is, history has shown every time people try to organize, gain community, work together. There's always uh, 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 it's always somebody that wants to go against it, that wants to say, well, no, it shouldn't be done this way. And then infiltrator. How about that? There's always an infiltrator.
Sure. Yeah. A rogue, right? Or a mole.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Well, let me address that. First of all, history hasn't always shown us that. Maybe the history that we've been taught by the corporate world to fear us out of going in that direction has showed us that. But let's give that the benefit of the doubt and say that that's the case. What I was saying just a moment ago is a solution. Learn to cooperate. That's a learning curve. Part of learning to cooperate means learning who to work with, who to choose your allies with. Can you cooperate with somebody who doesn't want to cooperate?
But you don't know that until things start getting good and everything, and then they scheming and plotting on in the backyard.
No. It doesn't work like that in the nature. If you got somebody who's cooperative, things are good. If things are good, it's because people are cooperating in the nature. It's not the other way around. That's not how that works. Nature doesn't have room for bullshit like the corporate world does. Believe me, not even close. That's what another thing that they don't want people to realize. Okay, but in order to get somewhere, period, with an ally, you have to have a true ally. So back to my question: can you cooperate with somebody who doesn't want to cooperate?
Uh,
Anybody want to take a shot at the answer to that?
can you? I mean, look at the past 2 years. Wait. Look at the past 2 years with certain people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's a straight,
how's the
easy answer. Can you
how's the
cooperate with somebody who
cooperation
doesn't want to?
going? No.
No, of course not. It's obvious. You can't. You need two people who are in agreement to be in agreement. You can't have, it's just straightforward math. 1 + 1 is 2, right? You can't have someone who, what you have when in a situation where you got one person who wants to cooperate and the other person doesn't, and the first person wants to belt the second person over the head to cooperate. Now you have tyranny. Uh-oh. That's the same thing. So
And another distraction.
and another distraction, of course. So then what is the answer to this? It's very simple. Work with the willing, ignore the ignorant, and enjoy the benefits of cooperative function with those who are willing. And sometimes that might be just you, especially when you're first getting started. But yeah, that's getting into the segueing out, right? Like finding allies. is a huge part of getting out of this corporate nightmare. Huge part of it. Finding true allies, not bullshit lip service people. So, but that's the key. You find true allies, people who are sincere, and the ones who are inauthentic and insincere can go fuck themselves. Who cares? That's their problem. You got a responsibility in life to take care of yourself. You have realized this nightmare of a corrupt system that you definitely don't want any part of and nothing to do with whatsoever. You've got no time to waste in life.
Right.
Just
That's what I was trying to.
just on a
I'm
moral
sorry.
basis only,
That's what I was trying to explain to Joe yesterday. Like, it being certain places is just a waste. You know what I mean? It's like, why be there to benefit them when it's a
Mm-hmm.
waste for me?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes.
You understand where I'm going? Because yesterday Joe was saying, well, what's wrong with being timed out for that person to make $100 or something like that? And I'm like, yo, I don't play like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be the butt of you getting $100. You
Mm-hmm.
understand what I'm saying? Just
Of
for
course I
fun.
do. Of course I do.
No, you're not gonna humiliate me so you can get rich. No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, different views, and he likes to get into that kind of stuff, and it doesn't bother him. He's got a different mindset, so that's where he's at with that, and that's cool. To each their own when it comes to that. But when it comes to this specific participation here, okay, I literally just divulged that the monetary system is a scam. And from a moral perspective, I would reflect to ask the question, how many dollars do you got in your wallet? How many digits do you have in a bank account? Let's start to think about that. And ask yourself, what am I participating in here? What is that for me if I'm a moralistic person? Here, I'm not going to sugarcoat, as I normally don't do. We've got billions of scammers competing with each other. That's the civilianry. That's the truth. Ignorance is no excuse, right? Or naivety even, especially at this stage of the game. And that's the truth. That's the reality. And so knowing that, again, right, it's like, all right, from a moral perspective, I have a high standard and a high bar when it comes to who I interact with and engage with, especially when I have personal relations with people. And the first rudiment of it, the first foundational layer is honesty and integrity. Authenticity, honesty, and integrity. And the bar is impeccably high when it comes to that. And that's me. I hold that standard myself, and I don't see any justice for me to hold it any less for individuals that I'm involved with as well. This would be the same thing. Apply that mentality when it comes to the monetary system here, knowing what it is. You might start to see why it was very easy for me to hoof the hell out of the system as fast as I can. I was already going in that direction anyway because I couldn't stand it. It's like, holy fuck, looking around and going, everybody's so entangled and enslaved in this, and mostly are completely clueless about it. I can see how toxic it is, but before I even understood it top to bottom yet, I was already going in that direction. But when I learned about that, I was like, holy shit. And then you got these people, right, that like brag about their numbers and shit. And you realize the only thing people are actually like, they think they're so intelligent, right? Because they made money and they made these businesses and win at investments and stuff like that. They think they're so intelligent. Intelligent at what? figuring out how to collect a couple more digits of paper. There's nothing intelligent about this whatsoever. The irony is they wear a noose around the neck. Clueless. It's called a bow tie or a necktie. That's the symbol of that for a reason. But anyways, let's get back to the second video. This is the cartoon one. And again, it will explain stuff we were just focused on. A little bit different this one, though. A little bit more.
I'm going to get.
How should we say? Entry level. Try and cater to the different ways people learn. This one's a little bit more kind of fun and entertaining as well. Very, very well done. Very well produced.
I want to say hi to Prairie because she wrote to me. I couldn't write back to her, but hello, Prairie.
And actually, I shouldn't rush into it. So you were having your questions there, right? Which were excellent. Did that cover the answer to them? And also, did you have any more questions so far about that?
No, you're explaining it really good. Just that every time you keep saying something, I'm thinking, well, the only thing that's going to help us out is going back to nature, and just the hell with the monetary system. It's broken.
No,
like you said,
you were right.
Go
You were right up until the last part. It's not broken.
The monetary. Well, I mean, to them, yeah, it's not broken to them, but it's going to be broken to us, though, because we believe that. Go on.
No, it's not broken at all. As you can see, it's designed. It's doing exactly what it was designed to do. It's working. It's working. Yes, it's working flawlessly.
Mm-hmm.
It's working exactly as it was designed and implemented.
Well, like you said before, you order an apple. There's no ingredients. Just pure apple, and you don't put a charge card to it. Just grab an apple from a tree and eat it.
Right. And that's getting into the solutions, and the real solutions, of course, which just logically it's obvious. But yeah, the monetary system is not broken at all. In fact, it is working ingeniously, flawlessly, as it was intended to do. Top to bottom. It's running its course perfecto.
For them, yeah, to do the CBDC. For us, we're going to be shafted. That's bullshit.
Well, just put that aside for a second. Just look at what I'm talking about is the structure itself. Okay.
Yeah.
The structure itself is a Ponzi scheme.
Yes, it is.
It's not like something it accidentally evolved into and got broke somewhere, but it was supposed to be something else. No, it was never supposed to be something else. This is the way it was supposed to be from inception. It was designed this way specifically, intentionally, to be this way.
We got some sick people.
Now you're talking. You definitely do. I have another meme that expresses capitalism is a sadist's wet dream. You know what a sadist is?
Yeah, a person who loves pain.
No. A person who's sadistic. You know what sadistic means?
Oh, mean, crazy, nuts, painful.
A little bit different than that.
For pain to other people.
Kind of, yeah. You're getting closer. Let me just look out the actual definition. Sadistic.
Person who don't give a shit.
Deriving pleasure from inflicting pain, suffering, and humiliation onto others. That's the first definition that comes up. Okay, so people who like to, here's an elaborate explanation. A sadist is someone who enjoys inflicting pain on others, sometimes in sexual sense. Sadists like seeing other people hurt, A sadist is the opposite of a masochist who enjoys being in pain. A sadist is all about hurting others, usually to get off sexually. However, this is a word about more than just sex. So basically just people who love driving they drive some sort of pleasure out of seeing other people suffer and causing suffering to other people.
Wow.
Definitely sick in the head, right? Like just.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, so it's that type of mentality that designed this system. And this is what hundreds of millions, billions of people are participating in every day. And so what I'm bringing to the attention is the full awareness of this. And that's what I was saying earlier. At this point, once you have full awareness of, the only type of mindset at this point who is going to continue to stay participating in this system then is somebody who's sadistic, somebody who's mentally crazy, somebody whose morality is what morality?
All right, can you put it this way? The person that's doing this is sadistic. The people who are loving it are masochists.
Something like that. Maybe a little bit, but yeah, because the people themselves aren't really trying to do it to hurt other people. But nonetheless, when you change that naivety and bring that out of the equation to full awareness, now at this point, you know. So now that you know, if you have anything other than full inclination to do whatever you can to get off dependency and out of it as fast as you can, just if nothing for the sake of morality, then you got sadistic problems. You got sadistic issues. You have to then. Maybe even psychopathic, right? Nonetheless, sick, right? It's the system buy-in for the sick, the sick and twisted.
Damn.
There's no other. There's no escaping this, right? There's no.
There's no. Unless you go strictly to Mother Nature, just wash your hands out and leave.
That's right. There's no justifying the. Now, of course, you got to feed yourself, right? Again, it's not like when you're pit trapped, you're pit trapped, right? You're in a conundrum. It's like, holy fuck. Well, this is all I know, right? I haven't learned how to, fend for myself outside the system and whatnot, and that's a terrible predicament to be in. That, and I was too, right? I very much was, but I wasted no time and made no excuses, especially after I found the shit out. And that's what a moral sane person is going to do. They're going to do that anyway. Just if you now add the other aspect, right? We talked about the logical, intelligent aspect. That was the first thing you mentioned, and then the second thing I mentioned was the moral aspect. There's a third aspect, which actually it all ties in together, but it's the one that's very much at the forefront for me. Health. There is absolutely nothing healthy about being in this system. Nothing. And the ultimate act of irresponsibility or responsibility is centered upon how responsible one is with their health. Coupled with morality, which is what they're doing onto others. Are they harming other people, right? With the intelligence. Am I living wisely? Am I choosing wise things? That's how it all ties in together. You can see, obviously, now, you're certainly never going to be taught about any of this in corporate school. It wouldn't make any sense, would it?
I heard as a kid, I'd say, "What are you talking about?" You know,
Mm-hmm.
it don't make no sense. It makes sense now what you're saying because I can see everything.
Right.
But in the corporate world, where you get indoctrinated, no, you got to be a good little bee, and you work hard. You'll get benefits when you get older, and where you can retire. And I don't see shit like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, had I would have
Yeah.
known what you would have known, I would have prospered in having a big garden, you know, having fruit trees and just enjoying life and not being controlled by a monetary system, not listening to the government, just the TV off, throw the sucker away and just enjoy my life.
Right. Do you think the animals out in the wild live a life that feels impoverished?
Well, they live the good life.
Right.
They live like they're supposed to live.
Right. And how much is there a monetary system amongst those in the wild?
No. No whatsoever.
No.
And what about capitalism, the pursuit of ownership? Does the rest of nature have this aspect of things?
No.
No. That's the last thing. That's not even the last thing. It's not even in their forte of contemplation whatsoever. And yet, here you have the rest of the nature without those things in very much harmonious states and strong and healthy. I mean, you look at these wild animals, right? They're like lean and thick and muscular, and just endurance is incredible. But the
And they can
human
always,
being, go ahead.
I was going to say, they can always eat, drink fresh water, whatever they want to do, they can do for free.
Yeah, for free. And here you have the human being, the one that thinks it's quote unquote top of the food pyramid, right? Top of the food chain. The one that thinks it's intelligent and smart. Is going to force his fellow man, his own species, to earn a living?
Let's go beyond that a little bit. More just earning a living, killing people for a living by that monetary system. You
Well,
know
that's
what
what that means.
Stealing.
That's what that means.
Yeah, it just, wow.
When all you have to do is cooperate, like the rest of nature. There's nothing
And
to
fight
earn.
and fight in this war so we can steal stuff.
Fight in wars so that you can justify the bullshit. Justify the use case to have all these superficial made up enslavement constructs. And of course, you know, war is actually nothing just but a entertainment ritual set forth by rich elitists for the purpose of enjoying the way that they call their herd and perform rituals. That's what wars are.
The culture, huh? The culture.
Mm-hmm. Does that make sense what I just said to everybody?
Here.
You cut out rights.
Let's hear. Makes sense.
That's what they are. The crazy people sit on a bench. Got it. I had a circle there. Am I back?
Yeah. Huh?
Okay.
I didn't hear you take off.
So whoever's the decision makers, they have these plans, and then they throw darts at a map, and they go, ding, okay, that's the one. That's the invasion land, right? So then they send the 2, 3, 4 sides or whatever it is to go in on the battlefield and have a bloodbath. And they're sitting there and they're watching, and just like to them, it's like watching wrestling, except to the death. And they love that, right? They love it, especially because you're doing it for them. Whether you know that or not is irrelevant. They totally get off on that. Look how loyal these naive sheep slaves are. They're going to kill each other for us. Holy shit.
So it's a living purge. I mean, it's a purge.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's what it is. It's they call it culture cleansing. That's their terminology for it, right? It's just a fancy way of saying calling the herd. It's one of their tactics to call the herd, and also perform their crazy rituals at the same time, which have other use cases. Now, everything that I'm saying here, as much as I'm, saying the fuckers who are narrative setting this and stage setting this, the sadistic-minded individuals, they're not the true culprits here. They're not the true culprits. The true culprits are the people. Why? Because the people are the ones who are performing the actions.
The Rockefellers.
No. The Rockefellers aren't the people. The people are the people. I'm talking about the ones you call the troops, the ones you call the police, the ones us, right? It's us. We're doing it to each other. We're the culprits. We're the criminals.
May I add to this for a minute?
Mm-hmm.
It's an example like this, Slicey, is that we complain about the government, but we're doing it to ourselves. And the reason why we're doing it to ourselves is because we vote these suckers in for over 30 years in the same doggone office.
Why? You were right.
Why?
You're right up to the last part. That's not why we're doing it to ourselves. But you're right. We're doing it to ourselves.
Well, I mean, it's just, any common sense, you wouldn't vote at all. You know what I mean? You just walk away.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just saying that to everybody else that, you're complaining, but yet you're voting these people in for 30 years. They don't leave office. Why vote? Leave.
Yeah. I just posted something on Facebook yesterday about that. Somebody was like, so and so for 2024. I was like, yo, keep voting for war, keep voting for genocide, keep voting for dictatorship, because that's all you're doing.
We're doing it ourselves.
Keep participating in the competitive system, and you are the corruption. In any way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter where your participation is. You are the corruption.
If we didn't participate, there'd be no oppressors on us. They wouldn't know what to do.
People are oppressing each other. The oppressors aren't the people in government. And that must be understood. They're just the narrative setters. Who's the oppressors then? And when I say that, I don't consider the police and the military, they're technically in government, but I don't.
We oppress ourselves.
We oppress ourselves. Yes, we do it to ourselves because we obey. We're obedient. We follow the narrative, and then we do the dirty work. How do we do it? We put on costumes and we whip each other. And then if we're not wearing the costumes, what else do? We bootlick, and we advocate for that, and we allow it. And we got millions of people in cages right now for the heinous act of smoking a herb. And we're okay with that.
Now, like you said before, we don't actually have freedom. We have freedom of rage. They allow us to go so far, Well, I need a passport to go across seas. I need a driver's license to drive. What the?
Those who are obedient to this system have free range, and you deserve only free range. Because what are you doing participating in a system of free rangery? Of course the result is going to be free rangery. Think about that the next time the thought of an illegal coming into the country crosses the mind. What illegalness? That's free rangeism. It's nobody's business where somebody puts their fucking feet.
They gave it a label so you can be angry at them.
Exactly. There it is. The scapegoatism, right? Remember we were talking about that earlier, rights? As long as we have an emotional reaction and state to either it's anger or fear or whatever, blaming.
There's one thing about that though, dude. I don't mind them coming in, but if you break the law, you kill somebody, you should be killed immediately. None of this bullshit, you know. Oh no, let them go, let them go, let them go.
Well, you got people like that in the government. What are you saying? Like you got people like that already doing it.
Well, I know that, but I mean, well, yeah, they're getting away with it. But I'm saying that if you find out somebody they actually kill, they should just kill the son of a bitch right then and there.
I'm right, but I'm gonna say two things to that. Whose responsibility is that?
For what?
To take care of that.
Ours, right?
Who else
is it our responsibility?
Right. So that's the first thing, right? Is that's what we're not doing. We're delegating that responsibility away to who? The people who are going to oppress us? Well, that's not very intelligent, right? And we've been trained to think to do that, right? Of course, by design again. That's the brainwashing. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing is, remember, when you got one finger forward, you got three pointing back at yourself. So we got to be very careful here. And if we're going to stand on the righteous stage of moral and just and honesty and integrity and all that stuff, we can't be killing nobody while we're still participating in that friggin' system, because you are the criminal.
Oh God, have pity if I ever find somebody hurting a little child. I'd stick to stock. Well, never mind. But anyway, yeah.
Well, I'd say the same thing about hurting anybody.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be a child. Hurting a child, an adult, an animal, fucking plant.
Exactly.
I get pissed off when I see somebody kill a mosquito.
Well, I don't know about that.
I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah, they love my ass. Oh.
Yo, they love me too. I think if I catch them, I'm gonna kill them.
All right, maybe there's a little bit of
But
how
wait,
about a fly then? How about a fly?
But wait, but Nudie, why can't you never see a mosquito bite you? Why you can't never catch a mosquito?
I have.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
I've never caught a mosquito, yo. They bite me and then they go away and they come back and bite me again.
Yeah, they're clever.
They are, aren't they? Just like the government.
Yeah. Anyways, okay. Maybe there's a little bit of self-defense that is involved with mosquitoes. I'm not really a favor of them as well. I've had traumatizing experiences growing up in Winnipeg with them. But okay, different discussion. How about a fly?
I'll kill them suckers in a minute too. I don't land on my food. They land in shit and they land in your food now.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm the same way. They could be landing on shit and landing on my food.
You say something like a bird or something or a spider. Wow.
You guys got your morals all up backwards, upside down, dyslexic.
You mean to tell me you would eat you wouldn't kill a fly when you're eating something that's landing in your food?
No, it happens all the time. I eat outside a lot. Oh yeah, sure.
Where
How many?
where you live, there's not a lot of shit, you know,
Yeah, she's right
or
about
not
that.
a lot of people's shit.
Yeah, I would say that. But either way, that's what flies kind of eat off of, right? Anyways, okay, we're getting sidetracked a little bit.
Yeah, we are. Go on.
Are we
Nonetheless,
almost off? Are we almost off topic yet?
bordering, getting there. Uh, um, okay, so but back to the system. Something that has no dispute. There's no room for any. There's no two ways about it. The system itself, intentionally designed to be so, is abusive. Is it not?
Preach, brother, preach.
This must mean that anybody who's participating in it is participating in abuse. Reality check yourselves with this. Anybody who's participating in an abusive system is participating in abuse. Period.
Got to buy the bread.
More than just bread, it's working your ass off for nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah, people working 2 jobs just to try to make ends meet, and they still can't
Got to
make
heat
it.
the house.
Yeah,
That's
it's all
what
abusive.
happens. Right. That's what happens when you participate in a system of abuse. Don't you reap what you sow in life?
Yeah, I'm sick.
So, of course, the consequences of participation in a system of abuse is going to be abuse on you and everybody else. It's just basic 1 + 1 is 2 logic math. Is this sane?
No. Crazy.
So now we just segued from abuse to sanity. So now we have abusive, insane people. Of course, abuse is not sane, is it?
No.
For anybody to do.
Well, you're right about one thing, and I'm thinking about this, is that, like you said, someone's got to hurt, and people are hurting right now. I mean, there's people out in the streets. There's no food for a lot of them. The kids are, yeah, you're right. I see it.
It has
We're
to be that
hurting,
way.
right? Look at our health.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm hurting, you're hurting. Sick.
Even in a, again, it doesn't matter where you are in this system. You're hurting. I don't care if you're at the very top of the pyramid. And they implemented the class ideology to implement scapegoat, divide, and distraction tactics so that you don't see that everybody's hurting and you get to blame the hurt on the other classes. And this is what the classes do to each other, right? I guarantee you the rich are looking at the 2 classes below going, these fuckers. Look, they always want us to clean up their messes for them. I can't take it anymore. I just wish they would grow up so that they would stop asking us to rule over them. There's a lot like that, right? I'm tired of being a babysitter. Doesn't matter where you are in that system.
Well, like you also said, the costume deal, you see it on like a president. And they talk about medical. You see all kinds of doctors. They could be plumbers. They could be anything, but they're all dressed in, white suits. You see advertisement on, starting off like on news. They have the national flag, beautiful scenery. They're not actually showing the real America. You know what I mean? It's all farts.
There
It's
is
fake.
no real America.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that's, so other people can understand what I'm talking about. But it's fake. It's all false.
America is fake.
Huh?
America is fake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. The name of it. The whole thing, the whole system is fake.
Correct.
The government, the senators, the laws, it's all garbage. It's all fake. It's nothing.
Right. It's all pretend. It's all theater.
For control.
It only
Hollywood. Hollywood.
Hollywood. It only exists in the minds of the imaginations of the delusional men and women who believe, trust, and faith. It certainly doesn't exist in your cat's brain. Your cat or your dog doesn't think about what job do I need to get? How much money do I need to pay? I got to pay the rent. I got to buy the food. I got to vote harder. I got to pray. I got to go to church. Got to pay my taxes. I got to get married.
You forgot the one point.
Which one?
Making the babies. That's fun. Go on.
So they think about that. Instinctually a lot. They sure do.
Yeah. But you can punish being married too. You know that? Now you're in a higher bracket, so now they can take more money out of you.
That's because it's a business arrangement, which is fake.
Yep.
Marriage is not real. It's a phony business contract that is unhealthy, not aligned with
It's a scam. It's a scam.
It's
like
part of the
everything
fiction.
else.
Mhm.
Yes.
It's a scam.
Something else
Oh.
for them to regulate and say that they played hero in your marriage.
Right.
They helped you in your marriage.
Right. And just the idea behind it, even it just till death do us apart. What? That's not healthy. That's not human nature. Are we getting sidetracked? Maybe. But it all it correlates.
Oh,
right?
you're doing right. You're doing right. You're hitting our spots. You are. You're just saying, all it is. What a scam it is. Everything.
You are on topic. You're not going off topic.
No,
easy does it. You're good.
Yeah, you're doing it.
It's all a scam. I forget to use that word too much, and I remember after panels are over. But so I appreciate you saying that word. It doesn't hit the nail on the head any better than that. Really, it's just top to bottom, all the way thick and thin throughout. All of it is nothing but a complete scam. Lie, fiction, pretend, made up scam. All of it.
So we can go along with it as long as we believe that what you said, the truth, the what was those three words? Trust.
Belief, trust, and faith.
There you go. See, as long as we follow all of that with them, they got us.
That's correct. That's the foundation of indoctrination. Indoctrination is nothing but a synonym for belief. Belief is nothing but a synonym for the end of truth. Lie. That's all it is. Truth that requires no belief, trust, or faith. Doesn't. Truth is on its own. You don't need to believe in the truth. It's just the truth. But lies, they require all three of those things. You need to believe in lies. You need to trust in lies. You definitely need to have faith in lies.
Yeah, because they say the doctor said, the president said,
Right?
Congress said, everybody
Don't you dare
else
question.
said.
Don't you dare
Right?
question. Don't question. Just have faith.
Yeah.
Just
Tighten your
believe.
belts up. Tighten your belts up. Well, we're not going to do it, but you got to tighten your belts up. Yeah.
And the classic, trust us. Right?
Yeah. Or if they want to get something across it, we have to do this by freedom. There's no we, it's them. It's a big farce. Fake.
But then
scam.
they teach you, and you do. They teach you to do it amongst each other, and you do. You do this belief, trust, and faith thing amongst yourselves. that means you're scamming and corrupting each other.
Mhm.
And that's the truth.
We do
And
the
you're
hate amongst ourselves. We do the hate with
correct.
each other.
And you're teaching your children. You're
Yeah.
You're doing the indoctrination to your children, and you're doing it to yourself too at the same time. And then you send your children off to the state to further that indoctrination. When you know damn well it just happened to you, what are you doing? It just abused the shit out of you for 18 years, maybe longer if you kept going, and traumatized you. And now you're going to send your children there? And you're not corrupt or anything. Are you kidding me? Where's the morality going on here?
While all along you're teaching your children not to lie, not to steal.
Not to steal, right? It's the ultimate insane hypocrisy, isn't it? How about this one? Don't talk to strangers. Then at 5 years old, you got to go in a sea full of strangers that you met all of a sudden, that you never met before all of a sudden.
Exactly. Yup.
And just give them your trust because, you don't know what else to do. I mean, wow. Talk about setting the stage for trauma. It happened to me. I'll never forget that day. I was very confused, right? I mean, they taught me to trust. So I did. They're my parents after all. Right? And then they tell me don't talk to strangers. And then they send me off without much explanation. First day of kindergarten, I'm looking around and there's all these kids there and adults, and I never met any. And then this bell rings, and I'm like, I'm going, what the hell? I don't know what to do. I'm panicking. I can't talk to anybody.
Those
They're
are the
all
ones.
strangers.
Those are the ones they wanted you to trust. What? You ain't catching on. When you
But
got there, they introduced you to these strangers that they wanted you to trust.
there was no explanation. They left me at that. Don't talk to strangers. And I'm looking and I'm going, these are all strangers. So I'm shaking, right? I'm shaking. I haven't even been abused for any time yet, and already I'm shaking. First day of kindergarten, confused as hell. I didn't know what to do. And then the lineups and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Isn't it funny how the first thing that you hear, probably the same with you, at school to initiate the start is the fucking bell. The signal of the military initiation, isn't it? To line up, to follow, to obey.
The whistle.
The whistle, the corporate clock, right?
And the national anthem, and then Lord's Prayer.
And it goes on from there, right?
Yeah, that's
so,
right.
So this is the next part of the whole system, is the entire thing as well, top to bottom, is the militarization of civilianry to make them incognizant to the militarization that's happening to them.
And then they want you to call the police those things, sergeants.
Yes.
What do you? Yeah.
Yes, and they wear the same uniforms, it's just different color, right?
Clown costumes.
Yes. Same military gear, right? I mean, it's all the same thing. And we had to wear uniforms at school. I went to private school, I mean, it's all just, and even if that wasn't the case, just obedience, right? Obedience. Don't question obedience. Just do as you're told. And they hammer the intelligence out of people at a young age, right? The genius out of people, they just squash that. And so you end up having this result of a traumatized human with arrested development, intellectual arrested development, that can barely, see past the end of their nose if they're lucky. And that's by design. Why? There is no better slave than the slave that is incognizant to their slavery and follows the direction to do the cage work and the captivity work on behalf of the owner.
I have something else I'd like to say here, which just dawned on me. These elections, when you have to vote and everything else, these people who are running, we don't pick these people. They pick themselves.
Of
You know what
course.
I mean? We have nothing, and then all we got to do, we got to sit in front of the TV set and listen to them bicker back and forth. I never picked these people in the first place. How did they get in there? So
We
the
don't
tree
pick
chose them.
them.
No, we
Yeah,
don't.
we don't pick. Yeah, we don't pick them. They're picked. They're picked because they're trained to do what they're told. So
Right.
they're
Yeah.
picked by
Okay.
somebody else.
Right.
They're,
That's it.
they're,
Preset.
they're just they're just Muppets following orders, but there's something a little deeper than that going on
Exactly.
here that hardly ever gets asked or looked at. Why would you want to pick one to begin with? Why do you want a ruler?
Because that's what we was taught. Nudie, you keep forgetting we was taught that stuff.
That's it. That's going to be the justification. That's why you want that. You really
No,
want
but
that?
I'm just saying.
So then, what's the real reason? What's the real reason? Why would anybody want a ruler? There is an answer.
Yo, one of my other YouTube friends said, some people need somebody to be in charge of them.
Nobody needs it. That's the excuse.
Thank you.
Well,
That's
what's
the
happened?
excuse to keep voting. That's the excuse to keep voting for, those things, right? Because
For what?
some people need regulating.
What is it they really need? They don't need regulating, but they do need something. What is it?
Freedom. Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Was that the right
They
answer?
could actually care less about that. They're all in
Okay.
favor of this other thing that you've heard the saying many, many times. Those who negate freedom for this other thing get and deserve neither. What is it?
I've never heard of it that I'm aware of.
I haven't smoked this morning yet, Nudie. I'm not there.
What does
Say it
what does
again,
the
dude.
government project that it's going to do for people?
Save us.
Save them, protect them.
Right.
They need to feel safe and protected.
Well, that's why they create a lot of the situations so they can feel like heroes at the end.
Bingo. I like
And
that.
whose responsibility for safety and protection is it truly for an individual?
Us.
Their own. Their own. But as
Us?
long as I believe, you're right, us, ourselves, their own, right? Your own. It's your own responsibility.
Okay. I hear you now. Okay. I didn't hear you before. All right.
But people will settle for the delusion that they're safe and protected over over the other side, because the other side means that the responsibility is ours, and that is the ignorance. The ignorance to what? Responsibility. Government is there to cater to the delegation of responsibility outwards in disfavor to taking self-responsibility. It's either self-governing or they govern you. Govern means control, right? Control the mind.
And we're supposed to be self-governed.
In fact,
We're not.
by default, there's no getting around it. You are always self-governing, even when you delegate the responsibility outwards. You chose to do that. You can't get away from self-governing. It's the joke is on the people more than anything else. They're kidding themselves. You can't get away from it. You can't pretend that it's somebody else's responsibility to spoon feed you. Are you kidding? That's what people do. And then they bitch and they moan and they complain about the cookie crumbs that the government was supposed to give them, but they're not. Oh my God, these immigrants are getting all these little cookie crumbs that I was supposed to get. Fools. You fell for it.
Yep, because you wasn't supposed to get none of it.
The only thing
You had
that
to
you're
work.
thinking,
You had to slave.
you're chasing rainbows. You're chasing fictions,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
And every amount of energy and attention that you give towards that, you're neglecting self-responsibility in favor of that stick. So you are the corruption. You're being the corruption. You're the culprit. You're the criminal. You're doing it all to yourself.
How can a government can't even protect itself from an what was that? I'm sorry, September. What was that? No, 9/11. No, January. When they did that insurrection, they hit like little
That
babies.
was that was. Listen, that was planned, man. I don't care what nobody
Oh,
say.
it was.
That
Oh
was
yeah, there's no
planned.
doubt about it. But I mean, they hit like babies though. But yet they're going to protect us. Shit, they ain't going to do nothing for us. It's all
They
fake.
don't have any responsibility to do
Right.
anything for us.
Exactly.
This idea that they're supposed to protect us is where you've got a mental derangement going on.
You're in your imagination. Just say it, Nudie. Go ahead. You can use those words. You're in your imagination if you believe that shit.
That's too soft. It's literally mental retardation. Right? It really is. It's this idea that somebody else is supposed to protect you somehow. Why? Because you said so? Where did people come up with this? I have no obligation to protect somebody. Why would somebody else? By default, right? Not all these other things they come up with to make it look like that it's legitimate, such as the monetary system, and they're hired and they're trained to protect and serve and all these kinds of stuff. That's all WWE scam fake. That's to make you think that. That's to make it look legitimate. And that's your first clue that it's not. When somebody has to try that hard and go to those distances, these extremes, right? To personify and portray legitimacy by wearing costumes and mandates. That's
I
you
haven't
don't have.
had a man. I haven't had a mandate in a while.
I'll
Vets,
be
are you
over it then.
down?
I'll be over
Okay.
it. I'll be over it. I'll give you a mandate. But you don't answer your phone calls. Go on, dude.
That's how you know it's a scam, because anything that's authentic doesn't require anything extracurricular. It is on its own. It doesn't require any extra effort.
That's why I think people are getting tired of this bullshit. Like Slicey said, people are getting tired of it. They're
Some
seeing
are.
it.
Some are because they're, the knot is being pinched hard enough, but
Some are, but most are afraid. Most are afraid to face the truth. You've been bamboozled. And you need to wake up.
that's what it comes down to. It's all about. Remember when I was saying where I got that bar standard high with the honesty factor?
Mm-hmm.
What it is. That's the reality, is that most don't want to be honest. And so my sentiment is I have no sympathy with people who don't want to be honest. Why would I? Not
Exactly.
interested. I am not interested. You want to be a dishonest fuck? You go and do what you're gonna do. You deserve the consequence, and you need that consequence.
No. Okay.
It's we're getting to the real, depths of the reality of people and the psychology behind what we're really saying here is that 99% people are criminal minded and dishonest liars, and it's true. it'd be an interesting question if, now that we sort of looked at this deeper in the monetary system, what do you think if we were to somehow have a magic pill button and just snap our fingers right now, and everything that we just went over about the monetary system, suddenly everybody who's alive right now, all of a sudden just knew this and understood? How many do you think would turn their back on the system and walk away for just the morality aspect?
Honestly,
Not many.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, not many. I'd say like 5% maybe,
Because we're
or
stuck
maybe
in it.
1%. Yeah.
Because you got to eat, you got to keep warm.
Well, I'm
They
not
don't know how to
talking about.
survive.
Yeah, I'm not talking about like in 2 seconds. I'm just talking about like,
Oh,
of course people have to learn how to function without
Oh,
it.
everyone,
Right?
most majority would leave it if they could.
You think so? I truly wonder. I'm not so sure
Oh, it depends
how corrupt people are.
Yeah. How much you love your Big Mac.
It's an interesting to ponder, because now we're really getting to this thing here where you have to reflect on yourself and look around and go, these human beings that I'm surrounded by, how much of them are beast,
well, I can honestly say, since I've been talking to you, I haven't had anybody talk to around here at all, other than my wife. But I don't even bothered anymore. I'm sick of it.
My view is when wickedness is left to implode in on itself, the only logical thing to do is get out of the way.
Oh, it's gonna
Right.
implode. Yeah, just let everybody fight with among each other and just stay there watching.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Just go in another direction in life, right? It's like, to me,
Not
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 interesting.
meaning to get off the topic. Not meaning to get off the topic. I'm sorry. But that's what I was trying to tell Joe yesterday.
I think Joe knows. I really do. I really do. He's just not saying much.
No. I'm talking about me with me being in certain places, putting up with certain things, and
Yeah,
saying,
and panels and stuff.
it's all in fun because they're benefiting. I'm not benefiting from it. They are.
Well, that's why I don't go panel hopping. I don't. I just try to get information as much as I can off of other people. You know what I mean? And just not live videos, but just videos. You know what I mean? If it's interesting, I'll listen. If not, I just go someplace else. But I don't go hopping other places. Very rarely ever see me other than DJs.
Most of the places are caught up in the distraction. Distraction is only
Most of the places
interesting.
are the distraction. Most of the
Yes.
places are the distraction.
Yes.
I'm sick.
Distraction is only interesting to the distracted. That's it. Right? It's only interesting to those who are interested in the distraction.
There's
I
nothing
have
good
another.
out there. There's nothing good out there, dude. Seriously, there's nothing really good.
There
Like
is,
everything you
but
hear,
it's
it's few and
there
far.
is, but yeah, it's diamonds in the rough. But
Yeah, it is. It is. You're right.
That's how it was for me, folks. Can you imagine going back in my time before the internet was really developed to anywhere near what it was, and starting from that place and having the inclination to find the answers to all this stuff we're talking about it now? I mean, it was rough. It was rough. And that's why I want to do the project and all this stuff that we're doing here, because it is so skimpy even right now, right? It's just, so for people who the sincere minded, right, that wants to get out of it. It's very difficult for them. They have to go through that, especially like I was afforded the luxury because of the choices that I made. So at an early age, I was unentangled from the rat race, right? I've navigated through the monetary system and figured out the scheme and figured out, okay, I could get on this side at least. And so I afforded myself the luxury of time that 98% of the people entrapped in the Ponzi scheme don't get to have, right? So can you imagine being starting today like that and trying to work your way out from that position? Holy shit, you know?
I think it was you, Newt, that told me if they would have, instead of indoctrinating us in school, they could have told us how to survive with Mother Nature, how to make money like the big wigs do, how to depend on yourself, not government,
They
bullshit.
can't profit off of that. They cannot profit
That's
off
it.
of
Yeah,
teaching us
that's what
right.
it is. That's what it is right there. Yep, you hit it. That's it. Thank you.
If you want to have a slave, you can't teach them to be self-reliant. You have to teach them to be, what's the opposite of self-reliant?
Slave.
Dependent.
Dependable.
Dependent.
Yep.
So you have to teach them dependency. And now just look at that, top to bottom, the whole entire corporate school system and everything you get taught and the way that the entire corporate world works. And tell me it's not all dependency and competitive based. Top to bottom. Whole thing. That's right. It's just the opposite side of the equation. So that's why, right? And again, you're not getting taught by your oppressor. Your oppressors are just recycling the textbooks. Okay. Somebody is writing the textbooks. That's all. And now the textbooks are being handed down to we the people in the corporate schools. And we the people are sending our children to the corporate school and getting we the people teachers to indoctrinate we the people children, whatever the fairy tales are in those textbooks. We're doing it. And then we're justifying it and say, well, we need this to be able to get a job and shit like that. Well, the narrative in those textbooks is to get a job. And we were taught to believe, right? Just believe in that. Have faith in it. The American dream. It's going to do you great. But you have to choose to fall for it. You have to choose to fall for the bullshit. And it's not justified at this point, and already wasn't long time ago. Why? Because it's perfectly healthy to make mistakes, right? None of us were born with all-encompassing wisdom and knowing it all. Not even close, right? Not even close. But we have the tools that we need to learn from our mistakes. We have memory, we have intelligence, we have instinct, we have intuition. And if we're just throwing that away and not using it, that's on us. At this point, and long ago, we ought to have known already. How many wars do we have to keep seeing? Who's dying in these wars?
Come on, Nudie. You know wars are a scam too. That's a Ponzi scheme.
Of course. But what I'm saying is the learning, right? It keeps going on. It keeps happening. Why does it keep happening? It keeps happening because we, the people, choose to and make excuses and blame instead of take responsibility for it. That's why. Can't happen for any other reason. And this idea that some people think we got to change all the masses' minds so that, that stuff. It doesn't work that way. Psychology of the human needs to make mistakes. That's just part of duality. That's the way it goes. But it's up to each individual if they want to learn from the mistakes. And If you haven't noticed, some people just don't want to learn from their mistakes. There's nothing you can do about that. Now, for the ones who do want to learn from their mistakes, they want to go in a better direction, now you have something you can work with. I figured that out, and that's what I'm here to talk about. I'm also here to say that I'm far from the only one who figured out, thank God. It was quite elating, as many people know. I went on several expeditions, 2 big ones, to seek out communities and people, and find who else discovered this, and what else did they learn, and how do they live, and what can I learn from them? What can they teach me? Wanted more wisdom, right? Lo and behold, I discovered there sure is. I'm far from the only one, and it was like, thank God we're leaving. I can't be the only one who sees this. That felt weird, you know? And of course I wasn't. So a lot of people figured this out. A lot of people left. And most of them look back and they realize you can't force somebody who doesn't want to play a violin to learn to play the violin. So if most of humanity is off their rocker and they want to herd mentality off the bridge together, let them. And I don't blame them one bit, right? A lot of them would think I'm off my rocker to even be sitting here on a panel talking to individuals who haven't figured it out yet. But there's a reason. There's a reason. They didn't go through everything that I went through. And for the compassion of some other people, meet and shake their hand and thank and express my gratitude and appreciation. Some of them are not even here. They passed. But if it wasn't for their kindness and compassion to either live a little tidbit of information over here or a recording of their wisdom somewhere that I got to come across my path and learn from, I could very well still be way more behind in my understanding of what I learned and still entrapped in the system, you know? So it really helped immensely. I see the tremendous value in doing that. And so I'm compelled to continue that, shall we say, and enjoy the process. That's a lot of fun, right? I have a lot of fun with you guys. So I certainly will continue as far as we can. Help anybody who wants to, as Joe said, right? There's people who really truly want the information, and you know, they don't want to be brain dead. They do want to actually figure out, you know, how can I do better for myself and my family, and the good news is there's answers. There really is. And so we can share that wisdom and help people out. And the more we help out, the way I see it is this, the more we're just on the right side of nature's attrition and we help out ourselves and we have stronger allies, healthier allies, and then we're better as a team on this side of the species, not the corrupt side of the species. The corrupt side is doing what it's going to implode, it's going to die. That's okay. Nature's attrition, it is what it is. Being objective, no judgment, right? That's a healthy thing. It's going to take its course one way or another. What's important is that we as individuals learn how to do what we weren't shown how to do, take responsibility for ourselves, recondition ourselves, heal ourselves, and then share the know-how of how to do that with anybody else who wants to go in that direction. That's what this is all about. So let's finish the last video, the cartoon.
Cartoons. Is this Porky Pig or what?
I got my screen share still on. Yeah. Do I have it on that one? Yes, I do. Okay. So just quick sound check.
It's good.
Okay. It almost sounds like the Walk and Talk with Lucy and Jeff intro. Jeff Berwick theme. All right. Final video for this class. Again, this is a more detailed overview of the monetary system and the structure and how it works, and the depths of why it is a scam and why people are shafted as they are participating.
The American dream. There's a reason they call it a dream. Who's there? Cock-a-doodle-doo, pal. No, 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 no! I don't have any more money! My job sucks right now, please! I'll have more money next month! You can't take my house!
Is that your signature?
Oh, okay, well, just help me work something out, okay? I mean, you said I'm a good credit guy, right? I mean, hey, wait! My dog is in there! No, don't take my dream! Oh, how did this happen? Hardman? Is that you? Been a long time since the 4th grade. Is that a time machine? There's no need to concern yourself with my stunning accomplishments. Best get in. There's not much time. I gotta go down to the bank and get my life back. They took everything. Oh, bank ain't gonna help you now. Towel in the trunk. Extra set of balls. Put them on. You're gonna need them. You're gonna get my dream back? No, pal. You are. I'm here to show you how. Submitted for your approval. 1. First National Bank. What is a bank, you ask? A curious place where both space, time, and irony exist. And yet, don't. Are you gonna be doing that the whole time? Pay attention, pile. Exhibit A. Those who have come to deposit and safely store their earned monies. Exhibit B. Those who need to borrow said money for purposes unknown. Hey! That's me! Ergo. Exhibit C. The bank only has so much money in the vault to lend out to people such as you. Hey, that's the guy. He took my house. Really screwing my vibe here, pal. Space-time continuum. He can't hear you. Just let me narrate. Now, where was I? So you see, by the time he got to you, pile, his bank was out of money. But he gave me lots of money and charged me a lot of interest. Yes, that's the only way banks make money. By making debt loans. Debt equals money, pile. Remember that. Debt equals money. The more loans they make, the more money they make. But if they don't have any money, then where did my money come from? You're gonna want to take a step back, pile. Whoa! No way! Yes way. And that's nothing. Hey, buddy, need some money? They didn't do that. Oh, they did exactly that, pile. Remember, banks make money by making loans, by selling debt, even to bad credit risks. Yo, have some money, dude. Just sign here. Oh my gosh. They called it free money. Yeah, that's exactly what my loan guy told me. Free money. But it ain't free. The worst part was offering money to people who don't even need it. People, pal, like you. You're
right. I didn't need him. I was happy here. I didn't need it. Why's he sad? He's making all that money.
Shh. He's thinking. Now wait for it. Now wait for it. Bingo. See, the bankers loan to everyone in town, but to make more money, they have to loan even more.
More? How much money do they need?
More.
Oh, what's that?
Behold, a black horse riding. Credit card.
Wow, look. I mean, it's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. What now?
Now, with Pa with all this money, we might as well party.
Oh, this is awesome! I needed to get my head clear. When I get back, I'm gonna straighten all this out. I just hope Dream is doing okay.
Pepperminty.
I'm going to get you, my pretty.
Yep, he is. I'm sure he is.
You put it on his tab. Little something for yourself. Wait.
You know, wait a second, Hartman. I just thought of something. If I got this money from the bank, and the bank got it from the Federal Reserve dump trucks,
go on.
Then where does the Federal Reserve get their money?
Real nice time, ladies. Real nice. Now, excuse me while I borrow from you.
Say, Hartman, why am I wearing a burglar bikini top?
Because no one is allowed inside the Fed. Not you, not me, no American citizen, no duly elected member of our Congress, not the Supreme Court.
Not the Supreme Court?
Not the Supreme Court, not the Justice Department, not the CIA, DIA, FBI, ATF, ATE, NBC, not even G-O-D.
Well, how come the government isn't allowed inside its own building?
Government? Pa, the Fed is a private bank owned by private stockholders. Do not let the name Federal fool you. This place is about as federal as Federal Express.
A private bank? But private?
Shh. Best to keep your voice down, Pa.
This is Ethan, Federal Reserve.
Hey, Heath, Bill here, First National.
Hi there, Bill. How are you?
Good, good. We're running a little low on money.
No problem. How much you need?
Oh, how does 20 million sound? What?
Excellent. We'll ship it over first thing tomorrow.
Wait, he can just call up the Fed and ask for more money and they give him whatever they want?
No, Pa. The Fed don't give the banks money. The Fed loans the banks money. The banks have to pay it back with interest. Now, come on, time to go.
Wait. I still don't understand. Where does the Fed get their money? I mean, if they're a private bank. You said they're a private bank, right? Okay, so who puts money into the Fed bank?
This is Mel, United States Mint.
Hi, ML. First National needs another 20 millis.
We're already running the presses full steam here, Ethan.
Gotta keep making loans. Gotta keep the money flowing.
All right, you're the Fed. Whatever you guys say. 20 million more by morning.
But I don't get it. What's so wrong about the Fed printing money?
Because it's unconstitutional, Pa. Our Treasury is supposed to create our money, but now the Fed controls the printing of America's money. Nobody gets a friggin' dollar that the Fed didn't print. So, they print the money, then they loan it to the government, then they charge the government interest, then the government taxes you to pay for it. Wake up, Pa!
God, I don't see what the big deal is.
You know, you're right, pal.
Wait a minute. Wait, I am?
Yeah. I forget how effective they are at keeping you ignorant.
Well, that's okay. Hey, I'm not ignorant.
Do you even know what money is, Pa? In the long, long ago, people bartered. They traded things they had for things they wanted. I'll trade you my raspberries for that there pot pie.
I don't want your berries.
Come on, pal, those sweet berries.
They're not sweet. They're old, and I don't like berries. Give me that pot pie! No. As you can see, this modern situation created some problems. Then one day, a goldsmith walked up and said,
Now, everybody thinks gold is valuable, so why doesn't everybody trade gold for things they need?
A price was set for gold, and now it was very easy to conduct commerce because people could trade gold for all the things they needed.
Hartman! Wow, look at all my gold! Hey, stop them! That's my gold!
Damn thieves!
Say there, Pile. I've got a vault and some guards. I can keep your gold safe for you for a small fee.
Yeah, sure, that'd be awesome. You see, Pile, this is how the first bank made money.
There you go, Pile. I owe you 100 gold coins.
Okay, great.
Come back anytime and redeem your gold when you want it. It'll be right here in my vault.
Now you're holding the very first paper money, Pile.
Wow, this is great. It all makes sense.
Oh, that's right. It was good. And everybody started using IOUs because everybody knew the IOU was as good as gold.
Wow, this candy is really a good price. 1 IOU. I'm getting some more for later. Hey, wait a minute. It was just 1 IOU. 10 IOUs for chocolate? You can't just raise prices like that.
Oh, the Candyman can.
Oh, the Candyman can. Wait, that is just freaking wrong.
It's called inflation, Pile. It makes your IOUs worth less and less until they are worth nothing. Less bang for the buck. Dollar ain't what it used to be.
But I worked hard and I baked all those pot pies. Now I have to work harder to make less? That's not fair.
Oh, if you think that's not fair, you're gonna love the next part.
What's he doing?
How do banks make money, Pile?
By making more loans?
Oh, that's right. He's good. See, he prints more IOUs without any more gold, loans them out for interest, makes a pretty penny, and nobody is the wiser. Unless everybody wanted their gold back at the same time.
No. That's my gold.
Not anymore.
What are you talking about?
I'd like to redeem my IOUs, please. Thank you very much.
Hey! I want my gold back now! Thief!
I love the bank run, bringing people together. See, they all found out he was stealing, made a run of the bank, and demanded their gold. But as you can see, there ain't no gold to get. Hardman! Don't worry, Pile. Back in these times, vengeance will be yours. 3 things in this world you don't do. Never mess with another man's woman. Never mess with another man's ego. And most importantly, you never mess with another man's money. Else, a man will mess with you.
My God! You hung him?
Yes, Pile. Oh, we hung him. We hung him high. And do you know why?
Well, because he was a thief?
Because, Pile, an evil invention was born. Man discovered how to turn worthless paper into gold. Thus was invented the ultimate machine to steal real money and enslave all the nations on Earth.
It's alive! Oh, now come on. You're just being dramatic. I mean, I lost my house, but...
What is that? Explain.
A nuclear power plant?
Mm-hmm. Produces lots of electricity and little pollution. An invention for the good of humanity.
Okay, but what's this have to do with...
3, 2... Holy atomic energy. A discovery more powerful than anything man had yet conceived. It can be used for good or evil. Now, unlike Einstein, the goldsmith's discovery has been kept a closely guarded secret. It was never intended for you to see. This discovery is called fractional reserve banking. In the wrong hands, it's more powerful than the nuclear bomb in its ability to completely and utterly destroy a nation who is subjected to its aversion. No. It is time we stop this evil secret and the men behind it. You're being ridiculous. Before America is destroyed forever. Believe it, Pop.
No. I just want my dog back.
Damn it. That's it. I give up. Let them live in chains. No, Hardman.
The tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants. Thomas Jefferson? Mr. President, how do I get him to understand? As we did, son, remain vigilant. Too many have hidden the truth, and the light of our liberty dims with every passing day. Quickly, take my horse. Show him.
Wait, show me what? Where are we going?
Stallion of Liberty! Right on the hoary wind!
Oh, where are we? Battle of Waterloo. Hold on, we gotta get through.
A money machine. There it is.
Hey, is that the same people?
Rich banker men from Germany flying under the banner of the Red Shield. They finance both sides of the war. We must hurry. That's him, the Red Shield courier. Shoot him.
No, I'm not shooting anyone.
Damn it, Pop.
What?
He beat everyone back with the news of the war and told England that Napoleon won. The Red Shield backers in London pretended that England was doomed and started selling their English stocks. The English went into a selling frenzy to get rid of worthless English money. But the English won, right? Of course they won. But it was a trick by Red Shield. They waited until the stocks plummeted to pennies and then bought England back for nearly nothing.
What? They did that? How?
When the English leaders found out, they had no choice but to give themselves over to the Red Shield. Their money was gone, and they were slaves to the Red Shield war debt. Since that time, the English have been paying their national taxes directly to the Red Shield private bankers. The people have no idea. But the bankers bragged about what they did to us, laughing at us all the way to the bank.
Why, it's the best business I've ever done. If I can control a nation's wealth, I cannot who makes its laws.
Oh, is this what Jefferson wanted to show me?
No, look. They're in America, too? The Red Shield banks are here, Pop. Seeking a way to conquer our American dream. The dream you have, Pop. The dream of free men. They tried to take over our country many times and failed because Jefferson and the Patriots vowed to stop the evil tyrants at all costs. By authority of eternal God, he would not let the bankers win again. To preserve our independence, we must not let our rulers load us with perpetual debt. We must make our choice between economy and liberty or profusion and servitude.
Wow.
I place economy among the first and most important of Republican virtues, and public debt is the greatest of the dangers to be feared. It is incumbent on every generation to pay its own debts as it goes.
We must have a central bank to secure this country's finances.
If the American people ever allow private banks to control the issue of their money, first by inflation and then by deflation, the banks and corporations that will grow up around them will deprive the people of their property until their children will wake up homeless on the very continent their fathers conquered.
Jefferson, you're mad. This country will have a central bank.
Who's that?
America's first Secretary of Treasury.
Alexander Hamilton?
Not for long. Aaron Burr, Thomas Jefferson's vice president. They didn't take too kindly to our first Sec Treasury. Sweet shot, Burr. The first attempt at a central bank only lasted 20 years and was shut down. But the bankers tried again against Old Hickory, President Andrew Jackson.
You are a den of vipers and thieves. I intend to rout you out, and by the eternal God, I will rout you out.
After surviving an assassination attempt, Jackson finally defeated the bank in 1836. When asked what was the greatest accomplishment in his life, Old Hickory replied,
I killed the bank.
And those were his last words. I killed the bank. And with real money backed with real gold, our country experienced the greatest boom in any nation's history. Oh, it was beautiful. Wow. But the bankers, greedy for more power and wealth, were concocting their most ambitious plan yet to once and for all take control of the finances of the United States. In 1910, a secret meeting was held at the J.P. Morgan estate on Jekyll Island off the coast of Georgia. This meeting was so secretive so concealed from government and public knowledge that the 10 attendees used code names.
I am clearly the richest man, so I should be the one to run the super secret central bank. I own all the oil in America. I'm clearly richer than you will ever be, hula girl. I should run the super secret central bank. You're nothing compared to me, lube job. I shall run the secret bank.
Silence!
Supreme Master Leader, I didn't know you were going to be here.
I'm not. Neither are you, dumbass.
Oh, yeah, right. He's so smart.
None of you shall run the bank. We have failed in the past because of openness. This time, the key to success is secrecy. The people must believe that they run the bank.
Yes, brilliant. A sneak attack. What's the plan?
We first create panic, then we show them the solution. With our man in office and well-planned timing, we will have our central bank. And so the people think it is theirs. We shall christen it Federal. The Federal Reserve.
They struck on December 23rd, 1913. When most of our Congress were at home eating fruitcake, these bastards, I mean bankers, presented their treasonous act to their newly elected accomplice, Woodrow Wilson, who had fortuitously already agreed to sign it before he was even elected. Wait, the IRS? I thought we always had the IRS. No, pal. They did this to us too. The Fed now has the exclusive power to print America's money. They loan this money to our banks and our government at interest, putting immediate debt on our own money, printing more and more, so each dollar they print becomes worth less than the one before. Merry Christmas. What in the hell is that? That is how our government now must pay back these debts to the Fed. Your taxes do not go to your government. They don't? It's the greatest theft in human history. But, okay, I mean, I sort of get what you're saying, but it's also confusing and really, Hardman, I don't see how it affects me at all. If I had more money, none of this would have happened. Hardman? 1955? Wow, what are we doing here? Oh, a little bit of shopping. Here, hold this. That on the gas? 23 cents. Postage stamp? 3 cents. Ounce of gold? $35. Hot baby. Priceless. Best be getting back.
Hey, Hardman, I need my car, man.
Oh, was that Michael J? Yeah, he'll be fine. Now, pal, would you agree that you have the same exact things you had in 1955? Yeah, 1 stamp, 1 gallon of gas, 1 ounce of gold, and 1 home. Wow, we just made a lot of money. Hey! Gotta pay your taxes. Bet it's nice to have made all that money. Wait, that isn't fair. Now I actually have less money. I can't even go buy the things I just sold. The IRS and the Fed's inflation work together, pal. They aren't just taxing gain, they are taxing their inflation. You are no richer than you were in 1955. Now, does that sound fair or American to you? Yeah, but I mean, who doesn't hate taxes? I hate the IRS anyway. Pal, the higher they make the inflation, the more your money they take. It's thievery. Your taxes on any...
Dude, it froze up.
What's that? Oh, I found him. Quick, a sword. What sword? You don't need your banking machine. I'll condemn you to die, damn it. Die! Pile, don't I keep Bogey on my 9. Take him at his knees.
For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
What's happening? Where am I? I believe perhaps you understand now, pal, but you are afraid. JFK. Hartman, what does this have to do with my house and my dog? Oh, okay, that's enough. I want to go home now. This is the last president to stand up to the Fed. You must see. On June 4, 1963, President Kennedy signed Executive Order 11110. This executive order empowered the U.S. Treasury to issue real money without the Fed. It would have worked. Kennedy's plan to dismantle the Federal Reserve machine had begun. 6 months later, John F. Kennedy went to Dallas and never returned. No way they could do that. The new president, Lyndon Johnson, threw out Kennedy's order. And since JFK, no president has dared confront the secret powers behind the Federal Reserve. They consolidate bigger and bigger banks, print more and more money, accountable to no one, decimating our nation's wealth for the benefit of a few. Why? Why do this? If they hurt us, it hurts the global bankers too. No, pal. They are protected. They are too big to fail. But I'm not. Those sons of bitches! Sons of bitches all. The day was cold. The wind sharp and strong. But we were determined. The bankers and their parasites had us vastly outnumbered, but their hubris made them weak. Not like us. Not like this band of immortals we have assembled. We have come to take back our... Hardman? Is that... my dog? Oh, Then the inevitable. The money kings could ignore us no longer. They sent an emissary, a cog in their machine of greed to bring about our submission. Hank Paulson.
Hardman, this is blasphemy. We own the corners of the earth. It is futile to challenge us.
Oh, I've seen that look before. That of a predator taking in the scent of its prey. Bold, fearless, the look of a free man.
You have come far, Hardman. Farther than most. Be smart now. Join us. We will bring you money, power, everything you want. You can be one of us, if you will kneel. Madman. You're a madman. We're offering you everything. What do you think this is? This is America!
I guess we gotta watch the credits unless y'all ready.
All right.
Very, very impressed. Very, very. Feel like I got here at the right time.
Oh no, you missed
Oh
it.
no, who's here? Oh no, I didn't see him. Is that no?
Arky's in the house.
Joe, you're not reading the room, Joe Cool. You ain't reading the room. You ain't see me up here.
So there you have it, minus of course the in this one too, the American patriotic bullshit. Another very good overview description of the monetary system, how it works, how it's all a scam,
It's really,
and how
really
it's pulling the wool over everybody's eyes and keeping them enslaved.
Keeping us bamboozled.
Yes.
All right. Who else is here? Can we see? It's just us four.
Yeah, let me take this off. Hold on. There you are.
So that's 5. Oh, Dan. It's just 4 of us. Dan never speaks anyway.
We had Moosey up earlier.
Who, Moosey? Moose. Okay.
Moose, yeah.
All right. Well, shit. I want to talk about the fractional reserve banking system, but fucking Guru is the only one he knows more about than I do. So this shit might be irrelevant.
But Joe, I mean, you see it every day. It's corrupt. It's plant. It's designed to make us believe in it.
And when you come back, I'd like to talk about just what we saw in the video. I know it's fucked up everywhere, blah, blah. But, oh, man. Okay, here's a breakdown as to how I understand it, the fractional reserve banking system. Shy, you you put $100 of your paycheck into the bank. Well, they can loan that shit 10 times over. They can make $1,000. They can put out $1,000 worth of loans over $10.
You're basically muted. Right, except it's 100 times, which they do more than 100, but legally it's 100.
It's a Ponzi scheme.
Joe,
Yes.
you done any education lately?
Have I done any education?
I mean, like given some education in the past few days.
Well, I do on panels every night, but yeah, and I do in my real life. My girl, my mom, but I don't guess that's what you're talking about.
Oh, you had to educate your girl's mom.
No,
Sorry,
my mom. I'm back.
I'm getting off topic already.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say that. I was getting ready to say, Moose, this is not the segue for you to start coming in being being who you are.
I'm gonna try this again. This is why I thought this conversation would go nowhere. I'm gonna try it again. If they take
it'll go somewhere. Go ahead.
You take your $100. I'm sorry, your $10. Let's just keep it at 100 for the round number shits. They take your $10 and they loan it out. Oh, doggy, hold on, my internet's tripping. Now let me go to data.
It's all right.
Sounds like he's describing the Ponzi scheme, right, Nudie?
Yes.
Okay, so you take that though and you loan it out 10 times. And all of those people are on that money that they got. They have to pay taxes on it. And the people whatever they get on it, those people are paying taxes on it. That money is being spent so many times as opposed to me giving you $1 and you giving me $1 worth or something back. So that system, because they took your dollar, and that system will make your dollar worthless. You might as well kill in that way of monetary system. It is doomed to fail because it's a Ponzi scheme, like you just said.
Correct.
And it sounds like they recycling the money. That's all they doing is just recycling it.
And every
just
time
sending it in a circle.
Every time you recycle it, though, it explodes, not just expands. It explodes, making it worthless again. And these
hyperinflation is integrated in the design. There's no choice but to hyperinflate because there's no other way to get money in circulation by adding more debt on top of debt.
Exactly. It's all debt. And anything that is in there, it's swamped by you're turning it to debt. If there was a pure penny in there, you swamped it by debt.
Correct.
It making it not only not worth it, making it sickening. I call my friends ignorant. I gotta say some negative shit right quick. That's why I call my friends ignorant when they tell me that they want Trump in here because they'll pay less for gas. That's it. That's all it takes to fucking satisfy motherfuckers.
Let me try another simple approach at even though I don't have a visual in front of me, but I should make one for this. Let's say you just put, there's no money in circulation and you just put $1 into circulation and that's all there is, just $1 into circulation. Okay.
Yeah.
And you attached a 1% interest onto that $1. How much money is owed back to you?
All right. I'm trying. I got to think down because I already had expanded and blew it up.
33 cents.
No.
So
1% interest is
1% interest.
I put the money in, and the bank is supposed to give me 1% interest. So
let me recap. Starting field is there's no money at all.
Okay.
And then I make $1. I literally create $1.
Right.
To put in circulation, and I put $1 in circulation. Okay, but that's all that I put in circulation, and now I attach an interest to that of 1%. How much is owed back?
I think you've already only made 99%. I mean, 99 cents only remains now. When you thought you created that interest, it takes a penny away. That's what I think.
How much money did I put into circulation?
$1.
And how much is owed back to me?
$1.01.
So if I only put $1 in circulation, how would it be possible to pay me back $1.01?
It is not. In fact,
it's not.
That's why I keep expanding. I can't keep thinking at that $1 shit because I'm thinking of the guy you gave it to, and now
the only way I can cover that is by lending out more money to cover
and
it, creating
more money. Right.
Correct. That's how the entire monetary system works.
So basically what you're saying, if no one worked, the whole thing would just collapse instantly.
You die if you don't work. Be more specific, right?
Well, no, I'm just saying though. I mean,
you're saying work equal money. Be specific. What do you mean? Because if there's many ways around that, I could still work. Guru could give me dollar for dollar.
Okay,
or we could trade.
No. What I'm saying, if nobody worked, they could collapse the system.
The only true surety for the loan. You know what surety means?
Surety.
Yeah, it's the backing.
Yes. Okay. I was going to say that.
Collateral. It's another word for collateral. The only true surety for the loan is the labor of the worker. So they are so sure that you're guaranteed to work that they have no problems printing more and putting it into circulation and getting the people through. That's actually the real bondage of the birth certificate. That's what the whole bond thing is about. You're the surety through the bond.
Guru, I hesitated because I wanted to say there is no true surety, right? Even that's a gamble because even in this sense, even if you're, I got your gold, it's assured over here. There is no true surety.
Nothing is certain, but it's about as close as it can get because you have millions of people who have been indoctrinated into working for a system.
I'd buy it. If I were buying sureties and I come from another country and see how dumb Americans are, and you tell me the whole scam, I'd buy the surety because they're never going to wake up and understand. It's a good investment.
It absolutely is a good investment.
They're going to keep working for the next 100 years. It's a good investment.
Right.
Well, let me understand this now. If people, this is what I want to, okay, if people don't work, it would definitely shut down the whole system. Is that correct? But as long as people's working, they're still paying off the loan, whatever it is. And the debt keeps getting higher, though.
It would shut down the system. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah, the system is based on the back of the labor of the workforce.
It gets even more complex, right? Because I'm thinking a guy must work. That's why I took issue with the word to live. So let's say we do have to keep working in order to live and deal with each other, but we're not gonna deal with their system. It gets more complex because they're not gonna let me and Guru create our own dollar and do it the right way. They're not going to let us do any private shit. They're going to come into our private shit and insist that we use their currency or whatever. So I think we still, in some fashions, we got to live, and you got to work to live.
They need as much labor backing the interests as possible to keep it going as long as possible. That's all it is.
They can't let you get out. They got to punish you severely if you try to get out.
Yes,
which is why this all shit interests me so much, and this guru shit interests me so much.
Every single second of labor is millions of gold in value to the system.
And it's
you are the surety.
And every time you don't do labor, you costing them money.
Yes.
Your lazy ass, go get a job.
You're either an epic asset or an epic liability.
Wait, no. They open up the border and they bust people in, the new slaves. Stop playing with me.
Yeah, there you go.
That's distraction bullshit.
It is distraction bullshit, but she's got an underlying point. These are new slaves who are eager to feed the system, while niggas like me and you are talking about separate. It is, it's a tiny fraction, but
everybody's eager. Everybody's eager. It doesn't matter whether they're coming from there or here, because everybody's hopelessly dependent on it. That's just the distraction part. And the narrative of that is to get people to fight over cookie crumbs.
I would agree with that. I was trying to give it 1% of it. It would be effective. It is a distraction. Clearly, that's the chunk of it. 90+% is for distraction. But it was also wise because it helps your workforce. And these people are going to be very indoctrinated because all they hear is, as long as you come over here and work, we wouldn't have a problem with you. They want to fit in. They've got an eager
Exactly, Joe. Exactly.
It's also from a capitalist perspective. You want the cheaper and more quality you can get, the better. Humans are a product, right?
Yes. And there it is. That's like fucking sending out your work overseas to Korea or something where you can pay them 20 cents on a dollar. You can do it here if you get them, man.
Right. So, and it's very easy to take tax dollars and use that to pay for, an incoming workforce, and by design get the taxpayer to cry about it and ignore the fact that, hey, dummy, your taxes is just a fancy word for forgivable loan. Stop giving it to them then. What are you doing? Right? Once you gave it to them, it's theirs. They're a business. They have no obligation to benefit you. You're not a shareholder in the business.
That's right.
So quit crying about it. It's not your business. And you don't want it to be your business anyway. It's cookie crumbs. Right?
Right. Oh, shit.
And that segues into, okay, well, so what are the actual solutions? And that's the other side. You missed a whole bunch of good stuff today.
I'm sure I did, but I had to though, because my wife, she went to was it a wedding yesterday, a graduation and a baby shower, and I know she got in late. I knew she was going to talk about it. I knew as soon as she called me that would be hours, and then I knew I'd probably be over here for a while, so I put together a short so I could post something for today. I had to use that time earlier.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Well, glad you made it anyways.
Yeah, me as well, man. I thought my timing was, always fan of God shit, fan of synchronicity. I'm sure you had great shit I could have benefited from, but when you got here, it was still perfect. I was like, here comes my kid, and hit him with this.
I definitely recommend watching the recording.
I would love to, but I'll probably be, where am I going? Southern Illinois. I'll probably be leaving out, which means I'll have to get up and take my car somewhere to get an oil change, get my shower, and hit the road.
No, I don't mean today. I mean, it's, it's on his channel after this. We're not taking it down.
And for him, I am. For him, I am.
All right, you only got today, Joe. Motherfucker, it's the only day of your life.
Oh yeah, he's got to pay his membership fee, right? For members only.
I wonder. Well, yeah. I just did you see the last video I made?
If we're gonna do the Ponzi scheme, we got to do it right.
Did you see the last video I made?
I think that you forced us to watch it last time I was here. I'm kidding.
No. This is the new one.
I did not.
He didn't see it. He didn't see it yet. Wait till he sees it. Okay. All right. Nothing. You'll hear about it.
If, you know, if it ain't fucking an hour, your shit's pretty short. We could see it sometime.
You can play it again if you want, right?
You want me to play it again?
Yeah,
I could use
let's.
it now.
It's what, 4 minutes, something like that.
Yeah,
But
it's
anyway,
just not that long. Yeah. I just.
But the solutions, Guru,
All
you're
right,
saying, you said talk solutions, and it looks like, you know, in the midst of me talking and doing whatever the fuck I be doing, don't pay taxes was the end result. Don't pay taxes because that, you know.
we actually that's the next part of the class is actually segueing into actual proactive solutions that people can do, and obviously that's one of them.
Well, wait, before you come up with the solutions, then, if it's about to be a class, I'd like to spend a moment in my own head before you start.
You're in class right now, by the way.
Yes, okay. Before you drop that lesson, let me go over my head. You can't talk or something. I want to see what solutions I could come up with, so then I can understand what you say better.
Yeah, sure.
But I can't do two things at once. So you guys are shy. You might, or most y'all might want to pipe up now.
Well, it wasn't going to be me who gave the answers anyways.
We'd be learning together.
Right? So, but if you want, what we could do, because we haven't really had a break.
I'm sorry, I think I got a buddy might have got popped or something. Someone says, can I call an Iron Shaman? He needs my help. Let me see if it's a jail situation. That's the only time I get these texts.
All right, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'll be back.
No worries. While he's doing that, why don't we figure out, come conclusive to this portion of the class with any other questions that we have or clarifications on everything that we've learned up to this point. Is there anybody that has any questions about the material that we covered, the Ponzi scheme, the zero sum, the monetary system, how it works, how it operates, how it's all a scam, why it's a scam? Any questions about that, or any clarification or elaboration that anybody wants?
Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Chirp, chirp.
Oh, wait.
Everybody,
you did a good job on it, Newt.
Did you hear what I just said, right? What I was asking everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If there's any questions, everything else.
What?
Oh. Well, Joe, you weren't here for the class, but I was just asking everybody what we're going to do is we're just going to put a wrap to this part of the class. I was just asking everybody if anybody had any further questions or needed elaboration on the first part.
Anybody need an oxygen machine? That's what that was for. Iron Shaman is selling an oxygen machine, so I didn't really have to jump off. But
I like to.
Go ahead.
I like to borrow $10 off of Joe Cool.
I'm gonna have to charge you 11.
And Nudie, Nudie.
Yeah.
Nudie, next time you decide to have Sunday school, let me know in advance, please. You just be sending out invites.
I gave you 3 hours.
Did you subscribe to my
channel yet? But I didn't know it was Sunday school though, man.
You know what? I didn't even give myself advance. Ask Wrights how long I gave him notice for to do this today.
Oh my God! I woke up and I found out. I did. Yeah. I didn't even know this was going to happen.
I thought about it.
So.
I thought about it, planned it in my head yesterday morning, and asked Wrights by evening if he was up for it.
See, that's that purging shit. That what you say you be doing when you go out and be finding nuts and berries and shit.
Foraging.
Foraging. Yeah, that's what she. Porridge. Okay. Yeah, that's that shit. You be eating that crazy shit, right? And then take it out on us. I'm sorry.
I need an outlet to put all this energy towards.
Okay.
Trust me, I'm hearing it, yo.
Guru, I know this is
Check this
next
out, and then when
part.
we get done, we go back to the thing again. Hold on here. Let me get this thing done.
All
All right, you ready, Joe? Cool.
Yep, I'm ready. Yep.
All right, what's your phone number?
555.
Okay, here we go. Audio.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, here we go. Then we'll just... All right.
Hey, wait. I got one for you. I gotta give you my phone number. 777-9311.
I'm gonna remember that one. Yeah, I got you.
If you're old,
I got everybody in the laundromat singing it now.
Wow. Okay, here we go.
It's 'cause she's old and she can't hear the phone ringing. It's not because she doesn't want to talk to you, Guru.
Seriously. Yeah. Very good, right? Super creative, and the spirit, it was beautiful.
I just want to know who's going to pay for the advertisement.
That's all. If I could give a couple critiques, I know it's already out there and over with. At the end, it says rights for, FOUR. I know little shit like this irritates you, but the number 4 is how they find the channel. I don't know if they'll be able to find it saying rights for, FOY. It's hard to find. I like the saying the number 4. And what else? You did so fucking good. Oh, I would have liked you to distinguish us from you and Guru. It makes it look like it's all our channel. Okay, I get it. All right,
yeah,
great. I love you too. Yeah, I love you too.
Your channel.
No,
it is.
It is. And you're right. However, I would have preferred to see you separate us. You know, like it's you and Guru. You guys are a team, and I'd like to saw you separate. And here are a few of our regulars.
I wish y'all could hear this young man that's in here talking to this laundromat right now, man. He's almost, no, y'all, well, I had y'all on mute, so y'all couldn't hear him. But he's talking about the mistakes that we make. He said his son got robbed last night, right? But it was 4 o'clock in the... Well, he's past it. I'm kind of sharing it with y'all. He's past that part. But he said his son was out 4 o'clock in the morning and got robbed. He was drunk someplace he had no business being at 4 o'clock in the morning. He put himself in that situation, right?
That's right.
He can't be saying, "Oh dad, oh dad, oh dad." No, nigga, you put yourself there, so you gotta suffer the consequences.
I get it. I saw the dumbest shit in the world on YouTube yesterday. This girl and her brother, their other brother had went to rob a store. He pulls a gun on the guy. Gun beats him. Guy beats him somehow and kills him first. News show up and shit. They interviewed everybody out there, his brother and sister out there talking about he didn't have to shoot him. He ain't supposed to have a gun in the store. Any guns illegal? The lady like, your brother had a gun robbing him. But still, he didn't have to die. Why he shoot him in the chest? He put himself there. There's no fucking nothing. And put a gun in someone's face. You know, he put himself there.
Something I learned a long time ago. Never get yourself in a situation you can't get yourself out of.
That's not even a thing, bro. In real life, no. That's nice. That's good to hear. But you can have a backup plan. But no, that's not even a thing. Especially, I'm thinking out here on these streets. You know,
you were born into a situation you can't get yourself out.
Can't get out. And then you do the opposite, right? I don't mean to disagree with you, man. But you throw yourself in every fucking situation. Yeah, you know, that's how you learn what you're able to get out of and how talented you are. But anything that looks crazy and fucked up, you throw yourself into it. That's better advice than stay out of a situation. In my opinion, that's how you grow. You're only here for a long time. If it don't kill you, absolutely stupid. Don't throw yourself in the flammable liquids. But man, speak up where at that meeting. Stand up to that bully. Disagree when the moment comes. You know, be daring. Take a risk. And I think you still should have separated us. It's the Guru and fucking Rights. You guys work hard. And Guru, I have no idea what's on your channel. I just thought of that as I was watching that. He's like, check out Guru. Fucker, do you even post on your channel? I saw nothing was on there until Rights said that. I don't know if I'm subbed to you, bro.
Almost 3 years later after we met.
Hold on, let me check my other phone. I have no idea what's even on your channel. And because I'm thinking, whatever, Wright's sending shit over, sending people over there. I hope he's got something for him, this type of package. I hope he's got this. Wait a minute, does this nigga even fucking got anything on his channel?
Let me explain something to you. Yes, I do.
Right,
it's preliminary stuff. Okay.
Okay.
I have a project that I've been working on, actually, even for a number of years prior to me coming on YouTube, and it's an extension of stuff that I do activism-wise in my private life. And it's a work in progress, and it's website-based, and it'll be ready when it's ready, type thing. In the meantime,
I was subbed. I may not want to come see you,
you are
subbed.
subbed. I remember that. And I have a website that actually explains and elaborates the projects itself, what it's all about, and where things are at with it.
You're up and running. You're good. I see some stuff here. No. The last video I see is a year ago. No, you can't have that. No.
Yeah, the stuff on the channel is part and parcel with the preliminary stuff for the project.
That's what needs to be on there, but I see the last post is from a year ago. I need updated videos. When gurus say this and they go over there and they see the last shit is from a year ago, it's just leg sweep to you and your channel and what you're trying to do. It's a leg sweep.
No. Right. You got to get on up to speed with where things are at. So right now, the project is in development, and in the meantime, as I'm progressing towards that, what I'm doing here with Rights is a segue launch pad into that for when it's ready.
I get it, but what you should have been doing, in my opinion, is taking little bits. I don't give a fuck if they're 30 seconds, 45-second bits of the exchanges here, and have at least 3 of those on there. So now when a person goes over there, they know they're not here to hear what you just told me. They know this is what they do. This is what they talk about. Here is what he's talking about. It'd be you telling me, yes, Joe, the channel's going to be so-and-so. We're going to do this, showing clips and shit, because you know motherfuckers got short attention spans. You know, at least 3 of those, so motherfucker don't even see the old shit.
When it's ready, that's what will happen. In the meantime, this is a combination of segue and practice.
Rights just sent niggas to your channel. You missed an opportunity.
In addition, it's also been me figuring out the right semantics and bringing things down to the simplistic common denominator that can reach people who are looking for this type of information, and so on and so forth.
That's what we're here for. That's when you lean on your friends. Friends are for hard times. This is from the Bible. And brothers were born for adversity. You do me no dishonor. You're supposed to lean on me, motherfucker. And I'm good at that. I can do shorts. I can edit. You can edit. Whatever. But I also got that mind where you can tell me what you just said, and I can bounce ideas with you. And, you know, fuck, I feel bad as a friend for not being on top of this shit.
Even my pre-launch website needs to be up to speed. It needs to be kind of revamped, but there's only so much time in the day, and I'm also doing stuff in the private life with the original version of everything, and of course my lifestyle as well. You know, I forage for my food mostly, and so on and so forth. So that's why I'm taking my time with it. But long story short,
you know, Press Harder. Press Harder, yeah, you guys know him.
I know of him. I think I've seen him in chats and said hi a few times, if I remember. Yeah,
he's an auditor, cop watching type shit, more cop watching type shit. But I didn't know the guy was homeless, and apparently been homeless forever. And I mean it in the sense that you're homeless, not in the bum on the street. He's a poor man, right? Because I didn't even know he was homeless. And I met him a couple weeks ago, and And I heard him say, I don't pay for food, but if I ever do, I mean, there's a bagel that I like. Oh, what the fuck you mean you don't pay for food? He forages, fucking have been doing. He ain't paid for food in years. I'm like, well, motherfucker, do you eat meat? And took him to Wendy's, and he got Burger King or something. He got a Whopper or whatever Wendy's have, just the meat and a bun, I think, and nothing else. It was interesting. But yeah,
He
he
ate just the meat
forages,
and the
bro.
bun?
Yeah, he want nothing else on it.
Wow. Interesting.
Yes, interesting. Yeah, he didn't take the vegetables, all that bullshit. He does none of that, and he forages. He's like, no, I don't pay for food, and it blows me. It gave me the same sense. I don't know. When you just said, I'm foraging, it gives you that same sense and vibration. And I don't know. It'd be hard to explain right now, but it's foreign to you, and it shouldn't. It's the most human of things, and you're incapable. It's striking, and you made me think of him saying, it just strikes my indoctrinated ass when a motherfucker say, yeah, when I do pay for food, what else you live? What?
To you, right? And to you guys, it's second nature. When you're hungry, you go to the grocery store and buy groceries, and it's foreign, the idea of anything else but to do that. For me, it's the opposite. It's been so long since I've done that routine. I hardly even, like you guys talk about the at this point, it's there's a lot of self checkout and on cashiers, and I've seen that, of course. It's not like I haven't seen it, but in my memories, it's like not like that. And it's interesting because I avoid a lot of the corporate culture shocks that happen, like even with the COVID shit. I don't have memories of people walking around with masks and shit like that because I'm not in it. I'm not in any of that stuff, so
I when COVID was ending, the lockdowns were ending, and it took many months for the different states to change their shit. I can remember traveling across state to state to state, and you wear your mask and you get out. I don't even realize I'm in a different state, and you walk into a store and they be like, you ain't gotta wear that. Why you wearing that? No, we can hear you. We just heard you. Yeah. I thought you said booted. Maybe you said muted. Yeah, we can hear the guy louder than you thought when he was talking.
But for me too, not only like most of the shit you guys buy, I don't.
Right. What about ice cream?
Food, clothes. If I really want that, I just make it myself.
You can make clothes too.
Not just make, but also like I'm networked and connected with other self-reliant minded individuals.
How do you? This is that ignorance. You show my ignorance again. But how do you make clothes? You need a machine, right? I don't know.
A machine helps, yeah, but I mean, if you really want to go the old-fashioned way, you can, stitch it yourself. Birdie does that sometimes. We don't actually make most of our clothes, though. We're networked with different allies and people. They're sort of not really responsible for those.
That's their thing, though.
That's just their passion. Yeah, exactly.
They got theirs. I get it.
Right.
Guru, you want to hang out sometime?
Yeah.
You understand? I'd have to see your face, and you have to trust me.
Oh, you mean in person?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it. Not yet. That's not yet. The stutters and the so and so. But at some point,
very risky for you to do so.
Yes, of course it is. Of course, it's very risky for me. I'd have to go to the Canadian border, probably hike a couple miles. I'm down though. I've been looking into it.
My plan was because of the stuff that I talk about and how blunt I am with everything. As well as I do that kill the messenger is very real. And that's actually the second primary purpose of the whole Nude Guru pseudonym. It's to shelter me from, shield me and keep me
I wonder
as,
how you
as
made
kind
it
of
this
an
far.
yeah, as a nobody, right?
Yes, yes.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain type thing.
Yes,
So I have
done when you come out with your new channel. I shouldn't say it's done, but you've doubled your chances of being seen, and you've halved your ability to stay hidden.
Yeah. So I have an objective of getting to a certain point, no matter what. Once I reach that point, and basically that's just where the online and other world version of the project takes a life of its own, where it's going to continue with or without my presence.
Right on, very good.
When it reaches that, then I no longer have really the same concern. So we'll see what happens at that point.
And exposures, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll at some point, if not you, I got to find someone who forges here in the States, I guess. I got to see it.
Well, that's not too hard to find. There's actually all kinds of forging guides, and Facebook's a pretty good resource for that.
Yeah, I don't want to do it. I want a friend who does it, and I want to hang out with
him. I
see.
Yeah. I see. That's how I learned, though. I went on Craigslist to start out and found some forging guys and hung out with them.
Yes. As many people as I know, I didn't know fucking Press Harder was a city forger. And he is 1,000. I don't want nobody feeling sad for this nigga. He is smarter than you are. He is more secure. He's 100% man. And he forges in the city, which sounds 10 times more difficult, or maybe it's 10 times easier. What the fuck do I know?
Probably depends on, there's variables. Depends on what he's going for, and what's there.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to find the stuff that I get in the city.
Right. Exactly. Right. I'm imagining. So I imagine you could feed a family out the shit that we throw away. That's for sure.
Right.
It would depend on what he eat, though. Apparently, he's picky about what he eat. I have no idea.
There's still some pretty, areas with wild growing shit in cities too. You just gotta know where to go. Side riverbanks and just on the outskirts, parks.
Yeah, he's got a location where he has a bridge or a overpass or something. I guess that's where he stays at, but that's just where he sleep at. And he's got the rolls and the bedding and shit. Looks professional, like a nigga hitchhiking, not not homeless motherfucker. It's comfortable. And he stays at Starbucks. He smooths at Starbucks, and apparently they're okay with it because everywhere he goes, that's how he does all his internet and whatever the fuck he does. He's always at a Starbucks. I was over at a friend's house for a couple of days, and I'm like, how we gonna find this nigga? Oh, he'll be at the Starbucks. And the next day, I'm like, all right, we'll come see you where you want to find us. I'll be here. And I asked my man, I'm like, the fuck is that about? He's like, that's where he is. And I'm like, what the fuck he staying? He's like, under that bridge. Fuck is you saying? He's like, he's homeless. Like, what? Did he just come to Illinois without a fucking place to stay? And it's been months that, I've been like, I'm going to come see you. I thought he was staying with my buddy or something. No, he just go to a different city and be where he is, as you say. I am where I am. Ooh, admirable shit.
Yeah.
It is. Admirable. I'm such a pussy about what people would think, my inabilities. All right, that's being weird. The fuck, I'm lacking. And the system that I'm trying to take down, I am dependent on. And that could segue us into, I was thinking about that while y'all were talking, if it's time, the ways to the solutions. And all I can come up with, well, you'd have to have a at least two-prong, multifaceted attack. You'd have to find ways to divest from the system, right? You'd have to find ways you couldn't make you'd have to pay for everything outright. And this is just the start. You couldn't borrow money, all of those things, because all of those things would feed the system. So you have to divest, and you have to find ways to bring it down. Which is, the shit we do, cop watching, exposure on the internet and so on. So the task, and this, we're talking about just the banking system. I'm talking about just the banking part of it. How do I attack them? It's like fucking throwing stones at a prison wall, pea-sized stones at a prison wall.
Well, okay, let me ask you the question first, and then we'll get into this, and we'll do round table and get into the details of various different ways to mitigate while being in the system and work towards however far an individual might want to get, whether that be just somewhat to keep themselves afloat at least, or all the way to the finish line.
I need an
you know?
RV or a nice van or something so I can travel. That's what I want.
Nothing wrong with that. That's my life. That's what I do. Yeah.
All the solar panels, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Okay. And, but before doing that, you just said something interesting. Trying to like take down the system or whatever.
I was just talking about the central banking part of it.
Yeah. Even the central banking part.
Right,
Now,
yeah.
why would you want to do that?
Well, I don't really know. It's something in me. They're evil, attack evil type of bullshit.
Then you become the evil?
Well, stop evil? I don't think you got to be evil to stop evil. Right?
Well, when you fight the beast, you become the beast, you see?
I fight evil every day. Like, and it's not bad. Right? It's like someone's anxiety. That's from some trauma. It's negative. Or someone's anger issues. These things are evil.
There's other aspects then, whole more bigger picture wise that to objectively look at. The number one purpose for the entire system, the number one purpose, okay, top to bottom, not just the monetary system, but the whole system itself, the political, the government, monetary, capitalism, corporate, all this.
Yeah.
Distraction. To keep your attention there. That's the number one reason.
Okay.
Now, distract from what? One simple thing. The actual true solution, which is what?
I'm thinking power dominance.
The system itself is there to distract, and when you're focused on it, what does it end up distracting you into a system of?
What does it distract you
Keeps you from self-reliance.
Keeps you from self-reliance. What's the opposite of self-reliance?
Relying on other people.
Right. Dependency. Right. So it keeps people
entangled.
And, right. All of the attention and energy and focus, every ounce of it that's given to that system is a direct neglect of self-responsibility.
Well, yeah, I would agree with you, but I'm not thinking of self when I'm thinking to take down a system. I'm thinking about all the other poor suckers worse off than me without the brains I got.
Same solution for them. Same solution for them.
Teach them to divest or get away or
correct. That's
work
the
on
only
yourself.
If they start thinking for themselves, the same system will go for them too.
It's the system itself is people. That's all it is, right? It's not like there's like pieces of paper coming after you, right?
Right. So
eventually there might be machines.
I think we're changing people's minds. I think is what is
what the only thing you can logically do is offer information that people don't have as an alternative. And then this is where the rubber meets the road. An individual either wants to be honest with themselves and accept taking responsibility for themselves, or they don't.
Or
if they don't, yes,
to admit that they won't.
Yes,
yeah,
and then not be lip service as well.
Yes.
They have to have sincerity and authenticity to actually taking those steps, learning them and doing it, being proactive, right? So that's where the rubber meets the road. For the ones that don't want to, that's their path. They get to decide that. If they want to go and continue down the path of stupidity, they get to do that. Nothing you can do until if and when they want to change their mind, which may happen at some point.
Yeah, I'll be thinking about that heavily today, I'm sure.
And they will still continue to be the corruption because the corruption itself is the people being corrupt.
All right. So now I think you just opened the door a little for me to go back to fighting these guys because some of them are never gonna stop being corrupt. We like that system, and that system is preying on these other guys.
They should absolutely have and get what they want.
The guys who want to participate.
Correct. They
Yes,
should
but
have,
what
get,
about
and deserve the consequences of what they chose as well.
yeah, the problem is that in the meantime, while they're getting what they want, their tentacles are lashing out, smacking motherfuckers who won't want nothing to do with them. Like, say, you're
Right.
driving your RV and they take your shit that you've invested all your fucking time into.
Right.
It's
For the
still
most
hurting
part,
people.
where I'm at, I'm so far away from them. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of resource. It's a waste of energy, especially when you got honeypots of millions of people in a concentration camp called the city where they can feed and prey off of every day. So mostly I'm not interesting to them, mostly.
Right.
And in the few and far between instances that I am, this is why there's the other measures that you need to take. It's not like, you're just, there is a numbers on numbers thing. So having allies that are true allies that you can be a force to be reckoned with in self-defense is very important in this lifestyle, and that's in any lifestyle. So that's part of taking responsibility for yourself, and that's not going to change. And it's no different when you go out in nature as well. You're out there and there may be an animal who's hungry, like a bear, right? You need to know self-defense. It's just part of nature.
You need land in order for this to work too, because everybody is gonna need land, because we got to produce our own food. I don't
Oceans of
mean
land.
it ain't got to be, it don't have to be oceans, right? Because starting off, I don't
No, I'm
even know
just
how
saying
many.
there's oceans of free real estate everywhere that you can forage, that you can grow on. I do it all the time. And of course, you can also do the halfway out segue thing and have some property as well and do the homestead thing. I do it all. Diversification is very important as well, in a balanced way. That's a very important factor of divestment. You want to divest and diversify in a multitude of excuse me, places and ways and peoples, groups, allies, everything. Never put all your eggs in one basket, but you don't want to be overly stretched as well. So, but you'd be surprised. Now, just think about this too. Not only back to the thing that you were saying a little bit ago with the resistance aspect. Most of the force that presents itself that would be up in your face about it has a lot less resources than most people really realize.
If you're way out where you are, I'm assuming, let's say everybody has half an acre.
Even in a city, when you really stop to think about it and realize, like, especially the way they operate, like when there's a call, especially a serious one, right, for the cops to come, usually most of that department goes and assists. They don't have too many on staff in the department at one given time. They don't. So
especially if something occurs.
Right. So this is actually an interesting, I think a lot of criminal minds know that, right? And they take advantage of that, right? They wait for the cops to be busy and distracted, and then they go in another direction, and they have a pretty good chance of
You don't
being
wait.
successful.
You make it happen.
You make it happen.
You make the alarm go off on the other side of the bank on the other side of town. You make
exactly.
it happen.
Exactly. So, and this would be the point I'm trying to make here for people who are nervous and scared about it, is to realize that it doesn't take many numbers of allies to have a resistance
I understand
force.
where you're going, right? Right. I understand where you're going with that.
It really does.
It's not, and you're right. The fear factor, I guess, is a thing, but I try to chase that from a logic. If someone, let's say I'm in my head, I'm thinking everybody's next door neighbors. We all got to have an acre. I'm going to make fruit trees, strawberry trees. You're going to do this. And we all talk to each other so everybody can have a variety, blah, blah, blah. And then, of course, the government is going to find a way. Oh, well, that's called farming to so-and-so. Those things are illegal, blah, blah, blah. So I don't give a fuck about the fear factor. Life is hard. But what do you do as so solutions. What do you do? And I think you just gave me one. Well, it's a bunch of y'all because y'all doing that shit. You have forces, and it won't be as many as you think. I know you think the city there's 30,000 motherfuckers are gonna come after you, but no, only fucking in this town, only 30 of them are police officers, and they're quite busy with the scandal and what the mayor did. And suddenly your group of 40 armed crazy fucks, is adequate.
They don't want that, right? I mean, they want to go home too. The last thing they want to do is come up against some
have to
unknowns, right?
To actually work,
right.
have to be that thing, right? If you can be in the city and I can just write trespass and ticket shit all day long, I really don't want to fuck with the guys who acting crazy and got gun. Take it out my cold dead hands, motherfucker.
They don't want to come up. They don't want to come up against even just one, let alone a group of thinkers. With no fear.
If I can bully the weak, why would I? Come on now.
Exactly. It makes no sense, especially when all you're really after, mostly, I mean, of course, partially the power trip and the bullying, but 95% of it is the commission, the paycheck, right?
Yeah,
that's what they're really after. That's their food. So, if they have a heyday of a honeypot of simpleton-minded bootlickers all over the place that they can just take advantage of day in, day out, why? Time is money. Why did they want to waste time on anybody that's going to give them a hard time even? Never mind just somebody who knows the game and, is willing to go the distance to and maybe even shoot them,
What do you think about this, Guru? Among those 40 lots of land me and my friends have, that we're standing up to fight. What do you think about if one of those guys was not appalled, someone who's really good in that bullshit fiction shit? Is he an asset? Because alongside of us yelling and whatever we're doing to him, we got a guy using his own magic spells against him. Is that a good thing, or is that to be abandoned?
It can be useful as band-aidism. And it's useful in certain scenarios, like especially if I've got my allies that I can call on this in place, but not everywhere, right? So what if I get into a situation where my allies are way at a distance? Probably be useful if I know how to talk if I know how to talk my way out of a pickle with a tyrant, right?
I totally get that. I just in that particular situation, it's we're on a dirt road, a private dirt road that leads to our properties. I guess one guy yelling codes and statutes is not a horrible thing in that particular, because you don't know how it's going to affect them. Somebody that might be what breaks his tough spirit because he thinking legal shit. The other guys are afraid because they're thinking it's physical. The other guy thinking I got the law behind me, and this guy says, plus there's case law, and Judge so-and-so said, and you can break his spirits as well, and they all get out of there.
If you're using that as if you're using that as your first line of defense, you're still acquiescing to their system. You haven't. You got to figure stuff out still.
I got you. I was talking
as a last resort, sure.
Yes, one of the 40 people. That's all I was thinking, and he's aware too. He knows that it's bullshit as he's saying it. I'm not saying he's a lunatic and believes it. I'm saying he's well versed in that one particular weapon. Is it even a weapon that we can use or should use?
In some cases, it would be useful, but again, to rely on it as one size fits all, there is no one size fits all.
Okay, you make me think that even to study it, to try to study it intensely would be a fruitless endeavor.
I wouldn't say it would be fruitless. No.
You have to have your own discernment. You have to have your own discernment.
I do have a vast understanding of the legal system and the verbal judo, and it has come in handy, mostly, if not for my amusement. And I could see some situations where, like, I do have a line where I would draw for myself where even I would acquiesce. If my life was, I was outnumbered, for example, right? Like I'm willing to go to the distance if it's 1-on-1, 1-on-2. I've got my weapons for self-defense and I'm not afraid of any of them, but I'm also not stupid. And if I am in a situation where, I'm outnumbered or whatever, I might use some of these other tactics. Sometimes I'll just use them just for fun and just to experiment and see, like, where's their mindset at, and give that as useful tools to people who you don't get to where I'm at in 2 days. It's like the same thing with the rest of the self-reliance. And I didn't get to where I'm at 2 days either. And while I was learning to get where I'm at, learning those things were a part of that transition. So it was good to know, and it did come in handy. But as long as you don't get caught up in the trap that's like the legitimate get out of jail free card, and you're feeding energy into the fiction of the system as if it's legitimate, and that's actually, this is the reality of how things should be, or anything like that. And a lot of people do, right? And you're just lying to yourself if you do that.
You got some people who spend so much time in it that even though they tell me that they don't believe
it's not a
that's
true
the way,
remedy.
Yes, they do believe it's a true remedy.
It's not a true remedy. It's a Band-Aid remedy in some cases, but if it was a true remedy, then it would be like magic. Just say that and hocus pocus, and all of a sudden the tyrant in front of you would just dispel his tyranny, and there would be no threat of violence against you, even against his policy and this and that. No, you're talking about people who literally don't have a sense of moral compass for the most part. You're up against that. Even if it was a legitimate system that was built on cooperative agreements with proper consent,
then
no
moral motherfuckers would still that come into play that are going to hurt you and have no morals. And even if the guy on the road has some morals, you're paying him $250,000 a year. He's got a kid going to college. He can't afford to use those morals.
Right. And there's just more for people to realize that when they think like that they haven't come to terms with yet. The fact that it's all, just like we were talking about earlier with the monetary system, it's all a made up fiction. It's just a pretend fairy tale scam. And to stop believing that just because they have this fucking costume on, that they're anything other than just a man. There's no such thing as authority. That's all pretend. That's like dressing up, playing Barbies, but forgetting that you're pretending, right?
It's all dress up. Somebody was on a
Hollywood.
Performing.
Oh, Hollywood.
Right? Hollywood, yeah.
On a panel the other day, and they were talking about doing different drugs, and they were saying when they did this one drug, him and his friend looked at each other and was like, "I see you." And what he meant by that was they both realized we're just monkeys with just wearing clothes.
Right.
And with that in mind, everything else is, people's lip service, their game, their talk, telling you that I'm better, I can help you, I'll keep you safe, whatever they're selling. But he's just another monkey like you, got clothes on trying to trick people.
Every single step towards a label that a person generates in their mind is a cage for their mind.
Yes. I try to.
It keeps you in a box. Yeah.
And puts other people in a box. I try to restrict my labels to descriptors.
Right? Not only that, it's a lie. It's an outright lie. It's a fiction, right?
It depends on the fucking label. If it's a descriptor, I think it's fine.
There's no such thing as a police officer. That's just a made-up fiction, right? And there's no such thing as a doctor either. There's just human beings who are performing health activities. That would be a more accurate description.
I was thinking tall, short, the tall black dude.
Sure.
I was,
Sure, that's logical.
I don't want to give that up. Right. It seems logical, but I
wouldn't say that's a label. That's describing. Yeah, that's describing something factual. It's not a label. It's not a made up character, right?
Right. Yeah.
And it's
But
not.
that's
It's
right.
not.
Okay. Here we go. Hold
It's
on. Hold on.
not.
Hold on.
You're not identifying with that either.
Yes.
That's the
Yes.
line that gets crossed.
That's the problem. Other people, even though I'm using that as a descriptor, they have all these identifiers. As they identify it. If I say the white dude, they have all of this shit that a white dude it is to them. It is no longer a descriptor. It's become something totally different, and there's the inherent danger in it becoming a label. Even though it's not a label, if you and Shy are walking down the street, I'll say the black woman, tap her and tell her to go around, or I'll say I have no idea what the fuck you look like. The white dude, tap him, tell him to turn around. Now some motherfuckers gonna be like a woman to them. I just put her in a cage, as Sean said. A woman, that means she's weak, she's feeble, she's submissive, and a black woman, that means that she's angry and poor, and all of that shit. When I was just trying to get you to tap someone on the shoulder, I don't want my descriptors to turn into labels.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Is like people are so weak-minded when it comes to that. Is that you can't even even just the bare basics in this day and age for most people. They're so heavily indoctrinated into stereotyping
Makes the conversation difficult.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
To automatically think that you're guilty until proven innocent. You're a criminal in everybody's eyes, no matter what you're doing. If you're not following the rules,
and to see you in a projected form instead of an objective what you are, right?
Right.
Totally projecting the character of the fiction that people have in their mind.
And you'll have no idea what that person really is. The person who's projecting,
of course,
doesn't even have the capabilities of seeing that person as themselves.
That's the danger, right? Because the moment you put that stereotype projection onto something, it comes with all the preconceived presumptions and attachments that go with that label that you've characterized in it. And that's what people do. So all of a sudden you get people, and it happens to me, and I'm sure you all the time. All of a sudden people know everything about me, and I haven't even spoken a word to them yet.
Yeah, and I'm probably
you remember
guilty
that
of it too.
Do you remember that, Joe Cool, when I dress up in a clown outfit and see you, we go down cop watching?
I should not judge you. I should not label you. When I say this nigga a clown, remember, I'm just talking about the outfit. I'm not judging you.
The more, reality itself is simple, right? So the more you just take it down to the common denominator and keep it as simple as possible, the more accurate to truth and honesty you are.
Yes,
and that's
or
what
the
a lot of
more, if you
people.
can talk to a guy like you, though, or in some places, you don't have to strip the word down so much because people are healthy or whatever. If I can, it does help me communicate on other panels better if I can just strip it down to the common denominator. But we're adults. You know what the fuck I mean when I say a certain word.
Of course.
That hooker was out there on the street, man, and she asked me if I saw so and so.
And that's why I'm here and not with the people who are lacking that mental capacity to have the discernment. Right.
And
I have no interest in throwing and wasting energy into juveniles, whatever you want to say.
The conversation goes so much faster, and it does seem like juvenile shit, because why would you detract with something that's even in the understanding that you get out of it, it's not even worth distracting from the so and so. But some people, you got a good argument there, Shy. Argument. I don't even argue. I don't see why a person will argue. I can't even function in a room like that where people hang on words.
It usually comes down to that. It's just all ego, right?
Ego, yeah, I agree.
That's all it is. And ego is just the ultimate distraction.
You said something earlier. You said the ultimate thing is they want to do is keep you dependent.
And distracted.
Yes. I was thinking there is a big sickness in there too. I think a lot of them are just
that is disease.
Yes, that are like sadistic, insecure.
Yes. Yes.
So they need to feel better, and the only way they know that is to control another person or put another person down. That is so big in human nature that no matter what you come up with, someone's going to want to exert some power or feel insecure, so they're going to want to step outside the rules, or their ear is going to be open to some bullshit because their insecurities.
Do you see that? Do
And
you
that's
see
back
that
to
on some of the panels? Joe
all
Cool,
over.
do you see that on some of the panels? Yeah,
That's
yes.
99% of what the panels are about. Right?
If
That's all
you
they do.
go into some people's room, at least I know me, you probably too, Shy, and you'll get texts about you know what that person did, or you'll get really sensitive people. I can't believe you were sitting up there next to that girl and you know what she did to me.
That too is just band-aidism when they do that, right? Because it's not what they don't. You got to stop and ask the question for a second. Why am I low to begin with?
Why am I what? Low. What?
These individuals that, as you were just saying a minute ago, right? They're doing this. They're low, and they're looking
Low? What a words are
low,
you saying?
low, LOW. They're
Okay,
low.
okay, yeah.
They're down.
All
Right?
right.
They're low in their spirits and energy, and they're
Right.
looking for a prop up, and they're used to a superficial dopamine
Yes.
rush. They
Yes.
get it by putting
Yes.
other people down.
People in danger or risk or at other people's expense. That's said better. Yeah.
That's back to band-aidism again.
Oh, and the more insecure you are, that means the more people you're gonna hurt that day. And
Right.
you know, it sucks, but
Or
you know, like
angry,
my
or
ex is super
Definitely,
insecure.
definitely,
Yeah.
yes. Mic
you're
drop
gonna
on that.
you're gonna project outwards what's happening internally, and that's what I'm saying is
Yes.
it's the neglect of responsibility again. So rather than reflect internally and get to the root of it and solve it and heal
Yeah.
from it, instead we're going to project outwards, and we're going to amplify the problem.
Yes. Paul and Flo was going at it the other day, and Paul was saying how he is down for it, us getting together and putting everything aside, but he won't do it. I was like, no, you're giving him the power. He's doing what you're talking about.
Which one was saying which one would?
Paul was saying he wants to come to a truce and put it down, but Flo was unwilling. I don't know whether he was right or wrong. I was like, no, you're giving him the power. Either you do or don't. He's got nothing to do with your actions. If you're going to put it down, put it down. But it's a crutch to rely or depend on another person. At that moment, you've given him over your power. I was trying to
I'm gonna tell you
relate
what,
that to whatever
Joe,
you're talking about.
Joe Cool. Let me tell you what it is. Remember how you told me yesterday? You know, do it for the sake of the channel. You know, like let somebody pay $100 to have you dismissed for. Hey, you understand what I'm saying? So Flo can't have that if he buries if he get a truce. He won't be able to have that. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, he won't be able to have that if he get a truce.
Somebody told me once, he's a really big troll, and he was in a room with really big trolls, and they were criticizing him for doing something. He swatted some person's house. He had a chick call and swatted the same night. And he was like really casual about it. He was like, "Oh, come on, you'll get over it. You all do the same shit." Well, I ain't did that in particular, this and that. He was like, "Listen, you all gotta do it. If there is no victim, there is no show." I like that is really honest, man. You got to
But now you understand. Now you understand exactly what I mean about. I don't want to be a part of that shit, yo.
No, I don't
That's
understand
exactly
how
it.
I don't understand how that relates to the $100 shit. If you think I've got clarity on that. I understand how that's sick and how these panels, me and you roll on. That is all that they fucking do. They need a victim. Half the people I know, their show is built. Even nice cats like Flo.
So I should sacrifice and be a victim so they can make $100.
Well, since this panel is about the monetary system and the participation in corruption is the corruption, that
Yes.
might be the ideology behind it here, right? It's
I
withdrawing
was
from that participation.
I was gonna answer with the same shit. I was just gonna phrase it differently. You say, should I be a victim and sacrifice yourself and get kicked off because that's what these people do. They live off of victims. Well, yeah, you might as well sacrifice yourself, get kicked off, and help the channel because every time you're there, you helping the channel. Apparently, you have no problems helping the channel. So it's not that.
I'll give you my perspective. Now, that's just me. If I saw value in that channel in a form of something proactive, something healthy, and it was a way for the host to be able to support himself in the meantime while he was doing that, I'd be all for it.
Yeah. And in this case, if they boot the motherfucker off, most of the time, flow shit, I'd say 90% of the time, it's just healthy conversation. People be in a place where people can gather, and someone get kicked off. In that sense, is not unhealthy. When he's doing the pause shit, that's when when he gets his money though. When he's attacking somebody.
Yeah. I'd say it flows maybe fluctuates. Definitely a lot more, I guess, sort of calmer areas than there is typically over at Paul's. That's for sure.
And maybe I should say when I'm around, because when I'm around, shit goes way down wherever I go. So it might be a little different show when I'm not there. I can't, I assume it probably is a lot.
Joe Cool is because we black. It's because we're black. We're black.
It's because I preach. It's because I preach. Right. I'm gonna make you do the grown up shit. For instance, I don't want to be me. But in that same room and flow, Margot, Jack's enemy, comes up and she's like, well, I should film him because he's about to lose his crib and shit. I should film him while I'm in town and blah blah and they're trying to make it look like it's a good thing somehow. And I'm gonna pipe up and be like, that's the evilest shit at the worst time in this man's life. You want to film it and put it on YouTube, nigga? Don't sell me that shit. I don't give a fuck how you package it. And, that's why motherfuckers don't even go.
Yo, he been doing it for 2 years, man. Stop playing with me, Joe Cool. You cupcaking right now, man. He been doing it for 2 years. So now
we're talking about two different things now.
You said how Margot comes up and do what?
And wanted to film Jack and put him on YouTube, getting kicked out the
He's
crib.
been on to YouTube exposing himself for 2 years. So what is another camera gonna hurt?
Wait. All right. Okay. All right. I think we're talking about. I thought we were talking about two different things. I think we're talking about the same thing. I think you're saying it's okay for Margot to go out there and film in his sadness. If Jack films it, perhaps he's sick as well. But I am just talking about Margot and someone else filming it to put it on YouTube. How the fuck is that?
He does it every day.
I'm not asking about his actions. Somehow you're trying to tell me that makes hers okay because he does it. I think that's what you're telling me.
He's putting it he's putting it for the world to see. So why?
Tell me about her because we're not getting.
I would do it. All right. How about this? I would do it.
So you think
I would do it?
All right.
Yes.
I don't give a
because
fuck how
because of his behavior. Because of his behavior, that's what he wants. He wants that kind of attention. Stop playing with me, Joe Cool.
No. I think no.
I love you. You know I love you.
I do, but I still say your philosophy here sucks. If some guy is ruining his life and doing it in the worst train wreck way, doesn't mean it's okay for me to throw in and kick in. Doesn't. So we just disagree.
He's responsible for him, Joe Cool. If he decides to not do anything, be a failure loser, right? And show us every day how you a failure loser, don't want to do nothing. Yo, so you reap what you sow.
Hold on, sir. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's how I look at it. Like if I brought myself up to y'all every day, showing y'all exactly who I am and how I am or whatever, and y'all see it. Look, you want to make fun of it? I'm showing it to you. I'm showing it to the world. He's not doing anything to change. I listened to him the other night and And I'm like, yo, he don't do nothing but read a script every single day. He reads a script that he has written down on his refrigerator. I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
Because I got too emotionally involved.
No, it's that's yeah. You're well within reasonable means.
All right, I gotta
No,
wrap this
because
up. I got a buddy who needs a ride somewhere. His girlfriend got robbed or something.
oh, be
Yeah. All
careful,
right.
Joe.
Thank you. I didn't think of that
See, that's
part.
why wait, that's why everybody be talking about you though, Joe Cool, because you listen, you always gonna go save somebody that got robbed.
Always.
Be
I'm that
look,
first call.
cop
Yeah.
watcher, somebody that got a gun.
And
You
usually, if a
always
person
there.
get their wrench taken, they will call me. I mean, people know Joe is willing to help. But I'll tell you how I am, and I wish you were the way I am. Just because a person is making a shit show of himself and all of that shit, I feel like I don't get to kick in. I'm sorry, I'm getting text. All right, I'm finna go, y'all.
Go ahead. I understand where you coming from though, Joe. I do.
All right, thank you.
All right. Is he gone yet? I'm sorry. Is the coast clear?
I think the Coast
I don't
Guard.
know. The coast is clear.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, not okay, so it's not like he acts like he's down. You understand where I'm coming from? Like he doesn't act like he's down and out and poor me and he's a victim.
Jack?
He doesn't sound like that.
You're talking about Jack?
Yes,
No, he doesn't sound like a victim at all.
exactly. So what is Joe saying about, why kick a man while he's down? Jack don't talk like he's down. We know he's down, but he don't talk like it. So Margot might be just playing a role. Her role is being the one that's gonna whatever Jack. That's his nemesis, right? Isn't it? Am I saying it right? Is that his nemesis?
She's just looking for attention.
Well, man, come on, man. Everybody on YouTube is looking for attention in some form or another. She gets it at Jack. Come
Not
on,
everyone.
man.
Hold on a second.
Nudie, you up there looking for attention with that leaf
No.
with only wearing a leaf. Stop playing with me.
I'm trying to negate as much attention as possible. Just listen to the message. Pay no attention to anything else, even the voice.
Your message, your message even get attention because you want us here early Sunday morning
Right.
doing Sunday school, yo.
The message can have all the attention, absolutely, and that round
Right.
circle on the screen,
Yeah.
But this
that's
man,
what when they come
behind
up
that-
on Jack's panel, Nudie, it's all a show. It's just a episode, another episode of Friends, or what's the one that used to sit at the bar where everybody knew your name?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's all it is, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
it's a lot
I'm
of
getting I'm getting a little attitude because I done hung out with these people for 2 years now. And I go in the chat and say hi to everybody. But now when people wants me to say everybody individually, I gotta say hi to this person. I gotta say hi to that person. I gotta say hi to this person. No, if I go into a room, I say hi to everyone. I'm blue. You can't miss me and nobody speaks. I'm black. Yeah, right? That's why I'm blue, because I'm black. And nobody speaks. So I'm like, yo, I'm tired of being around fake people. You know, I'm Vera. You know me. You got to know me for 2 years, and now you don't even want to speak to me. That's some bullshit.
I'm gagging just imagining the smell of the
You're
place that
blue
she's
because you're
in.
black. I don't understand that. You're blue because you're
Yeah,
black. Did you?
yup.
It's
I'm not
nowhere
lying.
near a dirty mic stand.
Listen. I know, right? But listen, for real. In this chat, I got a wrench because I'm black.
Black. I can imagine the stink in there, Renewed, where she's at. My eyes are burning just watching her.
In the laundry room, yeah.
Oh,
No, this is a clean one. This is a clean one, man. I don't be in the dirty ones. Are you kidding me?
Show us.
It doesn't. It doesn't
Show us
smell
your
like
laundry
Chinese food.
detergent.
Chinese food.
God. Y'all, they go. Wait. I'm gonna show y'all. Y'all ain't play with me.
Could you explain something to me, Sly Shy? Please.
Oh, you
Look at that.
decided to say my name. You
Look at
decided to
that.
say my
Oh,
name, right?
man.
Well, yeah. I'm trying to. You
Lysol.
I'm a slave. I'm a slave.
And you think it
I'm a
smells
slave.
good in there?
Huh? My
My
clothes
eyes
smell
and nose
good.
are watering.
I don't care about how it smells in here. My clothes smell good. I'm
No, wait.
responsible for that. That's
You think
all I'm
that smells
responsible
good?
for. Yeah. My clothes smell.
Oh,
My clothes smell fresh. Your eyes are burning. Close your damn eyes.
I couldn't go 10 feet within around you. The stink of that stuff. You're muted.
You talking about this stuff or just the laundromat period?
That
Both.
stuff and the laundromat.
Mm.
It
Only
stinks.
because, I'm sorry, baby.
Stinks like chemicals, Sly. Doesn't smell nice.
I would rather promote the monetary system than chemicals.
Okay, let's move. We're way off focus. You're right.
Oh no, it's all right. I authorized a break.
You rule.
Yes. I was waiting to see if anyone held on to it.
I must have been out with Reggie taking a piss when you authorized that.
It was when Joe was just catching up. And Wrights was showing the video.
Have we segued yet? Are we at the part? Are we at the part of the show where we can just start acting up?
Well, we're in a break time. I mean, we sort of got into the solutions. We sort of, and then I just sort of let it go where it was going to go, type thing.
What do you do with that Lysol, Sly? I'm curious.
I spray the machines. I spray the machines before I use them.
Oh, nasty. Man. She
That
oils
don't
them
help.
down before she uses them.
That doesn't help, is what you're telling me?
No.
They say this Lysol. They said it's the best spray in the world.
They.
Yeah, I
Anything
was
they say, you do the
bamboozled.
opposite.
Yup. I was bamboozled into believing this lie. Yes. I can admit to some things.
Anything they say, do the opposite.
Oh, my website, because he doesn't do computer. And although it kind of works on the phone, we haven't.
What are you
There's
talking about, dude?
my pre-launch website. I said I can't even really show Joe Cool that because he doesn't do the computer thing.
Oh yeah.
And it doesn't align correctly. There's a phone version of it that we haven't finished aligning. That's Fruity's task, but I told her to be no rush on that. But maybe we'll get on that and update that so that we can promote it out a little bit more.
Alright, done, that's it? Want some water?
Joe didn't even know we had a project, see? That's the thing about using these platforms. You automatically assume, and that's why I was suggesting and asking for content on there. But that would be the logical thing to think about when you're thinking people on this platform are here for the reason like to be a YouTuber of some sort, you know. And I'm gonna have to have a talk with them, I guess, and let them know that I'm not here to become a content creator. Very different reasons.
Yeah, that's what I kind of got picked up from what Moose was saying. Like, you know, we don't kind of focus on, you know, the numbers too much. It's more about the message and the education.
Yeah, and like the project that I'm doing is not going to be centered around any of these platforms. The project itself will be its own platform on a different network that's being built right now as we speak, and scheduled to be done. That platform, not my project, but that platform is scheduled to be ready to be utilized this coming October. So I'm kind of working with the progress of that because it makes the most sense where to host my project on because of what it's about. The two go hand in hand.
So are you upgrading? Are you telling me you're upgrading to Windows 10?
Not in fucking hell. Not in a million fucking years. I'm actually ready to just be done with Windows altogether. About halfway learning Linux. Gonna switch to that soon. But that's a different thing. I'm talking about for the platform that's going to be hosting the Freedomist project, which is going to be on a network called the Autonomy Network, which is being built right now. It's been, they've been building that for over a decade, and it's almost finished. So, the reason why I'm holding out for that is because that network is poised not to have. It's an autonomous network. It doesn't have any central authority, and there's no possibility of regulatory firewalls and censorship, any of that kind of nonsense. So anything that goes on to the network is permanent, can't be taken down. There's no way to, just like kind of the crypto stuff, Bitcoin, there's no way to erase it. So it just makes perfect sense for me to put everything on somewhere that has that type of rock solid basis. So in the meantime, we're still doing this stuff and building up into that. Then when that's ready, it's going to be interesting. But the current mainstream platforms, like especially the video hosting ones, like YouTube, Rumble, Facebook, and some of the secondary ones, even Odyssey, and so on and so forth. I'm utilizing all of those as like branch out. What's the right word? Showcasing.
Horror.
Right. Yes. I'm here to promote drama. I just can't get enough of this drama shit. In fact, it's too quiet here. Come on. Sly, start some drama. What are you waiting for? Come on.
Her and Joe
That's Moose job, yo.
That's Moose's job. Well, he bailed. He's not here.
So then Joe Cool is next in line.
Actually, Wrights is the host.
I shy away from drama.
Wrights is the host. Wrights, come on, give us your best drama kick.
Best drama kick?
Right, yeah. You're so fucking stupid.
Now that's drama.
Yeah. Damn.
Holy crap.
Your
Isn't
dog
that how
shit
they
your
do
leg.
it?
Let's
Your dog
play.
shit your whole leg. There you go.
Right. Let's play who can throw someone under the bus the best.
Isn't that how they do it? You're so fucking stupid. You think you know everything.
It's more juvenile than that.
I can't even do it. Pretend.
It's like literally arguing over the most stupidest semantic and shit, you know, like just like who gives a flying fuck.
I don't like arguing anyway. I don't. I try to avoid it.
I laugh at people that want to argue. I really do. I think it's comical that you would prefer to. All right. Oh no, no. I give you a prime example. So my complaint was when I go in the chat lately, nobody wants to speak. Right? Nobody's speaking. So somebody said, "Well, Sly, when when Talcott is on, we be paying attention to him." What kind of sense does that make?
Well, I still want your phone numbers for Sly Shy.
I told you already. You ain't write it down.
8675309.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's another one. I didn't even Dan. Yo, that's another one. I haven't forgot about that one. Yo, 8356709. We go ahead, Dan. Say it with
8675309.
There you go. There you go. That's Dan's number. My number is. Oh man, y'all made me forget my number. 777-9311. That's my phone number. Cause you see the slaves now trying to dial it.
They will. Long distance charge may apply, folks.
I went to Sly She's house. Grabbed the ladder, started going up the damn ladder. She greased the damn ladder on me. Had to slide down again. She's hard to talk to.
That's a Philly thing, yo. We grease poles around here.
So, Dan, I'm going to have to get on your shoulders so I can get on top of the window there.
No, fuck that. You're a big fat fuck.
Guys, I got to save a little bit of juice on my phone. It's been a pleasure hanging out with y'all. It's been a pleasure as usual hanging out with you guys. I thank you so much for interesting for not interesting but well needed education for the people. I just hope people pay attention. Like, you know, nobody shows up unless we're fighting and arguing. But this information is out here.
You guys are the guys paying attention.
Yeah. Well, I'm
You
hoping
guys are the people.
more people pay attention. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. All right. Well,
I don't need a big crowd. I just need a
Sly She?
Quality
Yes.
over quantity.
Leave the light on for me tonight, okay? So I can find you.
Say it again.
Why she needs to be educated
Leave,
on all
leave the
topics
light
that
on
bondage
tonight so I can
encouragements.
find you.
Leave the light on for you.
Yeah.
I don't live in no damn Motel 6. Fuck out of here. I pay electric bill, nigga. I love you guys. Listen, I love you guys. I gotta go. Nudie, whenever y'all come back on again or whatever, hit me up.
Yeah, we'll be starting in about 10 minutes.
Oh my God, stop playing. I gotta go home and charge my phone.
See
I'll
you
let
later.
y'all later on. All right,
All right,
later.
bye.
You know, later.
Thank you, Chet. Thank you, Prairie. See y'all later.
Adios. Thanks for being up. Appreciate it and participating in our class discussion today.
It was good. It was good. It was really good. I enjoyed it.
We didn't do much solutions-based focus. Should we?
But you know what? That'd be our next one.
Well, that's going to be a lot. And we're going to focus on that a lot. You know, I mean, most of what I'd like to talk about is the solution stuff because that's few and far between. But knowing why things are the way they are is very important, and to the depth that we just did is what I think is lacking a lot for people, you know. This type of thing, I think, and let me know your view after going through this. Putting that on some previous conversations that I had and moving forward, when I start talking about some of the things that you hear me say commonly with the monetary system about how it's, you know, a Ponzi scheme and it's all just a big scam and those types of things. Does that make actual sense, not just theoretically, but you know the specifics as to why that is the case?
Honestly, seriously, it pisses me off. Knowing what I know now, I'm not a happy camper. Seriously,
always,
man.
Every time I bring more truths to right, he gets angry. You got what? Go ahead.
Duped, screwed, tattooed.
Everybody did.
Yeah, and I gotta get out of this shit. Dan, I'm coming over to live with you.
It's not much better here. I'm still stuck in the fucking shit too. For now.
But there's good news. You don't have to be.
So you say.
The insects around you aren't. The trees aren't. Foxes aren't.
Squirrels right outside my door.
Right.
There's a cute raccoon that comes to the place every night. Living the great life. Eating my compost. Sorting through my peels, fruit and vegetable peels.
And what do you mean? So I say you don't see it?
No, I see. It's just I'm far from it.
One step at a time. 1 foot in
Having
front
a better
of the
life than I am. At least you got no houses hardly around you.
Yes, I do. And neighbors and traffic, and I'm on the grid.
I didn't get here overnight either.
Not growing anything.
Yeah, I know.
I don't go to the grocery store. I actually order my shit online now, but still eating.
Well, now you have to add to it that every single dollar you hold on to and spend and whatnot, you're participating in a scam.
Oh, I know that. I've known that for a long time now. 4 years now. Well, I always knew it. English. Always had an idea it was. Intuitively.
Every time you get to eat because of that money is because somebody else doesn't.
That's a shame.
The whole thing's
getting
a
worse.
game.
I don't know how Canada is, but it's getting worse over here, people.
It's the same around the world. Stop thinking like that, right?
Well, I've never lived in Canada. I don't know how it is over there.
It's like that everywhere around the world. It's the systems everywhere.
There's subtle variables between borders to make it look like it's vastly different, possibly in different places, but
the whole
it's all
world
under
the same fucking boat.
Yeah, it's all under one shell.
Wow.
There's no
know that
when it comes
it's
to
all
that.
one shell, but you know they want us to believe there's borders. You know, real smart
Yeah.
with them. You know.
Yeah. But so they want you to believe, but stop believing, right? Just get rid of belief, trust, and faith. Just eliminate all the stuff that you were taught about this shit, and look at it for what it is.
If I could sneak over Canada, I would. I'd enjoy myself for a day. Walk back.
Why? What's the difference?
I could go see you.
Oh,
You could do that. Especially if you get a boat.
Yeah, so I just have to figure out where there's an empty spot where nobody see me getting off and on, you know?
Yeah. And there's tons of them. Like 98% of the line is unmanned. Especially with the water. Just, leave from a beach and land on another beach. You're pretty much good to go. That's what I do. I just, I undock off a beach somewhere and I look for another beach.
Well, I'd have Dan pick me up as long as he has brakes on his car.
brakes. Oh, brakes. Oh.
Wait, maybe he'll be driving the boat.
Hold on, Rates. I'll be there. Hold on. Yeah.
He'll smash into the dock and there's no way to get on shore anymore.
People eating their food, flying all over the place. Yeah.
He'll crash into the boathouse.
Honey, I'm home. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
I got to take a 10-100.
Go for it.
Boy, everybody's getting to know that code pretty well. 10-100, yeah. That's pretty decent. I like that. It started something.
Prairie said, yes, I'm the same. It just makes me angry. Well,
Prairie.
What can I suggest about that? I guess natural reaction a little bit, but perspective and viewpoint is really important. Let me try and help out with this. On the flip side of the equation, you could still not know the truth and still be just as much vulnerable. So that's something to be grateful for, is having the awareness, and that it actually, in the end, all comes down to that it really is up to you as an individual, and that the system. Can you imagine if the system wasn't a scam and it really was legitimate? Holy fuck, would we be in trouble, right? So it's, I was like elated to come to terms knowing that, oh, this whole thing is all just like
a fucking joke.
Santa Claus, just made up shit, and elated to know that it comes down to me and I'm responsible for me, and I just have to learn how to do that. I guess that's the key, right? And that's maybe part of the system too. For the backup layers of indoctrination, they implanted in people's mind to have some conscious resistance at all levels from coming out of it. But it's really important to focus on making the most of the opportunity of life and not being distracted. I guess what I'm trying to say is any negative emotions towards it is going to end up being part of an inadvertent distraction done upon to your cells.
It's unhealthy.
And it is unhealthy, and that's still the purpose of the system being effective. It's working still. So it's just all about healing and letting go, and living in the present, and making the most of the life while we have it, and embracing the path that is healthy, right? Which is learning the other stuff, the solution stuff, which is amazing. I mean, it's there's so much reason to embrace that and be optimistic about it and enjoy it. And that I can attest to from where I'm at, you know. There's so much benefit and so much to gain and so much to experience from walking the self-reliance path. Wouldn't trade it for nothing. Even I would go through if I would go through the whole thing again to get to this point again, if that's what I had to do. That's what it meant, you know, just to get to this point for sure. It was worth it.
I bet.
Yeah. I went through a lot too, you know. Don't think it was easy for me. It wasn't. Now it is, because I learned what I need to learn. But you know, I had to go through challenges and struggles, and especially with the health, right? You guys
That's
know
my
about
biggest problem is my fucking health. Too fucking sick to do shit.
Yeah.
Every
That's-
day is a struggle, not on doing anything.
Yep, and that's the pickle we get into, right? With the that's the consequences of the fucking
paying for my
entanglement.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I guess I'm too old to hold on to this.
All right.
He's too old to hold on to it. Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said. Perry says it would be a paradise or something. You know what? Like it really is, anyways. It's just you've got, like, this is from my view. I live in a paradise on earth. Life is paradise. It's absolutely amazing. Now, while it's paradise, there's also a bunch of corrupt people that are doing really crazy, shitty, non-paradise things at the same time. Fortunately, there's enough space around that I can get away from that as much as possible. And hopefully encourage them. One of the biggest ones is the chemicals, you know, like the petrol's just got to go. That is absolutely insane. And that's not even me just being biased because I had carbon monoxide poisoning. That too. Else did, and you reap what you sow, you know. So what am I doing being in a place that's toxic like that? That's how it works. But duality is here, right? It is a paradise on earth. When you free yourself, when you save yourself from the pit traps of the mental, you know, 98 to 99% of the system and the enslavement is, in this day and age, mentally induced. It's just cognitive enslavement. And that's where it needs to be worked out. Just got to let go. Let go and have no fear to do so. Have no fear to also embrace the learning curve of what needs to be learned and get to the point where you can do the things that you need to do in the face of any resistance that may come upon you. Which you know, if you do it right, you won't really get much. I hardly get any. You know, it's so few and far between. And usually when I do, it's because I kind of did something lazy wise that I logically shouldn't have done anyways. Like I had my RV one time, and it was obviously I don't care about legalities, but one time I took it a little too far maybe, and I parked. My tail end was like almost coming into an intersection, a little bit, and I had a couple of technically Karens come up and approach me and try and talk me out of staying there, and I have my hazards on. They tried to convince me to park somewhere else, and then I had after that, when they weren't successful, what was he, a bylaw officer who has absolutely no grounds to be talking to anybody about road traffic laws or anything like that. Try and pretend he had authority on me. And that was funny. I I just mocked him, laughed at him, gave him the finger, and then at the end I asked him, "What are you going to do about it?" And he says, "I'll call the cops." I'll call the cops on you if you don't move your RV. I just bursted out laughing. Anyway, so, you know, logically speaking, though, it wasn't a sane spot that I was in. I put myself there for a few minutes while Freddie was running in to get something from a store, and it was a really cramped place. It was hard. Freddie has an injury, so it's hard for her to walk very far. So I was just basically shortcutting for her at the expense of some other people. But, you know, I wasn't blocking any traffic or anything. I was just annoying some people that were probably looking for a reason to be a Karen and a Darren, you know. To me, it was just amusing. It was fun. But yeah, I really don't get, for the most part, any real tyrannical challenges or anything like that, especially when I'm out, you know, out in the boonies doing my thing. Morning, Fruity. Kombucha time. Need me to open it? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Yeah, so I guess also for me, I never really fell for the bullshit like most people did. I never, like to the anywhere near the degree like most people did. You know, I never ever viewed myself as a Canadian. I always thought of it as just bullshit, and why does anybody want to do it anyways, even before I figured the other stuff out. So I never had like this attachment to the whole system, like as if it was real, that I had to kind of break my mental psychology away from. So it wasn't hard for me at all, and it didn't. For me, it wasn't angering or upsetting to find out all the truth. It was relieving. It was relieving, very relieving. It's like taking a really deep breath of fresh air, looking around, going, "Oh, thank God," you know. That's how it was for me. But you know, I get it from other views. I understand that it can be difficult when you did have that attachment and what it means. You have to work that out and come to terms with your individual role and part in it, and accepting the responsibility for that. And especially when all the distraction around you is trying to pull you get sucked into the blame game, right? The political arena, and just everywhere you go, and there's still everybody around you is still participating in it, especially if you're still close to the towns and the cities, and you got to use money and, you know, corporate paperworks and banks and, right, all the restaurants and the grocery stores are all participating in the whole scam of the system and this and that, you know. But while all of that's there, it's not the only way. It's not the only way to function and to live. Not by no means. Racing, yeah, I remember that. Kelowna with Ernie. Ernie racing. Kelowna with his RV. Oh my gosh. Ernie Racing had a very bad experience in Kelowna with his RV and Constable Herbs during the protest. He has a playlist still going on in courts. Interesting. Remind me, who's Ernie? Do they have a channel? I don't recall off the top of my head.
I'm still here just heating up some soup.
Cool.
I turned on my phone to listen while I'm heating up the soup, and it says there's still 6 people lurking.
Yeah.
No one's leaving. Only prairies in the chat, but there's like 6 people on here.
We've had 7 and above mostly for the whole stream.
Wow. Lurkers.
Yeah. And that can't mean us, right?
I wasn't on my phone till just now, so no, it wasn't us. Me.
Yeah, it doesn't count the people on panel. So Moose has probably got his, maybe his left on. Sure.
Mitch.
Maybe. Who's with us? Who's lurking at us? Announce your presence. Come out from hiding. Come out from the closet.
We got 8 people.
Is it 8 now? It's 8. It went up again.
Huh?
Yeah.
8 people, it says.
That's a fair bit. Yes, he has a channel. I just seen him live one night when this was happening. Ah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. I always reflect on this once in a while, just that idea of if even 20% of the populace knew what this class taught today, what difference that would make. It'd be interesting. So few and far between even have a clue how the monetary system works. What were you going to say, Wright?
You just said it for me. Give me a Coke.
You can have all the Cokes.
Yeah, it's just I'm just disheartening, so just really, wasted my life for nothing, with these people.
No, you didn't.
My own fault, huh?
Didn't waste your life.
Well, I sure didn't gain anything with it. I worked my ass off and didn't gain anything with it.
You're still alive.
Yeah, that's true too.
You have lots of wisdom. You still have lots of wisdom.
Well,
Sound like Santa Claus.
I don't know. I could have done a lot better if I would have known what Guru knew,
You would have been a lot better
the same
health.
thing.
Huh?
I could say the same thing.
Well, you already did. You're at where you want to be at, seriously.
Yeah,
my
but
problem was I was too stupid to figure. I knew something was wrong, but I couldn't figure it out. I just couldn't figure it out.
You know how easy it would be for me to get caught up in the if only I knew when I was 5, and if only my parents were weren't such retards and learned how to homestead, and we lived on a healthy environment instead of me being grown up in a 2 smoking parents toxic cesspool and being thrown in the pits of corporate school, like getting thrown in the dungeon with the lions, But I don't get caught up in that. I'm not mad at all.
Well, no, but I mean, look where you're at, though. I mean, you figured it out. You figured out what's going on, and you fixed the situation where now you don't have to worry about anybody. Basically.
You know why I'm at where I'm at? Because I made no excuses.
Well, no, I mean, it's just amazing how you thought this thing out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what amazes me. Like I said, I had an idea something was wrong, and I just couldn't figure it out. What the hell is going on? And then that first night we started talking, I went, "Oh man, you got to get me no, just that simple." I went, "Shit,"
Yep.
and it never dawned on me, never.
Well, I had to do a lot of work to put the pieces together. It wasn't just 2 seconds overnight type thing. It was a lot of
Oh
research.
no, I didn't say it was overnight, but at least you figured it out. You were pursuing it. You know what I mean? And you did what you had to do it.
Yeah.
Proud of you. Very proud of you. You did good. I guess right now I'm gonna have to just be a slave to Dan. You want me to do dishes, Dan, or what?
Well, the more I can help you guys understand how the system's just all a made up fiction, the more it's easier for me to show you guys both the segue options and the end goal to get to, and with less resistance towards actually doing that. Like, I'll go and take out, if I needed to, if I had to for some reason, I would go out and take $5 million loans from the bank and then walk away in 2 seconds. I don't give a shit. Why would I? Why would I? It wouldn't be the first time, Seriously. Why would I give a shit for a bunch of made up piece of paper fiction notes of pretend bondage? Why would I give a flying fuck about that? Sure, give them to me. Whatever. Nobody gets hurt. When they could just, like you said, right? Just make up. If you can make $1 million up, I can make $1 million up too, and I do. Right? When you learn, wait till you learn. Hey, anything you can do, I can do better. I can be my own bank. I mean, when you get outside of the box, there's no end to it. You can, any fiction they can drum up with, you can drum up any fiction you want to. Play that game if you want to. I've done that.
Well, there's another deal too. If they really cared about the people, which they don't, you wouldn't have these people saying, "Well, if you're late on a bill, we're going to charge you more money." Well, there's a reason why I'm late on the bill, because I can't afford it. And you're going to charge me more because I'm late. It just doesn't make any sense.
You're still flabbergasted that they actually really are heartless and don't give a shit about people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. But they act like they do.
They don't really act like they do. Actually, I think more people are just naively trying to convince themselves that they do.
Well,
they want to believe so much that they do, that they're supposed to even.
Well, they show you on TV, USA, bullshit, military. Oh, by the way, there's going to be a war yet. It's coming. And then you see this monitor that does your heart. Oh, man, you got to buy this thing. Well, that's good. I got the monitor. Something's wrong with my heart. Who's going to pay for it now? Me. They act like they really care, just to buy a product. We love you. We love you, but it's going to cost you. Yeah.
Right.
Piece of shits. Oh, you got me going today.
What a bunch of bullshit.
What a bunch of bullshit. Yeah.
Thank you, Dan.
To anybody who's listening that needs I'll just throw one.
I think we lost him.
Hey, I got him.
Either Shelton or a corporation.
Back up about a minute there.
We lost you, Nude.
Where was it that I got cut off at?
If anyone
when you first started talking. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll throw just one little tidbit out there, food for thought for people. And we can have a whole, thing on this as well. Get into all these different avenues of what to do and show people, and even do it with people. But for anybody who wants just a little bit of a bone of an easy buck system out, here's one of them. It's not too hard to do. Maybe you're not familiar with this stuff and you might have to do a bit of research, but it's really not rocket science, and anybody can do that without any assistance from lawyers or accountants. Just as long as you know how to do a bit of research online, it's easy. Open up, and depends where you are. If you're in the Scamida, more of the foundation is probably the way to go. In United States, open up a trust umbrella under a corporation, possibly a LLC or a foundation as well. Just depends what state you're in. Do that and get corporate credit or business credit or foundation credit. Not hard to do. Just start small. If you know how to get credit personal, it's the same thing. It's like just creating a new invisible person is what you're doing when you do that. Go do that and work up the credit all the way up to, as high as you want to do it. $5 million. I don't care. Whatever you feel like, get the corporate credit and then take the funds, get the loan, take the funds, put it into a crypto like Bitcoin, something that cannot be REIT, and something that is not tied to that fiction or you personally. Bitcoin is a good option as an example. Then just let it fall to the wayside. Nothing illegal about that. It's nothing. It's a little controversial, but nothing illegal about that. And again, it's all a made-up fiction. So that's a pretty easy out. Just one way to do things, and then you got that settled. You diversify the funds from Bitcoin into properties for yourself if you want to still be legally doing things by the book, so to speak. Get some properties, start doing the homestead, do the self-reliance thing, and segue out that way. And then that's how you can get yourself into a position where you're not, you don't give a flying fuck about money anymore. That's just one way to do it, and I got dozens that anybody can do.
Crickets. Fluoride.
Pray to my God every day. Come on, Bitcoin. Come on, Bitcoin.
The Bitcoin gods, they're happy with this. And I'll just put a disclaimer, by the way. Now, remember, when I give Segway solutions, they are
Band-Aids.
The methods are band-aids. They're viable and they're legitimate, right? To utilize as trampolines. But don't think that you can use them as just to get filthy, stinking monetary rich off them. If you're going to go down in that direction, and you absolutely could. But if you're going to go down in that direction, you missed the point. If you're going to do that to not actually use it as a bridge board to get down to where you don't need any of this stuff to function anymore, you completely missed the point. You might as well just stay in the same, enslavement that you're at right now, because you really didn't free yourself. If that's the case. But I'm sure there's some people who are just greedy minded that think that, oh, look at me, I get to have most people, I get to have 12 houses, and you could, and then what are you going to do with them? You're going to rent them out to people who are struggling in the monetary system? Is that what you're going to do? Be a slumlord, so you can pay your bills for maintenance on them and all that headache that you acquired, right? Go for it.
Slumlords. Bad people.
Those are the people that know that it's a Ponzi scheme, and know that in order for them to be where they're at. It's
someone's got to suffer.
Someone's got to suffer, and they know that the ones that who got to suffer are the tenants. They don't give a shit. They don't give a flying fuck. That whole thing, or renting a place. Oh my lordy, how corrupt! How corrupt! Paying a mortgage, just paying anything. How fucking corrupt can we get? Absolutely appalling, insane. But while that's going on, there's vast oceans around of free real estate to access, and I do. And at some point, the Freedomist Project, and I reckon for people not to hold out for this, but it'll be a fun thing when we get that. We're going to have the Freedomist Project enter into the physical world, just like in my private life. And it's going to be some real world schools. We'll get to that point. And people can come and learn all this stuff in a real world setting where they can actually practice it at the same time. So learning actually how to grow food at the same time they're being taught and told about it. And then giving a boost and stepping pedestal and support to get to self-reliance much quicker. With also the potential for networking and people already having like-minded individuals who have the potential to be allies. Because who else would go to something like that other than somebody who has the like mind and could be an ally, right? So we got that kind of stuff coming down the pipeline. Lots of stuff like that to look forward to. But in the meantime, as we do what we're doing, it's all still, don't wait for that. It's all still just up to each individual to learn what they need to learn. This too here is still the school, Damn, you talk too much, Rights.
For Dan to say something, but Dan never says nothing. Why is that, Dan? You never say nothing. Say something.
I'm listening.
Jeez. Oh my gosh.
I'm too poisoned and toxic to talk.
Curry is asking, like, move there? Yes.
Move where?
Onto the where the schools are and stuff. Yep, there'll be opportunities to live there and branch out from there and contribute and expand on that for people who want to do that, do their own schools or whatever projects, and all the networking and connections to help each other out and make whatever the focus is people want to do come to fruition. Remove barriers, hindrances, and excuses.
I have lots of excuses.
I know. That's why, you can stay in Michigan with rights.
Yeah, come on over here, Dan. I'll fix you.
You guys can go and sit on the end of the dock with your fishing poles, search for minnows, and complain about the government.
Yeah.
Bullshit, man.
We can do that, can't we, Dan?
Yep.
Yeah.
With the best of them.
Ain't gonna get us nowhere, but we can complain.
Maybe drum up the next best Ponzi scheme for humanity to be in awe by.
Oh, shoot. Well, I'll tell you what we can do. I'll burn the American flag and he can burn the Canadian flag, That's what we'll do. What do you think, Dan? We can do this.
I wouldn't waste my energy on that.
Work with me, will you? I'll even put it on StreamYard. How's that?
You'd look silly doing it.
No, us doing it, not just me. Us.
You include me in your stupidity.
Damn.
Burning flags.
Okay, I just erected my flag.
No pun intended.
Everybody, you all must stand at attention. We must initiate our patriotism. Very important. Who's going to sing the anthem for us?
What is the Canadian anthem?
What is Canadian what?
Anthem. What is this? What's the tune of it?
What do you mean? You want us to sing it for you?
Have you ever had diarrhea?
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Record it next time.
Is it A minor or B plus?
Depends which leg you're standing on.
You honestly don't know what the anthem, the Canadian anthem sounds like?
No, I've never heard of it. Not that I'm aware of.
What?
Never heard of it.
Fucking such an American.
Well, no, I just never. Well, I don't have a Canadian station.
Wow, do you believe that? I can't believe you don't know it. I've heard
No,
it.
I don't know it, honestly.
America.
Give me a tune. Just give one tune.
I'm sorry, I don't know it off by heart.
See? New's been there all his life. He doesn't know it.
Google it.
Google it. Well, if I do that, I'll be taken off for a short. I can't do that right now. But
Let me see if I got a sample of it somewhere. Hang on. Sound player.
excuse me. I'm just kind of curious. Never heard of it that I know of.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. I think it's the first line.
That's it?
I think that's the last line.
Is it?
Yeah. I heard it's a curse to memorize that. And recite it.
Oh, Canada, true north, strong and free is the first line.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
Okay, that's enough then. Okay, I got the idea now. All right.
Prairie got it.
Or did she? Thank you, Perry. I can't rely on these two.
Our home and native land.
You guys are very unpatriotic.
No, I'm not.
No?
I'm the Patriot Master. Are you kidding me? I got a flag and everything.
Yeah.
You know, let me show you. Hang on. Let me find it. Guru. Where did I put those things?
Prairie, get up here and sing our national anthem. For rights.
You know what? I like her being mysterious the way she is. I really do. Hey, Prairie, do you live in like a country or a subdivision, a little town? I'd like to know that much.
I think she lives in a subdivision like you, right?
Does she? Yeah.
But she has a little country getaway place, I think.
Oh, does she? Great.
A little shack that has no power.
Oh, she should get those
if
batteries.
I
that,
remember correctly.
Guru has.
But she's stuck in the middle of Canada and it's fucking freezing where she is. 8 months of the year, it's cold.
Oh, is that the same place that dude was at when he was younger?
Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, I think she's in my hometown right now, isn't she? Or did she say she's... I think she said she was in Winnipeg a while back.
I don't think she's in Winnipeg. She's in Calgary. Just north of North Dakota.
All right. Here we go. Found it.
What'd she say? No, I'm in. No, I'm in a town now. She's in a town now.
In a town, yeah.
Subdivision.
Blazer sheeps. There you go. What's up, town hall right there? What do you mean you could be doing there?
This is how you do patriotism.
There you go, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
We can do this. You know that.
Is that Fruity's artwork?
Yeah.
And she's got talent.
Well, the sheep are and everything. Not the character. The character was stolen from some British thing, I think, where he's a
Yeah, I
rebel.
recognize that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got talent. She does.
Do you know where Selkirk is? Nude?
Yeah. Not far away from Winnipeg.
During lockdown, I can't believe that. Or we actually had that.
Brandon
Lockdown.
area.
We got another
Surprisingly, it was Brandon's pretty close to Winnipeg. I only drove through there once.
We got another lockdown coming this winter.
Don't excite me.
When's the next election rights in the States?
Oh, boy. November 5th.
That's when the next pandemic's coming.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, they're talking about it already. Seriously. They're talking about it.
Who?
I mean, you know, it's just kangaroo court system because they got Trump being convicted as a felony now. It's a bunch of bullshit.
It's a bunch of bullshit, man. So
Yeah.
what? They're talking about the next pandemic?
Yeah, I forget the name of it. They're telling bird flu or something like that. Yeah. It's just a crock, you know. I don't even pay attention to it anymore. I watch my old pictures, you know. Charlie Chaplin, you know.
That's part of the system too.
Yeah, yeah. Well, half the time, or I should say 90% of the time, I'm usually on YouTube looking around for some content, you know.
I put the links for those videos in the main chat for everybody earlier. You want me to send them to you as well, Rights?
Oh, I can get them. I'll get them for you. Yeah. I like the last one. That was great. The cartoon.
The cartoon one? Yeah.
Oh, I loved that one. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, I did. I enjoyed that.
Minus the patriotism, again, in that one especially.
Well, yeah. It told a lot, you know, how it started and everything else, and the inflation's going up, and, you know.
Yeah.
It's just a crock. I got to get out of this somehow. I'll figure it out. But I don't want to get caught by Georgetown.
And just for the record, That entire system scheme is worldwide, eh?
Yeah,
And,
yeah, I
and
see it in Ireland.
it's the same shareholders for all the Federal Reserve banks worldwide. 13 families.
Well, like you said before, if I get caught, my drawers down, it's my fault now. Because now I know what's going on. You know what I mean?
But money really has nothing to do with the whole what really is going on. Money's just a tool, a distraction.
The monetary system is a tool. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Has nothing to do with really what's going on.
It's a tentacle.
Mm-hmm.
Right. All the different tentacles of the system, the monetary system, the political system, the
health system,
the job labor force system, the media system, school system, just arm branches
of the same cancer.
Yep, of the bigger picture.
Problem is, people are starting to wake up, but they don't know where to go to. You know what I mean? They're going to rely back on the government again.
Which is ran by who?
Voting's the answer, huh?
There's only one place where the true answer is, and it's where they're, by conditioning, is the place they'll never even contemplate to look. Do you know where it is?
Mother Nature.
Yeah, but even preliminary to that, to even get there,
I would say knowledge.
That's the way. The path requirement. But even before that, it's more the question of the who.
It's not human.
No, for the solution, I mean.
Oh.
Wanting to know.
The question is who. Who does it come down to?
Yourself.
Us.
Right. And that's why they'll never figure it out, because they're not looking at themselves to be the solution. It's that simple. Because that also means they have to admit that they are the problem. See how that works? And who wants to do that?
I always knew we had a problem in this damn thing. I just couldn't figure it out. I just couldn't figure it out. Until I talked to you and it all came together, like a light bulb.
It's getting there. Getting closer. Getting closer.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my best here, guys. I really am. Yeah.
In the end,
well, things start happening over here. I'll start videoing it, show people what's going on.
We lost you, Newt. Are you there?
Your performance.
No, we lost you there.
We lost you again.
You were saying in the end, and then you left.
In the end, it's all just a matter of coming to terms that it's all just pretend. But really know that it's just pretend. Not just kind of sort. Really understand how it's all just pretend, that everybody is just acting and pretending. But they don't know, they don't realize they're acting and pretending. They actually believe in it, The belief makes it real to the believer, but it's just people pretending, unaware that they're pretending.
Yeah, Prairie, there is going to be another pandemic coming and lockdowns. I think they're going to call it the bird flu this time. Mandatory shots again. And
awesome. I can't wait.
What do you think of BRICS stuff. What's that? Bricks.
Bricks. I'm not sure what that is. I heard of that.
Oh, talking about the one over in England. What's going on over there?
What's going on over there?
Is that a political thing?
Oh my God! Well, tell them about France first, dude.
Oh, the shit show. Literally.
Yeah. Wait to hear this.
You already told us.
Yeah, he was there.
Oh, was it?
Everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody was here last time when
Well, what's going on over at the Brits end of it? They're hurting the farmers over the Netherlands,
that
Poland,
thing.
Germany, parts of France. What they're doing, the farmers are getting tired of it, and they're actually throwing, or I should say, shooting liquid shit in buildings, official buildings, burning tires, blocking streets, protesting like crazy. Police are having a field day. Yeah, this is
acting
going all
like
over.
juveniles.
Mm-hmm.
Acting like kids. Having a
Like
tantrum.
I mean,
Right.
they're actually throwing liquid shit on the buildings,
Idiots.
spraying it. Yeah.
Throwing shit on themselves.
So, you know.
Phew. I still have that. I'm sure I have that. Let me find it. Hang on. I gotta use that more. I mean, it's just.
Urine?
Yeah, I'm gonna go wash my mouth up with soap. Did that work?
Does that work? Wash your mouth out with what?
No. Did you hear it?
No, I didn't. No.
Okay, hold on.
You need to spray Lysol in your mouth.
Oh yeah, I gotta find videos of that girl who's walking.
That is Brazil, Russia, India, China, all getting together to stop using US. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. They are.
Sounds like a shit show to me.
I think. No, you're right, Barry. You're right. I heard that. Because the dollar bill is nothing. It's weak.
Oh, excuse me.
The dollar's only worth 4 cents.
Came out a little, not very well.
Hell, they say over here in America, if you want to go someplace to eat, it's a luxury now. You know, go out to eat McDonald's and stuff like that. That's a luxury.
Fine dining. With
Yeah.
McDonald's.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how paying for something could ever not be a luxury.
What I understand, McDonald's used to cost, what was it, 4 something? Now it's 12 something. That's in California, though.
McDonald's costs you a whole lot more than the money.
Hold on, always call. Hold on, right back.
Okay.
Speaking of McDonald's.
It only worked once and then it crashed on me. This
barely worked. It was a weird sound, like it was getting cut off, broken up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to try and let me try it again. Increase the volume here. Okay, it's probably going to cut me off again, but
yeah, but it sounds like it's really short, getting cut off before it even finishes. Like, you know what I mean? Just barely spits out, squeezes out.
yeah, there's something wrong with this. It's not, Windows 8 is just not getting supported. It's going to the point where I'm going to have to switch soon, I think.
Yeah, that's another deal. I had a camera I bought in 2014. You know, that night vision camera, and you helped me out to update it. Everything worked fine. Went back there a month again, and Google wouldn't recognize it. I had to get rid of it. Brand new freaking camera, camcorder. It doesn't pay to buy anything anymore. Everything gets outdated. You got to throw it away and buy another one. You know.
The system is working.
Yeah, that's what it is for them.
That's what you get for paying for things.
Oh,
Participating in a
know.
system that's criminal.
Well, I know it now.
You criminals, you evil.
You're one to speak. You're doing the same. You hypocrite, you.
I mostly don't. Hardly ever. Hardly anything.
Matcha.
I have my sources for that. Are you kidding me? I'll tell you what I'm very reluctantly and disgustingly renting right now.
It's a car.
Automobile, yeah.
You paid for your solar panels and batteries.
Yeah, and well, those are paid for already. And the automobile is not a deal like the hotel. I actually had to liquidate crypto into cash.
To rent a car.
Yeah, this one. It was just too inconvenient to go through other channels for this.
I thought you have credit cards and stuff, don't you?
Yeah, but either way for the payment, right? Like when I was in the hotel, I settled with Bitcoin with them.
Interesting.
Yep. No ID necessary. Not on that one. A major corporate hotel.
Huh.
For
That's
3.5 years, I think. Well, you know, to them it's about money, right? So money talks. You just give them a price they can't refuse. It's usually what it comes down to.
So you had to give your ID though.
No.
To rent a car.
Oh, to rent a car? Yeah, they have their liability when it comes to that, right?
So you have your license then?
Nope.
They rented you a car without a license?
Yep. They don't care. You just have to sign off that whoever's going to drive, is legal to do so. That could be anybody. That's how it works here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to rent it for sure. I would have just bought a temporary from somebody or whatever.
There goes your freedom. You know, can't drive unless you have a driver's license. Yeah, okay, right.
Well, I do.
Unreal. These people
can't rent a car without a driver's license.
I did.
Yeah. Wonder if I could do that in America. Well, they got that stipulation on that. I never rented a car, so I don't know.
Typically, depends. Depends on if it allows for. Here, there's different policies. Excuse me. If you choose a policy that has anyone with a license to drive, then the person who's renting doesn't have to have the license. You can rent it on somebody else's behalf.
Perry asked you a question, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't. Sorry about that, Prairie. What's she say?
Mix one up.
Oh, sorry about that. Can you not find upgrade software?
Install it.
Yeah, we did that. Nude helped me out. We found the upgrade for it, but it was still AGV, or is it AVG format? It was a real old one. and it worked real fine. I mean, it was right there. We tried it out. Then a month later, I tested it out again, and Google says they weren't accepting it. Google said that, so and I tried everything, and it wouldn't accept it. Basically, what they were saying, the format was too old. They weren't going to do it.
So what do we
Yeah,
got? A
we
few
did
more
update it.
months. Few more months left, and Windows 10 is obsolete too. How many more months we got
What?
left? Anybody knows?
No, what's going to happen with all my stuff on my laptop?
Nothing will happen to it.
I'll just have to upgrade.
Yeah, you should actually be able to because your computer is new enough. You'll be able to go to Windows 11, no problem. Wright's probably too, actually, but
I don't want to go to Windows 11. I don't want to.
Sounds
I
like
have
we're
to.
not going to have a choice by the sounds of it.
you'll have another option when I finish. I'm about halfway there. Finish learning Linux. I can help to partition your hard drives and give you the option to go on a Linux. Linux is another operating system that doesn't have all the bullshit, and they got clones of like Windows on the Linux.
Yeah, but partition our hard drive is the term you use, I think.
Yeah, that means just separate the hard drive so that can have one operating system on one part and another one on another. So when you boot up, you can choose which one you want to boot up with.
Just do all that online. I don't have to physically take anything out of my computer.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
News says eventually, and I agree with them, that eventually they're going to start charging us just to use the computer.
Eventually, you have to prove that you've been vaccinated to get online.
The Windows, new Windows 11 computers now, they're all coming with, what's that called? The facial scan recognition and fingerprint.
You're going to have a QR code saying that you're vaccinated to get online in the near coming future.
They're just getting out of hand now. They are. That's
Getting
ridiculous.
got
Yeah.
long ago.
No,
Harry says her laptop can't upgrade to 11. Yeah, a lot of people are pissed off at Windows for this reason. It all depends on what hardware you have and how old it is.
It's going to get real nasty this lockdown when it comes to they're going to want us all to take that jab again.
I can't wait.
I'm not doing it. I don't care. I'll shut this damn thing down and we'll come back. I don't care. I got all my videos out there anyway, so I don't care.
Let's see. When is Windows 10 end of life? October. Not till next year, actually. October 14, 2025. So you got a year and a few months left. It's so optimistic.
By that time, you should be able to learn Linux, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
Just if next lockdown is going to kill me, the last one did. Pretty much did.
When we take off, it was nice knowing you, Prairie. How come her computer system can't handle Windows 10? What's the difference? Well, I thought a computer is a computer.
It depends on how old it is and what operating system she has, and also some of the hardware on it. Like even some of the newer Windows 10 computers, certain hardwares, well, not that new, but some of the newer, like within the last few years, the hardware is just already obsolete, won't run Windows 11. The drivers are intentionally made not to run with Windows 11.
I just heard somebody pop up.
That was you.
That was me.
Yeah.
Huh.
I guess the phone version?
I thought I was out there already. Okay.
It's your other one.
Huh. Okay. I didn't
See,
touch
look.
anything.
See, now you're two up.
I got two of me up there?
I did for a second. Yeah. See on the screen. There you go.
Yeah, they're just forcing the people to do it, you know, and they're going to really put the shammies on you, you know. Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about?
You know, put your facial features on there or your ID or both.
Yeah.
You know, slowly but slowly, you know, drip, drop by drop. They're just taking your freedoms away.
No, that's not freedom. That's privilege.
You're right. My apologies. You're right.
In their game, which is not far from freedom.
Freedom can't be taken away, except for maybe physical freedom.
And you know what's going to be bad about this? They're going to want you to shop online as well. There won't be any stores. You're going to have to shop online. I'll bet you. Any bets?
That'll be great. I hope that happens, and I hope all the highways end up falling to the wayside because they're not being used and maintained anymore. That'd be great.
I'm not prepared for that.
That would just make this paradise even all that much more like a paradise.
For you, maybe, but not for the billions of people who aren't prepared.
Yeah, I'm not too good with them.
That means you and I rights. It's over.
People have no clue what's coming their way. No clue whatsoever.
Oh, I have a clue. It's not pretty.
Not with the eradication they want. We are the carbon base they want to get rid of. We are the resource takers. They don't want that. Oh, guess what they're doing today or tomorrow? They're shooting another rocket up in space. You know, so much for the Clean Air Act. You know, it was supposed to happen yesterday, but something happened. They had to stop it 4 minutes before countdown, before it blew up. You know, whatever.
NASA lies.
Well, they're really concerned about the Clean Air Act. Yeah, keep shooting them suckers up there. They ain't benefiting against what they're doing is just I spying us. You know.
Are they? How do you know they really are even doing it?
Oh, they're doing it, but they're doing it more advanced now, more technology. You know.
It's a sushi. I laughed too.
Sushi's back.
Oh, satire is naughty, 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 but too hard
Laughed
to
at what?
What I said about not caring about them.
Not getting 11?
Not caring about. About the billions
of people?
Yeah.
My cell phone so
Oh,
old.
the rockets. Oh, no, she laughed at the rockets.
Oh, the rockets, yeah.
Yeah, I laughed at that too. Forgot about that.
Yeah, that's the truth, yeah.
Your cell phone what?
Oh, my cell phone's so old, I got to crank it and put a quarter in just to use this thing.
That's another one, though, that, okay, if the monetary system isn't disease-ridden enough to partake in, that's nothing compared to the petrol scam. Now swallow that pill. Let's try and chew on this one for a second. Let's see how well it goes. Who here is an advocate for do no harm?
Of course you are. You ain't saying nothing.
Listen to the hesitation. Everybody knows they're being baited into it. Right?
I'm not familiar with what that means. Do no
You know,
harm.
harm,
What's
but
that
we're
mean?
still driving cars with gas, so it harms everything.
Okay. I got you now. Thanks.
I said, who here is an advocate or an advocation of the motto of do no harm?
Well, right now. I need my vehicle.
So you're not an advocation to do no harm.
For now, I mean, I don't drive that much. You know what I mean? I mean, I got a full tank of gas for over a month now. I haven't used it hardly.
All right.
I only use it when I have to.
Full tank of gas lasts me almost 2 months. That's how often I go out.
That's pretty sadistic, wouldn't you think?
Well,
I mean, you're not technically, because you're not getting off of the harm that it's causing. But what would be the right word then? We're causing harm. We're causing harm knowingly. We know that it's, and we're still
like
doing
throwing
it. Yeah.
plastic into the fire.
Right.
Burning what's and not giving a fuck.
Right. What's the right word for that when we're causing harm, knowingly causing harm, but justifying it, I guess.
Gotta live.
What's a good descriptive word to call that type of mindset? Huh?
We're sheeple. We have to live.
No, I mean in terms of, I'm trying to, sadistic was the wrong word. I'm trying to figure out a good word for...
hypocrites.
Yeah, that doesn't really cover it. What I'm trying to get at here. Morally weak. Something along those lines,
But we gotta live.
Yeah, but they're really serious about Clean Air Act. They should shut down all the manufacturers. Everything.
Electric cars, it's just as bad.
Yeah, but it's you guys who are using all this shit.
There's no alternative unless you get a horse.
No, they want to get rid of the horses too. They shit. Fart.
Listen to the excuses.
Oh, give me an alternative.
Walk.
Walk, bike.
Yeah.
And
take an hour drive.
It's not
5 days to walk that far.
It's not right. There you go. Good exercise. It's not perfect yet, but as a technological solution, electric charged with solar or some other alternative.
But all the energy and footprint to make all that crap is worse than a tank of gas. All the factories and
who told you that?
All that crap is a huge footprint.
Who told you that it was worse than petrol?
It's obvious.
No, it's not.
All the factories and bullshit and power they use just to fabricate that crap. It's justify electric cars. It's ridiculous.
No. It's like you're falling for the scam on that one. Falling for the psyop.
I'm not. It's just easy math. Just look at all the factories and all the bullshit electricity they're using to make all that crap.
They're using it to make either side of the coin, though. Now it's made,
so
and now
it's
no.
Huge
it's not either way. Now you're using either one, right? Start from that point. For 10, 15, 20 years, however long it lasts.
I heard it doesn't last long at all. I mean, you got to buy
missing
all
the
the
big
batteries again. It's just huge.
You're missing the bigger picture on it. And
no,
they last
fuel.
They last quite a long time.
But what I see everyone complaining about it, and then it costs $40,000 to buy batteries again.
Yeah, that's like the first couple models, first few years. You gotta remember it's a bridge transition, but nonetheless,
it's a big scam, just like everything else.
No, it's actually, as far as the toxic levels go.
Oh, and the emissions, yeah, in the end.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, and the moral aspect of that part. Huge difference. If you're recharging not with a pollutive source, and that's where a lot of people are siding. They're going to still recharge off the grid. Unless if the grid power is coming from dam or something of the sort, hydro. Which is the case in some cases, but
between me and you, our grid system is terrible. So I know they don't want people to drive. Only certain people that can afford it, because the grid ain't going to take it. They're not grading nothing over here, nothing. So that's telling me that they are going to have the price of cars go up. People won't be able to afford it, and then they'll be happy.
I can't wait for that.
15-minute city, baby.
Oh, I got a boner I can't even control. I mean, I just.
mean?
Yeah, I know. I did it again, eh? Fuck.
Does that mean you don't mean it unless you say you mean it first?
I guess so. Fuck. It's your fault.
Not my fault.
Yeah, you programmed me on that now. I said it to Fruity the other day, too. Said, go get some zest.
You said
There
I
it
mean
is.
to her in the conversation?
In a conversation, yeah. I was almost passing out. I was so tired. And I even noticed. Terrible. Terrible.
It is terrible.
Look how excited you got me, right? Oh.
Someone get me excited. I want to see my wife after this.
No, actually, I love the lockdowns. I think they're amazing. I love all the, slave chains that they were putting on people and cleared the streets. And I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know if you remember or not, but there was so little traffic from the obedience that near the end of it, all the haze that you see off in the distance to the trees started to clear up. Like for the first time ever in life. It was amazing. You almost got to see what it was supposed to look like.
You think we're going to have enough CO2 to have the trees survive and everybody else, plants and everything else?
Are you kidding?
Well, just
rest of nature is going to do just fine. It's the corporate human that's in trouble.
Well, yeah, I was going to say that next. But, yeah. Well, you heard what John Kerry said.
Whatever humans do to the Earth will be, at the worst case scenario, problematic for a temporary period of time until it cleans itself up. And nature itself as a whole doesn't have a lifespan time that it needs to be concerned about like we do. So if it takes 1 million years to rebound to purity, that's just the way it is, right?
Well, yeah. John Kerry was in a congressional hearing, and they were talking about the new green, the Clean Air Act. So the guy tells John Kerry, so what's the difference, 1 million years ago when Earth survived? And he looks at the guy, he says, it's the humans. That's the difference. I went, whoa, excuse me? So in other words, they want to get rid of us. We're the ones that's contaminating it. We're the ones that use the resources.
And that's correct.
So.
I'll be right back. I gotta give Reggie some medicine.
Okay.
Have one for me, will you?
And that's absolutely correct.
Wow.
Human beings are the parasite.
Well, the only problem is that the only ones going to live is the ones that causing this shit in the first place, Manufacturers and everything else,
That's we the people.
Well, we the people we have no control over the factories unless we burn them down.
Yeah, we do. We're the ones who are working them. We're the ones who are building them. We're the ones who are managing them. We're the ones who own them.
So what would be your suggestion then?
For what?
You get rid of manufacturers. Just stop working.
Here. I got a good answer. Ready?
Okay. Yeah.
So there's so many better things we can do. And also, that's not even a threat anymore. What are they going to do? Are they going to kick 10 million people out of their homes in the United States? Are they going to have 10 million empty homes with nobody making mortgage payments around the United States? I think that it would be great if instead of a march against Monsanto protest, everybody organized a stop paying your mortgage protest. And 10 million people got together and stopped paying their mortgages altogether. That would pretty much settle the problem in one night. It's done. The whole mortgage scam would be over. Every bank in fucking North America would go bankrupt in one fucking day. Why aren't we doing that instead of marching against Monsanto? Monsanto's none of your fucking business. They're a private corporation making products that people are buying. If you don't like it, quit fucking buying it. Don't protest against them. Quit fucking buying it. That's all you got to do. You don't like Starbucks? Quit buying it. Don't protest against them. You don't like the American government? Quit fucking voting. Don't keep giving them 30% of your paycheck and pledging your fucking life to their flag. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. Yeah, drool falls out. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah. All the flag waving retards out there, you are propping up these regimes that are causing every problem in your life. Every fucking problem in your life. But you've been convinced you need these people. No. So, and again, all these people that tell me, well, I never pledged my life to these people. Well, no, you did. You did. If you're American, every week you're pledging allegiance to a fucking flag. Are you kidding me? You would die. You would kill people on the other side of the planet and you would die for a flag? Really? A fucking flag? Not your family's life or not anything else. Maybe you mistakenly believe that flag somehow protects your family, which it doesn't. That's another matter altogether. But these are the kind of things that need to be addressed. So you need to realize the scam that's going on, which is your continued participation in these events. And these political debates are part of the circus. They're part of the show. I think they even call it that. It's a political circus. It's meant to entertain you and keep you talking about them because now they're relevant in your life. They have some relevancy. You believe they are something to you.
Well, you could have told me in one sentence. Wow. Yeah, I understand. That's
Do
us.
you?
Yeah, that's us. Hey, drink your medicine, will you?
Reggie's medicine.
Oh, it's Reggie's? Oh, okay.
Mullein and marshmallow root.
Marshmallow?
Marshmallow root, yeah.
I've never heard of that one. Marshmallow?
Marshmallow root.
I've never heard of that. Is that part of a...
Some herb.
Wow, I never... Okay. Marshmallow roots. Never heard of that before. Nude had to probably tell you that one, right?
What's that?
Did you tell him about that? Marshmallow roots?
Yeah.
No, he made me look it up myself. I found it myself.
Yeah.
Just to do some research, and I did, and I found them, and then ran it past them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's how it went.
I remember.
Yeah. Marshmallow roots. I'm gonna have to check that out.
I just remember looking up the tinctures.
That's what it is. Is that how you pronounce it? I always call it texture. Tinctures?
Tincture.
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 Tincture. Tincture.
Tincture.
Tincture. Wait a minute. You said TIN, right?
Tinct. Tincture.
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 Tincture. Oh, what the
Okay. Let's try this way.
Okay.
Tink. What does that sound like?
Tink.
Tink. Okay, now add chur at the end of that.
Tincture.
Tinker.
There you go. Tincture.
Tinker.
Not tinker. Tincture. Add
Tincture.
chur at the end of tincture.
There's a C. There's a C. No.
No, it's just how you. It's Ture. It's just how you pronounce it. Tincture.
Ture.
Chur. Right. Tincture.
Tincture.
There you go.
Moose is back again. How many names does he have?
I don't know. He's probably got a couple backup channels, maybe. Moosey's back. Giving the compliments on the show. Make sure I'm sub to that one. Go to channel.
I don't see her or him. Whatever. I got Moose.
It's Roots and Resilience Moose. It's another channel of his. I'll put his. It must be a backup. I'll put the link there.
The name of it. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. And Moose is working towards getting his channel up to par for monetization and whatnot. Planning to do some lives and asked me, which I'm intrigued about the notion to participate in. Participate when he's ready, I guess.
Awesome.
Well, as long as I don't have to pay, I'll subscribe.
Are you kidding? We have you down on the VIP list.
VIP list?
VIP, yes. It's very expensive. Person.
Damn. I'm gonna have to smoke my Havana cigars.
Very indoctrinated person.
Very indoctrinated person, yeah.
Gee. I'll be in a class. With a dunce cap.
What you want?
Very indoctrinated patriot.
Funny. Very true.
Oh, I gotta ask Dan something. So, out of all the videos, you like the one that I had you under with Reggie, right?
No. What do you say that for?
Well, because you laughed your ass off. Send me that message.
I just laughed out loud with what you said about me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So you had to enjoy the video, the first video ever. You had to enjoy that one.
Made comments on some of your other stupid videos.
All right, one of these days I want to make a good one for you. Well, you're going to appreciate it. You're going to say, boy, you know that Wrights is doing good.
Well, it was the first one in a long time. It wasn't just indoctrinated shit that I already knew about.
Should we start promoting Q, Dan?
No, I can't believe people are still following that shit, man. Seen some of it on Facebook yesterday. It was wow. They're still waiting 4 years.
Yeah, now they're promoting.
They believe there's going to be. They still believe they're all going to get arrested and pay for their crimes.
What's this?
And the secret military is still under control and protecting us from real fate.
And the Ashtar Command of the Solar Galactic Federation is watching over everybody and creating the rainbow currency. And now they got these. Somebody was saying the other day on some guest on Jesse's show. He was talking about these bonds that they're creating. I forget what it's called. Some new bonds. And you can purchase them right now if you want. You can purchase these savior bonds. I guess that's probably like the modern version of the rainbow currency bullshit. scam.
Hmm.
So yeah, you can purchase these like bond things, whatever they are. I forget.
They
It's
believe
a funny name for them.
They believe there's good aliens out there saving humanity right now.
Right.
Going down.
Right.
What
And it's
channel are you guys watching?
these
This is
bonds
all
are all
huge.
about giving people monetary power so that they can be humanitarians with them, and to save the world together with it.
There's millions of people following this stuff, right? To believe this is all happening.
I don't like to. I don't know. I don't want to. Oh man, there's part of me that wants to showcase this, just showcase the bullshit for people not to do, but I don't want to engage in the even the slightest little look at being trauma focused. You know what I'm saying? And kind of is like in a similar fashion to that, but it is tempting to like go on Jesse's stream and showcase that just to show I don't know. I like the bullshit, the controlled opposition. Where Jesse, he's got a great show, but some of his guests are just Jesse's really open minded, right? So he respects his guests, which I respect him for. He'll have anybody up, and he won't put any bias on it. He just asks them questions and let them say their spiel, even if they're
themselves,
even if they're right out of their rocker. It's sometimes
So that means I can go up there. I don't have to worry about it.
Oh yeah, remember you're the
Go
VIP.
up there, be yourselves.
Yeah.
Be like very Dr. Patron.
You'll get me out no time. Yeah, I'm up here to tell you about scissors. You don't say scissors, you say skizzers. Yeah. That'll be it. Yeah. Right out the door.
Oh yeah, some of these Q-berts. Q-berts.
Out of their minds.
I was intrigued by it at first back in the day for a little bit. Right? That's how
I was, because they tell a lot of the truth of what's going on.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, sort of. Well, they're just there to give a second psyop narrative to those who are a little bit fed up and thinking a little outside of the box, right? It's a second level of indoctrinated bullshit ready to go for anybody who starts to think to try and get out of the pit traps of the first indoctrinative environment. So there. It's a deeper level of indoctrination to catch you and keep you in a deeper spider web. That's all it is.
Pretty well done.
Yeah. I don't know who's writing it, but it's
good stuff.
It's quite the story, It's a repeat movie, though. Actually, not too long ago, I found out, like I told you, it was in my mid-20s, I guess, late 20s, when I was checking that shit out. So it's been going on for at least since then, but then other people were saying it's been far back as at least since the late 70s, early 80s. Same thing.
Wow.
And I don't know what the source was at that point, right? Because there was no internet then or not. But apparently,
probably.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Maybe the old computers or something, hard disks.
But
Well, if he ever has
this all started over thousands of years ago, really. This whole shit show. This isn't just modern times. This has been going on for thousands of years.
Perhaps.
Do you hear that right?
Perhaps for millions. How do we know? And now we're getting to some wild conspiracy talks. And For all we know, we're just like recycling over and over again in an enslavement pit trap. That's the whole purpose of this place, you know? That's why we get amnesia when we die. So that people like us who are talking about the truth and figuring it out have to forget, start all over again.
What do you mean by that? How do you?
When we die, if we die, then
reincarnate or whatever.
Reincarnate. Yeah.
Don't know. Forgot.
Right. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing whatever I can to try and carry forth at the departure some form of memory. This time
Can't be erased.
Yeah, I do not want to have come this far and learned what I learned just to have to forget it all and start all over again. That would just be nuts. Welcome, JG.
Oh, thank you.
What's happening?
Yeah, I just dropped a link in your in the chat, in the StreamYard chat. You guys should check out this documentary. A lot of good information on control, how the role of control is.
Psychology of control state of mind top documentary. Cool. Interesting. That is intriguing. I definitely will check that out.
All right, I'm working for NASA right now. I got to get back to my spaceship. I'll see you guys.
All right. Appreciate that.
Enjoy your trip.
Thanks for dropping off the code leak for us. Appreciate that. He's our rogue mole over at NASA, reporting back to us.
I hope he's wearing a seatbelt when he flies.
Which one?
Did he say he was on the space station?
He's on the rocket, ready to rock.
Yep.
I think he was catching mice or something. That run around without helmets on and spacesuits on the outskirts of the space station.
You gotta go outside? What do you want? What?
Cool.
What?
I want to listen to what he said again about where he was. That was funny.
That's funny. Whoa. Get him, Reggie. You're right. Get him.
I don't know what he wants. I'm going to let him out. I'll be right back.
What do you want? Sorry?
You know, I wonder who trains who. Is the dog training the owner or is the owner training the dog, you know?
Well, let me tell you something. I'm coming to terms with a more appropriate word for humans these days because, you know, slaves doesn't really cut it because 98% of people are willing participants. It's only a few small minority that want to go the other direction, and then they discover that there still is a form of slavery that's alive there, but it's neither here nor there. And so peasants, it was getting close. Serfs, peasants. But I think I might be hitting the nail on the head with pets.
Pets, P-E-T-S, pets.
P-E-T-S, yeah. Because if you think about it, you know, humans do everything that they train their pets to do for in the corporate world, right?
Yeah, this is true. It sure did me.
I even have a quote of the day about paychecks. Is it paychecks are dog treats for humans?
I like that. I like that. Paychecks are dog treats for humans. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what you get
Yes.
for being good, obedient worker for a couple weeks. Here's your, go buy some treats for yourself. Right? It's just dog treats to make you be obedient and comply and work.
Yeah.
A good pet, right? That's how you train the pet, right? You bait the pet with treats.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Roll over. Sit.
Right.
Whatever. Yep. Give him a treat. Yep.
So there's a lot of things that humans wouldn't instinctually do otherwise, just like pet animals for patient. We
Makes a lot
must
of
be
sense.
pets.
Yeah. I never thought about it that way until you said that. Makes a lot of sense.
And we're also domesticated like pets, right? We're even potty trained,
Mm-hmm.
right? We don't go like how we would instinctually just out in the wild. Potty trained, manner trained. You won't see a wolf worrying about having elbows on the table. Humans, that's a sin, cardinal sin. Talk about trained to the gills, right? Us humans. Trained with everything. When to eat, when to get up, when to go to work, when to sleep, when to go to school, when to put your clothes on, when to wash your clothes, when to have a bath.
You had a dump. Didn't go out for his walk today. That's usually when he takes his big crap. His secondary crap.
Humans even sit down when they don't want to. Please sit. Please be seated. All rise.
Don't get out of the car. Stay there. Okay, officer.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about I'm coming to terms with, I think, a more appropriate word for humans in this day and age.
Sheeple.
And I kind of, yeah. I've been trying to get more accurate, right? And I was, you look at prairie zombies, drones, yeah.
Idiots.
Idiots, yeah. Morons, of course. Because slave isn't really accurate in this day and age because it's 98% compliance, willing participants. So that's not really slavery until you, like I said, try and leave the
Sleeples.
Well, yeah, these are good words. Peasants was a good word. The other one,
Zombies.
there's another one too. But the most recent one I came up with was pet.
What about zombies?
Pet? P-E-T? Pet?
E-T, yeah, pets. People are pets.
Oh, almost went dead. Nobody can hear me.
We hear you, zombies.
Oh, you
Prairie
did hear
don't-
me. Okay. I thought my
Prairie said
headphone was.
that.
Okay,
No,
I
we
thought
don't
my
hear 'em.
headphones.
Prairie, what? Prairie
hear
already
'em.
said that.
Yeah,
Oh, did
Prairie
she?
said zombies and drones.
See, good minds think
Yeah.
together. Thank you, Perry.
So you don't get any points because she said it first.
That's why we were just ignoring you because we've already gone through.
We're gonna dock a VIP point and
Oh my god!
pass it to Perry there for that one.
Lost out again. No, I thought my headphones were going nuts. I thought it went nuts again. Shut off.
You should have let him keep going with that, man.
Zombies?
No, with him thinking his headphones were nuts. I'm not sadistic though. Promise.
No, not you guys. No way. No, not you guys. I'll get done with the stream, and I'm like, was
Well,
it a good
hey,
stream there?
I've been here tolerating the patriotic indoctrination rhetoric for 2.5 years now in all the videos. I guess I'm the masochist, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, really. What do you think about, nude?
Sucker for punishment?
Well, I'll tell you what, though, we do have a lot of videos on here, though. We do. We got a lot of videos.
Damn rights we do. Not only that, we got some excellent content. I was thinking about this earlier. I think pretty much the whole Freedomist Project stuff is actually already on your channel on the streams. I think we've really covered it all for the most. Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Like today, we've covered the basis, but in-depth stuff. Like today, we went really in-depth in a particular aspect. So there's still a lot of that hasn't been done, I guess.
Well, we can do that next stream, you know.
Oh yeah, well, we'll be doing tons of that.
Mm-hmm.
For a whole array of topics, you know, that's the stuff that just is ongoing. But yeah, I mean, it's all pretty much on there already.
He's talking about the live show, not my videos. The live show.
Well, it's a combination. Combination, because there's some good stuff for the videos that you found too. Yeah, minus the other 90%. Yeah.
Oh, I love this.
I just don't want to make everybody start scrolling, you know, going down the feed on here. Yeah.
Yeah, just don't mind the writing. I said pistachios, so it tells me how to spell it, and it was wrong. I said, "Son of a gun!" No, it's wrong. I went, nah.
We're gonna have to create a rights for dictionary users video, so people can.
I can't win. You know what I need? I need Dan to write this for me. Dan, you start writing for me, okay?
I can't write or read.
Oh,
Dyslexic. Fuck, I got a sore throat today. I don't know what it's from. Snoring, maybe?
Yeah, that's what happens. I don't snore, so I don't really know.
I bet you do.
Yeah, I do.
I'm just browsing that video that he gave me. That he gave us.
What's it about?
Mind control.
Yeah.
Oh, mind control? Oh,
Psychology of Control State of Mind Taught documentary, it's called.
MK Ultra. You know, the government did that to us in the military.
Doing, still are.
LSD and everything else to see, you know, what the reactions were. You know,
you don't think that's food in those boxes, do you?
No, no. I know when I was eating Lucky Charms, I was seeing rainbows.
And still are.
Yeah. Gotta be the Lucky Charms.
That's the kind of deep shit that people don't have a clue about right there.
Oh, I heard something yesterday. We have a product called Simple Orange. I don't know if you guys have that or not.
No. Simple
They
Orange.
advertised it yesterday that due to the rise of cost of oranges, we have to put other juices inside the orange. It won't be the original orange. And I'm, wow, you got to be kidding me. So yeah, they're going to be changing that now.
What? I'm confused. I don't get it.
Simple orange juice you're talking about.
Yeah,
Talking about
simple orange juice. Yeah, it's in a container.
Because at
And
first
because
it
it
said
costs
orange.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's because of the price of orange juice is so high. They got to put other juices now in it. It's the original orange juice.
other
they've been
juices
doing.
like other fruits or artificial
They
flavoring?
didn't say. They didn't say that. They just said other juices. That's all they said.
Fluoride water.
Yeah.
They use fluoride water to wash everything. Even organic fruit. You think you're getting organic fruit, they use fluoride water to wash it.
Wow. You just can't win.
Or Dawn dish soap.
Yeah.
Lysol.
Sorry, Moosey, but I'm glad he had a wake up call on that. That's that was concerning. Yikes!
Susie said it. I was like, what?
Yeah.
You put Dawn on your food?
Yeah.
How about using Lysol to do your laundry? Clean the whole.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Let me see if I can find that.
That remind me of that video you're talking about.
That
Yeah,
video,
Lysol.
yeah. Let's see if I can find it. It's funny. I'm glad Moosey, he's got a head on his shoulders. You know, he.
Oh yeah, he's a smart
flew
fella.
in right away. Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah, like Moose.
He's a fart smeller. He's got quite the setup on the go.
Boy, does he
There
have
you
a
go.
setup? Wow.
Girl walking. Wasn't so easy to find last time. Girl walking. Sidewalk. Spray. Try that. Walk straight to it. Spray.
I'm craving a matcha.
Sidewalk. Girl walk on sidewalk spraying. COVID paranoid. Let's try that.
Paranoid girl spraying Lysol.
What did you say?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Paranoid girl spraying Lysol.
That might call it up. Good thinking. I'll try that after if this didn't find it. Woman learns to walk again after. There's a lot of
paranoid people spraying Lysol.
Well,
there's a
Howard
lot of
Mandel.
aftermath effects now that come up when you search for this. A lot of the injured people on videos now coming up.
Howard Mandel is a germaphobe.
You were a germaphobe?
No, Howie Mandel.
He is one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So he portrays.
They don't like it at all.
He says he is, but he probably isn't in real life. It's just a big show.
You don't like people, shaking hands or whatever. They got that American, what is it? AG, got talent. That's what it is. People do different. Yeah, they do different talents. Singing.
He's Canadian, you know that, right?
Yeah.
And he's on that show, yeah.
You don't like people shaking people's hands.
So he says. Meanwhile, he's in Hollywood orgy.
That's true.
Yeah, it's just a big show.
Well, they had a thing called, you know about Robert De Niro?
Heard of him?
I played in The Godfather, parts of it. You don't know him.
No, I said I heard of him.
Well, I mean, have you ever seen him?
I can't picture him right now. What about it?
Okay. Well, anyway, I guess when Trump was being tried in court and he got found guilty.
Oh, you told us that last video.
Yeah. this is all staged, and he came right up right in front of the building, across the street, and started. People booed him and everything. Oh my God, yeah, it was hilarious.
Definitely. Still
Can't
looking
find
for
any.
it. Yeah, it's either they shadow banned it or getting pretty far down the list here. Did you guys ever see that one? The girl, she's
No.
walking on the sidewalk. And
Never seen it.
I think it was Lysol that was in her hand, but if not, some other disinfectant. She's
4 years
spraying.
ago, so might be gone by now.
Walking down the street, spraying the lights on. They call me nuts. Okay.
In front of her, right? Like literally every 2 feet.
Inhaling that crap.
Yeah.
Well, she's got to get rid of that bacteria that she's breathing,
I tried paranoid COVID girl sprays as she walks. That didn't find it. Is that what you said, Dan, or something close to that? Yeah.
Paranoid girl sprays Lysol.
How about Lysol girl? Maybe that'll help.
I don't know if it was Lysol or not, but let's try.
Some disinfectant.
Disinfectant girl or
Jeez.
What? You're bugging me.
Walks down the sidewalk. Let's try that.
Do you ever eat papaya, right?
Yeah, I like it.
I have
Never
one.
fresh though. Never fresh.
No, it's amazing, fresh, organic, and ripe. Oh, it's sweet. Tastes so good, juicy.
I don't like you. At least you could say, "Come on over, and I'll share some with you," rights. But no, not you.
Come on over. I'll share some with you. I just ordered another crate today.
Oh, you buy it by the crate. Wow.
Get like 7 of them, I think, last time I got.
Pretty good size then.
From Peru. And mangoes too. A crate of mangoes.
Now, when they ship this to you, is it like cool or is it refrigerated or they just?
They ship it, yeah. They ship it in a styrofoam cooler with ice, packed with ice.
Well, that's like them.
Ice packs, freezer packs, whatever you call them.
Yeah, it's decent.
Courier. It's expensive.
Well, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, but you're, like Dude said, your health is more. There's no price on health.
No.
If you can afford it, But yeah.
A lot better than potato chips.
Well, if you can't afford it, you're dead.
Yeah. Well, when you see me on YouTube burning a $100 bill, then I'll start doing it. Lighting my cigar.
If you start doing it with the flag at the same time, you'll be my hero.
I'm surprised Mitch is in here today.
Yeah, I haven't seen him once yet.
Didn't say he was taking off for a while.
No, I saw him yesterday for a little bit.
Vaughn rage quit nude.
Yeah.
All over crypto.
Add to that list. That'll get bigger over time, I'm sure.
Prairie said drones.
A long time ago. What we call humans.
Well, let's try simplifying it because these longer searches are not bringing it up.
That's too bad because Vaughn was a cool head.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Von Erich?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to him.
He rage quit. Got in don't you remember him and Nude got in a little scuff?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but I didn't think he
that was the end
quit.
of him. That was it.
Yeah, I didn't think he quit like that. It didn't seem to
He
be
did.
that way, but yeah.
He did.
He
handled
was
it. He handled it all right. Like he got kind of on the edge of being a complete idiot, but kind of was pretty mature about it. But rage quitting pretty much said it all in the end. Showed his true colors.
Yeah, I remember that night.
He was upset because I told him to do his homework instead of guess.
Well, it was a big ego thing going on there. He just.
Well, he was definitely going after Nude. There's no doubt about that. You can tell.
No, he wasn't going after me. He just didn't like being
wrong.
Well,
wrong.
It wasn't even. Yeah, he wasn't really wrong. It was just he was guessing, and he was
couldn't prove his point, and he thought he was, but he wasn't really.
Right. I told him I was just calling him on being full of shit for that, and then you gotta do your due diligence and do your homework. And he didn't want to.
No, because he thought he was right.
Yeah, he wanted to stay stuck on that. That's the ego part.
That's what I'm talking about.
He is a good person, though. I mean, I can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a shame.
Yeah.
It was seldom that was the case with him. But when it was, you know. But, you know, I mean, he's like anybody else. Doors open.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure is. Anytime he wants to show up. The bad thing about it, I just started getting used to his name, and he just took off on me.
You call him Von Slushy?
Yeah. Von Slushy. Yeah.
Okay, let's try a Subway search.
Kept telling everybody he was German.
He was from somewhere close to Maine, I think, too.
I think he was.
He was from somewhere in the east coast of the States.
I don't know if it was Massachusetts, Boston, or Maine. I forget which one it was. I don't know.
And then we had that other guy on from New York for a while, the guy who worked out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But he couldn't handle the truth. He was so fucking stuck on hating Trump that he couldn't take us anymore because we wouldn't play long. Man, he was so mad at Trump. Never seen anyone so fucking pissed off.
Who was this?
Yeah, he does push-ups.
The exercise guy from the States.
Mad
New
Dog.
York. Fuck,
Mad
he
Dog.
was. He had Trump. What do they call that stuff? I mean, people hate Trump.
Mega Trump.
No.
What the hell they call that damn thing? Not mega.
Trumpet head.
Oh, yeah.
And then when we tried telling him that Trump was just a puppet and an actor, he just wouldn't take it. God, didn't even matter.
Well,
So
we
he
told him
left.
we didn't care. Remember, we don't give a damn. It's Biden or Trump. We don't care. We don't.
Wow. It keeps showing up these
You sure are a stubborn dude.
I can tell. You can say that again, eh?
Bound and determined to find that bitch.
Not just that one. There's several. Look for and then star them because they're funny and good thing to showcase. Look what indoctrination does to you.
Yeah, it's so fucking bad that a guy can walk around with a leaf bag on his head and no one says anything about it. Couldn't believe that. I walked around that whole store and no one batted an eye, looked back.
I wish you had that video in.
I do too.
It was never a video. It was just still shots from their security camera.
Yeah, right.
But we
Even
did.
that, it was funny.
But I did do it again at my house on the live stream at Epics. Do you remember that? Group.
Oh, we lose him.
Hello?
Yeah,
there he is. Yeah, we lost him. Yep.
Fuck.
Do you remember me doing that on Epics one night? Reenactment of leaf bag.
Oh, maybe.
Sarah was there, laughing her guts off.
I sort of remember that, but well, while I'm looking for this, let me since we're on this topic, let me go to my.
I gotta go. Yeah, Trump derangement syndrome. Prairie said.
Trump derangement. That sounds about right. Yeah.
Fuck, that guy was angry.
Yeah, he was the happy camper.
So stressed out over the WWE show. Richie, what do you want? Do you want your dinner? Yeah? You hungry? Are you hungry?
Mm-hmm.
Reggie does this every day at dinner time, gets himself all worked up.
Yeah, go ahead and feed him. We'll wait for you.
I feed him salad now. He likes it. He likes it.
The hell with it. I'll come over and eat it.
Hey, Rue, remember you told me to put it in a smoothie?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want anything to do with it when it's in a smoothie.
Really?
He won't eat it. But if I just make more normal salad, he eats it.
Interesting.
He doesn't like celery.
Even in smoothie? Or?
Well, he'll eat it in a salad dinner because it's all mixed in. But if I just give him a piece of celery, he spits it back out.
Right.
And he won't eat dandelion either unless it's mixed in with salad.
Really?
He'll spit that back out too. Yeah.
Interesting.
I think it's bitter for him.
Yeah, it could be.
He doesn't like BioCare either, unless I mix it in with this.
I'll vouch for that one. I didn't like it either. Great.
It tastes like medicine.
Not used to any of these things. Just used to all the chocolate poison factory treats. Give them for dinner every day.
For 14 years of life.
Yeah.
He won't eat. He won't drink mullein tea either. You know, I bought a bunch of dried mullein. Make tea out of it with that tea kettle. He won't drink it.
Really?
Unfortunately. So I mix it in with his food. In the tetra.
What's the name of that crazy dude that came over and took your truck? With the
Why you gonna I don't want to watch any of his fucking shit. I can't believe you don't remember. You remember everything.
I just want to watch that COVID skit you did.
Pug One Life. Pug Life One. Pug.
No. One Pug Life. There you go.
One Pug Life. That's it. One Pug Life.
And we had a trick to remembering that video title. You remember what it was?
Crazy Loon.
Crazy Loon? L-O-N? Crazy Loon.
L-O-O-N-E.
By now it's got to be, what, 5 years ago?
4?
4?
Not even 3.5 years ago.
We showed this to Wrights once, but show it again. He'll get a kick out of this, Wrights.
Oh, I like stuff like this.
Don't show it all, though.
No, just the good part.
Just where the COVID part where he comes to my front gate?
Just the motorcycle in the house part. Yeah, just that part. Just the beginning part.
Is that it? Oh.
Wow, he's got a lot of videos, this guy. Still scrolling. I'm not even at 2 years yet.
Can't you just punch in Canadian Loon?
Oh,
Canadian
maybe.
Loon.
One Pug Life Canadian Loon. Let me try that. One Pug Life Canadian Loon. Crazy Loon. There we go.
Crazy. I'm surprised it didn't just show up on your thing because you've done it before. Suggestion list or AI suggest. My eyes are still fucked. You never did send me all that info about eyes. They're just killing me day and night.
What is your eyes?
Oh yeah, they just sore and burning and aching.
It's still good.
Yeah, I don't know what it's from.
Probably the Venus coming out of you.
Venus?
No, meanness.
Meanness.
Yeah, meanness coming out of you.
I'm not.
Oh, there it
mean.
is.
All right. This is the proper and respectful way that we all should have handled the pandemic. Every one of us should have done this at our front yard borders. Shame on all of us for not following this protocol.
Holy, what the?
Do you, Prairie? Epic still got my vid up with me with Chow. Toy. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna feed Reggie. I don't need to see this again. My patriotic flag in the wind. Is that snow?
Oh,
That's my pandemic suit.
What happened?
Have you been out of the country in the last 100 years? Have you been out of the country in the last 100 years?
Probably.
Have you had anal sex in the last 24 hours? Have you touched your bunghole with the 2 feet?
Oh my goodness.
Sir, are you against illegal immigrants in this country?
Am I being detained?
Okay, you must sign this form before you come in here.
Oh, what does it say? Oh, it's upside words for f***'s sakes.
Sign it, and you can come in. So no bumholio anal sex in the last 24 hours.
A little bit, not too bad.
Okay, keep your fingers out of the bunghole.
Oh, my door, bud. Oh, my door. Oh, maybe we can just shut it with horsepower. Oh, not a chance. Not a fucking chance. This guy's just holy fuck. For sale, 5K. That's a good deal. Look at this guy. Holy. Another Lenny situation.
I hear you here looking for a prep.
Yeah, 5K, that's a good deal. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What
I
happened?
bought this thing brand new in 2000.
What happened?
$130,000. She's only got 666,000 K on her. You want it?
Sure.
How much you gonna offer?
Piece of hash.
Just a piece?
Yeah.
Do you want to play soap soccer?
Sure.
Right on.
That's a hell of
Nothing
a
like
straw.
a good game of soap soccer. So,
You need a light?
you hear about your buddy Biden? Your buddy Biden, he's gonna win. He's gonna save the world. You hear that, boy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's your buddy.
Hey, Biden, he's gonna save the world from the Chinese bugs. He's gonna stop the Chinese bugs. Hey,
well, buddy,
you know what I seen on TV? Biden was the smartest man in the world. They told me the TV said he was the smartest man in the world, and his brother's Chinese.
What happened to the frame here?
It's mint. What do you look? What boy? Eh?
Oh no.
Eh? What mint?
Oh, that's
So, piece of hash, which is yours. So, anyways, that Biden guy told me with his son,
Where's the car?
his crackhead son, that they're going to win the election. Well, they did, right? He's president now. So we're not owned anymore. The corporation's done. We're free. We're free people now.
So now we're worth something?
So we don't have to pay any more taxes. We don't have to pay any more mortgages.
Or just houses are free.
Free now. Huh?
Our houses are free.
Yeah, you own everything you have. And not only that, Chris, listen to this. For thousands of years, they've been stealing money, taxes from your family tree. And
I'll spare Dan in his Qbert days, spilling the Qbert rhetoric. Funny shit.
Oh, it's leaking.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah.
Say, look at Slaughter right in the middle of his head. If it works, it doesn't, then watch the top and then redo it. Ready? It won't.
Do it again. Do it again.
Okay, let's get rid of this piece of wood.
Piece of wood, no good. It's a little bit loud, eh?
Put it in a second and don't kick it through the fucking window. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, Biden is your president.
Look out, Barney.
Biden's gonna save the world.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Did you get one?
Oh. What happened?
Nothing. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
More.
More.
Boss, please.
More, please.
Well, all the mascos can go
Please,
themselves.
Holy, I wonder if there's any oxygen out here. Oh, that's better. That's better. No oxygen. Grab a fucking. Careful.
Scorpion? Aries.
Yeah, brain damage? Not brain damage. Like a cabbage.
I think Dad said that's all pot.
Wow.
So you got to come out here every day.
It is pot.
Freezing cold.
Is he burning
Burned
it?
all of it. I had so much pot I could burn it.
Wow.
Well, it must still be green, man.
That's your boiler.
All right,
Yeah, that's how I heated my house.
Is it good?
Well, I'm not pulling it over that, man. We're gonna break our backs. I gotta get the axe or something. There's a tree right through it. My box too. Here, can we use?
You can't make it take all day either,
dude.
He's a
You
goof.
want to use it? Come along and just pull it out.
Sure.
And you just drive your truck forward and just pull it out. Okay, hold on, let me get oh, two pieces. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Hold on.
Just
you know what?
crazy.
That was really good.
I bet. Good fucking lord, this guy's.
There, I just put a video up of
Yeah.
Reggie eating salad. You can play that.
Okay.
Just fucked. What even happened?
I like the string.
Yeah.
You watch me do that.
instead of just moving it onto the trailer.
Idiot. You're an idiot. Dude, why are you still playing this crap?
It's funny at the end. He just falls off.
Put the headlight on my motorcycle. Oh.
Oh, at the end when it falls apart.
Is that you dad doing it?
No, that's him with my truck. It's just falling apart. That's the garbage I gave him. Yeah, he's still going strong. He's made thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars off these fucking videos. That's where you can afford to get all this crap he's got. Look at it just fall apart. Crumbs.
I know she didn't have a bed floor in that thing.
I drove that thing till it dropped.
My question: did you have brakes on that one or no?
No. It's pretty
was
much
it even was it even worth the piece of hash he gave you for it?
No.
Think he got his money worth in scrap?
I don't know. Scrap metal, maybe. The engine weighed something. Play the video from G-Chat.
You were wild there, weren't you?
Me? Yeah, I'm crazy. I'm fucking crazy. No doubt about it.
It's Reggie eating a salad.
Yeah. Reggie eating a salad. That's what I just fed him for dinner.
What kind of salad dressing you give him? Mango?
Udo's oil.
Oh, really? Wow.
Mm-hmm. He likes that. Reggie? You want to go outside, go poo-poo pee-pees now?
So he's doing pretty good?
He's still pretty wheezy though.
Yeah.
It seemed to be getting better, and then now it seems to be getting bad again. I don't know what's going on. Do you think he can't be immune to this shit?
No, I don't think so. But it could be something that keeps happening. So maybe
the dust from the road is really bad lately.
Could be that. Could be also just the environment in the house.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The dust from the road comes right into the house. I'm wondering why that's probably part of my eye problem too. Dry, sore, rotten eyes.
Weren't you saying too that the house is it's got mold or something? Yeah.
It does in the attic. Pretty sure.
Possibly that's the issue. Spores and shit.
He's just staring at me right now.
Was he done eating a salad? Wow. That was fast.
Oh yeah, he eats real fast. Takes him a couple minutes or less to eat his food. We'll sit down. He's a dog. What are you doing, dude?
I was reading Prairie's comment there. We all should have went full stop on day 15 after 2 weeks to flatten the curve. Remember that? 2 weeks to flatten the curve. That's it. People still wearing masks.
4 years later.
So
the only time I wore a mask is when I had to. I had to walk in the establishment. I had to wear one. After that, we got out. I threw the damn thing in the garbage and went in my car and drove home.
I
Lost you. Nude. Lost them again.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Am I back?
Yeah.
And you're black.
Hey, this is an opportunity station. Equal opportunity.
I was saying I offered leaves to people. They didn't really want to wear them though.
Made just as much sense as a mask.
Yeah. I was trying to help, you know.
Well,
my
that needs
part.
protection too, you know. No
I'll
comment.
wear a water cooler on my head. Water bottle. And leaf bags.
Well, I couldn't find the girl spraying video, but let's see if I can find any of the other ones. Gotta find that Tim Hortons dude.
Reggie.
Guy sprays coffee. Tim Hortons code.
I gotta take him out for a quick minute. For fuck's sakes.
There it is. First one. At least that one came up.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Spooked up his whole house. The wheel. Oh, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Here it comes, right?
Doing this identity. Wow.
Somebody remember to go to red and not yeah, in Hunter, Ontario. No offense.
Wow.
Thank you, sorry, thank you.
Yeah, he throws it on the floor. Wow.
Well, in that case,
Hope he enjoys his lights on and coffee.
this one, yeah, this one here is closer up of it. Hang on.
Hey guys,
It's the actual part.
getting to the coffee or
Yeah, it's going overboard. Jeez.
Does somebody remember to go to red and not yeah, in Hunter, Ontario. No offense. Thank you, sorry, thank you.
Yeah, he just throws it on the floor. I can't believe that. What a pig. Wow.
You gotta be pretty freaking paranoid.
Yeah. Yeah, they call me stupid. Okay. Right, all right. Wow.
Funny stuff.
Shit. I can tell he was the military, man. Because I'll tell you what, you're out there in the woods, you don't even think about germs. You just do what you gotta do, you know? Eat, whatever. No such thing as sanitariness in there. Wow, that's crazy. You know what it is? We're becoming domesticated, into trained animals.
You think so?
Yeah, seriously. Just
Think
whatever
we should
the,
start calling people pets?
yeah, I agree with you. Bow down to your master. Roof, roof.
Beg for them dog treats, paychecks.
You want a cookie?
I'm serious too. Look, hang on, I'll show you. I wasn't kidding about this, and it was types of epiphanies I've been having. Is that it? Close to it. There it is.
Paychecks are dogs, treats for humans. I want to take a picture of that. Hold on there. Oh, didn't work.
It's actually in the Google Photos, I think.
Oh, is it in there? Oh, okay.
I think so. If not, I'll sneak it in.
You know what? I could probably do that tonight if I got nothing going on, if I don't fall asleep. But yeah, I'll probably do some more of that. Send it off tomorrow or something. Your memes.
What is that? Oh. What is that one?
See what she says. Gotta make a call. Be right back. Your privacy.
It's up to you to create your own privacy. So now people are wearing a mask for this reason. Yes. Very true.
You think
Well,
people would have learned the last time when about this vaccine bullshit? It was all lies. They still wear masks though. And I agree with what you said though. Did you know that this is only a test stage? What they're really going to do,
Yeah. And in here, just in case. Maybe a repeat, but that's fine. I put it as first, really? Yeah. I did. That's interesting. Okay. Well, since we're on the topic of memes and funny shit. Oh, got the wrong one. Yeah, that was the wrong one. Yeah.
Oh, D John's here. Hey, D John. I'll be doggone.
All right. Hey, D Johns, welcome. Here's some of the sneak preview of some of the upcoming memes for the next one. Let me just look at this for a second and see why they're doing that. They really switch these around on StreamYard.
Yeah, and I still can't figure out how to get a wrench out for people. DJ doesn't have a wrench, and I can't get a new one either.
Okay, let me look that up. Let's sort that out.
I don't understand that.
Go to wrench. Find a new one. Start YouTube in 20. Start. Maybe I'll do it in Google. How to wrench on YouTube.
Hello, DJ. Stay right there. We'll see if we can give you a wrench.
How to give YouTube.
They change things around. So you're supposed to go on stream, or check those three dots.
Okay, it says open YouTube Studio from the left. Click settings, community from the automated filters and the channel URL, managing moderators or standby box. Click save. So that's the long way. See, how do I apply to be a YouTube moderator? To my page, what can you do to become?
She goes, I'm here. Okay, hold on, DJ. We're trying. They change things around on us.
On YouTube PC. I guess someone on YouTube. Yeah, it looks like at the moment, I have to do it the long way.
Wow, I wonder what happened. Why they changed it. Okay, let me go in the kitchen. Hold on.
Oh, wait, that's February 2021. I really have to ask 2024. Give me a second. See what comes up there. Make someone a mod on YouTube. How old is that? Yep, yeah, I guess there is at the moment. None of these instructions are showing the shortcut way.
Wow.
Something else, an editor on YouTube. Let's try to see if there's a how to make someone YouTube shortcut. So it says. On YouTube. Man, today. On handling. Cam on down. Running changes on that.
Huh?
Just looking for any changes. How to upgrade? Nope, nothing there. Okay, so it looks like the only way to do it is let's put your screen share on.
All right, hold on. Let me go to the kitchen.
Okay.
We'll get John straightened up. She's never mind.
Shishu.
Shishu. Shit you. We'll get her one too.
Sushi.
Juicy. Yeah, there you go. Juicy. All right, let's see if we can get Dejana. That's weird how they changed it and didn't tell anybody, you know? Are you getting hungry over there? Okay. When you tell me, I'll fix it for you. You get hungry. Okay. All right. All right. Well, we got to go from here now.
Got to put your screen share on.
Okay.
Okay, and go to the YouTube tab.
YouTube tab. YouTube tab.
At the top.
Right here.
Nope. Very top. App.
Oh, the app here, you mean?
Where are you? I can't see. Right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Go to the avatar on the top right. Try that. See if it's the same today.
Yeah, that's the way you used to do it, like this.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, maybe it's there today. Add moderator. Look at that.
I'll be a son. It wasn't there a while ago. I'll be a son again. Okay. Huh. Thank you.
I think you're just full of shit.
I think I am too. I don't know what the. I mean, I tried with. Don't tell Shushi. I'm going to be in trouble.
Scroll up. Scroll up. She might have a message in there. You can mod her.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
From earlier.
Surprise her. There it is. Shushi. Right about here, I'd say, right? She came in early.
There she is. The pink one.
The pink one.
Yep, right there. Can you see? Right at the top.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see it. I'm looking at the bottom. All right, let's try this one again. Okay, there. Yeah, you're right.
It is.
That's what it used to be. Yeah. There she goes. Good. No, she comes in. She's going to be surprised. Thank you. I don't know what the hell I did wrong. Yep. D-John got it. You're all set, D-John. Sorry for the wait.
And she says she's not full of shit.
Yep. That's what she said. Yeah, I can't see it. Thank you. Oh, no. He didn't mean you, he meant me. Not you. I was trying to put a wrench for Shusi, and we couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. So I tried everything in the world, and it wasn't working right. Thanks, Newt, again.
Yep, no worries. At least that was easier than doing the long version.
I don't know what the hell happened here. Okay. What'd she say? She's smiling. Yeah, that's okay if I'm full of shit. Yeah, I see what's going on.
Yeah. I knew it. I should have checked you yesterday. Or the other day.
Yeah. Wow. I'm about to figure this one out again. I didn't have no problems with it before.
I'm black.
Oh, well. Yeah, I'm black. Let's see if we
You're
get.
what?
I'm black.
He's what?
He's black.
What are you?
No, he is black. That was Dan, wasn't it?
He keeps
watch.
keeps off.
Say it again.
I'm black.
What are you?
I'm black.
I'm black. He keeps offing me every time I say it.
You keep making Reggie duck.
Sorry, Reggie. I didn't mean to bother you.
D. Johns.
Yeah, she's here. Yeah.
Prairie said she's got to make a call to be Ray Black.
Let's see. Sir.
Now what are we doing? Now that you made a fool of me again.
No, I did. I made an ass out of myself. You got it. Yeah. I couldn't figure out how to get that wrench. New Groove showed me how to get it.
It was there all along as is.
I'm still black. Look, I'll put it. I'm black.
How did you change your identity?
See?
Yeah. Hold on here.
I'm still
I
black.
don't see. Let me get this thing out of here.
We're talking about the wrench, right?
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, the wrench. Yeah, I was having a hard time with that.
I'm not blue. I'm black.
Yeah. Does Reggie know that?
For fuck's sakes. Hey, D. Jones. I see you.
Yeah, you were wild in your younger days, buddy. Wow.
Huh?
I says you were wild in your younger days.
What are you talking about? That was just 4 years ago, 3.5 years ago. That
Really?
video. Yeah, it was during COVID. You nut. What do you think that was all about?
Oh, I thought you were just joking.
That was about COVID, mocking what people wear for safety.
Well, what's with the motorcycle then?
That was part of. I don't know. I was just having fun. That was only 4 years, 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago. That video was taken.
Let's see what this is about. Hold on here. Hold on, bear with me.
That was my younger days.
Yeah, it sure was.
55. 56.
Oh, here we go. We got something for you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's okay. No apologies. No nothing. It's okay, guys. I understand.
What are you sorry for this time?
Did it work? Okay. It worked. Okay. All right. Little volume here.
Oh, what's this now?
Okay. Here we go.
For fuck's sake. Good boy.
Hi, listen, I wanted to create a personal message and thank you so much for filling out the survey. I really, really appreciate it. Today, I want to share with you the results of the survey just because you filled it out and you should know. So over 50,000 people filled out this survey and you're one of them. And the first question related to what's your thoughts and consideration about this change that YouTube has made, partnering with medical organizations like the World Health Organization, which, by the way, is an independent organization. It's not really a government organization. Anyway, the greatest answer to the first question is that people majorly disagreed with this decision, okay? And they thought it was a really bad idea. And they used a lot of other words and adjectives that I won't even talk about, but they didn't. Okay, that's number one. They don't like medical choosing their health care. They want to choose their own health journey. That was the most important thing to them. And then the next question that I want to talk about is, why is this important? And the answer overwhelmingly was this: so they can have an alternative option. Okay. And when they talked about alternative, they were talking about a natural, non-toxic option. Now, anytime someone is given an option, they're given two or more different things to choose from, right? Well, let's go back to the definition of misinformation, because that was the purpose of this new partnership, was to get rid of misinformation and provide high quality health information, right? To get rid of not just misinformation, but something called medical misinformation, which I had to look that up, and that has a specialized definition. So the definition of medical misinformation is anything that disagrees with medical or the World Health Organization. Based on the survey, people wanted alternative options, but based on the definition of medical misinformation, that's no longer an option. So basically what they're doing is taking away this other option. They're taking away all your options. They're giving you one thing because anything else is classified and repositioned as misinformation, which is harmful and dangerous. So that's not even an option. So alternative, natural, non-toxic is not an option given to you. It's brilliant to get rid of the competition. I mean, just by using new definitions and positioning it in a certain way, you go to a restaurant and there's only one thing on the menu, and that's by the World Health Organization. That's all you get. But I want to tell you, based on the survey, that is not what people want. They want alternative options. That's why they're on YouTube searching for natural things. The next point of the survey, I asked, what is considered truthful, trustworthy information? And the answer was a reliable source, someone that has experience. Now, that's actually very interesting because I agree with that. I mean, the more experience you have in something, the more expert you're going to be. But when you relate this to even to the ketogenic diet, if you search the keto diet, you're going to see health experts at the top, right? It might be a different term, but it's this health something. And there's like a series of videos in that section. And this is for pretty much all health topics, right? They're going to have the medical consensus. And these videos are created by people that don't have experience in the topic, especially with keto. In fact, it's kind of negative, right? It's probably a person who did a Google search on keto and then did a video on it. They're ranking. Person like me that has a lot of experience in practice working with tens of thousands of people, if not more, with the ketogenic diet, I have over 900 videos and it's hard to find any of those videos. So that's just another little side note to think about. If someone has experience in an area, oh my gosh, that is so vitally important in gaining insights on how something is really working. And very unfortunately, they don't consider that point. I don't have any experience in prescribing drugs, so I'm not the expert in that. So leave that to the medical profession. But I do have a lot of experience in natural type remedies, nutrition, keto, but it doesn't align with medical or the World Health Organization. Another interesting phrase that I noticed when reading these health policies is they mention this term health illiteracy. And that's one of the things they're using of why they're implementing this policy, because that means, AKA, you're not smart enough. You don't have the health literacy to make up your own mind. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Which is another brilliant tactic that they can use that makes it sound a lot nicer than calling people stupid. But that's not what people want. People want to make up their own mind. I know as a personal fact that people are smart and they can see through all these things. So I'm not concerned about that. What I am concerned about is the filtering of these alternative viewpoints. It's becoming harder and harder to find correct information. And just as a side note, I did talk to YouTube on the phone. And I was very nice, and they were very nice. And I just basically said, I did a survey, 50,000 people, and overwhelmingly, people did not like this. And they said, well, this is a pilot. We're just experimenting with it. And, there's always these changes in the algorithms, and your view decrease could be from a seasonal change, et cetera. And I'm like, no, you can just see that the suggested videos have been kind of flatlined. They said, well, thank you. This was so valuable. We'll take this information back to management and see what we can do. Well, yeah, we'll see what happens with that. So the question is, what can we do about it? I've been researching a lot of different ways to kind of very nicely fight back and do something about it. And I found this organization that I really, really agree with and I really like. And it's called the Alliance for Natural Health. Okay. And they're in the US and they're also in Europe. And this organization is the largest, and they have achieved a lot of wins in these different battles around the world. And I wanted to align with an organization that can make a difference. And they really are backing this freedom of speech in the health area, and totally agree that one of the most important freedoms is the freedom to have access to alternative natural health options, especially as that relates to creating one's health. And so I'm going to ask you, and I rarely do this, to please donate whatever you can to this organization, because we need resources and we need to have various campaigns and do this in a very effective way. So anything you can donate would be much appreciated. And I want to just thank you in advance for doing that. It's going to be invested in very effective strategic campaigns to make a difference. So please donate. I put the link down below. And I just want to say I really appreciate you and your willingness to help.
There it is.
What'd
Hello?
you think of that? Can you play it again? I kind of missed it.
No thanks, I don't donate.
Well, I figure it could be any worse than Dan's spacesuit. He ain't talking now. See that? He ain't talking.
I'm talking.
See if I can do this right again.
Listening. I'm black. Why are you putting that up again, dude?
To showcase. Oh, it's going too fast. It's on auto, but it's too fast. Hang on. Damn. Now, how do I zoom in? Do I gotta do it like that? I do.
He still hasn't given me my blue wrench.
You haven't paid.
How much?
You don't deserve it.
I don't care. I would never.
That's it. You don't deserve it. Dog
How much you
eater.
got?
I don't put links up anyway. Just the one of Reggie eating a salad, maybe.
Write something under now. See what happens. Dan.
I hear you.
Dan.
Yes. I'm blue. Blue
Dan.
ball. I got you.
There you go.
So now I can put links up.
Yep.
How do I do that on my computer?
I have no idea.
It's what do you got to put up anyway?
I'll never tell.
You're gonna give us a class? I'd like to be the student.
Me too.
I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
I don't know what he's trying to do, honestly.
Share a link.
Share a link? Oh, it's easy.
Easy for you.
Copy what you want and go to private chat.
Copy. Okay, I think I got it.
And then press paste.
Prairie says she found something. I did it.
There you go.
Found the vid of what, Prairie?
I found.
I didn't know we were looking for one.
I found a vid Dan. Oh no, she says I found your video, Dan.
I think she might be talking about me getting arrested by Choi.
Hmm.
Well,
A
that'd be nice.
variation of it, though.
We can watch that then.
No, I've seen that a million times.
She goes, Choi.
I think she's talking about the one that Canadian press guy took and put it on Epics. Not the original one.
Maybe she should send us the link and we'll look at it.
Again?
Well, I mean, we keep you on your toes. You got to get got to be taught properly. You know, you got to be right there. You got to be, you know, flight training every day. You got to learn this stuff in case it ever happens again.
You're crazy, man. How long you been up? How long you been up? Are you up all night and day now? 24 hours?
Yep. Not 24 hours, but it's 1:30. Whatever it is right now. I can't
You
see.
and Newt were up all night talking and then went live in the morning?
No, what happened was I woke up, you know, and Newt's got me in a habit of watching my phone now. So I looked in there and I'm reading. I'm trying to adjust my eyes. New says, I got an idea. Let's go live. So I wrote back to him. He says, well, let's go to backstage and I'll tell you what's going on. So we did.
That was like in the
we started.
morning. But
Yeah.
go on. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Thank you, Prairie. I appreciate that. Let's see how I do this now. There's a way of doing this.
Choi, CHOI, not Y.
Okay. Well, she's got it for it. I want to get to go in here to get it if I'm right. Okay, let's see. Ah. It's going to play games with me.
Don't have to yell.
I got it. I didn't yell, honestly.
No, Prairie's yelling.
Oh. I think this is it. Is this the one? Looks like it. Okay. There we go. Volume check.
We're not watching the whole video. It's 15 minutes long of me getting busted again. And it is that odd. I knew it was a version of his. It's not the original one.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Looks
How come
like
he's got all kinds of... it's all together. What's going on here?
because it's a different guy that did it, put it together. This Canadian guy. I can't remember the name of it.
Your name and badge
Yeah,
number.
drugs.
But do we have to really go through this again?
All right, hold on. Let's take a vote on it. All right. Let's take a vote. All in favor, you guys want to watch Dan the Man? Please press yes.
There's only Prairie and I and Newt here, and we've all seen it 100 times.
I'll be the ball breaker then. 4 people, you know. So
You're just trying to fill in time with stupidity.
Says,
What happened to Nude? Is he multitasking on sleep?
I don't know what's going on.
You want to see some other cop blocker stuff?
Yeah, go ahead.
You sound.
Nobody wants to see it.
You sound
Thank
just
you anyway,
as enthusiastic. You sound just as enthusiastic as Dan.
Well, no, I just.
Well, I don't want to see myself getting arrested again.
Well, I
I've
mean,
seen
I'm
it
telling you, this is a
numerous
good thing. You just, it's training, you know. In case something should ever happen like this again, you'll know what to do.
Okay.
Cops do it all the time. They train every day, you know, to get better, to arrest people like you.
Only thing I would have done different was punch Choi out. I should have fucking decked him.
You're still too soft.
Barry says, I guess I got to run to the store before I close. I'll be back. I'll be
Should
black.
be black. What does she got to run to the store for? Cigarettes? I
Well,
bet
she gotta get some, I don't know.
she's a smoker.
Bless your heart, Prairie. Glad to hear it.
Fine, doing what?
Milk.
You want to let us know what you're drinking, sir. We're just asking you. And I'm telling you, it's none of your fucking business.
Yeah. Pig.
Who are you? Officer Laguerre, PSA 3. Your shield number? It's right here, sir. I need to know what you're drinking, though, sir. I don't feel comfortable with all these things in your hands right now.
Fuck you. I don't feel comfortable with you standing next to me. Back the fuck away from me.
All right,
I fear for
Yeah.
my none of
Peg.
your fucking business. That's what I'm drinking.
Okay.
Your name is Shield number?
You're looking at it.
Okay, you don't want to identify yourself either. You refusing to identify yourself too?
You order your smokes online? I didn't know you could do that.
And your Shield number? 3274. Right here.
Who is this nude?
13274.
Oh no, I just found it.
Iqbal.
I like his attitude.
Now, can y'all get the fuck away
I
from
got
me?
so many.
Well, get the fuck away from me. That's how I speak to cops.
So I guess I'm gonna have to get away from you guys. I fear for my safety.
You fear for your safety, sir?
Yeah, because you assholes ain't competent and dumb.
Oh, I love it. I'm actually want to go out and start doing that. Hopefully, nude. When I get pulled over, you're going to be around, so we can go. If I ever give you a message real quick when start a panel, cops pulling me over, you know why? Nude.
Yeah.
Because I think they're looking for me
Fuck
right
off,
now
pig.
because of something. Because I told you they tried purulating me something, so.
Sorry, I was trying to mute. You're gonna have to repeat what you said.
If you get a message, let's go live because I'm getting pulled over by the cops. You know why? Because I want you there.
Okay.
To
All right.
help me. We can videotape it and we can cause some shit
For your safety.
for my safety.
Now, you know what he should do? He should take Joe Cool with him. Joe Cool will protect him.
Hey! Oh no. Hey, did you guys give me a parking ticket?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you were parked in a commercial meter zone.
I paid a parking ticket. I literally have a parking pass.
Commercial-
I have a meter parking thing.
Because it says it on the sign. 3-hour metered parking, commercial vehicles only.
So what the hell did I pay $4 for?
To pay in a legal spot. Because you didn't read the sign right.
You guys just hate on the car because it's fuck you on it.
No, I actually like it.
You do?
Yeah, I do.
Well, why the fuck did you give me a parking ticket?
Because you parked illegally.
What's the ticket cost?
Like 95, I think, right?
95.
It was 100. Oh, it's 150? I didn't know standing.
I know I paid to park. I did pay to park.
You did. You paid
I
to
did.
park.
I did pay to park.
You paid to park in a spot that wasn't for you.
But it doesn't make any sense. Well, it's worth. Fuck you guys. Appreciate the time in New York I've had.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bootlegger.
Me too.
This one will be better.
Good morning, everyone. San Joaquin Valley Transparency. I found this really hilarious video from a channel called Muddy Bottom. You guys got to watch this. This is going to make you laugh. I was dying when I was watching this. So without further ado, don't let me waste any more of your time. Enjoy the video.
Like a supervisor, he'll be here. You don't know what you're doing. My truck
Seen it.
For my truck
We've
not
already
being white?
played this.
For my truck not being white? Is that a ticket? You're gonna write me a ticket? Is that a for my truck not being white? Yeah. You are?
I don't have to tell you.
That looks like Dan's truck.
I don't have to tell you who I am.
Okay, you mind?
You've already played this one for us.
No, I'm here with my friend. I think I'm gonna do him.
Probably. Looks like Dan's truck.
Yeah. You are?
I don't have to tell you who I am.
Sorry?
I don't have to tell you who I am.
Okay, you mind I just stepping back there?
No, I'm here with my friend. I think I'm gonna do him.
I don't know who you are. I've never met you in my life, okay?
I've never met you either. I probably make more money than you do. So why are you being mean to us, man?
Mean to you? You're gonna get arrested in a minute if you don't provide your driver's license.
You're going to get arrested.
Yeah, go punch it into the computer.
You don't have the ownership of the vehicle. A white stolen by a crackhead. Okay, so it should come up as a white pickup truck. That's what. Okay, who is this license plate from? Tangled 9.
It is white under the paint.
Stole those plates. Like, no one, you know how many fucking antique shops sell fucking license plates, you fucking idiot? Holy fuck, bro. Am I allowed to do that, bro? Yeah, exactly. It's my fucking truck, you stupid fuck. You guys fucking, you know what fucking color your car is? What the fuck color is your car on the ownership, dude? Because all those fucking cop cars, they're white, black, they say white and black, they say fucking gold letters on the side. You guys are fucking goofy. It does. You know, you grow up and fucking feel cool. You like feel proud of yourself what you do every day. Because like, you know, you didn't get, you got no chicks. You fucking sleep in a bed with a chick last night? No, dude. You're a nerd. You think I did? I'll answer that question, bro. You stupid dummy. Holy fuck.
Right back, guys. 10200.
You're
a fucking prankster, bro. You got fucked with in school, bro. You fucking are a loser. You fucking think you're cool.
He's got to
growing
take
up,
a
you're
shit.
proud of your life and the shit that you did, bro. Because this is more fucking than you'll ever fucking see. There's a monster you're gonna see instead of a fucking human, bro. I think you're doing more Pirelli. Go live by your shit. Stand by it, bro. I do. This is my shit. Fuck the cops, bro. Fuck you. Fuck this guy. You know why? Because fuck you guys. Think about it. Nah, it's not there for no reason. You think that all these pedestrians fucking give a fuck? They love this shit. Every old man like standing like this, they see this go by while they're standing talking to your dipshit ass. They're like, fuck yeah, dude. They smile. They're like, rock on, dude. This is a people's truck. Telling me to paint it white, bro. You're fucking
Nice mullet.
over the people, bro. Let the kids paint on my truck, bro. The fact that your little dipshit ass would say that I gotta paint it white, bro, let the fucking kids down, you little fucking red nose fucking little nerd earpiece. You got dog. You got dog. You got trained, doggy. Yeah, bro. Look at you standing wearing someone else's fucking clothes.
This is in
bro.
Canada
It's
somewhere.
not even your shit, bro. I got all the same fucking shit.
You know how I know?
What's that?
This is in Canada somewhere. Do you know how I know?
How do you know?
How do you know? Are you laughing at me?
No.
I really want to know.
Yeah, I really want to know.
Because he's at a Tim Hortons in an Esso gas station.
Tim Hortons. You're right. I was thinking his accent gave it away for me.
Stupid fucker.
No, they keep seeing it in the background there. An Esso gas station. There, see it?
Idiot 1 and idiot 2.
Right there. Esso, Tim Hortons.
What color is that? What's that say on the ownership? That sure looks to me like, you know, a multi.
So few and far between for a Canadian head to resist
like this.
tyranny. Well,
Yeah.
to resist it all compared to Americans. You know, Americans got tons of them, but the ones that do are the ones that are just no holds barred. Right? Just
He's
all
going
in.
right at it.
Yeah.
I'm going to next time I run into the cops. I'm going to tell them right off again.
Powerful now that you guys... All right, guys.
Just like this guy is. That's funny.
You guys got 3 Yeah, so
That
that's
is
kind of
funny.
funny, dude. You guys get to drive around in that, and you know I can't drive around in this. Apparently that's a real law. So write me the ticket for my truck looking like that, dude. And let's go, and I'll get breakfast. Because I came here and told this guy I was gonna get breakfast, and he says, "You're gonna get breakfast at 3 o'clock." Like, what the fuck, bro? What kind of shit is that? Lunch. That's the dumbest shit I heard all day.
Sunday.
I understand you're upset and you're going to get breakfast. So you guys are new guys, I guess. You guys are the new guys? You know, the old guys are like, fuck this, you know, this is a pretty dumb job. I'm on private property, bro. So, when he stopped you.
You're mad because you pulled us over for no reason.
No, he fucking didn't.
No, he didn't. I have it on tape. I've got it on tape.
Thank you.
He pulled us
God.
over for
so
no
dumb,
reason.
bro.
And now you're mad.
The old guys are like, "Fuck this!" Is a
Dumb. You guys are saying so much dumb
Private
shit.
property,
Or were you
No.
with me? You just made that up.
Yeah.
I don't care.
And what are you
I
gonna
don't
do?
care.
What are you
I
gonna
don't
do?
care. You guys are fucking great.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Oh, you little shorty.
Right.
Yeah, bro. I got
What's it
every
say?
right. Right,
Halton.
I do. I got every
It's in
right.
Ontario.
What fucking green ticket?
green portion of the
read the
ticket
green
will have
ticket,
all
boys.
your options.
Yeah, and I'll go. You know where I'll go
This
to
is
fucking pay
in
the ticket?
Ontario,
Dude.
dude.
I'll get to pull another ticket out of the machine,
Mullet
bro.
madness.
It's like the ticket machine, bro. You guys are sick. What fucking number are you, bro?
This is a Halton
Because I'll be
police.
whatever number comes
It says right on his badge.
out of my fucking tab.
You're just another
Your
number on the list,
bro.
bud.
You're a fucking nerd, bro.
You're just another number on the list, bud.
Enjoy your breakfast.
Yeah, thanks very
I
much.
fucking will, bro. I'll enjoy my day. What,
Fucking
thanks
go.
to you, dummies? Thanks to you guys. Serve and protect, serving.
Bet your girlfriend's taller than you too, you little nerd.
I'm surprised he's
ever
getting
kissed
away
each
with
other?
being so close and waving his hand around in front of their face.
Do you even know how to work a screwdriver?
No, he doesn't fucking know how to. He probably doesn't even have all the bits at home to put a shelf on his wife's wall.
Yeah, you gotta call somebody to fix everything, eh?
Fuck your wife.
Yeah.
You got a daughter, bro. She thinks I'm hot, bro. And she go for rides
Yeah.
and shit, bro. So,
It's funny because it's true.
Your shit, you stupid fuck. You stupid fuck.
You look like a little baby. Can you even grow facial hair, you little baby?
This guy.
This guy knows, this cop right here knows he's a geek. He's laughing at himself. See all the chemtrails in the background?
Go patrol the traffic downtown. I think it's getting busy downtown.
There's probably some like crackheads breaking into shit. 3 cops, 1 truck. Yeah. Look at him. Standard procedure. What is this? He's boob warming, bro.
Warm up your flappy man tits, bud.
That was funny. Oh.
That's good shit.
It is funny. Richie's got some kind of lump on his side, like a cyst, that I squeezed a whole bunch of pus came flying out of it, literally 4 feet across the room. About a week ago, but it's healed over again. Now it's getting all really bad again. How am I going to lance that? You think I should like heat up a needle and just stab it?
Where is it?
On his side.
Hmm.
Side of his stomach area or whatever. It's pus. It's almost like you got a thorn stuck in it and it's growing over and it's pussing.
Yeah, you might want to see to tend to that so in case it doesn't get super infected, you know?
Yeah, into his bloodstream. So how am I going to do it?
Inspect it closely.
I did. I shaved it with my electric shavers and put my glasses on in the sun and look, and I can't find what it is. What's causing it? Fuck's sakes. I don't want to take him to the vets. You know what? That's just a joke.
Yeah.
Murder him. So that's what I'm saying. Do you think I should heat up a safety pin and stab it? Squeeze the shit out? But I'm just afraid it's just going to grow right back again because I just told you. I already did that once. I squeezed a whole bunch of shit out. Literally shot across the room.
From the same spot or a different spot?
Yeah, no, that thing. Yeah, that lump.
So you got to get it all out, and then you need some sort of like disinfectant. Maybe try putting vinegar on it. Maybe
I tried getting it all out, like I said, and it grew right back over again. I don't know what it is. Is there a thorn stuck in there or something?
Maybe some tea tree oil and coconut oil. Might be an idea. You got to get it disinfected. Whatever is causing that. That's
I think
crazy.
There's a thorn, a thistle, or a thorn stuck in there, something. Because when we walk through the woods, I know there's a lot of thistles. Like,
right?
What do you call that? Those things, pointy fucking things, thorns. And one got stuck in his side. He's constantly licking at it and it's bothering him. And then another dog, we were by another dog and the dog was sniffing at it. Something not good going on in there. I'm surprised Wright had another one of these chats so early after the other. I thought, oh, well, we're not going to hear from you guys again for another week or so.
I had a lot that I was contemplating before he took the break there for ideas, and I kind of forget what it is now, but it's starting to come back to me a little bit.
I think you should finish that where we left off before you rage quit that day.
Where was that? Where did
Chinese
we leave off?
guy talking about how to fuck the system and make money.
Oh, that. Yeah. The
still left me hanging.
Yeah, to buck the system.
Trump's friend.
Robert Kiyosaki.
Yeah, that guy. He's pretty funny. I love the way he treats the sheeple. He doesn't even give them. He has no patience for their bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You're not listening to me. I don't want anything to do with this interview. I quit. You're not hearing me. He's like, pew, pew.
That's getting into the
basically what you're saying, borrow money that was not in your name. That's what that's what Wright got. You were going to Wright's. Well, why would you assume that?
And these guys, what they're doing is they're capitalists, right? So they're using this strategy, but what they're doing is they're buying monetary assets in the form of houses that they're renting and leasing out to others and getting them to pay the loans, right? That's all it is. So they're just taking advantage of the weak in the game. That's all.
Playing the game within the game.
Yeah.
Legally too, as well.
Right. And so, these guys are no heroes. But one thing I'll give this guy is he doesn't hide what he's doing. Right. And he shows a more realistic picture of how the first part of this system can be done regardless of where you're at. And then there's also the Donald Trump method, which is what I was suggesting earlier. You just borrow money with collateral, using the collateral to leverage, not in your name, of course. And leverage. Well, unless if you don't care about, the credit rating, because it's going to go down the tubes. And so you could do it that way too. Probably better though if you don't. Like, either way, it would be fine. Just whatever assets you buy with the funds, just put it into something that isn't attached to the credit rating. That's going to go down the waistline, right? That's the main key. And then just go as far as you want. See if you can build up $500,000, $2 million in potential loan, line of credits, whatever.
The only thing I would do with that money, like I said, was buy something that's already done, established, off-grid place. That already has a garden and solar system set up, everything done.
A turnkey. Off-grid. Yeah.
That's what I really want to do.
Yeah, they're out there. I have listed some websites of turnkey homesteads that they're
For
selling.
sure, there'd be like people that are old or dead and retired and young. The kids just want to sell it off because they don't want anything to do with it.
All kinds of scenarios. Others are people are just burnt out from it, or they're moving on to something else, and a bigger homestead. They got a bigger family. All kinds of things. Yeah.
That's what I'd like to do. That's what I'm kind of waiting for things to happen with me and my inheritance kind of thing, and was going to bundle everything together and hopefully do something with it. But that doesn't seem to be happening quick enough. So now I might be looking into the other alternative is doing what you said, make some money quick that way. And another way.
You should. My recommendation would be, just for the store of value aspect, is at least get it out of fiat into something that's going to hold its value. Right, because you're losing, especially with the amount that you have there. With every day in this preliminary hyperinflationary is losing a lot of its value, right? Although at the moment it's an interesting recession correction, We'll see how far that goes, though. So it's going to be a bit of a real estate buyer's market, I think, coming around the corner here.
Oh, it is, and it's going to be. We're going into another pandemic, and that'll cause that all to happen again.
Yeah,
everything's going to skyrocket.
But so that's where it's not a good store of value, but a good investment if you're looking to pick up something cheaper for a homestead or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, in the meantime, I would suggest getting it into what the crypto that we were talking about while there's still the remaining opportunity to do so, because that's disappearing fast. Number one, and number two, where you got it sitting in right now, you're in dangerous territory, man. All they have to do is let's fuck this guy over, and they will.
And they already did. I told you they got 10 grand out of it without even telling me.
Out of that stash in there, they took 10. When did this happen?
About a year ago. Because
Oh,
I didn't pay when I had my business. I didn't pay off my HST that you're supposed to collect.
Oh, no way! They collected off that.
Yeah, I owed them 10 grand plus, and then one day I checked my bank account and it was missing 10 grand.
Dude,
they just went in and took it on their own right out of my account.
That's how it works. That's how it works. Also,
so I asked the bank who it was, and they didn't know. So the bank said they'd have to get back to me, and they took them like 6 weeks to get back to me to tell me who it was.
Fuck. So it didn't show like in the
in their code. No, it just said something. The bank teller couldn't tell me, and she said she had to send an email to head office to figure it out, and it took them weeks to get back to me, tell me who it was.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, imagine if I was in the middle of some kind of transaction and I was 10 grand short. Wake up in the morning and you're missing 10 grand out of your account.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have your money in your bank, do you?
Yes, sir.
I mean, all of it?
I mean, all of it.
Wow. Okay.
You mean, I mean, we both mean.
I took mine out. All I got just enough for bills. You know, that's all I got.
It's just no good in your house either. It's just worth the same.
No,
shit hits the fan. Your money in your house is garbage toilet paper.
No, what they're going to do is they're going to lay only $50 a week or something like that. Or we're running short out of money and blah 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 blah, and that's how they first started. So, okay, that's up to you.
How many people do we got lurking now?
The same 6.
Really? Holy
yeah, 6. I don't believe it. Diehards. I don't know why. Someone paying them off or what?
That's why I don't want to talk too much about my shit right now.
Yeah, but if you want to do that, man, anytime, that's easy. Hit me up and we'll take care of that.
Mm-hmm.
You know that, and also set up the other. Well, your personal shit that you got to get dealt with. That other stuff.
Yeah, man.
Don't forget to get Reggie's account too.
Reggie's got an account.
Yeah, doesn't he? At the
Cookie
bank.
account.
There you go. Reggie has feelings too, you know.
I have a few bank accounts on the go.
Well, they were short of change over here for a while. We got no change.
I have about 40 worldwide.
Oh shit.
40 something. Yeah. Over 40.
How do you keep track of all the fucking passwords and all that crap?
Well, after what he did for me, I can see a way how he does it. It's pretty neat how he did it.
Oh, he emails it to himself. It's in the email.
No, I have a template form on my desktop. It's got everything that I need on it. I just one click and I'm in.
What happens if you lose that?
It's backed up on thumb drives.
You know, it just dawned on me. Did we back that up my thumb drive? I'm gonna have
Yes,
to do
we
that.
did. Yes,
Did
we
we?
did.
Okay.
You
Fuck,
just
that
gotta,
was throat
you
pain.
just gotta get from your daughter, remember, so get her to give that one back to you and give her one of the up-to-date ones, and then
Yeah, I
you'll be
asked her
welcome.
yesterday. She's
How
on the
come
road.
she's not on these panels with us?
She's going to be. Trust me. She's been hounding me for it.
Yeah, I'm surprised because she enjoyed herself here.
Oh yeah, she does. She enjoys it. Just during the weekend is a bad time for her.
She's got to get a little more black. She's almost there.
She's black.
Yeah. She wants to talk to Reggie.
He's black.
Uh-huh.
Just beat it, beat it, beat it.
Wow.
Wait, what's the other one?
I was a Michael Jackson fan.
Were you?
But I was a fan of mostly all music, though. I liked everything. Diverse.
I was never much into pop, but talented. At least back then, there was talent in even the pop music, you know. Not like today.
I don't even know what today's music's like. I was just thinking that the other day.
Yo, G, we're here to talk about the bling bling, and I'm the shit, and you're not.
All rap now?
Yeah, man.
Is it? All mainstream music's basically rap now?
Pretty much. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't see much of anything else.
Yeah, they down women and down everything, you know.
Rap and like light, cheesy, you know, snowflake.
Country, I thought it was going to, like. No?
I don't know. I mean, listen, I said it again. Look at you talking about this mainstream pop shit.
Well, I haven't heard it in years, right?
Programming me. Fuck. We need some sort of like punishment for spewing mainstream. Timeout, yeah, or like a kitty to.
Well, if you want to, we'll go to backstage one of these days, and we'll just listen to music. Any music you want, we can listen to it.
I'd have to find a modern music channel.
I got all kinds of music on my phone. You wouldn't believe.
Modern, like the last, top hits from the last 5 years or whatever.
Oh no, I got them like 30, 40 years.
No, that's what I don't want to hear. I'm
Led
curious
Zeppelin? You don't like this?
what new music sounds like.
You don't like Led Zeppelin? Oh man,
Oh, no, I
really
do.
almost...
Right, you're not getting it. I'm curious to know what today's music is, what their kids are listening to. I'm
Gonna
just
have to
I
get
have
my
no
daughter
clue
up there. She knows more about it than I do.
what the updated music crap is, what it
Yeah, she
sounds
knows
like
it.
now.
It's crap, is what it is.
Oh, I know it is, but I'm just curious to hear what it is.
Wow.
What it sounds like.
Okay.
I'm picturing it to be like country and rap mix. That's what I picture in my mind. What it is.
Jack Talcott is live. I was going to put him on, but he's talking about God and Jesus.
Oh, that's the
People still
guy.
talk
I know
about
who you're talking about now. Yeah, I know
You
exactly. who
remember
you're talking
now?
about. Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
Here, I'll just put without the sound on.
Still talking about God and Jesus, these people?
How does this feel?
Yeah, he's a major Christian convert.
They'll put
He
him on there
found
too long. They'll
Jesus
probably
like a
make
few
it
days
strike him on this, you know.
There's
I don't think so. People restream him all the time.
Do they?
Yeah, even monetized channels like Paul Enslaved.
Crazy. You think
I'm watching.
Crazy? That's crazy right there.
I'm watching from the from your channel, right? So if it goes on the black, and I'm ready to hit stop as always. Don't worry, you got 0 strikes.
Yeah, no.
Let's just take it off. Don't even chance it. We don't need to look at this crazy bastard.
No, I like chances.
Yeah. Thanks, dude. Yeah.
Hey, I've been working on this guy for a while, and we made some good progress. We probably hit it. Yeah, we probably hit a plateau, I think. But yeah,
You been working on this Jack guy?
yeah. Yeah, for like
put in truth bombs in the chat. You mean?
Yeah, and he even came over on Wrights's once, and
Yeah, I remember that. I was with you
yeah.
guys.
And about a few weeks ago, no, about a week ago, actually, I talked to him on backstage StreamYard for a little while. Gave him some suggestions about how to clean up his channel, ignore the trolls and all that shit, you know. And he's been doing much better since then, at least on that aspect, right? Still got a lot of distraction shit going on, but
when's he gonna realize the devil wrote the Bible?
You should go tell him.
They wrote the Bible. The evil fucks that are doing this to us right now are the people who wrote the Bible. Why don't people see that?
I don't know, there's something weird about that because of all the religions in the world right now, they're trying to get rid of the Christian Bible. If they wrote it, they wouldn't try to get rid of it. You know what I mean?
I invited him over here. Oh, well, I told him we're live again. I said, you know, you're welcome to come anytime. Don't know if he will or not.
He's scared.
I don't think so. I think because he knows we're not aggressive here. I think he's just he, he knows I'm not on the same page as far as what the resolve is, what the remedy is for the problems. He wants to go to Congress and United Nations and convince them that love is the answer.
Looks like he's wearing a gi.
Can't believe there's 6 people still lurking. This is crazy.
I don't want to say nothing, but I've been, you know, what do you call that? I had to pay for it.
You're what?
I paid for them. 6 people here.
I just can't.
Well, I got some
people listen to this for so long.
It's 7.
No, we got 7.
Well, because
Yeah.
I just went up on my phone to check.
Well,
That's what
thanks.
it is.
Gave me a heart attack.
Probably because I just came up on my phone to look to see, because I can't see it on my PC. I had
Right.
to look on my phone.
I'm sorry to tell you, Rights, but I think you got ripped off.
10
Yeah,
people lurking.
Yeah, I think so too. Especially the last one. Yeah.
10 people lurking. 7 people top messages.
Yeah. Jess got 21 watching.
And he's talking about religion, and we're telling the truth here, and he's talking about religion. Okay, I don't understand that.
Well, you know, he came from Paul and Slave's era, and so, you know, there's just a whole shitload of bullshit drama, crazy juvenile trolls that, you know, are still kind of attached to that, still trying, and still,
People don't want to listen to Nude's fucking truth telling.
yeah, they'd rather listen to
Jesus.
anybody who's gullible to fall enough for a troll attack. That's what they're looking for, right?
And drama.
And,
They'd rather listen to drama than truth.
Now, this is the one that she went on.
Yes, him and him and Slushy are not eye to eye at all. He totally misjudged her, totally, unfortunately.
Wow.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. And unfortunately, it happened before he sort of cleaned himself into a more healthier mindset, you know. So, and it's been left sideways ever since. Yeah, he's got a miscalculation problem, that's for sure. Turned some good people off because of that.
Yeah, she's good people too. I like her. I really do.
For sure.
I can't believe how someone as intelligent as her is spraying Lysol and using that detergent for soap. It just fucking freaks me out. How she knows that they're poisoning us and killing us, but she still uses all those products at the same time. Crazy, man.
It just means she doesn't really know. Like, she doesn't know the extent, because nobody who really knows would it wouldn't be a second guess what not to do.
Spraying Lysol on her stuff before she puts it in. What's she killing? Germs? Killing COVID?
Well, sometimes it's just, people haven't put the whole picture together, right? Like, I don't want to bring it up again, poor Moosey, but look at Moose, right? Like he just,
so funny.
he had the opinion, and a lot of people.
There's another one today that I've seen. Holy fuck! How can someone that intelligent?
Well, it's just, a lot of people sort of have notions because of the status quo, what people do. Dawn is actually misrecognized as a mild, gentle, safe, non-toxic soap that you can wash your cats in. Yeah.
Oil off of ducks.
Right.
Birds,
and it's
washed up. Yeah.
Right. And it's just nonsense, of course.
It is.
Now we got 8.
Bullshit.
Now we got 7. What's going on here?
But that's all it takes is just that, because of the way we were programmed, just a seed of some sort that it seems normal and cohesive, and so people just adopt it, right?
Let's see if I can mimic him a little bit. Do you smoke weed? Or will I tell you?
He's got a bit of a hippie demeanor to him.
I quit weed 4 months ago.
God is good, man. So much love, man.
Hasn't made me feel any better though. I still feel baked out and sore eyes, sore throat.
Here, I'll listen for a sec, see if he's talking his hippie talk.
I didn't have to walk around angry and afraid. I didn't have to worry about what people were thinking, because people don't actually think about you as much as you think they might. I mean, here's the paradox, right? We exist within a paradox. The key to finding balance within yourself so that you can gain a greater perspective, the key is to allow the paradox to be comfortable within you. Allow two things that seem to oppose each other to be true at the same time. It can be hot and cold. You can be weak and strong. You can be right and wrong. It's all true. So allow yourself to accept the paradox of life and realize you are and are not responsible for what you've done in the past. I'll say that again. I mean, I'm bringing this up because forgiveness seems to be a problem here on this world.
I'll put a message in his chat.
And I believe that if we follow the way of Christ, we're going to lead ourselves and each other out of
to get a haircut.
Foolishness of sinful self-destruction. See, if we're not living and growing, we're missing out on opportunities. Living and growing means change, and we're here to change this world. Every day it's changing, but we're here to influence it. And I encourage you to take responsibility.
What's this channel called?
For you and your world. Because here's the key. It's a paradox. You are and are not responsible for those around you.
Jack Telka.
You are and are not responsible for the past. What you are responsible for is what you think, what you say, what you do from this moment
love be your religion.
Because I'm reminding
know the truth of God. What a quack.
The perspective, right?
I don't see your message, Newt. You haven't said it yet?
As well.
Yeah, I'm typing it.
Realize anything you know, there's more detail. There's greater to be known. Okay, so if you humble yourself that, okay, I may know a lot about this topic. I may know a lot about this subject, this experience. There may be more that you do not. And that part you don't know is important.
No, now we're losing
people. The part you don't know will
losing people?
allow you to grow.
It's still
What
6.
the world of the past has
That was up to
done
8.
is
Was it up to
condition
8?
many people
You
to
see my
live in the
comment?
past, repeating the
Huh?
same life over and over
You
and
see
over,
my comment?
day after
Oh,
day
I can't
after
see it.
day, forcing themselves to go through the motions. Why?
What's it say? I
Get a
can't see it.
haircut for fuck's sake.
Because the world will drive
Oh,
you
you put that on
insane
there?
if you allow
Yeah.
it.
Damn. He's going to kill us.
Without fear.
You know, excuse me, I think I got most of my notes through.
Hey, I'm going to join his
I'm
live
going to go
stream.
ahead and open up
Tell him he's
the
crazy.
link for those who may wish to join, or
Cheers to the
Joshua
without
Jones, hit the
fear.
link. Set the ego aside. We don't need to argue. You're perfectly welcome here to have intelligent conversations. It's Hey Joshua, why don't you prove it? I just dropped the link. Let's see first, right? Recognize the purpose is not to argue, not to compete, but the purpose is to discuss.
How come you got a
God,
star, nude? What's that
Scripture,
mean?
what is true. Welcome, Joshua. How you
I
doing
don't know.
today,
I got
brother?
a star.
The green star.
Hello,
beside
false
your name.
teacher.
It may
So you're going to jump
be,
right in with accusations. Go ahead.
Yeah, this
people
is
on
kind
these
of easy,
channels
actually.
sometimes do like what is that? They gift
That we're done to
Oh, yeah,
five.
give you
membership
cookies.
things. Yeah.
Do as you say. I'm patient.
There's nothing. It's real simple. You make false claims. The only thing anybody can do is throw scripture at you and take your claims and say, "Hey, look, Talcott is saying this, but the Bible is saying that over there," which is usually polar opposites.
So it's
Some
getting
things you
tested
have to
already.
let go because they're usually like
Just
up for
constant on his
interpretation.
channel.
But for the
Eh?
most part,
Just
a good
full of
60, maybe
Did you see my
70% of
comment?
what you
The devil
say
wrote the
is
Bible.
anti-scripture.
which one?
What would
The
seem to
devil
be the
wrote the
case
Bible.
is you don't really even need an entire, like, to read through the Bible constantly to even focus on some of this. Some of it should be pure logic. An
Oh,
example,
true.
your claim is we should be here to change the world. You would think that if, now again, coming at this from an atheist perspective, however, if God created the earth, God created everything on
This
it,
this ad
it
man
would
here is
imply that
laughing
this
at
is
your
the way
comment there.
God made it.
So
Your claim is
Look, you're
we should
popular
change
here.
it.
Everyone's
That's
saying
like
hi to you.
basically saying God made a test and I want to change the test.
you're not able to see it any differently?
That's how I met Moose.
What do you
actually.
mean see it any
Through
different?
here, yeah.
Isn't
Well,
Here and yeah, well, Paul's, I guess.
or
Moose
you've
isn't
already
religious, is he?
presented a case
Yeah,
based on
kinda.
Oh no.
Not
conclusions
as
and
much, I don't think,
convictions.
but
Okay,
no, he doesn't preach.
you're prepared to defend what
And then
you
Moose
honor,
got
which
tired of
is
Paul's bullshit, and he started to
what?
do
Are
his own
you
panel for
presenting
a
the
while,
case for the
but it wasn't
Bible,
serious.
against the
And
Bible? I heard you
as
say
a Christian?
I was helping
Be
encourage him
exclusive
to
whether
go
you
on to
refer to
something
it.
says you. See, this
meaningful.
is the thing. You came
Well,
up
Oh, I
here.
can't
what would
watch
be the
these religious
alternative?
nuts. They're crazy.
What would be the alternative if you were not citing scripture?
I'm
What
trying
would
to
be the
answer.
alternative?
Here it
If you would,
comes.
if you would, I'm taking a breath here. All right. I encourage you to do the same.
Hey, he's
Please.
following the instructions. Goose brava.
You presented when you joined that the only thing someone can do with me is, it appears, I'm paraphrasing, but I'm feeding back what I heard. You're saying the only way someone can deal with me is to sit prepared.
I never
ready
actually
to prove me
fully
wrong with
answered.
the
I was asked the other
scriptures.
day from Joe
Okay,
and
so
Sly,
is that
why
accurate?
do I go here?
Yeah, that would be the only thing that anybody
And
can combat here.
The only
especially while
thing.
Wrights
So
was
see,
taking a
there's your
break,
limited thinking again.
There's no limited
basically
thinking. You're not
three
applying
main
logic.
reasons,
You're
kind of.
just making hippie claims.
First was
Well, you're making accusations
practice.
without any
Of course.
Always
I'm
places
claiming
to
you are
practice
not a Christian and you are
truth
without
bombs,
faith.
and keeping sharp.
well, here, what
when it comes to
let's
that.
let's discuss
Second
your
is to
words. I don't
encourage
really
progress
claim to
over
be a
here
Christian
and practice
because
that.
Christians
So
have
And
then
the
done
what
third
God
Christ.
do
is
you
to
speak of?
network a little bit, see if I
Christians
can
have
pull,
done
find some other
Christ
like
a
minds,
bad
you know,
name. I
few and far
identify
between
as a
places.
follower of Christ. What Jesus
How
taught
did you do?
was love.
Pretty
What
good.
is the title of my
Not bad.
I just
stream
put
today?
another comment in.
I don't know. I ignore
Did you
most of
put-
your
Why
shit.
don't you
Was it-
realize facts and please
Yeah,
cooperate?
Didn't-
What is the
didn't show
title
up.
of my
preaching
stream
love is
today?
not going to assist you.
It is. It
Preaching
shows
love
up
is
on my
what got you
phone.
from the 1960s to
Joshua,
today.
Maybe you got blocked.
hello, Joshua. Join me in
I
the
don't see
present
it.
moment. Would you?
Really? Right under lizard
I'm
tree.
asking you while you're a guest here on my
It's not
stream,
showing here. Can you see?
please read to me the title of today's
Oh,
live
no.
stream.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to promote your show at all.
I'm
That
blocked.
includes-
Going
Usually
to
it
cooperate.
shows me
your
when
title.
you
Please
get blocked
explain
timed
your
out.
refusal to simply.
I
It did
told you
show
I'm
up?
not going to promote your show
Try it again,
in
see what
one
happens.
format or another.
If you were
I'm
blocked,
not
then this
asking you
message
to.
would have.
You're
So
already
I'm not
on
going
my
to be
show.
reading your show title.
I'm asking you to
Put
see
user
the
in timeout.
facts that are in front
No,
of you.
I don't. Maybe just YouTube censored it.
fact have
What
you
was the
stated?
message?
I put
Good
See the-
60% since I've been here in 10
Joshua?
minutes, you have stated has been anti-scripture.
the
Well,
Bible.
Joshua, you keep.
The Bible
Here,
is
I'm going
indoctrination
to
for dummies.
separate this because what we've witnessed here, brothers and sisters,
It's
Between-
possible
is a
he's got
beautiful
oversensitive censoring
demonstration
going on.
of denial.
YouTube
Well,
censoring.
it's so many
Did you see what I
messages. You
was
got to
doing?
scroll up now.
I
No,
mentioned
it's
I am a. I
your
don't
only message
identify
here.
as a
Last one, the
Christian
devil
because
wrote the
many
Bible.
Christians
Fuck's
are
sakes.
quite judgmental.
That's it.
They haven't actually found salvation. They found
Okay,
religion.
I'm gonna.
They
What
found
should I?
book.
I'm gonna put test. I'll just put test to see if it shows up.
Sure.
Test.
Yeah.
Had
Here.
he simply
Boom.
joined in the present,
Right
gotten
under
out of his
Joshua
head,
C.
we could have
There.
had
See, it showed up.
conversation.
Test.
Yeah, that
See,
went through.
hey, Morgan,
So my
welcome to
indoctrination
you.
didn't
You're
show up.
another one who likes to
Nope.
show your ego
Who-
off.
who-
So feel free to join. and
AI
see
did
how
that?
you behave today.
Should I
How
put
you
it again?
present yourself.
Yeah, try it.
Yeah.
And Joshua,
Okay, hold on.
what I see based on your words, you can't imagine me having a conversation without moderated debate. But if you open your mind and you accept
you
the
should put under.
reality that was presented
Hey, Jack,
before you,
the devil made you do it.
the opportunity is now. All you've got to do
Say it
is
again?
stop arguing.
Hey, Jack, the
and
devil made you
answer
do it.
questions.
The devil made you do it.
Yeah.
Holy cows, man. Intermission. You know, Jeff, I did see you do stuff like that, and I've seen others. I gotta figure out. Maybe if I do more planning, I'm always focused
Okay,
on what I
ready
can
to put
say,
send right now.
Okay.
and less
Send.
focused on
The Bible is doctrination book for
Joshua
dummies.
Jones. You're a blasphemer.
Did it come up?
You
No.
are a false
Again.
witness.
So it's going to be
You-
censored.
You
Yeah.
joined my stream and you presented a number of accusations.
How come
You're
it's getting
continuing to
censored?
do
Who's
it from the
censoring that?
chat,
AI?
and yet no facts.
Yeah, then he wrote something on there.
Or
Sensitive.
and
It won't allow you to
It's
go
appear
in.
to be
it's
without
yeah,
resolve
because you're
as
not
well. So, Joshua,
wrench. It's possible the dummy word maybe.
welcome to my world.
Hmm.
I live in a world where we don't have to.
So maybe you got to kind of
disagree.
like
We
turn
that's
your
the
key
whole
to get a
show.
wrench.
You know how
what
you
is
get
true, what is
dummies?
not when we
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
grow up. Thank you,
Plumbing for
Guru.
dummies. What's that book
Yes,
called? How's
what
that?
we live in today, this theatrics of
Plumbing for
political
dummies?
debates
Debates
and all
are
this
so juvenile.
bullshit.
You know, there's books for dummies.
Debating.
Oh,
All right, this check. Judgment's coming through.
Literally a
Down there.
line of it. What do you call it?
I can't think of it.
I see
What
a
else you
lot
talking
of.
about?
Praise God. I forgot for
Any
just a
man for
moment. Praise
dummies?
God. God
No,
does it all. Praise God. God is.
I don't know.
in
I can't remember.
Infinite glory has given us examples of what not to do, and there are many egoic examples.
Nude, you
of
got
people
put right up on the
debating,
thing. I highlighted your
arguing
thing.
for
You see it?
Yeah.
entertainment.
Yeah. You'll see it quite often.
It accomplishes
with this
little.
guy.
Debate is for the purpose of expanding
So
Figure
why
it
don't you
out.
put the Bible's indoctrination book for
People
donkeys on
debate
there?
and argue and don't listen.
Figure it out, sir, please.
And undo 8 months in one sentence.
This world and
No,
the
you
world we
gotta
live in.
uh,
Hey, Joshua Jones,
play
what
to
do you have
earn your
to do
wrench.
to control yourself?
Ah,
Do you know? I don't
Play,
think you
play
do.
innocent.
looks like a doctor trying to grab your balls.
Objection
You know,
from the
watch his
carrier.
hands.
Live tonight on Jack Talk.
He's right out of his mind. Is
There
what's
is-
They're
going
not
on.
too snowflake for
See,
funny
Margo,
stuff like that.
you are such. You're another one.
It's this type of shit
I
that
love
goes
you,
on.
Margo. I wish you realized that. Because if you realized I loved you, maybe you would put down
Remember
some
this?
of your damn judgment and
Remember what?
Hang on.
you have
Find
no
it.
clue
This thing
what
here.
you've done, Margo. You have no clue what you're doing. You mentioned something about atheist. Are you or are you not a Christian? You're so focused.
I literally
on
thought of that
think you
because of this
see,
stream,
you don't
because
even
it's
see
day after
yourself.
day for so long, it was just constant. Jack's
Again, Margo,
too
just opinions.
forgiving too easily and too willing to give
Absolutely.
chances
This is,
to the
hey,
wrong
how about
people.
this?
People that he wants to
Everyone
be his
has
friends,
opinions,
but have
right?
no interest in being
There's
his
a lot of
friends.
people that get
They only have an
moved
interest
by
in
the
trolling him
opinions of
and
others. They
taking
allow their
advantage of his
pride to swell, and they
kindness.
allow their feelings to be
It's a
hurt
shame. He's
by
trying his
people.
best. You know.
Yeah. And so it just reminded me of that
have
Charlie
a
Brown and
relation
football,
to facts.
Lucy football show thing.
But if the facts are absent when someone shares their opinion, the only fact that's showing is their perception. Margo, you're a very confused and bitter lady.
If this
And
guy,
the other
which I'm not
guy,
holding my breath for it
Joshua
to happen,
Jones,
just
well, no wonder, dude.
switch, like he's got
You're
a
a
lot of
denier.
enthusiasm
Your
and
denial
balls to
is
think about doing something. And I'm sure if he had the chance
Joshua.
to go against like
You wouldn't even,
Congress or
you
whatever,
couldn't
he would
even
walk right up to
read
them, you know?
what you were asked.
Takes balls to have that. Now, if he could shift that energy over to
You deny cooperation.
something that's truly meaningful,
Welcome, Moose. How you doing, brother?
he would be right on the same page with us. He could actually do something very
I
constructive.
do. How you feeling today?
And the backstage actually, even though of course, you know, my mindset is
Maybe connection or just
where it's at when it comes to the system.
El Perro,
I'm never
amen.
completely closed off to anything,
Ye shall
especially
do
if it
greater
can mitigate
things than
violence,
I.
right?
What
So
are
if somebody
these
actually had
limited standards?
the
What are these
ability
limited,
and went into political arena and did something that, even though it's a band-aid, it actually did mitigate violence somehow, I would support that, you know? I would. But I would never
welcome to
support
you,
it,
brother. I appreciate it.
the ideology that it's a true remedy for anything, of course.
Channel this morning,
Which is
and they
not.
were
You're
just
right.
talking a lot about getting away from the
He's talking
monetary
about
system
being here.
and trying to starve the beast kind of thing. And I thought, you know, if anybody fits in really good there, it's you, Jack. You know, you're
Thank you.
seriously, you're always saying, you know, money's the issue. You know, this false god that everybody's
Again,
worshiping,
I just put something
you know,
else up and
slaving
it
away to
didn't come
get.
up.
And, you know, you have a
And I
point.
didn't put dummy or
You know, a
anything.
lot of times I don't agree with some
You
things
don't
or
like
whatever,
you.
or I get confused or whatnot. But
I said the Bible is
I think
written to
I think the
indoctrinate
world would be
people
better off if
for a
more
distraction.
people started
Try not to
seeing
put
that.
Bible. Just try to a normal sentence. See what happens. Say,
It's
I
hey,
did.
happening.
whatever.
When I put it up.
Thank you. It's happening, man. It really is. And as more conversations are being had, yes, the tyranny of capitalism will be better understood, and we're going to get through this. We're going to get past it. Hey, I'd forgotten last month to share some of the membership, and admittedly, I haven't really been offering a ton for the members only, but you know, we're sharing. And yes, congratulations to El Perro Margot, Jason C, Gen X Jeff, and our
See,
folks.
that showed up. It
I
said, "Why am I getting
appreciate all of
censored?"
you for being here.
That showed up.
What did?
And God, he is amazing.
Why am I
Gotta be the
getting
word.
censored?
You know,
I put.
Put
And
down
it showed
Bible.
up.
Just put down Bible. See what happens.
This, oh my gosh, this is so funny.
See if Bible's the one that's knocking
See
you out.
what I was just talking about.
Bible
Opinions. Look what Margot offers.
is
Go ask opinions. Now let's bring into the
lie.
context of what she's referring to. Neighbors, former employer, people that
Bible's
used
a
to
lie.
identify as my family.
Yeah.
Many in Spokane.
It didn't show up. It didn't come up.
I've been
That's
honest
probably what
about
it is.
that.
Yep, that's probably what it
Every
is.
time I put there was
Saying
something
that
about
they've
the
been
Bible,
avoiding
it's
me.
censored.
I just saw my wonderful neighbor Joseph.
That's why.
Earlier today.
Okay.
I can't even.
Jack, have
When
you
I-
ever asked your neighbors to borrow a tool? Ever?
You put down a good book, same thing. Basically.
The black.
See, you can't even remember if you asked to borrow a tool. I've had neighbors borrow tools, and then they keep them forever, like they're
Yeah.
theirs. You know. See, you don't
Well,
do
I've-
that kind of stuff. That's not a bad. That's a bad neighbor trait. You don't have that.
No, I've lent Joseph many tools over the past. I don't go to him. As a matter of fact, even when I was in my labor dispute, the guy works with I don't know, Border Patrol or some shit like that.
No.
During when
That
Trump
got-
presidency and I heard the federal lockout.
That got censored
lockdown.
too. I put the black book.
I went
is
over
for
to check
dummies.
on my neighbor. Hey,
Indoctrination
heard
for
this was
dummies.
going on. You
I
and
think
your
it's-
family, are you
I think
guys
it's the
affected?
dummies
You
word.
know, I got food.
Wow.
Yeah, anything
Okay,
you
let me
need.
put black. Okay.
I am one of
Oh, I
those
can't.
neighbors, but and I learned
Okay.
honestly from this guy Joseph.
No, because it's the
my
Bible.
neighbor.
I put something
But
about the
because
Bible under
of people
censor.
like
About
Margot and
dummies.
others gossiping about me,
How about if you put down the good book?
people won't even look me in the eye.
The good book
See what
Margot,
happens this time.
is
see your confusion
for
as you fighting against me to protect only people in your mind. But what you don't understand is the battle you've been facing with me, Margot. It's all in your head.
the good
You've
book is for
imagined every
indoctrination.
reason
There,
to
it made it.
slander me.
Okay, there you go.
You've imagined every reason to gossip.
Good book is for indoctrination. So yeah, there you go.
Huh. Look, he's reading it right now.
See, what I've been training myself to do is I realize opinions, just as I said, if they don't have facts, they're
I like his
pointing at
handwork. It's like
facts.
he's a preacher
But what
preaching.
opinions show is the character of the one revealing them.
Look at
Ask him how much,
Hitler.
Brother, how you doing?
Moose.
Greetings, Jack. Greetings. Moose.
ask him how much a
You
battleship
know, I
weighs.
find it kind of facetious that these
What'd you say
cocksuckers
about
want to come up
Moose?
here, including
Moose-
everyone from
Moose
Paul
did
to
a
Margot
salute and,
to
Doc.
anybody that wants to
I
sit here
can't
and
hear
placate
you over this
the
guy.
Does
same
he
thing
bring
that
his
they're
lunch to
placating
walk,
to
or
you,
does
that
he?
you have to somehow be
Does he
accountable to
walk?
their standards. Tell you what, fuck all you motherfuckers. Because when the
Ooh.
man speaks about God, then Joshua Jones wants to sit here. Well, what God are you talking about? Well,
Hitler's
he can't
pissed
even
off.
tell you what God he's talking about because ain't
Whoa,
nobody to this day
crazy.
to find God, you ignorant motherfuckers. So when it comes to all these politics and policies and police and their rule to obey, fuck you. I obey the
Settle.
word of God. That is the command I
No.
follow. You and your commands have nothing. You commanding
Hitler.
me to follow your standards. Fuck you. Do not be afraid to tell them, Jack. Fuck every last
Praise
one of
God.
you.
Oh, see, that got
Praise God. Thank
censored.
you for making wizards.
What's that?
Thank you.
I just put settle down Hitler and it got censored.
Amen.
Well, Hitler. That's why
Hey,
Hitler.
Yeah,
I
Hitler.
yeah,
agree
Yep.
with
he's got
Wait, you
overly
can't put
every
Hitler?
minute
sensitive
what you said. But I encourage you, though,
censoring going on for sure.
when
For
we talk to
not being
people that
wrenched.
way,
But if you can earn a wrench,
they don't listen.
and
Then I
I
can
think
put
it's
They
that
don't
shit.
care to
Yeah, it's
understand
free
what we
reign.
have to say.
Is I put
And I truly do
all
look
kinds
forward
of
to a day when
Truth
Margot
lunch shit.
sets her damn opinions
Just ask him.
and
Does he bring
ego
his lunch to work, or
aside,
does he walk?
and her and I can have conversations like adults.
What's the difference
See, it's
between an
the
orange, Jack?
juvenile ego, the emotional
Hitler got. Well, how come Hitler got knocked
the
off? What
lack of
happened? I missed it.
emotional
He's not a
intelligence,
popular dude.
the lack of
Did
intellectual
Jack just
intelligence
chop him
means
off?
the lack of intellectual
No, I don't
intelligence in the
think so. I
case of
think he
like
went
Margot
down.
and these
He
others
just
who
came
want
up
to
to rant and drop himself off.
Came up to rant.
argue with me
Fuck, he was
is
mad.
assumptions. Assumptions
He
and
came up to puke
conclusions
and
prevent the
leave.
mind from being open.
What
We live in the present moment.
happened?
If you
You're
don't
right. He's got
have
a
an
lot of
open mind and an
enthusiastic about
open
it. You know,
heart
he
in
would be
this
good.
present moment, you're treating yourself wrong and you're treating others wrong. The only way to know
he's
the
got
truth is to
consistent
be
resolve. He's
open.
been doing a live every
And the
day for a
truth
long time
will
now.
be the truth.
Oh, look,
The
I
truth
did
is
get
true,
something up there. I just
regardless
moved
if
the R
people
over.
accept it or
See it?
don't. This is what I found for myself. God is true. Okay? God is true. There is
What
power
happened to
in
Hitler?
what Jesus taught. The power is shown through so many things. I mean, God is so that's fucking amazing, dude.
Oh my God!
Amen. So Margo's down there.
Okay,
She's
so we're gonna change
on some open wallet.
the
So
Bible,
like the
but
thing is people don't
put a
understand that
space so it goes between
we live
there.
in a world of abundance that has artificial scarcity. So if you take away the artificial scarcity, then none of that other stuff really matters.
I see many people like me.
No, it's censored.
Facing
Again.
facing their attachments to money.
You can't troll this guy. Get
Really
censored.
being faced with circumstances in their life.
You got to
How
earn that
important
wrench. I'm telling you.
is this to me?
Tell me you like the guy.
The absence of money when I first lost the security of a fucking
Get that
Dude,
wrench,
I went
buddy.
so many years. I didn't have to look for a job. I didn't have to.
Look, someone's giving him money.
I didn't have to do anything except show
Really?
up and do what they said.
$5.
And I made a
Wow.
decent paycheck.
That's it. I'm going to
When
religion,
that
guys. That's it.
disappeared, I drove myself nuts, man. I drove myself so nuts just because
That's
I
what it
didn't
is.
have a paycheck anymore or money.
Yeah, you got to pay it, buddy. Just talk to
I
him.
yelled.
I'd pay
Lizard
$5 to
Tree,
troll this
thank
guy.
you. Blessings to you.
Put
I
$5
got
to see if
five
you
on
can
it.
get a
Love
wrench.
you, Jack.
Yep.
Margo, grow up. Thank you. That's what I take.
Really? Yeah.
Hey,
Beautiful.
Margo, here, let me address this.
Put the message.
When I
This is my
first
uncensoring.
started, actually, Moose, when we first got
Cassie.
monetized, I
Yeah.
was doing the monetized
Put
on
on your-
every
Can I have a
stream.
wrench so I can
And
talk
then
to you?
I was getting feedback. There's commercials and they're
Have a wrench so I
irritating.
can
So I
troll you?
Yeah.
turned that off.
Well,
The only
please.
money apps is what people choose to share. So I don't know.
Wait, Jack, you've been running without monetization for all over a year? God, what the fuck?
Yeah.
For the people. So this is how ungreedy you are. You literally could have flipped the switch.
Greedy, he just
and
got
you
$5.
totally made a couple thousand.
It would have been quite a bit more. I mean, when the commercials were
Free
on,
after,
YouTube was
YouTube feed.
sending, a little bit of cash. But I'm not worried about the cash, man.
Could give
We
you
have the opportunity in this lifetime.
Maybe this is Jesus. Jack really is Jesus. I'm back.
We have the opportunity to bring forth changes, man.
Ask him
I
that. Jack,
see
are
a
you
way.
Jesus?
I'm sorry to
I'm just
stop
gonna
you,
state
but
he is.
so
Jack
yeah,
is
you
Jack
Jesus.
is
out, but you
Jesus.
said we. That's pretty
Jack.
cool. That's pretty cool. I'm just gonna say that. That's
See
pretty.
if they
That's an
censor that.
unselfish.
Either
That's
that, you can
another
tell him Jack is a
unselfish thing
Judas.
you've done today. My God, praise God.
Eat
Well,
shit.
you were
No,
there
they
with
didn't
me.
censor
You
that.
helped us. You helped
Jack
us.
is Jesus for
You were
fuck's sake.
there. And I'm glad you're here again today, man.
Oh man.
I
Yeah, me
appreciate it.
too. Me too. No joking around or anything. Being serious.
With the
Feels
trademark.
good.
Yeah, for
It
fuck's sake.
feels. Oh, actually, this one of the most important lessons I learned in my life was to move on,
Oh.
to let go.
One of the most
to
important
allow it
lessons he
to
could
be,
learn is that the Bible is
and just
fucking
move
full
on.
of shit.
And if we can do that, practicing that,
Indoctrination book for dummies.
loving myself enough just to move on, just to let go, to allow the past to be the past, and I move forward. And I'm telling you,
Moose
if
is
you
up.
join me, please.
There's Moose.
There's other teachers
See ya.
more beautiful than me, more expressive, more detailed, more clear.
Are you like behind or
There's
something?
a lot of
Are
teachers.
you mean on Jack's?
Expressing the
Moose
truth
just
of
put a comment on
love,
Jack's.
Oh yeah,
the truth of
Sorry, I have
consciousness,
call real fast.
and the truth of
Is that
love,
the
and
same
the
Moose
truth
we
of
listened to?
consciousness,
Talk to?
combined
is.
with the truth of truth. That's what I'm offering. That's God, man.
He was just
God.
up on panel. Didn't you see him?
No.
Back to the idea
whole
of
time, he just
paradox.
said, look,
And Moose,
I'll
thank
rewind.
you for joining. Is this
This guy
to
here.
me? The absence of
Oh.
money. Thank you.
Talking to him.
It's happening, man. It really is. And as more
It was funny as shit.
Far.
I'll find it. He did like the salute and duck thing.
arguing
To this other guy.
for
Where is it?
entertainment.
There.
They don't listen. They don't care to understand
When
what
Hitler
we
Oh
was
yeah, okay. I do remember
But what
that.
opinions
There, right
show
there.
is the character of the one revealing
Nice
them.
to know.
Welcome, brother.
I
How
didn't
you
know
doing?
that was Moose.
Greetings, Jack. Greetings, Moose.
To Hitler.
You know, I find it kind of
Yeah.
facetious that these cocksuckers want to come up here,
Cocksuckers.
including everyone from Paul to Margot to anybody that wants to sit here and placate the
It
same
really
thing that
is
they're
Hitler, eh?
placating to
You
you.
know who
that
else
you have to
does that?
somehow be accountable to their
Mitchie
standards.
Gander.
Tell you what, fuck all
Mitch's
you
got the
motherfuckers.
Hitler
Because
staff.
when
He
the
does
man
it.
speaks
Hit-
about
Hitler
God,
look.
then
Yeah,
Joshua
sometimes.
Jones wants to sit here. Well, what God?
Wow.
I would love to be your religion. Practice it often, daily, religiously.
Religious.
Love. What's my relation to love right now? How does love become
Well,
applied right now?
To be fair, it was
Where
me
is
who
love
suggested if you
leading
have to have a
If you
religion,
keep
make it
love in
love,
your
truth,
mind
and what was the other one?
religiously, it will lead you
I
to
forget. It's like
know.
3 things or 4 things. I don't know.
And here's another
Humility,
paradox of
love,
this life
truth,
that we've been
humility,
given,
kindness, compassion,
where everything is already here for us to know, to learn,
honesty.
to discover, to
There's still
experience. It's
6
all
people
been given
lurking
to
in
us.
this channel. That can't be right.
You are a child of God.
It's Reggie.
The
Reggie's pop.
paradox
That
within
can't be
you,
real. There can't
God
be 6
is
people watching this show.
absolutely worship of reverence.
I don't believe it either.
And holy
I don't either.
worship. This is what I was reminded of earlier. Some of the
We've only got a half hour
traditions are
left.
very reverent and very
Oh yeah.
honorable,
Okay.
filled with respect.
Yeah.
We don't
Yeah,
talk
we'll
about,
There is a place for that.
If
But
you
if
guys,
you want
if
to know
you guys
God,
want to,
you want an intimate
if you guys want to continue, I'll
relationship. You want a
start up another one for you
closeness,
guys. But
like
For
Jesus
you
I'm gonna get some
guys?
had,
sleep. Yeah,
like
I mean,
the
you,
Buddhists
dude.
had,
I'm not
like
asking Jack to come up.
many have been blessed to know.
That's all right. If
you want that
if you're
for
tired,
yourself,
we can shut down and I'll go off to some other things for
the
today.
paradox is God is far off in the future. God is within the truth. God is around the truth. God is everything you know.
He'd make a
just
great
may not have
doctor. You know
realized
that
it.
with those hands.
Just
Because
crazy.
the God of you is the same God of me.
People are just crazy.
It's the God that shows us the truth. And the truth is revealed to us moment by moment by
How you could
moment.
be that indoctrinated and
What an
believing
amazing
in this God thing.
experience we're
Who
sharing.
is God?
God.
There's
I see a day
1,500
very
gods,
soon,
isn't
and I
there?
pray. My prayer is,
Probably more than that.
I'll share this, and
So which
I
God
share
is he?
this for inspiration, that you might join me in your
The
own
one with
ways.
the beard that
The big
My
guy in the
prayer
sky?
is, I believe
injected his divinity into a
in
12-year-old.
Jesus in my heart. I believe in love. Love
He keeps
is
saying
my
that.
Lord
Oh,
and
Moose is
Master,
on
and I
there.
seek to
Oh
never
no, Moose is
betray
on our
love.
channel. I'm sorry.
Love is my religion.
If they believe in the Bible,
leads
then
me
we're
to know
all
the
from
Father and the Father's
incestories.
truth.
Incest.
Hey, Moose, what's up?
I seek to never step away
Moose is
from
here
that
now.
which is
Moose
true.
is here. Moose is there.
I seek to know that which is true for me so that I can do a better job as me, modeling.
Moose, we seen you up there giving Hitler
Modeling
the
love.
salute.
And there's people, it's
That was
being
funny.
seen. I'm not bragging, but I know that I have grown. I've been paying
I'm here
attention
now
to me.
to grace you with
You're
my
here, you're
presence.
there, you're everywhere.
What's going on?
He's here now.
I have a day in the very
Also, you
near
have
That was pretty
future.
funny. You giving Hitler
I
the
see,
salute.
envision, I predict a day in the very
Let me
near
turn it down a
future
bit.
where the
Yeah, I
return
can't
of
hear
Jesus,
Moose. What did he say?
we've experienced it.
Gave Hitler the salute and then ducked.
And there's scripture I was reminded of.
That was pretty
recently
funny.
that, I don't remember the exact words, but those who trust and believe.
It's
that
classic.
he
I had to
will
rerun
manifest himself.
that.
He will show himself, reveal himself.
I can't believe you guys saw
And I've
it.
mentioned this. I've heard testimonies.
I'm not gonna
And
not
I
miss
declare that
not notice
until
something
the
like
day
that.
Jesus
That's just
returns, that the world may know
That was pretty funny.
Don't blame him.
the only thing. The only thing missing is it needed to
nod.
be a Nazi salute from the chest out, right?
He gave me a nod for building his castle, though.
Right.
Because the only thing that's between us is
Hey,
what we
Moose, are you
think
going
we
back
know.
to Mexico this fall?
Our God is so cool. Our God
I'm not
is so
sure yet.
cool.
I'm not sure if I'm
So
gonna have enough money or
amazing,
not.
so incredible, so
You realize there's another pandemic
powerful
coming soon.
and glorious and merciful.
Yeah,
And the
I
best
know.
way to forgive.
But
Well, you
best
know,
way to
Moose,
thing is,
if you
I'm
get
not
on a
afraid.
channel and start being religious, you get money.
praise.
Did you have to get the COVID test to go there last time?
See, there's many
No,
children
they
and
lied to you
adults who have
guys.
been taught to fear God. That's
They
what
lied
They
to
lied to
everybody.
us what?
They said the border was closed.
live with fear
A
all
lot
you
of times,
want.
or they threatened
allow
to close the
fear
border,
against
and then they
truth.
threatened to make you have
Take yourself through
paperwork
some
or whatever.
hellish
But
places, though.
what
I've
they
been
never
there.
once asked.
Mine were easy, man. God has been so good to me. I swear.
God
I
has been
used to
good to him
complain
personally?
so much.
Personally,
If you go where the borders aren't manned, it's open borders everywhere for every country. It's quite funny.
My practice and my focus as I breathe in, right, the breath of life, it breathes me
yeah,
into
I
life.
think that
So
the
as I
border
breathe
is
in,
only
I
there
breathe in
for them to like
appreciation and I
control
hope to breathe
trade.
out
I
love.
don't think it even matters for us, to tell
I
you the
breathe
truth.
in love. I breathe out
It's just a mock to
appreciation.
stupid people. Collect
Thank
another
you.
tax.
Yeah,
Praise
you know,
God.
and if someone is
How often do
doing
you say
business
thank you
unregulated, they
to
can
you,
stop them from doing it.
to others? Do you mean it?
Yeah.
How often do you say thank you to God?
Well, here in
Thank you,
Ontario,
God,
it's a
for this
long
life
drive.
that
It's
allowed
like
me
8
to
hours
live.
to get around the lake to go to
I
the
know
other
there were some
border.
rocky
It's a whole
times. I
day
did
or
some
more.
stupid things, but thank you.
It's
It's been
also
a hell
just
of
to
an
impose more
experience.
taxes for revenue, right?
And what if?
On everything that
What
comes
if
in
I
and goes out.
changed my ways and I
Yep,
truly
and
allowed
it
myself to
gives a
grow?
bunch of
What could
people
you
a
help me
useless job
accomplish,
that
God, if
normally wouldn't be
I
able to be
chose
justified.
Dude, why
to
don't you shut
serve
this
the
crazy
world
guy
like
off?
you serve me? Meaning
Yeah.
with everything.
It's just insane.
God served
Yeah,
me
yeah.
with everything.
Man, I didn't know you guys like did
Way to
Hitler
know
viewing
God.
parties, but I'm here for it.
You're a clear mind.
That guy was mad.
Tomorrow,
Best way to
Moose, we're
serve
starting our own
your
religious
soul
cult.
is to get into your heart. The best way to get
Why?
into
So
your
rights can
heart
make money
is get into
That's
the
right.
life of
Do you believe, Moose? Do
and
you
have
believe?
allow
followers.
yourself
You
to
get
live
followers
allow
too.
yourself
How many
to
people are
live,
following this guy right now?
be and embody
New?
the
Over
love of
1,000, I
God
think.
through your
What?
life.
Is it?
Not
Yeah,
following on panel
So
right
you can
now.
bring
Oh,
forth
46
blessings
watching.
into another
But he's got
version of
1,000
you, which is
people
what
following him,
everyone
man.
is.
Subs, yeah, almost
46
2.
people
We
in
are all
chat.
just different
Mm-hmm.
versions of each
Holy
other,
shit. See,
expressed in this
people are
time
crazy,
at
man.
different
I'm in
places.
run field. That's it. I'm
God
He
getting my
gets
robe, getting
he
my
gets
holy water.
God
he
is
gets
so
some
incredible.
He gets up to 80, up to
yeah.
90.
God is
Paul.
getting close to triple digits. I've never seen him hit triple digits, but he got close a few times.
He hit 109 one time, but that
Oh,
was
did
it.
he?
Yeah, I
That's
was
just when the
pumping those
bullshit
numbers
is really
up
flying, though.
artificially.
The life.
Yeah.
Sounds like the bullshit's always flying to me.
But the real bullshit, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, drama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the
Probably
drama.
gets up there.
Multiple
Probably gets up.
Hitlers.
He probably
This
gets
goes
up
on
there,
all
beats
the
his
time.
dog, and beats his wife. You know.
The bank account and the debts and the arguments.
Well,
and
that's the thing is he always complains his wife left him and his son doesn't talk to him anymore, and his son just had a baby.
This is what I realized.
And a couple weeks ago, he had the registry, but he didn't buy his son any gift or whatever. Didn't buy him any card to send him a sorry card or nothing. But he wanted the audience to buy his son something.
For you to discover.
Oh, he's a nut job.
There's something perfect about time.
You think?
Timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
You can align yourself
and I'm
with
kind of messed up because I wanted to watch this train wreck unfold, and I kind of helped unleash it.
and I live.
Wow.
That's the goal.
You must have really liked him.
As Jesus lived and died.
Oh, the reason why we didn't work for very long together was because I wouldn't like drink the Kool-Aid. I wasn't down with the sauce, you know.
Brothers and sisters, today, my hope,
Smart
my
man.
purpose.
Like, I'm okay with you spouting the sauce because like everybody can do whatever they want, you know. But like, I'm not drinking it.
I was censored. They wouldn't let me put my comments up there.
You got a few in, but not like half.
As I say that, I realize in my reflection.
I saw you encourage him to come over here.
He's got auto censor on.
I'm learning and growing, brothers and
Yeah.
sisters, and I invite you
Overly
to
sensitive
grow with me.
censorship.
Do
Till you get a
better.
wrench.
Be more peaceful than me. You know, I got a lot of habits of fighting. I'm breaking a lot.
Ask for a wrench. He'll give you a wrench. I'm the only one he's given a wrench. Shoot 30 times and take it away.
So, Moose, you're a religious guy?
Growing into more, uniting.
So what?
Are you a religious guy, Moose?
I was inspired last night. For those who may
Religious?
have missed.
Do you believe in God?
I think religious. I think religious is the wrong word. I believe in a creator. I believe that I have things watching over me. I've been in some instances that like I could have died, and you know, I like all kinds of shit that makes me believe that there's something out there. Do I believe that only 12 people or 13 people were given divine sight or whatever, and they were the only ones that were talked to or whatever? No.
To live a life where I
Holy Spirit.
the value.
I think there's a lot of shit hidden from us. I think that the Vatican is one of the main culprits of hiding our real, you know, past. But I'm not sure of anything, you know. So I'm open to it. But I'm not ready to drink anybody's Kool-Aid though.
I'll drink to that.
I got you.
I invite you, all of you, though, to join me.
The,
You know,
the
oh, yeah,
stuff this
so,
guy's spewing is pretty far-fetched.
I would say that
Practice love.
I have divine right, you know, like by God, you know, I have power over myself, and nobody has authority over my body more than I do.
Yeah,
I would
well,
say
that's
that.
true.
So I'd say that's the closest way I can explain it.
Karma, patterns. Life will bring patterns forth in through the time of our experience. And if we
Pretty
don't
ridiculous
notice
how anybody thinks that they have authority over another.
patterns and don't do anything to change
I don't think
patterns,
it gets
guess what?
much more delusional.
It'll continue.
You're right about that, dude. You're right.
Patterns
That's right.
continue. They are the lessons. The lessons of life continue until the lessons are learned. So
I'm going to ask him one of these days how much a battleship weighs, true or false. See what he says.
Notice what you're doing. Notice what you're thinking. Notice what you're
What color? What was the other one? What color is an orange?
No, what's the difference between an orange?
What's the difference between an orange, right?
Yeah. Do you bring your lunch to work or do you walk? Yeah.
Care about yourself. Why should
Some
anyone
serious
else?
questions
You
here.
don't love you. Why should anyone else? Most importantly,
I heard you try and encourage him to come over here, Moose.
anyone else.
Yeah, I was encouraging
I
his
lost
viewers
my
to come over
job
here, but
when I started.
There's some that might actually be here. I'm not sure.
We have some lurkers.
I lost
6
faith
people.
along my way and
Yeah.
lost
Who haven't
respect for what
announced their
was true.
presence
My shame is
the whole stream today.
and honesty.
I
because
can tell you who
my
they
hope
are.
is what
You
God
know who
is
they
doing
are?
with me
Yeah.
is just
Who are they?
what God is doing with you. Every one of us
Still
has
6 people.
experiences.
I just went back
Just
my
like
phone now to
Jesus.
look.
Hold
Your
on.
life
I'm almost done
experiences
smoking
that
this
have
joint, then I'll help you
testimonies, that have
understand.
experiences, that have
All right.
the world
He's almost done smoking his joint.
by your experience, your life
Yeah, what
experience,
did you think I
gain
said?
knowledge that could
I
help
just
I don't
couldn't
smoke
hear you.
cigarettes.
maybe in your community, maybe in your
I
family.
quit smoking pot
How often are
4
we
months ago.
communicating with each other?
Yeah,
How
I've
well
quit a
do
few
we
times in my life,
communicate
but
with each other?
Doesn't really do
Love
much. Doesn't really. I
God,
haven't changed that much. I still feel like
not
shit,
the
and my
other.
throat's sore, my eyes are fucked, and
Our understanding
don't
of
feel
each
any
other.
more awake. That's for
Because as
sure.
we love something, there's
You
a
will
desire
eventually.
to
After
know,
60
there's
years, the damage
curiosity
is
and
set in a lot. It's going to take some
part
for
of
repairing, you know.
what you
yeah, I
truly
don't go
love
hard anymore because I know that
intimately,
it is a little
a part of
damaging,
you,
but
and you carry it with you.
I had to
yeah.
quit. It just
And
make me
like
feel
that,
like shit.
I learned to love my memories.
But I'm not feeling. I'm ill, physically and mentally.
See,
You're right. We got 6
I've
people on here.
along
Yeah.
the way,
Still,
Can't
I
believe
yeah.
it.
hadn't realized it, but
I
along
could
the way,
tell.
I
I
became
could tell. All right, I'm
hurt,
gonna show you guys a secret.
and through my
Show you guys a
hurt,
secret. I'm
I
gonna walk
became
inside.
You're gonna
selfish.
show us who's watching.
My selfishness
How
kept
can
me
you do
Yeah.
that?
small
He's
because
going to
everybody's
reveal
selfish,
some of
right?
the
That's what the
YouTube
word
inside
shows.
psyop.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see that.
I'm gonna get all their IPs real fast, and then I'll tell you who they are.
All things
All
No
right.
way.
No way.
You can do
Really?
that.
patterns of selfishness recognize that there's
You got
also
18 more minutes. We got to shut down. We're getting
Yeah.
close to the end here.
generosity
Moose is really a white
to be
hat.
found. The reason I bring this up, selfishness, anger,
I'm surprised
he's-
Prairie's not black.
worry,
If you
all
guys
that
want me to
We're gonna
start,
shut the first. We're gonna shut the first one down.
people are people, man. We learn from each other.
if you guys want me to start up another one, tell me, and I'll start another one up for you guys.
These behaviors
Dude,
of anger,
Oh, it's okay.
Moose.
If you're,
bitterness.
Why don't you shut this jack off? Jack off.
When people see that poor behavior, they assume, oh, I guess they're doing it. I can do it too.
Is
there you
Reggie
go.
listening to this?
Fully muted.
Yeah.
All right, how many are watching now?
5,
5, yeah.
4.
Or
Yeah,
I think
they disappeared when they heard you say that you can find out who they are. They're jumping off.
this must be Moose's other devices.
2.
No way. 2 now?
Yep.
As soon as they heard Moose said they could find out who they are, they're jumping
1.
off. No
1.
way. You're kidding me. There's been
No.
6 all day, and as soon as he said that, they jumped off. No way it happened. There's only 1 listening now. They all jumped off. What a bunch of fucking scaredy cats. Do you believe that?
No, I think it's Moose's devices.
Moose's devices. What did he do?
I think
Moose had
Moose,
6 devices watching.
yeah,
2.
Moose had us multi-viewing.
It was him the whole time.
Oh, wow. You're kidding me. Oh,
I could have
shit.
played that one hard, dude. I could have played it so hard, but I didn't.
So it's been Moose the whole time.
I'll be a son of a gun. Here we thought we're doing good.
No,
You
I
guys
was
are doing
paranoid
great.
thinking people are listening and watching us.
Wow.
It was Moose the whole time.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to duck when he goes out now. He doesn't want to get recognized.
That's pretty good, Moose. Thank you. That's good. Can you give me 100 next time? 6 people. Doom, 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 doom.
I gave,
Wow.
I gave it my all.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Moose. I
How do
didn't
you
know you
have
could
so
do
many
that.
devices?
Wow.
Yeah.
And back channels.
Back
Yeah.
channels, yeah.
Yeah, pump those like buttons too. We got 11 likes going on.
Too funny.
Well, don't worry about it. Tomorrow we're going to start our own religious cult. We're going to have dudes
Again?
walking around. Oh, yeah. Holy water on them.
What are we going to do with the last one?
Oh, I forget about that. Dan, got any ideas?
I didn't know we had one in the first place. What religious cult do you have? The new
Success.
guru cult?
It worked. He's clueless. Doesn't have a clue.
Yeah, I know. You're right. That happened. We hypnotized them.
Yeah.
Indoctrination.
Damn. Oh, so what's the general talking about? He seems to be bobbing his head. All right.
The general?
So let's
Jesus. I think it's Jesus coming back.
So okay, let's play a little game here. 30 seconds each person to say what they think Jack's saying.
I think he's saying God saved them.
So I told him my ear, and it's empty. Look. See?
Look how retarded I am.
All right, I got this. So I had a Q-tip, right, and I was stringing it in my ear, and all of a sudden I felt this pain in the back of my head, and I was like, "Is that my brain, dude? Like, is this real right now?"
So
I'm
I
like,
asked
"Nah."
God, and I'm still waiting for an answer.
But I'm telling you, it's all about the Christic being.
Oh. Did he get paid again? I see
Yeah.
a green thing. Wow.
Yeah, someone gave him some more money. How much do you think he makes a night, Moose?
I don't
Not
know.
very much. Some nights he makes a couple hundred. Some nights he makes nothing.
Why would anyone give him money? Why do religious people give money away all the time? Crazy.
Missionary work.
Like
He
my
did have
mom
a-
donating to politicians.
He did have a basket. So anyway, like I was telling you, this guy had some big balls on him. I mean, that big.
Oh, and they smelled so bad. It smelled like garlic and pesto sauce.
And grated cottage cheese.
Nasty. God's breath.
And then I introduced him to God's deodorant.
Cleanse yourself with God's soap.
It was
The world's first and only authentic divine douche.
For $7.99, brothers and sisters, you can be clean again, clean and holy.
All level 2 members will get express delivery. We like to keep our church clean.
So, right,
So
when
I'm
do you
up.
think you're going to have another live? Do you have any idea?
Probably Friday. Yeah, Friday.
Next Friday?
No, it's gonna. What is
Yeah,
today?
the next
Today's-
one.
Yeah, that's Friday.
Today's Sunday.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some stuff around here.
I
I
thought
might
you
go
were
to-
retired. Why is it like we gotta wait months in between streams now?
He
Oh,
just
I
took a break.
Yeah, I had to take a break. I was
A
burning
rage
myself
break.
out. Yeah, I was burning myself out.
He was
Too many
burning the
hours.
middle night oil a little too many running the nudie pace.
Understand. Understood.
Not drinking his matcha.
That's right.
No, I just pour it with my teeth. Smile.
I just had one. It works for me now, that shit. Now that I quit smoking pot, it finally started working.
He figured it out.
I get wakes me right up.
Swishes the shit out of you, right?
Just gives me energy.
The rights to figure it out. He'll be able to do 2 streams back to back too.
Wakes you right up, gets rid of the yawns, that's for sure.
It's a good thing. It is. I'm gonna have to try it again without my teeth. All right, guys. I want to be.
You gonna take them out
without my teeth? Yeah, you guys got that? Eh? Yeah. Okay. I didn't think anybody heard that. Yeah. All right.
You gotta whisk it before you drink it this time, right? I'll give you the instructions.
I get a tablespoon of a matcha, and then 5 teaspoons of water, and then squish it with a spoon. Mash it all up into fine sauce with a spoon.
See, I didn't do that. I just drank it. I had it all with my teeth.
And then add whatever you want, cold or hot milk or water or whatever.
Hot.
Yeah, Rich just added the powder and chugged away.
Yeah, and like it was instant coffee.
Right.
You guys can stay here. When I shut down, you guys can go in the back room if you want to and talk.
No. I've had enough. It's been 12 hours.
I gotta go get some food anyway.
Oh, jeez.
My throat's getting sore.
All right.
I can wait till Friday.
Yeah, I'll be back probably soon if I can. I just gotta do a couple of stuff. Noodle will tell you what's going on a little more. So.
No, you won't.
All right. Let's see now. Where am I at here?
All right, take her easy.
See you later, man. Good seeing you again.
Thank you for the what do we call them? The views or the what would you say that?
Stop putting soap on your plants.
Okay. Yeah. I'll stop putting.
Try apple cider vinegar.
Okay.
Organic apple cider vinegar will work.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna have a hard ending here.
A hard ending.
Yeah. You'll see in a minute. Anything you guys want to say?
Go fuck yourself.
Thank you for all who participated in today's
all
class
6 of
session.
mooses.
All 6 of mooses, yes. And
what
Reggie.
A fucker. And Reggie.
Enjoyed it and glad it turned out pretty good. Hope it was educational for everybody and people picked up something valuable with that. So that's the type of direction we're sort of leaning towards going in. So there'll be much more of that coming around the corner. Other than that, douche your asses off and join our church. See you next time.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you praying at the end, and thank you, Jack Off. Do appreciate it. We will catch you later on. Thank you. Anything else you want to say before I take off?
For fuck's sakes.
That sounds good to me.